We gon' separate live from jazz. You did. You might understand me. Am is better than am. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, we gon' lay his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Black, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Going with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Big she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller on that drought pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid it back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they drop big. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Hold this up, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick. Too close to dying. I'm alone, don't need no added spots. I'm moving, then I'm fine. Treat the old for what they worth and cuffing on the old in line. Killing shit, yeah, I stay fresh as fuck, but don't even be trying. Round table with some bosses, sipping, walk on out no coffee. Trying to give it your that try to leave me with 50 in my coffin. In the trap, I'm serving off and running shit up, ain't no walking. When we slide, it's just on TV. Get for my man, tell them little boy stop playing. 50 shots in 20 seconds, this shit go fast like sand. We put switches on them glazes and put doors and rubber bands. I can't time, let to see figures, and I need that in the vein. Out of state, I'm still scrub. I got choppers all in the lumber vein. Watching on fake pages, don't hook guns up in my camera. Keep my man the only time he see my face when I'm a blumber. Call me Mr. Handle, Benny, house on down when he be handled. They tryna see who my style is. Young nigga flying on violent. Don't like these bitches, they childish. I'm sticking, stacking the pile. I done ran my money up, now the fuck on with the low mileage. I'm like, nigga, I keep that candy. Pay and see what gon' come out. Ain't let no man get up on me, that too close to dying. I'm alert, don't need no added. Spots I'm moving, then I'm fine. Treat the hoe for what they worth, ain't cuffing none of these hoes ain't mine. Killing shit, yeah, I stay fresh as fuck, but don't even be trying. Round table with some bosses, sipping, walk on out no coffee. Trying to give it to that, trying to leave me with 50 in my coffin. In the trap, I'm serving off and running shit up, ain't no walking. When we slide is SRT, tracks on down, we get the hawking. They know what's up with me. I let go of 100, some shot before they get close to me. Sliding by myself, ain't never need no one to bust for me. Way I make them disappear, Houdini couldn't even fuck with me. Slap 50 shots up in my glizzy, that don't want enough for me. I just put some pressure on my heart, now they can hardly breathe. Killing shit like COVID, they put up. I got them quarantine, watching for the law, cause all my charges, they gon' stick to me. Bands up on my head, but I can't move without the stick on me. You know I'm game for like TM, that's who I'm dying with. Slap by myself with these AR, that's who I'm riding with. Let Draco at the house tonight, I'm shooting 5-6. You know they want me dead, but I can't go without my wide stick. Baby drop pushing like strollers, got BK like Kroger. Riding in the cat with a bad bitch, I swear she favorite Doja. SRT on the motor, what I look like pulling over. Pussy mode out the can, I tip my ass through my soldier. Play for my arm before I blow up on the mall. Let them turn up before they die, let them ball. First shot to throw it back on the heels, I got her off a small purse. She keep switching positions, I told her that they gon' want her. Not a conviction, they probably gon' give me life. Ain't no fighting in the face, had to go to sleep with my knife. Keep it on me, it's worth the risk, it ain't no thinking twice. Me for me, you get dropped, you know my name, they know what's up with me. I let go of 100, some shot before they get close to me. Sliding by myself, ain't never need no one to bust for me. Way I make them disappear, Houdini couldn't even fuck with me. Slap 50 shots up in my glizzy, that don't want enough for me. I just put some pressure on my heart, now they can hardly breathe. Killing shit like COVID, they put up, I got them quarantine. Watching for the law, cause all my charges, they gon' stick to me. Bands up on my head, but I can't move without the stick on me. Glock automatic, shoot with both hands, I control the kill. My aim on point, got good precision, I don't never miss. Hey, dissing on me, put you in the box like Roddy Rich. Been a gunner since I was thug, you know I'm slamming shit. I need my sticks up on the stage, or I can't do the show. Teasy paid out the security, we snuck them through the back door. Once we get these finding shots, everybody gon' hit the floor. Double back on them boys, they thought we were done till we send some more. Slide some up, but on my point, you can't sneak up on me. Carry my gun just like my phone, you know I keep it on me. No regular clips up in the field, we told the stitches only. Gang no trying to slide, but I go on my mission by my lonely. I might just change my name, no baby, drop straight was too hot. He had me sleeping on the car, arguing with all my thoughts. Leave them shells on your block, we celebrate Easter a lot. When it come to smoke, don't throw the flag, I'm known for time tonight.
My
It's Big G, nigga. Drop the biggest. Y'all already know we coming out to talk this shit, you know what I'm saying? Straight off the top, let go. We still on niggas, bitches, still ain't trying to rape the kids. I just missed my Delta flight, cause I was high, one smoking me. Niggas ain't never bucking me, cause I got switches for these kids. You think I'm playing to play with me and see I stand on biz. I done got a nigga Jack before his ball. I can't make this up, I ain't that good when I'm in the studio. I just took a dub to Jennifer to take these out, gonna get some more. Another dub, it's harder to get them pro. Come around that way if you ain't on no gangster shit. We don't miss up on no missions, I'll be on some blanket shit. Moving bags, throw a cash, I can fill a bank with it. Quit to put you in a twist. I'm right near around me getting money, we all have emotion. You can't put me up my chopper, can't get in, fuck your promotion. 2, 2, 3, shoot like I'm Kobe. Me and Big G in the store, they ready to put a nigga ass on the shelf, and I ain't talking trophy. I ain't stepped on so many niggas, be my own shoe, me in that all black. Know what I'm gonna do. Only too much that they going in the grave on the news. Check the score, we up again, ain't no I done stepped on so many niggas, be my own shoe, me in that all black. Know what I'm gonna do. Only too much that they going in the grave on the news. Check the score, we up again, ain't no way that we can lose. Yeah, this chopper I took knock down the bird. Nigga always talking like they gangsta, but won't touch her on me. Once these fully get the kick, you gon' think of snow on me. I can't go out just to kick, you know they gotta pay for G. Let's go to drop the drop, he dropped them, now his shit all on the street. Triple cross, I got him lost, that's what he get for playing with me. And I know niggas really wish they can shake the hands of me, but I don't squash it when it's up. I can't stay about that action, I'm living dangerous and lavish. You get deep up in that water, quick to flat your ass like Patrick. Don't leave me up in no song, just keep me up at the track. Gotta switch up on my vision, shoot the whole clip in some sex. I got millions on the way, ain't no straight drug, got what it takes. I can't wait up on nobody, gotta get this shit today. Slide life, I run with slack. Take your shit, Glock to the face. You would think I sound over, yo, the way I keep that Drake. Hey, let go, straight drop, no cut, nigga. Whole lot of gang shit, you know what the fuck going on. Zero poppin'. Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. Drake, switches, carbon, gloves, whatever. I'm slamming shit. I'm slamming like. See the moon, H money. I don't even know what to do. Nigga for real, I was in there. You did. I was just shit, my nigga. They got friends, nigga. You know that shit, man. These niggas change the game. These bitches change the game. These niggas change the game. What's gon' change? Change, yeah, change. Pray to God, hope it change. Really gon' change. These niggas change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. Really gon' change. Change. One that shit gon' change. Never change. My nigga, we ain't the same. I'm married to the game. 1,000 on the days. Change the game. 28 grand I was shouting to. Your bitches making deals, my own fucking forfeit. You ain't get money from no way, no mind is stacking bread. I'm getting money, stacking up, so let go fed. Niggas gon' change. Look, all of they dating. Nigga play the game. See what you was tight. Lord, I can't complain. But the devil doing the same damn thing. You know these niggas gon' change. They know what I need all my damn change. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. We gon' change. Pray to God, we gon' change. We gon' change. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. We gon' change. One and one, this shit gon' change. Hey, she classy home, but she fucking change. Okay, she blank. This is screw. Some destruction. I hear in the street. This shit for nothing. These niggas, they change. Yeah, it ain't the same. Yeah, long, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. Niggas change them like the world. Suits and shoes, ass bitch fucking for girl. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. Stay down to all the stress.
Purchase your tracks today.
Still dreaming if you miss. Change. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. We gon' change. Pray to God, we gon' change. We gon' change. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. We gon' change. One and one, this shit gon' change. Hey. Everybody understand me, you know, some niggas already change, so you get ready, man.
Purchase your tracks today. Purchase your tracks today.
I'm smoking gelato. Yeah, it turned up. This shit here came from Oakland. The fuck is he smoking? Hell no.
I'm smoking gelato. Rest like gelato. Fucking with Barlow. We talking to Barlow. Call me a chopper. I'm fly like a rhino. She sucks and she swallow. Smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. Rest like gelato. Fucking with Barlow. We talking to Barlow.
Call me a chopper.
I'm fly like a rhino.
Rondo.
She sucks and she swallow.
Yeah.
Smoking gelato. Smoking gelato.
What up, Method? What up, though?
What it is.
What it is. What's up with you?
Shit.
What's
Just
up,
getting
my
off
boy?
work.
Man,
Shit,
for sure, man.
I still on my way. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam, my brother.
Hey,
Your boy Morrell called out Benavidez yesterday, nigga. Official call out, nigga, in front of the whole world. Yup, he called them out yesterday. We ain't heard nothing from Benavidez and his team yet. You know what I mean? And usually they respond the same day, the way they did Charlo, but this time they quiet like a church mouse. I'm just letting you know, Morrell done called the nigga out in front of everybody, man. He ain't Benavidez ain't said shit yet.
I mean,
you tell me why.
Morrell trying to be a body. He a body, man. Like JFL always said, that boy a body. He been a body.
Man, Benavidez been a body. The nigga named Benavidez been a body. Fuck it. I ain't calling Benavidez. I'm gonna call him Ben a body now.
Been a body. That motherfucker been a body.
Body Method. You know what I'm saying? Because that boy don't want no smoke. Hey, Method, what your channel is so we make sure the people subscribe and I'll subscribe, bro.
Hey, make sure y'all, everybody that's tune into the Lost Art of Boxing, aka the Lab. It's me and Q. You know, we do our damn thing. We going live later. You know, make sure y'all stay tuned in. Make sure y'all always comment, y'all share, y'all subscribe, yo. You know,
I'm gonna make sure I'll subscribe ASAP to it.
Yeah, we keeping the G.
That's what it is, man. So, how did the collaboration come about with you and Q the God?
The state of boxing, the art of boxing is lost, man, and that's, you get what I'm saying, and the shit, we came together and two geniuses together, man. We gonna change the world. You dig what I'm saying? We gonna change the world of boxing. That's the plan, man. You educate the fans, educate casuals, the purists. Every time, you know, sometimes we all slip. And that's the purpose of the Lost Art of Boxing. You know,
exactly. Yeah, ain't nobody perfect. You know what I mean? And man, we know Terrence Crawford. He going through his situation right now. How you feel about it, Method? A couple days, you know, none passed. We had the great Muhammad Ali's family, and they spoke out, you know, and they defended Bob Arum. And you had George Foreman, legendary champions like George Foreman, Muhammad Ali's family. They defending Bob Arum, man. You know, Terrence Crawford, man. Do you feel like he made a mistake with this shit or what?
No, man. Right now, I'm riding with Bud on this. You know, he's a fighter. You know, promoters, they have had like bad light. They do put a bad stench in the game of boxing promoters. Mike Tyson has said it. Shoot, Sugar Ray Leonard. His career, he had his lawyer, right, and himself. So it's a reason why promoters always look in a bad light, including the managers. It's just boxing. It's a dirty game. It's a dirty sport at the same time. Right now, I'm standing with Bud too, showing otherwise. You know, pound for pound fighter always went by the book. Ain't like he out that motherfucker popping for Nandra alone, computer roll. You dig what I'm saying? So he a one man army right now.
Oh, you gonna put Canelo in this shit? Fuck it.
Hey, he ain't the only one to pop for computer roll. But
you saying it's not like Terrence Crawford is tested positive for a banned substance or anything like that? That's what you saying. You feel like
I'm saying he represented the sport in the best way. You know, he a family man. He go out there, put his all into the sport. All the young fighters, they look up to him, they respect him. It's a reason why. So I right now I'm a rock with Crawford on this. But he ain't showing me otherwise not to believe.
All right, what about Bob Arum? Bob Arum, you know, been in the business for damn near 60 years, maybe even longer than that. And no black fighter has ever called them a racist. From what you heard, have you ever heard another fighter, black fighter, call Bob Arum racist or said he was racially biased? Or this the first time you hearing somebody say this and he's been in the business for about 60 years?
I think he does have a bias. Like he can have a bias to what he wants done.
No, I feel you. Not what you think, but I'm saying like other fighters. Have you heard another fighter like we see George Foreman saying he's not racist? Muhammad Ali's family. These are legends, and they speaking up for Bob Arum, defending him, and it kind of making Terrence Crawford look bad when you got George Foreman and Ali. They taking sides with Bob Arum, not the black man. What do you think about that? Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I mean, to each his own. Right now, Foreman and the family of Ali, the late great Ali, I mean, that's their opinion right now. You know, I mean, I don't know the relationship between Bob Arum and Top Rank with Terrence Crawford. So right now, if he feels like he was done unjustly, I'm just going to let everything play out. You know, again, it can only bring better things. You know, again, it's something going on, and I don't believe Terrence Crawford is one of the only fighters that feels though there was some prejudice within Top Rank.
But is he the only fighter that said it? Like came out and, you know, filed a lawsuit against Bob? He's the first fighter to do that. Not even Floyd Mayweather did that. Now, speaking of Floyd Mayweather, in the past, Floyd Mayweather talked about how when he was on Top Rank, Bob Arum, they were focused on Oscar De La Hoya, who was the cash cow at that time. And even Floyd Mayweather, I think in past interviews, I need to chop it up, where Floyd was like, Bob Arum and Top Rank, they were catering more towards the Latino fan base. Do you remember Floyd saying that at all? And that's why Floyd said he left him?
I don't remember him saying that. I'm a little younger, but if he said it, I did watch a video of him talking about the racism in boxing, and he said how deep it is and rooted into it.
But
so I wouldn't disbelieve that he said that. I would believe that.
He said something about Top Rank. They asked him, why did he leave Top Rank? And he explained why. He said that Top Rank Bob Arum was focused on Oscar De La Hoya, which is, of course, the Latino fan base, Hispanic fan base, Mexican fan base. And he said, I guess they wasn't into the promoting, I guess, or making Floyd the face of Top Rank, and he said that's why he decided to do his own thing. Do you feel like Top Rank and Bob Arum are racially biased for the Caucasian fighters, the white fighters, and the Mexican or Latino fighters, Puerto Rican fighters? Do you believe that?
I mean, to word it better, I'll say they don't know how to promote black fighters. I don't know they don't know how.
But do you think they prefer the white fighters like Lomachenko or the Mexican fighters like Oscar Valdez Neverente over the black fighters? Yeah. Do you believe so?
I would say the reason I say yes is due to they don't know how to promote black fighters. In America, I mean, if you look at the demographic of those that identify as white or Latinos that identify as white, it's probably easier for them to just throw anything out there and reap reward. It doesn't force them to work, especially in today's time, instead of doing that job. So I think that may be the bias, what they mean. But I mean, from my observation, is if this person comes with a fan base that's tribalistic, extremely tribalistic, and skills don't matter, and it's just about the face of a person, which is known in boxing. Some people just rock with people because they're tribalistic and they colorist. So I think that may be the problem with ESPN, and it makes it less of a job for them to do over there on Top Rank to promote the black fighter. Because I mean, it's easy to say, well, this is one of the greatest Mexican fighters, or this is one of the greatest white fighters with that quote unquote white hope. Whereas though it might not be politically correct to say, oh, this is the greatest black fighter ever. We'll get along to say this is the best American fighter that exists. You see what I'm saying?
Like Bob Arum prefers more, I guess, other fighters rather than a black fighters like a Manny Pacquiao that he, of course, was his cash cow at one point, or fighters like Lomachenko. Do you feel like Bob Arum preferred Lomachenko over Terrence Crawford?
I do believe Loma was overhyped instead of not overhyped, but like he did receive a lot of praise. I remember them saying he was better than Terrence Crawford, and I never. You really can't see why. You know what I mean? If you just, like I say, if you're a cast, you coming into the state of boxing, and they saying, well, this is the guy. And then when you see Terrence Crawford and you see how long he's been reigning, it'd be like, well, how? You see what I'm saying? And how? For certain people in the Top Rank from push him ahead of Crawford, that kind of was weird. I mean, for Lomachenko, as of recently, at the Teal fight, to see what came out of his mouth, to shame Top Rank. And Bob Arum, he just kept it kind of classy in a sense. It wasn't to the same disrespect that it was there with Crawford. And that's a red flag for me, myself.
Do you feel, I mean, who would you say was the last star boxer or superstar African-American boxer on Top Rank, or superstar?
Damn, that's a good question. I wouldn't say Floyd.
Because Floyd left him. Floyd became money when he left, right? He became a superstar when he left him.
Yeah, so it would have to be before Floyd.
Would you say Sugar Ray Leonard or something like that? You got to go that far back?
I can't even say Leonard, because Leonard basically fought for himself. My understanding.
What about Hagler days, the Thomas Hearns days? Would you got to go back to Thomas Hearns and Marvin Hagler when he promoted those guys?
The reason I say I can't say Hagler is because Bob Arum was sitting on his hands when it came to Hagler. And we want to go that far back. It took Hagler how many fights? Plus 40 fights to even get the title shot. It wasn't in that game plan to make a Hagler star. They didn't want to promote him.
You think it
And
was
then
probably was
Hagler,
George Foreman when George Foreman came back out of retirement and he knocked out Michael Moore? Would you say Foreman around that? You got to go back that far.
shit, I don't know. It's hard to say that because again, Don King was the king of promotion at that time. You see what I'm saying? And he had Mike. He had so many names under him that he was Bob lived under the light of Don King in his years of boxing.
Yeah, but
They
Mike
did work
Tyson went to
together.
jail around that time. He was in prison when George Foreman knocked out Michael Moore. So, of course, Bob Arum was the promoter of George Foreman when George Foreman knocked out Michael Moore. I think Bob Arum promoted Michael Moore too, if I'm not mistaken, and that was a big fight. And Foreman, of course, became a star after that. I mean, me honestly, I don't think Bob Arum got nothing against black fighters, man. I gotta be honest, like the man done been in the business for so fucking long, like, you know what I mean? He been doing this shit for like 60 years, 70 years. He 90 years old. He been promoting since Muhammad Ali days. That's why you see George Foreman and Ali's family, they so quick to jump to his defense. You know what I mean?
But that's why I said I don't believe it's like from what I'm hearing, it's not that he's saying it in a sense of malice. It's a sense of the reality is that I've heard it's not the first time I heard someone even said that they don't understand or know how to promote African American boxing, and I can believe it. For Bob Arum, I don't like using mentioning Shakur in the situation, but for him to say Navarrete Valdez when you have Shakur and Valdez right there, the beef is there, the animosity is there, make it happen. Feed the fans what they want. You see what I'm saying? Well, let's even look at lightweight, like heavyweight, right? When you have Benavidez and Joe Smith, and it's like, why aren't they unifying? Why aren't you pushing for unification with these two guys? It's like they're just sitting on the shelf. You see what I'm saying? Whereas though it's like, and they're getting the same glorification. Like, I don't get it. It's like, I don't know. It's just a little weird. It's something that I haven't really tried to go deep into the racist word. I do see.
He brought it up though. He said racially biased. Like those are serious allegations. That's why we talking about. Do you feel like he should have kept the racially biased thing out of it, and just should have kept it on the breach of contract situation? Let me know, man.
Say that again? My phone cut off.
Do you feel like Terrence Crawford should have left the whole racially biased thing out of it and just kept it on the breach of contract?
No, I mean the racial bias.
Bob Arum like a racist, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Like Bob Arum did so much for black people and black fighters, and gave black fighters and helped black families, along the way. That's why Ali families, is really speaking up for this man. You know what I mean? That's the greatest of all time, Ali. Go ahead.
I don't think racial bias doesn't mean racist. It means it's a bias. Well, it's just a bias. The racial bias.
That's a good point. Now, I'm happy you mentioned that, Mehdi, because he didn't say Bob Arum was a racist. He didn't say Top Rank were racist. He said they were racially biased. So when people heard the race thing, they automatically took it as, oh, he's calling him a racist. But so you basically letting me know that Terrence Crawford never called this nigga a racist. All he said was they were being racially biased on Top Rank. Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, that's what I mean. Again, I would say the same damn thing myself. I don't think they understand how to promote black fighters in today's time. I mean, we live in a cancel culture. And again, if some people take it offensive to even say, "Oh, this is the greatest American fighter ever," you see what I'm saying? They'll probably say he's a great fighter, or they won't say, "Well, this is one of the best black fighters that would exist." You see what I'm saying? They'll be like, "Well, this is one of the top Mexican fighters, Argentinian fighters." Manny Pacquiao, this is the greatest Philippine fighter. You get what I'm saying? But when we think about black fighters in boxing, it's rarely that we hear in the public eye that they're compared them with white fighters or other American fighters. It's weird, but it's due to the racial tensions in boxing. But I do think Top Rank has a problem not understanding or educating themselves or pushing themselves to be able to make sure that all their fighters are moving ahead in boxing. And what's his name? Demetrius Andre, in a sense. Like, I think Demetrius Andre is an easily sellable guy from my observation. To sell him is easy.
I got a question. I'll go ahead and finish. I got a good question for you. Go.
Yeah, I think it would be easy to promote Demetrius Andre to the fans worldwide, outside of other fighters trying to bash him. You know what I mean? Right. He's from Massachusetts. It's easy.
Do you feel like Eddie Hearn knows how to promote black fighters then? Does Golden Boy Promotions know how to promote black fighters? Golden Boy. Because Earl Spence, another fighter, he said that Golden Boy don't know how to promote black fighters. So now we got to look at, if we going to single out Top Rank, do we have to pull up some of the receipts of Golden Boy Promotions and Earl Spence saying Golden Boy don't know how to promote black fighters? And this is before a year ago, like about 2 years ago when Earl said that.
Yeah.
Now,
I remember.
Go ahead. Yeah, touch on it.
I remember. That's kind of what I'm saying. It's not a personal statement. It's just awareness. It's like when someone says that, it's to bring awareness. Like, you need to wake up. You know, they should have like classes for people that's in that, like with these promotion companies. You know, or some form of diversity going on. You know, which is to bring that promotion company to a better status. Boxing is dying. It's dying because of the lack of skill set. They can't promote all their fighters. Like when you have, again, that's why I bring Demetrius Andre back into the situation. A fighter to his caliber not being promoted to the best of your abilities is a problem. But we're promoting Triple G and all this crazy shit, like Mr. Big Drama Show or No Maschenko. And to me, it's cornball shit. Whereas though Demetrius Andre, the shit just flows. When Terrence Crawford talk, the shit just flows.
Do you feel like Eddie Hearn is doing a good job promoting his black fighters? Is Eddie Hearn doing a good job promoting Demetrius Andrade, a black fighter? Or could we say the same thing about Eddie Hearn promoting, Andrade and Devin Haney? Because you make those same claims that Eddie Hearn doesn't know how to promote Devin Haney, African-American fighters, or Demetrius Andrade.
I think Eddie Hearn could take Devin Haney to a far greater level. Yeah, I think he could be way bigger of a star. Like Devin Haney could be a more, I think he's 2022. Like shit, before he's 24, if Eddie Hearn was really on his focus, by 24, Devin Haney could be a name, America, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's just it seems like they're not really focused on Devin Haney. It seems like I wouldn't know where I would literally sit down and take my time. Like, all right, why aren't these fighters being promoted far greater? Like I think these next generation fighters, especially, should even be a bigger name than Canelo right now because of how they basically try to carry boxing on their back. You know, they have all the bigger fights to make.
For sure. So now we know Bob Arum, Top Rank, they've been in the business for years. Like I said, 60 plus years. He promoted the likes of Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns. He done promoted the top guys. So with that being said, if Bob Arum been in the business for this long and you telling me you feel like they don't know how to promote black fighters or African-American fighters, that's crazy because they've been in the business so long. I feel like if they've been in the game that long, they should know how to promote black fighters since they've been promoting black fighters for 60 plus years.
So I will say Bob Arum is I think Bob Arum actually he did an interview a while back and he kind of spoke about like we live in a very political time where they bring politics to even like ESPN, they bring politics to all the boxing. Football, everything now is like politics. So we're living in a different society, whereas though back in the 60s and 50s, 70s, it was just sports. And when we think about the late great Tex Rickard, he always made it, this is the good guy, this is the bad guy. Oh, this is this guy, this is that guy. And today, it's a crime to even do that in today's times. And it's like the creativity and the innovation isn't really there. And it needs to grow for boxing to grow and the best fighting the best. Instead of being like, well, this fighter can't sell. Well, as a promoter, you need to really do your job and figure out and hire the people to do it. We see it's so many of us on the YouTube, in the YouTube TVC that's really talented, but they keep hiring the same folks, and we see boxing isn't growing. Many saying the pay-per-view model is dying when it shouldn't because we have so many different personalities.
Yeah, absolutely, Method. I feel like if Bob Arum and Top Rank been in the business this long, remember Terrence Crawford himself said he ain't been involved in boxing for this long for no reason because Earl was like, oh, man, you got a great promoter. You know what I'm saying? And you remember Bob Arum told Earl Spence when it was Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, Bob Arum, they was all together. And Bob Arum said, your best interest is to stay away from Terrence Crawford. And then Earl Spence was like, oh, man, you got a good promoter, man. And then Terrence Crawford was like, you think he been in the game this long for no reason? Of course he's one of the best. Now all of a sudden Crawford is saying that this dude is racially biased. I honestly disagree with Terrence Crawford on this one, and I'm a Terrence Crawford fan. I feel like, go ahead, brother.
That's what I'm saying. I can understand for some people to disagree, but it's more so about like how Errol Spence said, it's just not like the promotional company is not having the knowledge of how to for that not even to be a thought, for that even to be a thing. Like this wouldn't be even spoken about by many other people if it didn't truly exist. And that's kind of what I'm saying. It truly exists because they're not educated on how to adapt or be creative to, because again, that's a problem. It means that what's the word I'm looking for? The people that work for Top Rank or other platform that has it, their personnel isn't equipped to do the job that's needed. And it does come off as a bias because it's like, well, I don't want to do my job, so I'm just going to use these guys to put these guys in a position. And that's how it was seen. Is it true? Is it factual? Can we get some more facts to it? Because right now, I said again, I'm staying with Crawford on this. I can see it in his perception of why he would see that. But I'm gonna let everything play out. Right or wrong, I understand what's being said, and I do think as Top Rank, they need to update that personnel.
IB has a great question. He said a real nigga would have spoke up immediately. Why Bud just saying something now? Why he just saying this shit? That's a good question. Been with the man his whole career. Like, bro, let's be honest. Who was Terrence Crawford before he met Bob Arum? He was a fucking nobody. He was Timothy Bradley's sparring partner. Bob Arum is the person that made Terrence Crawford what he is today. Made him an undisputed champion. Made him a 3-division world champion. Put him on the pound-for-pound list. Made him number 1 pound for pound. Now, all of a sudden, he's the worst thing in the world? I mean, I love Terrence Crawford, but I strongly disagree with this. I feel like this could really backfire on him, and he could lose a lot of fans on this, bro. You know what I mean? Especially when you got – let me just make this last point. But especially when you got people like Muhammad Ali's family coming to Bob Arum's aid and fucking Hall of Famers like George Foreman, it really, is not a good look. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Ali's family are not Ali. You see what I'm saying? And that's how I look at it, Because again, back in that time, when Ali took a stance for something. All right, have a good night. Everyone didn't see it the same way. You see what I'm saying? Even people today, when I go on certain like boxing forums, they ain't shaming Ali for what he did back then. It's not really about the fans. It's about, in his mind right now, what is right. That's why I said, again, I'm a back him on it. Again, I don't think he's really like trying to belittle. The more I think about it, to belittle them, it's to bring awareness and make sure he receives his just due and him leaving in the situation. Because again, to me, I believe
this
it's
might
a
be the biggest mistake of Terrence Crawford's fucking life doing this shit. By, going after Bob Arum, try to, you want to go one-on-one with Bob Arum, one of the most powerful people in the history of boxing? Bro, you're going to fucking lose, bro. You know what I mean? I feel like Terrence Crawford, he's about to lose a lot of fans. And he's honestly, man, Terrence Crawford, he's making a big mistake, bro. Did you see that interview with Blue Blood today? And Jerron Ennis, Blue Blood just did a new interview with Jerron Ennis. And Jerron Ennis was like, yo, that nigga better stay away from me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Ennis was talking so much shit, like these niggas can't hide no more talking about Crawford. Like Crawford is hiding. You know what I mean? Like, that shit is crazy, Method. I ain't never heard nobody talk to Crawford the way Boots is doing it, bro.
I mean, I understand what Boots is doing. Again, it's a good time for him to do what he's doing. Again, boxing waits for no man, unless you keep Thurman. But boxing it has to keep going. And the longevity of things, I think what's going on is a good thing for boxing. I think we all see how it all turns out.
What up, y'all? What up, man?
What up, Kush? What's good, my brother? Salute.
Shit, just woke up. Fucking just start listening to the show right now. Man, I read the fucking document.
Shit, like 25 pages, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like 23 pages. And like y'all said, like that first, bro, the problem with this shit is they opened up the fucking document, bro, talking about race shit, bro. And that part right there in the beginning, bro, it brought a lot of backlash. You feel me? They should have left that race shit out, bro. They could have maybe put that in a different suit, in a totally different case, and fucking sued him for that shit separately. But since they put that shit together, bro, it's kind of a bad look. You feel me? So I feel what y'all saying. But if you actually check out some of the complaints, you feel me, and some of the actual stories, Bob actually owe him money, bro. Like, he was supposed to give him 2 fights in 2018 when he fought Mean Machine. He was supposed to fight 2 dudes that year, bro. And Bob Arum promised him a second fight. He never got it, bro. And he promised him an extra $1 million. That $1 million, that rumor we be hearing, that shit fucking true, bro. He never paid Bud his money. He never got that $1 million.
I agree. You can tell. That's why I was saying that thing about why 10 million. You know.
You feel me? It adds up. It adds up in the end, but it's about $6 million just breach of contract. You feel me? For Mean Machine and that $900,000 that he owes Bud from 2018. You feel me? So like all the race shit aside, bro, fuck the race shit. What about my money? That's why I feel like maybe somebody steering him, maybe led him down the wrong road a little bit, putting that race shit in there. It was just unnecessary, bro. That's what it is. It's unnecessary to add that into the suit, bro. It actually, in my opinion, kind of hurts the shit. Y'all still there, bro?
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm here. Hey, Kush. So you hear what me and Method are talking about? What you think about it? Like, I mean, I don't think Bob Arum is a racist, bro. I think Bud should have focused on a breach of contract situation and leave that whole racially biased thing. Now he's getting a lot of negative feedback, and you even got Muhammad Ali's family, bro, defending right. Bob Arum, bro. Look, it's a bunch of black people that's defending him, bro.
Right.
Not just you know what I mean.
I don't believe Bob Arum.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I don't believe he's a racist either.
Yeah, me either. He done helped so many black fighters, nigga. So many black families, nigga, for fucking 60+ years, nigga.
Real shit. You know what I think it is, though, H? When you sue somebody, you don't take it easy on them. You feel me? When you fucking get bit by a dog, you put pain and suffering in that motherfucker. You hit them with everything. So I think that Bud just went for the gusto, and I don't think it was a good idea, bro. Like you don't throw that shit in there, bro. Like, not with a person that has done this shit. This shit gonna become public information. Bob done a lot of good things for a lot of good people. It's gonna be an uphill climb trying to prove that shit. That's why I'm sitting there like, bro, what kind of evidence you got? You got a recording or something? Because you must you feel me, come out with these type of allegations, bro. Like, you better have some shit, like some real good evidence. Shit, court is about having proof. It ain't about he said, she said this back in the 50s or no, because that's what the shit is, bro. It's a bunch of examples of what happened to other fighters and shit. Like, bro, that shit not gonna cut it. He got people that's gonna say a lot of good things about him. Immediately, Ali daughter come out, George Foreman come out. There's more people gonna come out.
Dang, bro. I got breaking news real quick. Michael Benson just reported that Devin Haney versus Kambosos is in serious negotiations, bro, for the real undisputed. They said possibly in the Middle East, man. What y'all think about that? Eddie Hearn and Lou DiBella, they met up, during this week, and Eddie Hearn has revealed that they have now approached to stage Devin Haney versus Kambosos for the undisputed WBA, WBC, IBF, and WBO lightweight world titles in the Middle East, and believes they're close to getting a firm offer. Damn. What y'all think about that, yo?
That's what's up. I've been hearing rumblings of the fight happening in May. Like, it seemed like May is gonna be a big month in sport of boxing. I don't know if that's official or what's really happening.
That's crazy. I'm about to share it. I'm about to show y'all, nigga. That's Bro, Haney sent it to me. He sent that to me. Eddie Hearn has revealed that they're now received to stage Devin Haney versus Kambosos for the real undisputed. What up, historian? I see you, my boy, boxing historian Abe. What's good? Man, that's great news. You think, Kush, man? For Haney to, finally get his opportunity. Eddie Hearn pushing for it. Yo, that's going to be the fight for the zone. Really need that one. Go ahead, Kush.
Yeah, let's see that fight so we can put a end to that chapter. Shit.
That's
Devin
breaking,
Haney
bro.
can
That
move up.
shit, nigga.
Whoever.
That's crazy, Kush.
Oh yeah, I want to see the fight. I've been kind of like anticipating hearing that news.
Dang, nigga. If Haney get that, it's gonna be Haney time for real, dog. What could the haters say then? Nigga, I mean, shit, I think Devin Haney, he's on the verge of greatness at this point, man. Eddie Hearn said that today, I think, on the
really
Ak and
close.
Barack
He
show.
just got to accept some kind of money or something.
I think he said it on the Ak and Barack show today. That's where they said it at.
Oh hell yeah! See, they show like you don't really get to see their content unless you got the zone. Like you feel me? Like I don't have the zone. I'm about to get it. I will buy the zone just for like one fight. Like I will, bro. Shit.
That should be hard though. What up, Kush? What's good, my boy? I mean, my boy Q. I keep calling this nigga Kush. What up, Q? What's good?
We smoke that Kush, and we all like Kush. Hey, what my nigga Wayne say on these niggas? Hey, what's poppin'? Kush, Age Moolah the God, my nigga Kush the God, man. What's poppin'? Chat, what's good with y'all? Historian, IB.
I mean,
goddamn, all the real.
What up, Q?
Brent, you know what I mean? What's good with you, bro? You know, I got some.
Q, what's good though? Q, how you feeling?
You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, what's good? How you feeling? Good? What's good with it, bro? Nigga, I'm feeling shit. Hey, I'm feeling good than a motherfucker, like a fat nigga just found some cake or something. You hear me?
Hey, what y'all think about this shit, man? With Devin Haney and Kambosos. Now they said Eddie Hearn, he said that this fight can happen. They said possibly in the Middle East. Here it go right here. I got the article, man. I got it. So as you can see on the screen from Michael Benson, one of the most respected reporters in boxing, he said Eddie Hearn has revealed that they now received an approach to stage Devin Haney versus George Kambosos for the undisputed WBA, WBC, IBF, and WBO lightweight titles in the Middle East, and believes they're close to getting a firm offer. What y'all think about this?
Shit. I'm
championship fights, unifications mean the most in boxing.
Right.
Undisputed championship fights, they mean the most in boxing, man.
Hell yeah.
The best fight that out there today. This is what mean the most at the end of the day, bro. You feel me?
The only thing I question, to be honest, why is it in the Middle East? Why is it not in Australia?
Shit, cause you found some, you know what I mean? Somebody from the Middle East who got some little old money they want to play with.
That's what I'm saying. It seems like them Saudi investors and stuff, like people that be playing with their money over there, bro. Like they'll be dangling a fight. Oh, we want to make the fight here, and then the fight never happened. Like with Fury and who was the other fight that was supposed to happen in Dubai? Fury and AJ, they was trying to make that shit. You feel me?
But that can go down because of Wilder. They still
that bullshit, bro.
You know that wasn't gonna happen because of Wilder. You know, Wilder still have to get his work. So that shit with him and AJ, you know, that could have happened. I mean, it could happen fucking around with AJ because AJ was like really one of the first one to really do it with him and was it Andy Ruiz, right? Andy Ruiz too. Yeah, I got a channel, bro. It's Lost Art of Boxing. Just Lost Art of Boxing.
Hey, Middle Easterners like they boxing too, man. They like they boxing too. You feel me? And some of the richest people in the world. Like, you know, they some of the richest people in the world, bro. That oil, they some of the richest motherfuckers on the planet. You feel me?
They got that A-Rab money over there, man.
Yeah, they like they boxing. They like they boxing. They combat sports too. They like they entertainment too, Chris. You can't hold the Middle Easterns out.
That shit frosty than a
bitch.
No wonder he feeling good, nigga. What?
Yeah, some guy he came through this.
Break it down real quick. It better not break down crunchy.
Oh, you heard that motherfucker break?
You hear me?
Damn, that's some real fire right there.
Drink, Q. You asked where it was at.
Hey, that's some cereal milk. Hold on, let me go get my Casamigos out the freezer, man.
You asked where the drink was at.
That's some new shit. That shit do look like some fire he got though. I ain't gonna no wonder that nigga.
That's good. Shit, man. If I still smoked,
I'd let cereal milk. That shit going crazy.
Hell yeah. Hey, IB, I'm trying to be like you. I think I'm gonna stop blazing on Sunday. I think Sunday might be my last day blazing though. I ain't gonna cap.
I mean, get your little lungs back, your wind back and shit. Then when you stop smoking for a couple of days, then smoke, you enjoy the weed way more too.
I ain't gonna cap. That do be a good experience, bro.
Hell yeah, it's like shit, nigga, fucking your first time again. When you know what I mean? Hell yeah.
Off that Blanco, yeah, crack that bitch open. What you waiting on, man?
Oh shit, I just came from the L. I just came from the
L. Okay, make sure you drop the link to your channel too up in the chat so the people can subscribe to you. You got my boy Tony. You want to subscribe, and I know the rest of the people will subscribe to you too. So make sure you promote your channel right here, brother. Because this your channel too, goddamn it. And from here we gonna go to your channel and shit. You and Method go fuck with y'all.
Oh God. I just uploaded a little video.
Oh, there go right there, huh? That's it right there, ain't it?
Yeah, that's me right there.
So drop the link.
Let me drop.
I'm about to subscribe to you right now. I'm trying to find YB shit. I couldn't find it, so I want YB to drop his too. And everybody should be jumping. Historian shit been cracking, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Your historian shit too.
Your shit up next. Yeah. You, YB, and Method, y'all up next. You up next, nigga. You up next, nigga.
Let's go. You know, I'm gonna be in that bit. You know, I'm be in the gym. Shit, I'm gonna get back in the gym probably like in a couple weeks since my wife she switching shifts back to morning shift, so I can be in the afternoon when I get off work. I'll be in the gym and shit. Hear some of them boxers talk they shit about boxing, what they think. Probably get some of their predictions on some of these fights and shit like that. So,
Hey Q, what you think about this whole Terrence Crawford shit, man? I think this might have been a mistake for Terrence Crawford to do this. You know what I mean? Terrence Crawford, before he got involved with Bob Arum, Terrence Crawford was a nobody. Bob Arum and Top Rank, they took Terrence Crawford, who was Timothy Bradley's sparring partner, and made this dude what he is today, which is a 3-division champion, undisputed champion, and pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, bro. And I mean, I don't like how he's handling this situation. I mean, I can't judge this man because I'm not in his shoes, but Terrence Crawford is on record, on camera saying, Bob Arum is a Hall of Fame promoter. Bob Arum is one of the best. This is why he's been in the sport for so long. Remember, he said that when Earl Spence was like, "Oh man, you got a good promoter. You're a promoter, good." And then Terrence Crawford like, "Oh, you think he been in the game for this long for no reason?" You know what I mean? Yeah. He defended him right there in front of Earl. This is on camera, and now all of a sudden he's the worst thing. Come on, bro. I don't know about this. Could be a mistake, man.
Shit, I don't think it's personal. You know what I mean? I heard Bob Arum say this shit 100 times too. It ain't personal, it's business. You really owe me some bread from a couple fights. Now the other shit that I'm tagging along, that's just, some other shit. It could be a hit or miss, but I'm gonna try.
That's the shit. That's the shit, right? I mean? Those are some serious allegations, my nigga. We talking about racism. Nigga, Muhammad Ali's family had to get involved. George Foreman, legends.
I think that shit was kind of a little clickbaitish. I think the little title. I seen kind of some shit that he was going through in the thing, and I don't think he just gonna give away his whole hand, letting people know what he really got in the tuck or in the cut. I don't think he gonna just throw all that out there, but. I can't say I feel like he burned a couple bridges because fuck, Al Heyman sued his ass too. So shit, that's one thing. Bud and Al Heyman got in common. Shit, they both sued Bob Arum. So shit, Al might call him up. Hey, let me give you a couple pointers on how to win this case. You know what I mean? Shit, I ain't no telling, bro. I don't think they just gonna be the hell with it, man. Because come on, bro. I mean. And then again, I think a few motherfuckers, they missed the bullet. Shit, a lot of these niggas that down talking and doing all that shit about Bud, they lucky they ain't getting no paperwork on their goddamn front porch. Because them niggas been slandering and defaming that man for a long time too. Not just Bob Arum. You know what I mean? But a lot of people can't agree, bro, that Bob Arum disrespected that man publicly.
In his suit, bro, that is some shit that I read where it says, bro, like the complaints applied, like
he did. He
to be applied to anybody wherein, like, so it's fucking suing not just Bob Arum, anybody who you don't know who is responsible for slandering his name. You feel me? That can be proven in court. He's suing them too. You feel me? That's going hard, bro.
So that could be anybody in Top Rank. I don't know how many employees they got, or none of that shit, but any of them. You know, Bob Arum, he is, you know, the owner or whatever of Top Rank. Bob Arum could die tomorrow, and that lawsuit's still gonna be on Top Rank. You know what I mean? It ain't just a Bob Arum shit.
Yeah, but he mentioned Bob Arum's name specifically.
Oh, yeah, it's for sure.
Yeah, because Bob Arum the owner, but
hey,
bro, he's suing the company. He couldn't, even if he couldn't just sue Bob Arum alone. Like Bob Arum, he got to sue Top Rank. Right. Bob Arum is his own entity. Right. Top Rank is the entity.
Yeah, for sure. It's basically like he's suing Bob Arum's company. He's not suing Bob Arum personally. He's suing his company, basically. You know. Yeah, but it's still gonna come out of Bob Arum's, you know what I mean? Because he, you know what I mean. But
it's gonna come out the Top Rank bank account.
Not but it's still gonna be
worth 300 M's. You know what
for sure. Yeah, for sure. But it's like still a company I own is taking a big
my company. You feel me?
But type shit. What do y'all think? What do y'all think about Bud just now coming out with this? Y'all think he was just putting his little puzzles together? Y'all think it's out of spite? Like what y'all think?
I think it's out of spite. I mean, I like Bud. No disrespect to Bud, but to be honest, he could have came out sooner if this really was a problem. Just a couple years ago, you was defending Bob Arum, and you know you was saying he's been in the business for this long because he's a great promoter. Now, after Bob Arum, you know, aired you out and said he was losing money on you. Now, all of a sudden, come on, man, they being racially biased. Come on, bro. Like the other shit, he could have kept the other shit. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like that breach of contract. But then when you brought this whole race shit into it, racially biased, now this shit is getting messy. Now, some people are riding with him. You got my brother Taco, who said he feel like Top Rank are racially biased towards the white fighters and also the Latino fighters. Taco said he agreed. I heard other people say that.
I kind of agree, but you don't make that shit the intro of the shit, bro. You make that the outro, bro. If you read the paperwork, bro, you'll see that shit right square up front. Like Bob Arum is a racist, bro, and this is my evidence. And then he get into the complaints and the shit that you talking about, Taco, where it's really about the money and all that shit. You feel me, Q? He get into that later in the shit. But first, it come out with the race shit, bro. And it just show you that it's going to be, like, a lot of backlash to it. You could read it for, like, a paragraph and see that.
And look at that comment. Go ahead, Q.
I was just going to say, and then with the – ooh, yeah, she right about that. And then with the same thing, it's like, okay, you know how you can consciously do some shit? And you can unconsciously do some shit. Now, if it's embedded in you, you just unconsciously doing the shit. You unconsciously biased to these people. You unconsciously racist. You know what I mean? It's certain white people, just like it's old white people, and I know everybody probably done met with them, an old ass racist white person, and it might not even come off to them as being racist. Because they've been doing that shit their whole fucking life. It's second nature. So when a lot of people say, "Oh, I don't think Bob Arum not racist," I mean, none of y'all know him personally. Nobody talked to him behind closed doors. But something that you know about when you hear Bob Arum and he talk and how he is, especially an old person, that motherfucker say some crazy, some outlandish ass shit.
Right.
Now.
What y'all think about this comment by Karma Serene? She said, Arum admitted Fury loses him money and doesn't drag him the same way he does Bud. So it does seem like it's racially motivated. Right. What y'all think about that, brothers?
She got a fucking point. And people
he lost money on both of them fights, the Otto Wallin and the Schwartz fight. he lost money on both of them fights.
She got a point.
But when you put race in
the
the situation, like you can say what you want to say, but when you put race in a situation, how can you prove it was racially motivated?
Because when has he ever
because he does
that
it to
about a white
man,
guy,
but not the white man?
You have a point. You have a point. Go ahead, Q.
I mean, I understand favoritism is favoritism, but like
you have a point.
Racism is a big word. Guy. You know what I mean?
But
he might like those guys personally. He might favor those guys personally, but how like the racism part?
You're right, IB. But when he says things like the Mexicans are the fights that sell, and that's why I promote them, or I like working with them, and you say things like that, bro, about other races, and then you do that, what he did is like slander Terrence Crawford and not Tyson Fury for losing the money, bro. It kind of points different directions. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Some valid points,
Mexicans,
bro. You can make that case.
Did he
bro.
say Did he say black fighters don't sell or something like that? Or
he didn't directly say that,
but it doesn't matter. You can make that case because he never said that about a white guy.
Now, he's still praising the minority though. He's praising the minority.
It doesn't matter, bro. If he's slandering everybody, then that's one thing. But when you slandering a one race, that's just like me up in here coming here and only talking about Mexicans or something like that. It's like, dude, like why you only saying that to Mexican fighters? It seemed racially biased.
Yeah, I see what you're saying for sure. I'm trying to look at it from a point of view of how the courts is gonna look at it. Like the courts is gonna look into this shit.
It's a racial bias. It's not that he's a racist. He's racist biased.
Remember,
you cannot be a you cannot look, you don't have to be a racist to do some racist biasly shit. You don't have to.
Remember when we had Shakur Stevenson cousin on the panel, Keyshawn Davis, strength and conditioning coach? Remember he talked about how Shakur wanted to fight Oscar Valdez, and he said Top Rank ain't really trying to make the fight. He told me like he felt like they was kind of being kind of racist because he said when Shakur wanted to, remember he said when Shakur wanted to fight Jermall Herring, they made that fight with no problem when he wanted to fight another black man. So he said they was quick to put the black fighters against each other. Right. Remember, he said they was quick to put the black fighters against each other. But when he wanted to fight Oscar Valdez,
listen, I be knowing motherfuckers' motives. I'm telling you, but motherfuckers do shit in certain ways, and I'm looking at it from how the court gonna look at it. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it's all gonna come down to the court. You feel
right, bro?
Like I done seen a lot of motherfuckers.
Well, they gonna have hold up. They gonna have a jury. Yeah, they gonna have a jury.
Hey, coming from the streets, bro. I done seen motherfuckers get off for shit they did, and motherfuckers get locked up for shit they didn't do because they ain't tell. You know what I'm saying? So the court's gonna do what they want anyway. You feel me? The court's gonna do what they want anyway. It's just how you come.
Not in the jury trial, bro. Jury trial
all this shit. Bud look like, I mean, he can get his shit together. I mean, he can get everything down and prove his case, and it is what it is. I wouldn't mind seeing another brother get their money and shit like that, but I don't want to see, you know what I mean, trying to down another person, you know what I mean, or make some shit up out of spite because he already said some shit about you, or you know what I mean? Like, damn, I feel like the nigga should have been said some shit like this. If you feel like Bob was all that, why you re-sign with the nigga then? Like, he wasn't all this when he was giving you $4 million.
I mean, on some
business. The nigga was giving you $4 million guarantees.
We just had Terrence Crawford fans. We just had Terrence Crawford fans coming to the channel say he got the highest purse at any welterweight.
When he was giving you $4 million guarantees, you was hugging the shit out of him. Now all of a sudden you want to put a cap in his hands. You feel me? Like,
you goddamn right. You goddamn right, bro. Because he could have held his career up if he would have said something. Nigga, he could have held his career up. That would be stupid, bro. Like, nigga, you got me under contract. Nigga, you can hold my career up, nigga. Why would I say something while I'm with you and you could do that to me? Nigga, I'd rather wait till I'm done with you and then come get you, nigga. Yeah, I'm going to smile in your face. Ha ha, keep, but nigga, I'm finna gut your ass, nigga. You feel me? You owed me a fight. You promised me a fight with Earl Spence. You didn't make the fight, so I'm suing your ass.
Sat up here and lied, bro.
Matter of fact,
you're right, Taco. Only for 1 year. You're right. Wrong is wrong. Wrong is wrong. You're right, Taco. Wrong is wrong.
Nah, but shit. He only had one fight 1 year.
I wish he would have never put himself in that situation, bro. By resigning with that man. You know what Bob Arum is capable of doing, my nigga. Like,
because he promised them shit, IB. He promised them shit, IB, and he gave you a guarantee. He like, I promise you this shit. I promise you this, bro, and I'm gonna give you the highest guarantee. Nigga,
I
nigga,
mean,
like,
was
come
it
on.
was it
Who
on
take
paper?
nigga?
Was it on
Who
paper?
ain't gonna
Was it on paper, Taco, or
who
was
ain't
it out
gonna
of
take
mouth?
3.5 million
It's on the
guaranteed, IB?
contract, bro.
Who ain't gonna take
It
It's on
says
the
it in the
3.5 million
contract.
document.
guaranteed? Where
So
the
he had
profit?
a 3-fight. He had a 3-fight deal. Nobody specifically, but he was
It
owed
was
3
2
fights.
fights a
Type
year,
shit.
IB. He was supposed to
2
get 2
fights a
fights
year.
a year. And in
And one of them years,
2018,
he
he
only
got
fought
1
Mean
fight.
Machine or some shit.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
supposed to get 2 fights
He
that
want his
year.
money.
Oh, okay. I see what you said. He want that $1 million.
Bro, he want more
He's
than
supposed to
that.
get
Well, then,
4.5 million for that. He
Oh,
well,
okay.
then
So he went to
again,
the
1.5
whole
for
price
that.
for that fight. You feel me?
I ain't gonna lie.
And then
And
he
for
Bob
not
got the
making a
Arum,
pro
Bob
fight.
bonus
Arum,
that he's supposed to pay him too. He's supposed to
Now
pay
I
him
don't really know too much about
$900,000
it. I'm trying to
plus.
learn from your brothers. I'm trying to learn
I
type
It's a
shit.
breach
All
told
I'm
of
you what
saying
I
is,
read,
contract.
bro.
It's a breach of
why is
contract.
this shit just now coming out type shit? That's all I really
Bob
wanted to know. Like,
Arum finessed that nigga into signing the second
Right.
time.
I told
Bob
myself
owed him
I
at
never
least
even
like $6
take
million
this shit, bro.
just on breach of contract.
Because
I'm telling you right now.
Bob Arum broke it down to him on some business shit. Now,
Right.
if you look at it on some business shit, how Bob Arum gonna break it down to him, this nigga, you fighting on ESPN Plus. It don't matter. The Zone, PBC, Showtime, none of them got more subscribers than ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus got 15 million plus subscribers. Now, on some business shit, Al Heyman is stupid if he don't make the fight with him with half in with it with Bob Arum, because you got one of the biggest motherfucking machines in ESPN, bro. That Bob Arum said that. He said he let Terrence Crawford know this shit. That's how you gonna get the fight. Bob Arum will be a fucking retarded. And notice, since he left, the VP of PBC said we don't got the money. Now the smart thing would be going half in with the other person, and that's Bob Arum. So going in, how you getting finessed in? I already gave you a contract and made you who you is. So on the second go around, it's trust, it's good faith. Oh yeah, you is talking good business. You already gonna make me the highest. And on some real shit, how you breaking down this business? It is in the best way for Earl Spence to make the fight is with us combining together and doing it. Not you just separately going over to the ESPN, because Bob Arum said that too. If Terrence Crawford want to get out of the contract, I'm pretty sure we can negotiate a number and get out that bitch.
After you cook, I got a question. My fault. I didn't mean to cut you off. But
nah, you good, dude.
Is it the two fights a year? Because I feel like, Terrence did have one more fight on the contract that that he had to fight, and I feel like that's why Bob went ahead and went on and paid Sean Porter what he paid him to get that last fight out the way. You know what I'm saying? But is it just because the two fights didn't happen in that specific year, or is it because obviously he's a free agent because he's out of that contract now? You feel me? So he obviously must have already got all the fights he needed to get from Top Rank, like they offered him. Or is it just didn't happen in that year? Like I don't really get it.
No, I mean, like the guarantee. It was like when he fought Mean Machine. It was Bob Arum promised that they would go into real negotiations with Earl to make the fight next after that. So since he did it,
so on paper he owed him.
He will have to owe him.
You're going to get Errol Spence fight after this. Like it says that in the contract. I'm guaranteeing you an Errol Spence fight, but
that's
I'm
one.
I'm guarantee you.
Oh shit! I ain't seen no shit like that.
I'm a guarantee we gonna go into negotiations after this fight because Terrence Crawford didn't even want to fight Kell Brook. He wanted to fight Earl, so that's why he owed the other 900,000. That's why he owed.
Let me say this.
Motherfuckers can guarantee you a fight with a person. Like you can do that.
Yo, let me welcome the brother PT Paulo Tomas in the building. What's good?
How are we doing then, gents?
PT Paulo, what's
How are you doing then? You're all right.
Oh,
no. I ain't gonna lie, I disagree with this shit that Crawford is doing. Like he could have did the breach of contract shit, but to make this a whole race thing, like, bruh, I did hear. No, I mean, Karma made some good points. She said they did the same thing to Rigondeaux. I did hear Shakur Stevenson cousin felt the same way, felt like they was being racially biased over there. So, man, This shit is crazy, bro. But I think I don't know. It's gonna be hard.
So
it's gonna be hard
and
to
that's what I'm
prove
saying.
that this nigga.
Like if
Go
he
ahead.
I just want to learn. I just want to learn more about this shit. H, you feel me? Like I just want to learn more about this shit. But I don't got a motherfucking horse in the race. I ain't hold nobody's hand in nothing. Not even niggas on the panel. I just want to know more. I just want to know. I want to learn about the shit. I don't know.
But
if he feel like he was racially biased against, it shouldn't even matter, bro. Like let him do his thing. Like you feel me? That's the way he feel, bro. We can't do nothing about that. We wasn't in there. We don't know what was said and what was done. So I feel like, nigga, if you get that shit off your chest, my nigga, I don't give a fuck if it's a machine or not, nigga. Good, get his ass. If that's the way he feel, get his ass.
So he just start feeling this way? Did Terrence Crawford just start feeling like this? Because he been with Bob Arum forever.
After Bob Arum, he probably felt that way after Bob Arum was talking about he couldn't sell, he could build a house, and he didn't get the EJ fight. He probably felt that way when he didn't get the EJ
Bob Arum just gave this nigga $6 million. He just gave this nigga $6 million to fight Sean Porter, my nigga. A career high payday, my nigga. Looked out for this nigga.
H, he had to give him 2 fights a year since 2018,
so if a dude look
well,
out for
I think Crawford wanted to fight once a year, my nigga. That's what he wanted. Like somebody was telling me that.
He was under contract.
But it's okay to mistreat somebody just because you
to fight 2 times a year.
No, I didn't say that, Taco. I'm not saying that.
I got a question for you.
It doesn't matter if he paid him. If he felt like he got mistreated, then he need to do what he need to do. And the reason why, like I said, he doing it now is because he out the contract. Why would you try to sue somebody when you in contract? It's gonna be harder for you to do it. And it might be stipulations in a contract. It might be stipulations in a contract for you not to be able to do that. We don't know.
But go ahead, IB.
How can Bob Arum promise Bud Crawford a fight with Errol
got a gag order in their contract?
Hey,
how can Bob Arum promise some shit like that, bro?
That's a good question.
How can you promise some shit like that, bro? You can't make Spence get in the ring.
That's a good question.
How the fuck can you promise some shit like that? You're gonna have to throw some crazy money if you really that thirsty. You don't want to blow your contract. How can you promise that though? That's what I want to know.
Bro, because like I'm saying, bro, Bob Arum, bro, real talk. To get that fight done, like notice PBC said they do not have the money for the fight. Bob Arum was willing to pay Terrence Crawford half to put on for that fight. Just like Bob Arum, when motherfucking Tyson Fury and Wilder fight, damn near most of the pay-per-view buys was bought through the ESPN app. Not through the cable, not through Showtime, but ESPN got the majority of them shits. So when you looking at the business and as far as the Terrence Crawford and EJ fight, bro, the same thing gonna happen to that fight. They looking at the majority of the people buying that bitch through ESPN. There's already a whole bunch of subscribers who gonna be able to promote that to. As far as Al Heyman, nigga, why wouldn't you want to cut of that shit?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. It's high chances that fight definitely could happen. I see what you're saying, Q, and everything. But to promise some shit like that, to guarantee some shit, promise is like guaranteeing it, like stamping it type shit. Like, I guarantee this shit is gonna happen. Like, come on, bro. Errol Spence would have died in a goddamn car crash. Then what? He still can get sued for breach of contract. Like, come on, Crawford. You can't promise. Hey, y'all, you can't promise no shit like that, bro. Last time I checked, motherfuckers had to come to agreements and negotiate and shit like that, bro. How could you promise some shit like that then put it in a contract? Like,
niggas done put all type of crazy shit in the contract, though. Niggas done put all type of crazy shit in the contract.
Hey, I'm not saying what Bob. If he did that though, he dumb as shit for doing that, bro.
Do you think the accident?
You couldn't even promise no nigga no type of. Come on, man. You couldn't promise Bud shit.
I ain't gonna cap, bro. I ain't gonna cap. You could put some crazy shit in the contract. If you see Derrick Rose Adidas contract, nigga, that's crazy. Them niggas gotta pay his brother, his cousin, nigga, for what? Them niggas don't even do shit. Them niggas getting paid damn near 6 figures a year just because they know Derrick Rose. And that's how Derrick Rose had the contract set up, nigga. You putting the homies on.
If Bud,
you can put anything in that bitch, bro.
The PBC
Hey, but
fighters
at the
can't
end
even
of the
talk.
day,
They
once
nigga,
everything all said and
they
done,
can't
we'll
say
see
shit.
what it is, man. I don't know what the fuck going on. I mean, this shit probably gonna take. How long y'all think this motherfucking case gonna take if you take this shit to court for real?
It could go
I
on for about a
mean,
year.
Not
It could
long.
go on for about a year.
Not long. This shit gonna
yeah,
settle.
yeah, he gonna want to settle out of court for sure on the undisclosed that can't nobody talk about. Him or Bud.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Bob does some shit that he know wasn't with the contract and shit, like, you know what I mean? But promising him an Errol Spence fight, I feel like that's dumb as hell.
Hey, that's that nigga fault. I mean, oh well, that's
do you
that's
think the accident prevented? Do you think the accident prevented it from happening and the pandemic?
Nigga, if I was Bud out and tried to prevent that shit from happening to get a free 10 million, nigga, fuck that, nigga. This nigga promised that shit. I
mean,
nigga, what?
Because
it ain't a 10 piece.
It was 3
it
years
ain't a 10
wasted.
piece. I'm
3
gonna
years
say,
there. Because they wouldn't have wanted to make it in the pandemic because they wouldn't wanted the crowd. It's a massive fight. I'll wait till the pandemic's over. Then the accident
When the
happened.
pandemic over, they had the Wilder Fury fight. It's no excuses for that shit.
Exactly. Yeah, it did.
Hey,
do you reckon it was what? I'm
but
just
the
asking.
thing
I'm not
is,
saying it's that. Do you reckon that prevented it from happening?
but the thing is, with the thing, it's not just that he didn't get the fight. It's that you didn't negotiate at all. There's no contact between you and the PBC to make a fight. So how are you trying to make a fight, or whether you did or you weren't able to do that shit? Negotiating wouldn't happen. Ain't nobody ever come with, oh yeah, they sent this, or I just sent this over. It never happened. So you breached the contract 2 times. Nigga, you owe me 1.8 out the gate. Now the rest of the motherfucker 7.8.
Who do you think made the most?
It's just like negotiation. Start high and we gonna meet in the middle, nigga. You hear me?
Q. Who do you think made the most advances on the fight so far? Spence or Crawford? Who do you like more?
We don't know.
Like,
None of them.
None of them. You reckon it's 50-50? No one's sort of like, I want you sort of thing.
You got two.
Who's
got
made
two
the most
motherfuckers
call
looking
outs,
at the ground. You got 2 motherfuckers looking at the ground, kicking rocks. They ain't doing shit.
Hey, and then we gotta remember too. We don't know if Bob Arum was really trying to hold Terrence Crawford from that last fight, because the WBA stepped up and forced that Sean Porter fight. So we don't even know. We don't even know, nigga, if he was gonna try to put him on the shelf. Nigga, the WBA could have came and saved him, because Bob Arum wasn't finna make that Sean Porter fight. He offered him $1 million.
If Bob would try, like, did his absolute best to make the Spence fight for Bud, and Spence said no, and it didn't come to, for whatever reason, it don't matter. For whatever reason, he said no. Bud could have still sued this nigga.
I guess, bro. Shit, I don't know. I don't have no idea.
Make him an offer he can't refuse. Make him an offer he can't refuse.
But Method, even if he offered his ass $100 million and he still said no, Method, hypothetically speaking, I know he probably wouldn't do that. But he still said no. Now I know he wouldn't do that, Method. Like, I would hope he wouldn't. But what if he still said no?
Yeah, Wilder said no.
Bud can still sue Bob.
No, Wilder said no.
I don't think
money.
Bob would put no shit like that. I don't think he'll make no. I guarantee you this fight type shit. Like,
see, but Bob is not gonna send no contract to fight this nigga for $100 million, because that would mean it ain't no PBC going in half. If you don't put in on the fight, that shit not gonna go on your fucking station. If I'm putting all the money up, that shit on just my shit. So if we want to, if you got 2 fighters, Earl and Bud, both of y'all promoters got to be talking some splits and shit.
Yeah, because it's a co-promotion. It's a co-promotion. You got to do it like that.
So that's why it was always weird, where it's like, we don't want to overpay Bud. Nigga, you don't got to pay Bud. This nigga gonna pay Bud. Nigga, we just talking about the extra shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean?
The
like,
PBC
that shit
was never gonna
like,
pay
that
Bud,
shit
bro.
not hard to make,
hardly,
bro. That's like some
them
weird
niggas weren't
shit.
Them niggas only gonna pay like Canelo. Nigga, them niggas ain't finna come out of pocket for Bud Crawford, bro. Nigga, so
shit, hey, y'all know I ain't trying to sound biased, bro. I ain't trying to, bro. I'm a street nigga. I ain't trying to sound racist or nothing. Y'all know goddamn well I want my nigga Bud to get everything he can. Bob rich as fuck. You don't think I want my nigga to get this 10? I'm just saying though, I'm keeping it real across the board. Like, don't just do this shit because you feel me. Like,
when you coming for a suit, you gotta come out of person character too.
Don't just try to sue a man because you feel like you don't like the nigga or something. Like,
nah, but at the end of the day, bro, it ain't even about the money. It's like this. The underlying part of this shit is, let me fight this nigga on me. Like, at the end of the day, so it's Bob Arum. He caught in the crossfire. You was my promoter, but like I'm saying, like, nigga, not just Top Ranking them could get this motherfucking lawsuit. Nigga, a gang of niggas on YouTube slandering Bud and defaming this nigga over, oh, he ducking, he's scared, he don't want to do this, he don't want to do that. Nigga, I'm about to sue my motherfucking promoter to show you how bad I wanted this goddamn
nigga
fight,
on mamas, and I want to sue them niggas.
Fuck y'all talking about, nigga. About to sue my promoter, racist ass nigga.
Mama,
and anybody else caught in the middle, nigga, they can get the smoke
nigga
too,
taking all your
like,
I'm not mad. I do the same. What was you saying, Method? Let Method cook on this. Go ahead, Method. My fault, bro. I was long-winded.
Man, they put some mayonnaise on my motherfucking chicken sandwich. I slap shit on them motherfuckers. That's nasty ass shit right there.
See that? See, nah, I ain't gonna cap. I was gonna bullshit.
Oh, IB, what's up with that steak?
Hey, you low-key scared me away from that shit, bro. Hey, I didn't even get that joint. I'm like, bro, I've been eating regular USDA inspected meat my whole life. Why the fuck would I take a risk with this shit? When I already know the price of the shit, not quality. Like, I'm used to paying at least $20 a steak. I'm not about to buy that $5 steak.
$5 shit.
That shit was for $5.
Yeah, on everything for the same size, I paid $20 for USDA. I'm not about
that's
to.
One of them.
Bro,
that's one of them fucking. That's one of them milk cows, nigga.
No, it's the Mexican. It's the Mexican. No, it's the Mexican meat. I'm not about to do that, bro. All this COVID.
That's that cow. That's the bad cow. That's the mad cow.
I'm not taking
that. That's one of them. That's one of them pasture cows out there eating grass and shit, nigga. I want one of them corn-fed motherfuckers.
Yeah, I can't do that taco and everything. You know, I can buy it in the store right across the street. I wasn't about to do that taco and everything. I can't fuck with that.
He said in the poppy field.
I would buy it just to show you that I ain't capping. They selling Mexican meat across the street. Like,
that's a waste of $5.
Nigga, I'm in San Antonio. You know they selling Mexican meat in this bitch.
Oh, niggas crazy.
You know what? I don't want to
roll in that shit, dog. Real talk. Got computer roll in that shit.
Y'all niggas not gonna be wild as a bitch, but when that computer on, boy, that better slow y'all roll.
IB would have been in the bathroom for about a month.
I ain't fucking with that shit, bro. Cause I already be eating certain shit, having nightmares at night and shit. I can't fuck with that, bro. That shit.
I'm gonna see y'all in 6 months. I'm gonna be built like Canelo, nigga.
Open that shit out. Open that.
About to go get 8 of them hoes, nigga.
Yeah. If it ain't allowed, I don't touch it.
But yeah, man. Hey, yeah, I'm happy for Bud though. I hope you win though, bro. I really do. I really hope you win that shit.
Put your foot all the way up in Bob Arum ass for real.
I mean, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about Bob Arum. Like, fuck that nigga. I mean, he did a lot, but fuck that nigga, bro. It ain't like his shit don't stink. That nigga don't fucking do
Bob.
Hey, if he do that nigga Bud win that case, they gonna have to change his box rec to fucking 40 and
0.
Oh, mama, bro. Because and for him to get that bag too, I think he gonna win, bro. I'm telling you, I think he gonna win. And it ain't about the racism shit. That was some added bonus on there. I think the racism shit too was to help out the young fighters, bro. Like a Shakur Stevenson and shit, like so he could get those fights and Anderson and Davis. I think that shit was really mainly for them niggas, and some of that shit could be proven, you know. So I think that's why most of that shit was in there like that.
Yeah, and he said in his lawsuit, is black fighters on top rank in fear to come forward for their own career.
Right. So that's why I think
that's true. That's true.
And now ever since he came out with that shit, you Shakur Stevenson came on online talking about he's about to have a big fight, probably gonna be a pound fighter now. So what changed now? Like what changed? So man, it's a lot of shit that can come from this shit.
Hyphy, what's popping? Wagwan, my nigga Hyphy.
Yeah, salute the chat. Y'all funny as hell. Y'all trolling the shit out of me. Salute everybody though. But hey, do y'all know what Bud is suing like Bob for specifically? Like what is it? Breach of contract?
The
That's
breach of
one of
contract.
is that it or defamation or
I think it's mainly just a breach of contract.
No, it's like two. It's like five. It's like five different things he's suing for. 2 breach of contracts. I think like discrimination, some shit like that. I think it's like some 2 of them.
The shit that he
and something else, but it's 5. But it's 5 different things that he's suing for.
To me, most of the shit he could prove. Like he could prove a lot of that shit. Bob Arum said a lot of that shit.
But the top 2 things is he want that bread. He want that.
And then two. I think they'll settle too because in the jury trial, what are you gonna say to the jury to change their mind? Well, what I meant was, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas ain't going for that shit.
I mean, hell, he can have witnesses, but shit, man, that shit. I
mean, those gonna be witnesses.
I mean, I don't know. Ain't no telling what he got.
Bro,
I know
we in a new millennium, bro. Like shit to discrimination to them might be different. Discrimination to them is probably different for us. Like them niggas grew up, you know what I mean? A lot of them niggas grew up accepting shit what white people did to them. A lot of them niggas accept the shit, nigga. Like you feel me? Real shit. Let's just be honest. Nigga. A lot of them niggas accept the shit, and a lot of them niggas didn't even have money to take Bob Arum to court, and a lot of them niggas was scared.
Yeah. Ain't no telling. I don't know why the fuck niggas ain't. You know, maybe they ain't feel like they had the case, but you know,
niggas was scared.
It's always
and bro,
like,
you know, they had they money tied up and shit. Like, bro, it's hella shit they probably was doing that we don't know, bro. Like on the under to them niggas. You feel me? I'm pretty sure if you wanted to do a real deep dive, because a lot of them niggas that was still making money, nigga, end up broke. Nigga, a lot of them niggas was broke still to this day, even though they made a lot of money. Them niggas broke.
Me, you know, shit. It's a lot of shit that could have went on.
Broke.
Why they feel? They probably didn't feel like they could motherfucking prove it. You know, Bud probably feel like he got something different. You know, as generations go on, shit change. And
shit change, bro.
That's like there's some new shit that people ain't seen before.
I mean,
I think Bob Arum could have promoted Terence Crawford more. I think that Terence Crawford could have promoted himself more, although that's not his style. He's the humble, quiet guy.
Okay, well, who promoting themselves though?
But I also think that Bob Arum. What I'm asking you is, was in bed with
what fighter of today is promoting themselves?
Lomachenko took his eye off Crawford because he ended up in bed with Lomachenko.
What fighter is promoting themselves? None of the fighters is promoting themselves.
The thing about Canelo doesn't need to promote himself because he's got loyal fans, I believe. He's got loads of fans.
Okay, so
whereas Crawford has got fans in a certain demographic, but not like sort of worldwide. Whereas Canelo's got the whole country behind him. Unfortunately, Crawford hasn't. Right. He's got his town. If you get me, no disrespect.
Right. What other fighter is promoting themselves though? What other fighters you see out there promoting themselves hella like that?
It depends on their personality, to be honest.
No fighter is promoting themselves.
Only if they got the personality, to be honest.
Who? But I'm asking you a question. Who is
Tyson
doing it,
Fury, fucking
Fury,
Roy Jones Jr., fucking all the personality guys, all the brashidations.
Who? You said Fury? Oh, the Russians.
I wouldn't say Fury's promoting himself because Fury
hasn't. No, that's why he's not as known as he should be. You got to say Rusyk's not as known as he should be, isn't he? Ask any casual, they don't know who Usyk is.
We can't really say Tyson Fury because Tyson Fury, I mean, he not no household name for real. You know, I mean, people don't really give a fuck about
but he's
Tyson
got
Fury.
a big gob on him. He's got a big gob on him.
He just come on and talk shit though.
Yeah, but that's shit.
I'm gonna say this. We can't say we can't say fighters got to promote themselves on some shit just cause motherfuckers got Facebook pages and Instagrams and Twitters.
Right.
That don't mean I got to promote myself. I don't gotta be on my
still
shit.
can do
I
certain
could
shit,
just have.
though.
It just helps. It just helps.
Hold up. Yeah, it could help, but I
I'm
don't
not
got
saying he
to do.
should, because that's not his personality. That's not
I
his
don't have to
personality. I agree.
utilize my shit.
But it just
I don't
helps.
have to utilize my shit. How many people you know got all of that shit and they never post? They never own it. You know what I mean? And they might be some of the most popular people that you know. But so what I'm saying is
Crawford's got the goods.
I'm saying that shit don't mean nothing because you still need to do your job.
Yeah,
I don't just because I got a Facebook, just because I got a Facebook page and an Instagram and shit don't mean I gotta fucking do that shit because Ali ain't had that shit. Nobody else had that shit.
Yeah, but Ali had the biggest. Ali had the biggest microphone.
Okay,
ever.
yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah,
he was spitting poetry.
But that was while he was fighting. All the damn near all them sound bites you gonna get. Ali talking
Crawford
that shit.
He talking
about when he about to beat a nigga ass. He talking about when he about to beat a nigga ass. Guaranteed.
He's too quiet.
When
we can't say that. We can't. I got a better example. J. Cole is a perfect example. J. Cole is a perfect fucking example, right? It is the people he with, which is Rock Nation or Rock, whatever the fuck it is, Rock Kingdom, whatever the fuck it is. They promote that nigga. Nigga ain't on social media, nothing. Nigga goes platinum. Because he ain't really got to do the extra shit. Their job is to fucking do their job. And
Method, can you imagine if Crawford had your gob? If he had your mouth and could talk like you.
Come on, bro, but who got
if
a
he
mouth
could
right
talk
now?
like you know what I mean? You'd be the whole world would know him.
Why gotta do that?
I feel that because some niggas want to be.
I'm just saying that's how it is. People like that. You got to put yourself out there and talk the shit.
Have the skills, Paulo.
Yeah, but he's got the skills. He's got the skills.
He don't.
He's got the skills.
You're paying.
He's the best fighter in the world.
These people
possibly.
They paying these people to sell him.
He's one or two.
Like, again, it's Canelo got the way he was at. I always got reminded.
Canelo's different. He's got a whole country behind him.
No, he got there by that. Canelo could have been fucking Salido. He could have been anybody, whatever. He could have been Salido. Niggas don't know what the fuck Salido is. It's Oscar De La Hoya.
I love Crawford for what he is. Quiet, humble, family man. Doesn't want any other. I love him. That's what I love him for. That's his biggest attribute. But what I'm saying is, if he was just a little bit more, but that's not him. He would be more known. He would. That's
I don't
just
agree
the way
with that,
it is.
bro. I don't agree with that because Earl Spence is not doing that. Earl Spence is not out there acting the fool.
Do you reckon he's as big?
He sold more than Crawford. I just think that his team did a better job with promoting his pay-per-views. That's what it was, bro. That's why Earl Spence is a bigger star. You don't see Earl Spence out there doing
but he fought a Mexican and a Puerto
video.
Rican. That puts the numbers up, my friend. Come on.
But so I gotta ask you a question then, right?
You know it does.
I have to ask a question though. So
and an English guy in Cal Brook. That puts the numbers up.
Everywhere you kind of describe Crawford, wasn't Canelo quiet as shit? They didn't really do no fucking talking.
Bro,
just
don't about Canelo. He's different.
No, it's not a
different.
It's a point that I'm proving. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? Because again, what I'm proving is that he was quiet and he say shit. Lomachenko didn't really say shit. Kovalev, I mean, it's look at fighters, right? It's the job of the promoter. The promoter. I'm saying the promoter's job. The promoter. I'm using certain fighters.
What about Triple G? Triple G
guys
don't say shit. You talking about motherfuckers don't even speak English, bro?
Right. Triple G don't say shit, and they was giving him
English, bro. Is he known as much as he should be? Only the boxing fans know him. Only the boxing fans know him. I'll tell you now.
I think I said this shit earlier. I was saying how
I think only the boxing fans know him. I'll tell you that now,
bro. Ain't nobody promoting themselves. You still can't give me one fighter to promote themselves.
I'm not even talking about selling.
And wait a minute, why am I gonna pay money for a promoter when I promote myself, nigga? If I'm paying you, nigga, that's your job. It's your job to come up to me for the interviews. You on ESPN, nigga. I should be on First Take. It's your job to make sure ESPN is putting my name out there. That's your job. It's not my job. That is not my job.
You know what? You're absolutely right.
A fighter shouldn't have to. Do you cut weight, get in the camp, fight? And that shit is some unrealistic shit. We really want to get into the bag of it.
How the fuck you gonna expect this motherfucker to go out here and keep talking to motherfuckers? I gotta train. That's the promoter's job. Like
It is
that's
a
why I brought up. That's
promoter's
why I
job,
brought up
and
sex. That's
he's
why I brought up.
guilty also.
But that's
Bob
why I brought up.
Arum is also guilty. It's not just Crawford could be a
Right.
little bit more.
But
He is also guilty himself. But
it's
like
not
I
that he's
said,
also
he's
is guilty. It's that he is
been in
guilty.
bed with Loma since he got Loma. He's been in bed with him. That's been his favorite baby.
All right. So my
That's the
question is,
problem. He's
but
been busy
why?
promoting Loma.
So let's take
Also,
what you say,
he's
Paul.
also guilty. Don't get me wrong.
So let's take what you say.
If anything
Man, nigga
more,
ain't
I'll be
guilty for
honest
So
with
shit.
you.
I
let's
pay for a
take
promoter. That's his job.
let's
Period.
take
That
what you say,
is,
Paulo. Let's take what you just said, right?
it is his job.
And
But
and
he was
when you say
busy
that, right?
promoting
So
Loma. That's what
so
he's
but
guilty of,
but
definitely.
why? My question is, why is he so focused on Lomachenko?
Because he's a little
And he
baby.
don't
He's his
even know
little
English.
baby. Because he's a little baby. He does prefer him. I don't want to go about. I won't go there. Yeah, because we know where we can go.
I'm
Yeah,
saying my
but
question is
Because you know it's the truth.
why
he
That's why
likes.
you don't want to
He
does
go there.
prefers
he
a little. He maybe
prefer
prefers a
Lomachenko?
the maybe. Yeah, he does. But he did go Loma crazy. He's guilty of that. But I won't go any deeper into that because then you start getting racial, won't we?
So
Ooh,
We,
okay.
we don't want to
Man, you
go
go
there.
the
Ray Stevenson.
We don't.
conceded
And
that
hey,
the
We
wait,
way
don't
he
want
let
to
me
go
let
dressed.
me
there,
ask you
do
a
we?
question.
We
Let me
do want
ask a
to go
question. Can I
there.
ask a
He
question,
We
could.
do
Q?
not
He
want to
Let me
go
could.
ask a
there.
question, Q.
Well,
Let me
what's
ask a
in
question
Crawford
real quick,
lawsuit?
Q. Let me
What's in
ask a question.
Crawford
So,
lawsuit?
if Shakur
Racist,
Stevenson,
shit, ain't it?
That's where it's
if
Okay.
yeah.
Shakur Stevenson, if Shakur Stevenson looked like Loma, do you think he would have got that Valdez fight?
I don't know, quite possibly.
Possibly. You know good damn well if
Quite
Shakur Stevenson
possibly.
was
Very good
any other color but
chance.
African American, bro, he'd have got that fight.
Quite
Period. Let's just
possibly.
be honest. It's okay.
Hey,
We could be
I
honest.
tell you what. I
I
tell
ain't
you.
gonna lie. I was
I
getting
won't
ready to go
go.
to
It's
some
hard.
nut
I'll
shit.
never defend him for being racist or being racist because I can't prove if he's racist or not. To be honest, I
It's
can't.
not racist. That's a
No.
bias. That's a racial bias. That's
It's
all.
the bias. I believe that goes on definitely. Where
You know what I mean? You don't have to look.
there is
This is what
bias.
people see. This is what people get it mixed up. When somebody's saying that somebody's being racially biased, they automatically think that somebody is saying you a racist. No, you don't have to
No,
be a
I don't
racist
think that.
to
I don't think that.
racistly bias. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example right here. Now, I want to start a chicken business, right? So I hire all black people, right? I hire all black people for my chicken business, right? Now I hire one white guy, right? So I hire one white guy, and that white guy could feel that I'm being racially biased towards him because of some other way or the way I might talk to them, and I'm not talking to him the same way. He could feel that way. Now, do that make he a racist? No.
No, it doesn't.
It's bad business.
But I can
It's bad business.
still have a
I
bias.
agree with that, definitely, with that
Yeah,
stuff. I think Bob Arum is as guilty. I've got one thing against him, which is that he did go Loma crazy. It was Loma this, all he was caring about was Loma. And then
Great white hope.
and then he got beat. Well, yeah, I will never disagree with that. I cannot
He got
disagree
beat
with that.
twice. Hey, he
Definitely.
just didn't get beat once. He got beat twice.
They have beat what because he was Ali. Loma's going to be Ali. Loma's going to be everything. He was in bed with Loma. That was Loma. I believe that, and he took his eye off
I believe
Crawford.
people is shortchanging Loma too, because Loma was up there with Crawford with the highest paid over there. Because I believe for that
But he did
Teofimo
pay
fight, Loma
Crawford
got
well.
what, like 3-some
He did
million?
pay Crawford well.
He got like 3-some million guaranteed. Because then didn't he take a little bit less for Teofimo? He got like 3-some million for that fight. So it's not like him and Terence Crawford is that far off. And Crawford has got the way better career than Loma.
Yeah.
And Loma, I don't think Loma ever even been on a pay-per-view, has he?
Loma ain't even, man.
No.
Nigga ain't sell shit.
I think he ain't ever been on a pay-per-view.
Hey,
Chuck.
but I bet if Pacquiao Loma was in the same weight class, I bet he'd give Loma the Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, I mean that's my thing. I do think he's guilty of that, definitely. About fucking being, he went Loma high, he did. But the Crawford, I do like him for what he is. That his personality. He's a
Man,
humble
wasn't
sort
that
of
nigga
guy.
comparing
I
Loma to
understand
Ali
that.
at one point in time?
He was. That's what I'm saying. He was in bed with him. He went crazy on him.
Oh,
He was
man.
like his favorite baby. That's where he took his eye off Crawford, and he didn't get the deals done. What he should be doing, that he's guilty of. I don't know about the race, whatever you can say yes or
Hey, I
no.
really don't
Like,
even care about none of that
yeah,
shit, to be
that's what
real.
I mean.
See,
But one thing is
everybody's
fact
trying to
that
jump.
he
A lot of
did
people trying
go
to jump on
Loma.
with that part.
Loma
I
was
don't
his
even care
favorite
about that shit.
baby. Loma was his
Because
favorite
that'll be
baby.
hard.
That's
Some
a
of that
fact.
shit is hard to prove. But some of that shit is not hard to prove because especially
Unless
if
he's got
those
photos of
if
Bob
those
and
witnesses if those witnesses come in, if they subpoena those witnesses, it's gonna get very ugly for especially Mayweather. It's gonna get very ugly for Bob.
Well, and even if he doesn't get done, it'll highlight him. It'll highlight to his. It'll be yeah, it'll highlight it. Yeah, there'll be smoke on him, so to speak.
And that's why I just said. Remember, Shakur Stevenson just came out. Shakur Stevenson just came out saying, "I'm about to get in. This next fight is gonna put me on the pound for pound list." Now, do we think that he'll be saying that if Crawford didn't do this?
No,
I don't think so.
No.
Because now he gotta make moves with the black fighters. Now he can't be shown as being biased. And this because his trial, if he don't settle, it could go up to a year. So from now on, he gotta carry a good business model from now on, because all eyes is gonna be on him, on how he treat his black fighters, and that's a great thing. And you know what I mean. And I'm proud of Crawford.
Yeah, it will.
For doing that shit.
It will highlight thing and warn the future fighters and current contract holders.
And I'm glad Crawford did it for the future fighters. We should be commending him. It's not about. I understand he's still in his career, but he's going above and beyond and helping out the next black fighters that's coming out. And we need to commend that man,
Like
for that
Keyshawn
shit.
Davis,
How many black people would have did what he's doing
Keyshawn Davis is with him,
isn't he? Up here talking about you should be satisfied with the money. You shouldn't say nothing. You shouldn't bring up no racist shit. You shouldn't sue him. You shouldn't do that, nigga, bro. Fuck that, bro. I'm happy for him, bro. Be different, bro. Nigga, take that Malcolm X mentality. Like a lot of you niggas won't. Like a lot of people will be talking about. Take that Malcolm X mentality, bro. You feel me? Nigga, don't sit up there and just let somebody beat you and don't say nothing. Come in your house and rape your kids and don't do nothing about it. Nigga, do something about that shit. I'm happy about that shit, bro. Straight up.
You got to voice. Yeah, you got to voice it. Whether we don't know if it's right or wrong. You do. If you got to feel it, voice it.
Definitely, but like I said, I've got that beef with Bob Arum about the whole Loma thing. That's my thing. I have to keep saying about race, and which is that does go down to bias. But then promoters can be, well, they will be like that. But you know,
yeah.
I
mean, and that's not to say that they are racist. That's not to say that he a racist. I don't, you know what I mean? So, it is what it is, bro. Like it ain't like Bob Arum never lost in court. He done lost a few times in court, so it's not like it's impossible.
I mean, if you can prove it, yeah, there's damages in there, and then his reputation stained and so exposed.
Yeah, Bob Arum lost in court before, so it's not like he can't lose this one.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob Arum promised Bud that Errol Spence fight. Do anybody know of anything Bob Arum ever tried to do to get this fight?
The only thing Bob Arum
Crawford's
said,
advisors.
he said in its own wax, IB. He said that he was saying that he's going to try to make the fight when they negotiate the Tyson Fury and Wilder fight. Remember that shit? Remember when he said that shit? That was the only time, bro. And we ain't heard from that nigga.
I know he wasn't trying to put it on the same card or none of that shit, though.
He was saying because of him and Al Heyman is gonna meet about the Tyson Fury fight, then he gonna discuss the Bud fight too at that same time, because it was kind of hot. This is like a little bit after they done met and all that, or it could have been at around the same time when they that one video came out when EJ said he gonna take the easy route. Now it's kind of funny. I'm gonna go back to that just about that for a little bit. When a person say they own boss, if you're your own boss, how can a person tell you who you gonna fight? Like, I'm just saying, you feel me? So,
he was trying to
that
sell
clear
my
up a
nigga
little bit.
dreams and shit, trying to make it
Is his
sound
own
good.
boss? That shows that nigga ain't his own boss. Because, nigga, if I'm my own
Oh,
boss, then you
yeah,
can't
I
tell
know
me to
Errol
fight
Spence ain't
nobody,
his
nigga.
own
I'm
boss.
fighting
I
who I
already
want to
know.
fight.
Errol Spence not his own boss. He never have been.
Man, so a lot of you niggas need to stop saying them niggas is not their own bosses, bro. Them niggas is not free agents. Nigga, Earl Spence cannot go fight on ESPN if he want to right now. Nigga, because in his contract, Al Heyman can deny any fight. Any fight.
Yeah, for sure.
And them PBC contract is fucked up, and they can't say shit. Nigga, that's why you don't hear none of them niggas complaining. Nigga, even after they get out of PBC, nigga, them niggas don't say shit about Al Heyman. Nigga, you don't hardly see nobody talk. The only one that kind of lightweight stepped up to Al Heyman was Adrian Broner.
Yeah, they wanted to see him lose and all this shit and that shit.
Yep, Adrian Broner was the only one that said something about Al Heyman, like, where my money at? Where that back end money at? Nigga, we got Charlo shit. His card is fucking declining and shit. Niggas looking for that back end money.
Damn, this shit crazy as hell.
That's
So
why I say it's a
y'all
good
think
day.
Bob gonna settle then? Y'all think Bob just gonna say fuck it, throw him them little millions, or you know what I mean?
I mean, why? To me, if he got it, why not? Like, you gonna get a lot of shit. Can't nothing come out that's good. You feel me? Because you already done said everything you done said. You feel me? Like, he could go on wax and pull up a lot of shit that he done said, bro. Like, he done said a lot of shit.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm not a hater. I want to see anybody get as most money as they can get, whether you got kids or not. But when you got kids like Bud Crawford, I really want you to get that shit. You know what I mean?
I want him to get that bag so bad,
yeah,
bro.
I want you. Yeah, I want you to get the bag even more. You know what I'm saying?
Like, you know what I mean? I mean, like, yeah, we might not agree with some of what he said, but hey, how we know his truth, and if not, and we so that should be even more commended, especially if you're gonna think like, man, if I was Bud, I wouldn't have did that. So he actually needs to be commended because he's doing something that you wouldn't even step up to want to do. You see what I mean? Like, nigga, a lot of niggas will be like, nigga, fuck that, I'm good. I'm a free agent. I can do what I want. I'm good. Nigga, I done made money. I'm good. But that's why. That's why, bro, we have people like Malcolm X. We have people like Dr. Martin Luther King. We have those other guys that stepped up and said, nah, fuck that, bro. It's just not I'm just not gonna be satisfied with that. I'm gonna go and take it to another level. I'm gonna do something about this. And he's doing something about it, bro. Nigga, these old fighters should be getting behind him. Nigga, that's what these old fighters should be doing. That's what they should be doing. Hell yeah. You damn right, bud. You goddamn right it was racially biased. It was some fights that I didn't get because I felt like I was being biased against. You know what I mean? That's what they should be saying. They should be coming together, bro.
Nigga, so when was this Spence fight supposed to happen that Bob promised? Anybody know?
And shit ain't no. That nigga promised.
Shit, I guess that's how he want that
probably.
Them 900. But that's coming from I guess the Kell Brook. What's the name of the fight? You know, after 2 fights, they was supposed to be, I guess, negotiating or making that fight.
That's why it took so long to get that Brook fight, probably, because he like, nigga, I want Spence. Nigga, what's up with this Spence fight? And we could look at it like this. He probably could have been out of his contract earlier if he would have had that fight that 1 year.
Damn.
So he damn near probably could have been out of his contract earlier. So it's a lot of shit, bro, that we don't, man, it's gonna get ugly, bro. Like that nigga go ahead and prove it, Bob. Go ahead. I want him. I want to go to court because I want to see all the shit. Like, I want to see all the shit hit the fan.
Yeah, this shit's so new. I don't know what the fuck gonna happen. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to get informed on this shit. I said I wouldn't even touch the topic, but I see motherfuckers know a little something about it. So I'm trying to pick whose ever brain I can pick to learn a little
more than me.
I don't know what the fuck going on.
I get too high.
This new to me, shit. This new to me, shit.
His brain cells a little bit more lively than mine.
But I've been saying that Bob wasn't giving Terrence the fights he should. You know, he should have been trying to do a lot more cross promotions to get the best opponents. But I know Bud was getting that high guarantee, so who would give a fuck? I know I'm about to beat these guys, and I'm still about to get these M's, so I ain't about to say too much or nothing. But I don't know. Maybe it was the timing of it all that had my antennas going up. I don't know.
It was perfect timing. I'd be perfect because now a lot of those black fighters, like I said, Shakur Stevenson, Big Baby Anderson, you feel me, Davis.
For
Maybe
that
we'll start.
reason, Spencer's
Maybe
had the
nigga, they gonna
best.
start promoting them better. Maybe he gonna make them to bigger stars now. You feel me? He he got a whole year right now from when that suit came out. Now he got a whole year to get his shit together. You feel me? To try to make his company better. Because if he start blocking black African American fighters, if he don't start promoting them, Crawford gonna be able to use that in court. Look what they doing to Shakur Stevenson. Look what they doing to Davis. Look what they doing to Big Baby. He gonna have so them niggas they gonna be forced to have to promote these black fighters, and that's a great thing, bro. Nigga, that's good.
Yeah. Shit, they gonna have to do that or shit. Hey, I don't know what the fuck that shit gonna do. You know what I mean? Shit, I think just time will tell. I don't never know till that shit really happen. You know what I mean? Shit, shit, we never know what they gonna say in the courtroom.
Joe Smith Jr.
Knockout, guaranteed knockout.
Yeah, and then you know,
that's
next week we got
WBO 175 belt, big belt.
It's cooking.
Next week we got Mark Maxwell, Gary Russell, Evan Holyfield fighting on that card, and King Tug fighting on that card too.
And then Yard is going to fight Joe Smith and beat him.
Bro.
Yard is going to fight Joe Smith.
I can put the whole schedule in the private chat. I got the whole January schedule, but just next week, that whole card, I can put that in the private chat too, on the Gary Russell Jr. card. I don't really give a fuck
Gary
about
Russell do come back, huh?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the Joe Smith Jr. fight. Ain't nothing really lucrative coming out.
Do y'all know about the fighter that he fought, that he's fighting? Do y'all know anything about him? The Gary Russell fight.
I know he ain't no slouch. You know, they call that Maxwell nigga like the little new Pacquiao. They look at him as a new Pacquiao, little Filipino fighter. They said he ain't no pushover, so it should be a good fight.
But he can bang himself.
Undefeated.
He's chinny, but he can bang himself. He got up twice to knock his opponent last time.
How is his hand speed?
To the body. He got dropped to the body.
Dangerous. He's dangerous.
How is his hand speed?
He's got above average, definitely fast.
Pretty fast.
Not blinding, but it's dangerous.
I'm just saying, Gary Russell got them light.
I got Gary.
Yeah, Gary Russell got more.
Yeah, I got Gary too.
More ring IQ.
I don't know, bro. Gary been inactive for me, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
But the nigga workhorse.
That's the only thing that's against.
He a workhorse. He ain't doing nothing but sharpening his skills in the gym, working out.
But inactivity, that's the only thing that could be. Yeah,
that accuracy could be a problem. Accuracy could be a problem with that long layoff. You feel what I mean?
Especially with movers.
I don't know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Inactivity is always something you got to look at for sure. But
maybe the accuracy and the stamina, because even though he probably been working out, it's different from when you in that fight, bro.
And not only that, your body hasn't been punched for a year. That's not good. You soften after a bit, unless you've been sparring and stuff. You need to keep a consistency so everything's fucking hardened. If you look at Canelo, his head, everything, it's like he's got extra fucking gristle thingy on his cheeks, on everything, because he's fighting consistently. He's getting that training in. He's like a true fine-tuned animal. You haven't been fighting for ages. When you start getting hit, you get soft. You know how it is. I know they're sparring or something, but he's not fighting. You get soft. When you start getting punched again, it's like, oh, fuck, that hurts. Yeah, because you haven't been fighting for a year. You get that feeling.
This might be a fight, bro. It might be a fight.
Yeah, it's a dangerous fight. You know what I mean? Fighting, you need that similarity happening all the time. Otherwise, it's like, what? When you get punched for real after 13 months off, The
Fuck it,
bells,
nigga. I got
the
25
bells, the
push-ups
bells
on
start
Cuzzo.
ringing.
Fuck
They
Gary
fucking
Russell.
start
That nigga talk
ringing.
too much shit. I got 25 push-ups on a nigga beating him. Who want it?
I was just gonna.
I've got Russell winning. I'm not fucking stupid.
I got
Child.
25 push-ups
I'm just saying
on
it's a
Mateo.
dangerous
I'm
fight.
telling you, I feel an upset. Hey, y'all know my upsets don't be that far off.
Shit. We can bet. I already owe you 50. We can bet that real quick and knock some
25.
shit
Shit,
down.
then
Yeah, we can bet the
take
little
some off.
25. Yeah, we can bet that, Taco. That shit coming up next week. We can bet that.
Yeah. Ain't that little light 25?
What? Who you got, Taco?
I got the upset.
Have you? Yeah, you like an underdog, don't you?
Now that ain't a bad bet though. That ain't a bad bet though.
No, the only reason why though, bro, like I said, inactivity means a lot to me, bro. Like I mean, certain shit means a lot to me, bro. Like inactivity is one, bro. Like you gotta be in the ring doing your craft. That's why I got Ugas beat Earl. It's too long a layoff for me, bro. Like that shit he did Danny Garcia like that, but man, I think Ugas.
Hey, we got 100 on that.
Better
Remember,
fighter.
Taco? We got 100 on that. That Earl Spence Ugas. We got 100 push-ups on that.
Yep.
Yeah, consistency is definitely
win.
important. It's definitely important that fucking
activity.
Yeah. That's inconsistency. That's bad. He needs to be. We'll see. You don't know what you're gonna get on the night, more or less.
And
do you know what I mean?
I like Ugas' counterpunching ability, bro. Great counterpuncher. And I don't think Earl fight good going back. He don't fight good off the back foot.
A year's a long time. We're not going to know what's going to happen and stuff. Look at Thurman. When he came back, he was rusty. He can come back all of a sudden, the years hit you. And he can come back rusty as anything. So it's a hard one to predict, in my opinion.
My man, Mev, what up? What you sipping on tonight, boy?
Oh, man.
Meth, what you got over there, Meth? What's that, a baby blue toboggan?
Hell no, nigga, you a goddamn lie. What you got up in that monster? You a goddamn lie, nigga. Put the other bottle up.
Man? Where that brown at, man?
Right, you a goddamn lie. This nigga up here playing, blood.
Oh, he got that cigar. Oh, okay.
Oh. Hey, I'm off the little cheap shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't cheap, but that good old Kirkland bottle, that good old Costco Kirkland vodka.
Oh shit. Oh big shit. Bottle. I don't know, man.
You know. Something like.
Shit, where the fuck everybody go at? On the screen. Damn, I feel nice.
Hey, this a method show. Start cooking. Method is the lost art of boxing, nigga.
Hey, everybody quiet for Meth. Ain't nobody talking, nigga. And you on the screen and you ain't saying shit.
Man of the hour, nigga. Start cooking, man.
Shoulder leaning, man. All we're gonna do is shoulder lean in this bitch. We shoulder leaning like T.I.
Hey, that last night show was funny as hell, bro.
That went off last night, definitely.
Damn, I missed it. What happened?
Everything happened.
Oh my god, that shit was funny as shit, bro.
Oh yeah, I do remember, motherfucking J Dub. He was wilding on them beans, bro.
Hey, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, nigga, I ain't laughed that hard in a minute, bro.
Man, that nigga was, I don't know.
Hey, that nigga Jimbo came in and just took over for a nigga. I was just like, all right.
What that JW's on some? What is he on though? He's on some good stuff. He is. Is it drinking his alcohol?
No, that shit ain't good.
It's alcohol.
That's liquor. That's liquor. The slurring his speech and shit.
Drinking his alcohol.
I think it was spilled. I think it was liquor. I think it was spilled.
I ain't gonna lie. I think it was pills and liquor. Real talk.
Yeah, coming up. It's there. Coming up. Yeah, I know him. Yeah,
I ain't
possibly.
gonna lie. Like you don't really just talk like that when you drunk. Like you can, but you coherent to what people saying. Like he was just talking about Australia for like an hour, my nigga. I don't know what the fuck. I ain't gonna cap, bro. Like that's some pills type shit. Oh, that nigga on some Xans.
I think he knows something undercover with Australia because he lived out in Japan, and Japan is over that way with near Australia, above Australia, and I think he's got some personal demons beef with the Australians. Like in a
Hell nah, bro. That nigga was just talking shit.
Yeah, he was.
Oh God, hey.
That nigga ain't never been to Australia in his fucking life.
No, Japan.
That nigga.
I don't believe that shit. He was too damn drunk.
He lived in Japan.
Oh, he lived in Japan?
Yeah, for quite a few years.
Australia, not Japan.
Yeah, but what I mean is Japan and Australia is over that way, and they've had some issues there politically, and he's got like a personal thing with it. I reckon.
Oh.
With on a political level, if you get me. And
that nigga want to go do shit though. That's all I'm saying, nigga. If you talking all this shit, nigga, go do something, nigga. Go find an Aussie, nigga. Go fuck him up, then, nigga. Shit, take off who's mad at.
A kangaroo.
Kangaroo. Shit, yeah. And you right there too, nigga. What, nigga? Might as well, nigga. Go get off.
What is it? He's all. It's all good fun though, isn't it? It's all good fun. At the end of the day.
Yeah, shit funny as hell.
It's all good fun.
Niggas don't know about that Crocodile Dundee. Niggas don't know about that.
What got him?
Hey, I heard Terrence Crawford, Josh Taylor might happen at the end of next year, not Spence.
I think it's probably a couple of fights for Bud at 147. I think that he'll probably fight Keith Thurman, and then he'll take the winner of Ugas or Spence. But if Spence loses, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have a rematch cause. So I think that if they do that, then I think Bud will probably move up to get the winner of the Undisputed at 154, in my opinion.
Yeah, that Crawford Thurman fight could look highly likely, actually, definitely. Because Thurman
in the summer.
Yeah, I think if he does get rid of Barrios, I'm starting to believe that quite a lot now. Because that's the only.
That's a good name.
It's the only. Yeah, it's a good fight. Yeah,
that's a good name on the resume.
It is. It's not a bad fight.
I think that by namesake.
In the meantime,
if he beat Thurman, I think that he'll down there have a better resume, in my opinion. Like, cause they shit is down there the same. If we just looking at the names, and I think Keith Thurman is better than fucking Danny Garcia for sure.
Yeah, I think so.
He already proved it. Didn't he? He already beat him.
Yep.
He already beat Porter. His only losses to Pacquiao. So by namesake, by that I'll be like, and I would say Keith Thurman's probably a little bit better than Ugas. He'll probably have the better.
But after Thurman, it's got to be Spence.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
in mind,
because if you get to Thurman, there's no other. The next step is Spence. If you get me.
But you see, in my
otherwise you're going down.
In my prediction, I got EJ going down.
Then
see what I mean?
Nowhere else to go but Spence. Otherwise,
but if Spence when Spence lose to Ugas, he's gonna have a rematch cause.
Well, then that's fair enough. Crawford then takes Ortiz or Boots. Booty de Boot.
Yeah, man. I don't see him doing that.
Ortiz. There's loads of.
There's no.
Two lovely.
I wouldn't mind.
Lovely, dovely.
I think out of the two, he'll probably choose Virgil.
That what I mean. Everywhere you look, it's beautiful. It is beautiful fights everywhere.
I really want him to go
all the styles
that Charlo smoke.
Virgil,
I want him to go get Charlo if he can't get EJ.
You like it? Give me a mix. Give me a pick. Like I said, it's another division that I just like a lucky dip. Put it all in. They're all good.
That boy Boots said he'll
Ortiz,
smash all
Josh
of them.
Taylor. It's all good. I just love a lucky dip. All 5 of them are good. All the options.
Hey, Q, Boots talking crazy. Boots said he gonna run.
Boots just had an interview.
Boots
Bud,
would be amazing. Give me Boots. Give me Ortiz.
Oh God, he said he gonna smash all of them.
And the settee front row.
Oh, Boots is talking about the Charlos too.
And Boots said he gonna run through Spence, Bud, and Charlo.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey, I really think that I was saying I think the big nigga should move up. I was like, nigga, shit. If I was him, I would have tried to move up to beat all them niggas to 154. Cause that's where they going anyway. I think he pretty big too. Shit. Cause it's just too much. It's too much fuckery at 147 right now.
But I'm telling you, if we do get Spence and Bud, whoever win, they both gonna move up.
That's what I was saying.
We're gonna see who the biggest piranha in the tank is. You know what I'm saying?
I think it will happen in a higher division, that fight eventually.
So if I was Boots, I'd stay put. If I can make the weight, bro, just stay put, bro. You could possibly get, scrape up a couple of them belts with one fight. Who knows? But all them motherfuckers gonna get vacated soon anyway. So.
It ain't happening this year, that fight.
It's just because he's still young. He's still young.
Next year in April, May, or something like that.
Right. Him and Virgil probably will have to fight before he
in
line for a belt.
In the meantime, they're all good. They're all amazing resumes.
That's the fight I really want. Boots and Virgil. That's the fight I really want. I just don't think it's gonna happen no time soon. They ain't gonna do that.
Man, that's
all on the O,
bro. Boots and Virgil is what I really want.
Oh, that's sexy.
But I don't. It's not gonna happen though, Paulo. It's not about to happen.
They fight. I think. About who gonna fight Bud or Spence.
This what I think. This what I think. If it would happen, say if we get undisputed this year, then them two niggas need to fight to see who fighting for undisputed.
Yeah,
that's how it need to be.
Yeah, that's the only road.
If Bud win undisputed, he moving up for sure.
I don't want any fucking avenue taken. That's the only.
If Bud win undisputed, he moving up for sure. If Errol, he moving up too. Whoever wins,
I think Bud would defend. I think he would defend.
Yeah, I think Bud will stay.
I think Bud would defend because he's comfortable. He'll have all the belts and he's comfortable making 147. So I think that he'll probably contend maybe a fight or two, and then he'll probably move up.
Hey, what if Charlo go undisputed and he could get that fight possibly?
Well, I think he'll move up if Charlo win. I think Charlo.
Crawford, like looking at some legacy shit, like
Crawford's
bro, that would make him 3 weight class up. Nigga, undisputed in 3 different bruh.
That's what I'm saying.
well, it'll be 2 because I don't think Charlo not gonna stay there that long, especially if his brother fighting Canelo. His brother
gotta see how the card.
He gonna get undisputed, move up right behind him, and then
we saying in a perfect world, right? So we saying if we get that undisputed by the end of this year, right? Then they'll move up. I think Charlo will probably still be there.
Promoters ain't making shit perfect. They don't give a fuck.
So if Mel go undisputed at 154 Q, he moving up to 160.
Yeah,
well, first we got to see what Big Charlo do because he kind of.
I mean, Castaño might defend. Charlo gonna go up, especially if his brother get the fight with Canelo.
Right. That's what I think. Charlo. I think they waiting on Big Charlo. To be real.
What you think, Method?
Rodney Evans, you wildin'.
About what?
NUA top 3 pound for pound fighter in the world. He crazy.
If Mel go undisputed, what Mel doing?
He gonna move up.
Yeah, he'll move up.
Who else is it? Who else is it for him to fight? A motherfucker Lubin, who he already knocked out.
Hey, the nigga already put all the work in at 154 he need to. All he needs is just undisputed, and it's time to move up like the Jefferson.
Yeah, I don't think
Jermall getting that fight.
Go up and put the paws on Boo Boo.
I don't think Jermall getting that fight.
Boo Boo might move up too, though. Q. Boo Boo might move up too and get in the mix at 168. Then we're looking at a whole different 168 now.
But look,
you reckon that fight's happening? Charlo fight. Do you think
Y'all
it's
gotta look
happening?
at this.
The Charlo fight.
What belt? Okay, what belt organization is Charlo gonna go after?
WBA, WBC.
Which one? Male or more?
You think he'll go after the WBA before the WBC?
Yeah. Either.
It's one or the other. But WBC seemed like the easiest route to go to get the Canelo fight, of course, but I don't know.
No, we talking about little Charlo.
Jermall, I think if Jermall go undisputed,
if little Charlo go up to 60, what belt organization is he going to? You think? Like what belt does you think he's gonna want to fight for?
IBF. Probably IBF.
Who you got? Who you got, Q? Q smoking. IB, who you got?
If Mel move up after going undisputed, let me think.
I mean, maybe that IBF.
If Boo Boo stay,
they got that 10-pound weight limit for championship fights, so a motherfucker can't get too high in weight. But shit, I don't know. Shit, whatever he want, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga gonna be the motherfucking man. He already top 5 pound for pound on my list. So
Hey, Baines, I see you in the chat, Baines. Hey, don't listen to that retarded ass motherfucker on the episode about New Way beating
if Mel move up, he gonna vacate the WBC at 160, Taco. So if Mel move up to 160, I feel like he might try to scoop up that other green belt at 160.
Thank you, IB. That's the same thing. That's why I was saying everybody waiting on Big Charlo, because I think he gonna want they all the fighters say the green belt, the WBC is the money belt. So I just feel like he gonna try to go after the money belt, and that's why I say Charlo was down there holding it up. Big Charlo.
Dundada said WBO guarantees him a title shot. What if Boo Boo stayed?
Dundada drunk as fuck, man.
What if Boo Boo stayed at fucking at 160, nigga, and he already ain't. Man, I don't really know about that, Dundada. Because what if
the
Boo Boo don't move up?
guarantee you that title shot?
But the WBO was only for
because he gonna be able to be the super champion. He
H
gonna be able to
Money.
take that. Hell yeah, he gonna be able to take that.
Method was good, Method. Yo, Method, man, talk to me, man.
H Money.
H Moolah.
H Money.
H Money. What up with my niggas, man?
Don King.
Lie, shit.
Oh shit, my nigga H Money on camera.
Bro.
He must roll up that Zaza.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Y'all niggas, you look extra good. Y'all can hey, all we need is a group of bitches right here. They be like, I want the nigga on the left. Give me that nigga right there, yeah. Then the dark skinned niggas hopping up on this bitch. Y'all dark skinned niggas, man. Y'all go to fuck somewhere else, dark skinned niggas.
Man, I'm chilling. I ain't fucking around, Method. I'm trying to be like you, man.
Man. Hey,
I got another daughter due in 2 months.
I got a big bottle of apple juice sitting right here. My big bottle of apple juice right here. You did?
Yeah, nigga, stop trying to cat. He's trying to cat. Nigga, I knew you had something.
That's apple juice. That's apple juice. Joe Guggley. I can't even pronounce your last name, Joe. I can't even lie to you.
Jojo, my boy Jojo. Just call him Jojo.
Y'all on that expensive stuff.
Jojo show.
And y'all remember Bad Boys 1? Martin Lawrence was like, tell him something, Joe.
That nigga was at the tire shop.
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck. I was like, tell him something, Joe. Tell him something. Don't do it, Jojo.
Going quick.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't even know that's a real person.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Rodney Evans, I do know who Inoue is, bro. He cool. He a good fighter, but pound for pound, I ain't gonna lie. It's too many. This day and age, is too many people that went undisputed and are undisputed for Inoue to be in my top 5, bro. Real talk. That's all.
Who has a new way beat?
Shit, he beat no needle.
Anybody? A Hall of Famer, okay. One Hall of Famer.
Why?
All right. So within that, has he beaten Chocolatito? Has he beaten Estrada? Does he plan on going up to fight a name at 122? What is Inoue going to do?
I want to see Donaire fight Casamayor.
Hopefully that he takes them on.
Inoue got a class under them though. I think, Method.
Say that again.
Inoue a weight class under them. I think, or are they all at 118?
You'll move up.
No, Inoue is at 18. He's supposed to be trying to line up to fight Casemiro. What that's his name? He a fucking bum. Casemiro, he a bum. Yeah, no, not Casemiro. Casemiro.
But I want
Casemiro bum. He's a bum. He can't. Rigondeaux showed he was
122. I don't want to hear nothing if it ain't Fulton, Akhmadaliev, the Unified for Undisputed. I don't want to hear shit about 122 right now.
Oh God,
bro, how they gonna have a Inoue on there without fucking Shakur Stevenson? You gotta have Shakur Stevenson on there or something. Nigga, like Tank need to be on there. Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Devin Haney need to be on there too, nigga. Because I think, Inoue ain't beat none of them. He ain't beat none of them.
Ain't naming.
I don't know who gonna win that fight. Q, Fulton or Akhmadaliev. I don't know who gonna win that fight. I ain't even gonna hold you up.
Yeah,
Inoue is a good fighter.
Rigo beat Donato.
They got to make that shit this year.
Rigondeaux beat Donaire. Didn't Rigondeaux knock out Donaire? Well, he been the decision.
He did the same. He just beat him up. I don't think he knocked him out. No, he ain't knocked him out.
Then he jumped 2 weight classes to go fight Lomachenko. Yeah, I mean, Rigo only got 1 loss. Well, 2 losses now. I mean, I thought he beat Casemiro easily, in my opinion. I don't think much of Casemiro at all.
That nigga named Casamayor. I think that's
that nigga named
whatever his name is, that weak ass fight, weakest fight of the year should have been a draw.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That was
win, if you ask me.
I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie. They gave that shit to Casemiro. They gave that shit to dude. I was like, hell no. I said Rigondeaux.
His name Cat Piss.
You know, whatever. That was a boo-boo ass
fight. I would lean towards Rigondeaux too, but the fight was so boring. Q, nobody did nothing.
Really who you talking about? Canfish Crawford?
We talking about Cat Piss and before Rigondeaux. Cat Piss.
Hey, but I got a real question though. Do y'all feel like ESPN was being racially biased when they had Lomachenko above Terrence Crawford on the pound for pound list at number 1 at that time? What y'all think about that? Because Terrence Crawford is a 3-division champion, just like Lomachenko is. Terrence Crawford is undefeated. Terrence Crawford is he was an undisputed champion. You know what I mean? He did something Loma never did. You know, so do y'all think ESPN should be called out as well for their pound for pound list?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, but ESPN is through top rank. ESPN through top rank. So at the end of the day, ain't nobody above motherfucking Terrence Crawford on the pound for pound list if you ain't been on that motherfucker before him. If you ain't been on it before him, you are not past him. And that nigga been on that bitch since Andre Ward been on that bitch. Since Floyd Mayweather been on that motherfucker. Since Triple G was on that motherfucker. So if you ain't, you know what I mean? Like, none of them extra motherfuckers are past Terrence Crawford in the pound for pound list. Should never have been, and hell no. That nigga number 1.
Who the fuck is Lomachenko? Like, what has he done? What has Lomachenko done? That's all.
Lomachenko, a 3-division champion, a former unified champion, 2 losses.
He beat your boy Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah, he smoked Gary. Yeah.
So he beat Gary.
He beat the longest reigning champion in boxing right now.
Now,
but
who has beaten Lomachenko? That's what I want to know.
Tio and Salido.
Who the fuck is Salido?
He was already aged at the time. Salido beat him, but that was Loma's second fight, though. That was some good smoke.
Who the fuck is Tio? Who the fuck is Tio?
Yeah, hey, shit, he was a quote unquote.
When you said that question, right?
At 135, shit. I mean,
no, that's cap. That's cap. Who the fuck is Tio? Nobody gonna be. You can. I swear to God, if I go outside right now, ask my nigga named Tio. I'm like, who the fuck is that? That's all I'm saying.
That's what
I
they
can say
say.
the same shit about a lot of niggas Loma for, and he ain't
I ain't
achieved
gonna
shit.
lie, I ain't gonna lie. That shit ain't always about just cause if everybody know a motherfucker. It's
No,
still
I think
about how good.
I'm
Before
saying
T.O. lost, bro,
he
T.O. was
never.
game as
Loma
hell.
not
He
going to
showed
fucking
us
Hall
some
of
shit,
Fame. You
bro.
try to sleep.
T.O.
Loma not
showed
going.
us he was game, though. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna hate on T.O. He showed us he was game.
No,
He just got his ass whooped by Kambosos.
Oh God.
what I'm trying to say is that the thing with Lomachenko is right. I believe
No,
it's more
Loma
so.
is not no Hall of Fame. I can't say
He's
that.
a hype. I think he's overhyped. I'm not gonna call him a hype job. He's overhyped. I mean, he lost to Salido, a journeyman. He lost to Teofimo, and now he's a journeyman for real. He got put into his journeyman space, but it's a 16 and what's it, 14-2, 16-2, 15-2. That's not no fucking Hall of Famer, yo. Like that's disrespectful to put him above Terrence Crawford, to put him above any fighter. You see what I'm saying? That's like throwing Triple G on the pound for pound list when they ain't fought nobody right now.
The Linares win for Lomachenko was a great win, though, because that was a dog fight. It was a great fight. He came back off a knockdown and knocked his ass out.
Yeah, he did
Yeah,
this thing.
I give him his credit for winning. I think shit, Sean Porter won some tough ass fights. But we don't be like, hey, Sean Porter belong in the fucking Hall of Fame. You see what I'm saying? We don't say Danny Garcia belong in the Hall of Fame, and Danny Garcia to be tough opponents than
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
but Sean Porter is not a 3-division champion like Loma is, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But Sean Porter, he couldn't get over that hump against the top guys at 147, man. That's where the Sean Porter shit. Like, I agree with you on that. He couldn't get past those top guys. The only person you can really say he beat Bronner, yeah, but at 147, he beat Danny Garcia, and that's really it for real.
Overhyped.
I mean, Ugas too, but that shit was controversial. But he beat Ugas too, though, and Ugas just beat Manny. But
let's use 2-division champion Danny Garcia then, right? Danny beat way tougher names than Loma for his entire career.
At 140, Danny was the guy. At 147, Danny just fought the guys.
Robert Guerrero would have beat Lomachenko ass.
Ended up with a great resume. Danny Garcia, great resume.
Robert Guerrero would have beat Loma's ass if he was still in them lower weight classes. I would debate that all day. I got Robert Guerrero beating Lomachenko's ass. Didn't he start at 135?
Right. Hold up. Right now, Robert Guerrero.
What weight class Robert Guerrero started at?
Like 135, 140.
Yeah, at least
Right. So I couldn't see Lomachenko beating no Robert Guerrero at 135.
The Robert Guerrero that fought Manny Pacquiao. I meant that fought Floyd. Yeah. That was a different Robert Guerrero at the time. Now he kind of aged. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying now. I'm saying like that 135 Robert Guerrero when he was. You see what I'm saying? Like the Ghost Guerrero, he would have beat the shot Lomachenko. Like I think again, I'm not trying to diminish his
size. I see what you're saying, but
the
I don't even see that fight ever happen. That's like a fantasy fight type shit. You know, I don't know who. You know what I mean? But I think Lomachenko still got a lot in the tank to give. You know what I'm saying? It's just who he gonna fight next. I really want to see Loma and Tank at 135 for real. Honestly, if Tank don't get the Kambosos fight, or if Loma don't get the Kambosos fight, I think they should fight.
I think that's a good point. I think whoever the fuck Loma fight next gotta be a.
Why can't they fight? That's what I want to know.
I gotta ask Bob, man. We gotta call Bob, man. Gotta call Bob. I think Bob will have to make that fight again. Loma ain't never been on pay-per-view, and that's a fact. If he gonna fight Tank, he gonna have to concede for them to get that fight going. You know, I don't think Lomachenko can compare to Tank as far as star power, like legit star power. Like he's overhyped to a lot. In my eyes, I think Tank knocks him the fuck out. I think when the fight happens, there's going to be a bunch of Tank fans in the state.
Do you think the Spence side was cooperative in making the fight? We go on about Bob. Fair enough. Do you think the other side would have been, let's have it, or what? Or is it all Bob's fault for the fight not happening?
I mean,
regardless of the promise in the contract, because it does take two to dance, doesn't it? At the end of the day, did the other side help in matters to get the seal on the deal?
So you saying has PBC put any effort towards making?
Yeah, on the they do you reckon they've put their share in it, like
I
wanting
mean,
to make the fight happen, sort of thing.
based on what Earl Spence said about the easy route shit,
Yeah.
I think they already had a plan for Earl, and Keith Thurman kind of disappeared into the wind. So that name, it was like Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman. I believe those were the names. Then it turned around to be Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, and then Danny Garcia. And then it was supposed to be Manny Pacquiao. After that, that was a random name in the hat. But now it's Ugas. See what I'm saying? So it seems as though they already had this plan.
Yeah,
And,
that's fact.
and
That's exactly how that went. That's
Then
exactly how that went.
there was the big hurdle in obviously the accident.
yeah, but I'm saying even still, right? Even
So
still with
you
the
think they
accident,
took that route, do you? So you saying
even still,
is it a duck then, or what? That or
I'm
it's just
saying,
a different route?
I'm saying even still with the accident, the three names were Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman. Those were the names that he had
That's
listed.
duckish. That's a bit
And
ducky.
then it turned around to be Mikey, Sean, and then Danny. They were supposed to be Manny Pacquiao. Remember, and he got injured then, and now it's Ugas for another unification bout. You know, and that's for the WBA, which Manny Pacquiao got from Thurman. You see
So
what I'm
now
saying?
that Method, now that Manny Pacquiao retired, now the unfinished business on that side of the street, quote unquote, is Ugas for Spence. Because he already beat Danny, he already beat Mikey, and he already done beat Porter.
Right. So now Porter would be the that fill in for Mikey what's his name, Manny Pacquiao or Thurman. Because it was supposed to have been Thurman. You see what I'm saying? Thurman dropped the WBC, lost the WBA. So then they Ugas wound up getting the WBA. So now it's Ugas and Spence. I think again PBC had that shit. They thought about that shit a little bit like not next year, not 2 years, not 3 years, but they kind of rolled with the punches with the shit. But they had a plan for how they wanted Earl to go about his shit. Do I agree with it when I have two undefeated fighters and Spence and Crawford? I mean, as a fan, that's what I would want to see. That's far more important in my eyes and my time, energy, and money. But Bob, again, I think it kind of goes back to Bob. It's like he fucking might be out of date as a promoter, yo. Like it's again, he should have had some other shit planned to put Crawford in a better position. That's what he gets paid to do. That's what Top Rank is supposed to do as one of the oldest, the top promotional companies right now. I
Even
think
though
Eddie Hearn gets a lot of praise from every time we turn around, we see Eddie Hearn somewhere talking. Whereas Bob is talking, but every time we hear about Bob talking, it's about bashing his fighters or some weird shit, bashing somebody. He's generally talking down or something.
Yes, I mean, I do see that. I mean, all these promoters do, but he has got his favourites. I mean,
yeah, but I think again, that's just Tyson Fury.
The
Tyson
Loma
Fury.
thing is now it is Fury. He's gone from when Loma got beat. He'll be back on track. When Loma got beat, obviously he went Fury. Now it's Fury. They're in bed together, and literally. So he's gone from a little boy, and now he's having a bit of the big boy. But I don't know how the big boy, if it's going to let him down or not. But that's what I'm saying. Is once again, and he's overlooked once again there. Crawford, you could say. I'm not going to deny that. I do think he has been overlooked because in that aspect, yes.
You think Crawford was overlooked?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think he has been because
by PBC or by Burton?
I think Aaron's been in bed with Loma, and since when Loma lost, he went to bed with. He's in bed at the minute with Fury, and he'll be in bed with him till he loses. Sorry.
I mean, I think on my.
And in the meantime, Crawford's, he's just been in the shadow, so to speak, and he hasn't had. My only criticism about Crawford is sort of like, it's not a knock because that's his personality. He's a quiet, humble, family man, takes the kids to wrestling, the family life, innit? That's what he's about. He's not into all the bullshit. What I'm just going to say is because some unfortunate guys like that, they have to have a bit extra to make time to get the popularity, but he's not about the popularity. So then, so So it can't be about not promoting him. His only gripe can be about not getting him the fight or the fights. Do you get me? Or not?
Yeah, I'm ready to pull a picture up. Hold up. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up a 5'5" fighter, right? And he's a senator. I'm gonna pull up the senator right now. Hold on. I do not understand how it's hard to promote Crawford as the American, and it's easy as shit to promote Manny Pacquiao. It's just it don't make sense.
Yeah. He has. Like I said, that I mean, he has got his favorites.
Yeah, I can't put it to where it's because it's Crawford's character. When Manny Pacquiao, you could be saying, "I'm gonna slap the shit out of Manny Pacquiao." Manny Pacquiao be like, "Yes." He'd be like, "I praise God," you know, and that shit don't stop that motherfucker from people being like, with them promoters promoting the shit out of Manny Pacquiao. To be technical, Bob still promoting him. You know, shit again. Lomachenko don't say shit. I don't understand what the fuck Loma be talking about sometimes. They don't stop promoting him. Shit, if Triple G was over, the way they promoted Triple G, it was just, and when Cal Bro was beating his ass, it was like, many people was like, oh, the cape is down, you know, that the invincibility is gone. Danny Jacobs, it's a lot of shit. I just think it's, again, that's an excuse. I heard earlier, I was when around moving around YouTube, they were saying, well, Rigo boring. And then my perfect example was, well, Triple G, Canelo was boring as shit in the first fight. Canelo ran for the majority of the fight. If it wasn't for the draw, would nobody have been like, shit, let's see that shit again? You know, it wasn't the same as the second fight. I mean, which had its problems due to the popping of the PEDs. You know, and
yeah, I see what you're saying on that for sure.
Yeah,
I think that's how I know Bob shut that fight down with Manny and Bud Method. Because honestly, my honest opinion, I think Manny would fight anybody he could fight. You know what I mean? He might want some money for it, you know, because he deserving of it. He can't say nothing too crazy. You got to be realistic. But I think Manny Pacquiao would fight any damn body, bro.
He will.
Yeah, I think any fight will fight anybody as long as you paying these motherfuckers.
He will, and he
you
did.
Paying them and you keeping your word and shit.
Yeah, exactly, Paulo. Because he did.
He will, and he did. To fight all them divisions, you fought everything. There is all the styles. Trust me. Well, he fought Floyd.
I can say Manny wouldn't fight Canelo. That much I do know. He would not fight Canelo.
Why not? Why not?
Canelo would have knocked his ass the fuck out.
Yeah, but that's not. But you still would fight him.
Y'all can see me.
Yeah, I see Manny in the background and shit.
Oh, my shit ain't loaded up yet. Yeah, I'm now the senator. I'm Manny Pacquiao for the rest of the night. I just think it's a lot of the shit be how people say it again. I think it's a lot of trying to justify. That's what I was saying earlier is about the promotional companies educating themselves to fulfill the grievances that their fighters are making, and that's all I'm saying. It does come off as though they're not educated or they're not up to date to how to be better promoters in the promotional company. You know, shit. I remember when they promoted Mikey Garcia. Was that fucking Sergey Lipinets? So who the fuck was that? When he fought Easter or Brown, I forgot. I mean, when he went over, it was probably Robert Easter when they said he went over to some country and he was doing this and doing that, and it was like a lot of Mikey Garcia was promoted way better with PBC than he was with Bob Arum. Promoted way better.
Hey, Dundada said Bob didn't want to make Muhammad Ali versus Larry Holmes. Well, you see what happened when they fought. Larry Holmes beat Muhammad Ali, so maybe Bob seen something that you didn't see. I mean, we all was too young to even see that fight for real. We had to do our homework, but Larry Holmes was young in game at the time, and you see what happened.
Yeah, Larry Holmes. I mean, that's why I don't know. That's why I think Al Hammond does play a great part, being an advisor. He advised your ass, go sit your ass on the couch. It's time to hang that shit up. You know, I don't know. Again, I do think Top Rank could be better because this is not the first time someone has ever complained about the service that they're getting, and it's all about the reviews. You dig what I'm saying? It's not like it's just one review; it's multiple fucking reviews that people are giving out. And if it's true that multiple people don't even want to speak on it, that's a problem. If you can't even be honest with a motherfucker about how they're being treated because they're worried about being put on the shelf, that's a problem. Like, I should be able to say what I need to say to you as a man. It's all men, besides for the women boxers. And I mean, as you listen to that example, right? Women boxers, women athletes, all in general, they're complaining about their wages or how they're treated in all sports. And it's not a problem, but they're saying it's a bias going on, that they're not being paid well, or they're not being moved in the light to where however it is. Then that's what let's get to the zone where they kind of, well, even ESPN, how now they glorify Serrano, Katie Taylor, all these other women. When Clarissa Shields the only one to go undisputed 2 times. I didn't want to bring. I was riding home when I was with a parent sitting there about Clarissa Shields, and I was like, shit, Clarissa Shields had to leave fucking boxing to go to PFL to try to make sure she's getting paid and promoted better. And I don't think it's certain shit. It's just hard. We're not, the promotional companies aren't adequate or educated on how to better. They want the fucking fighters. If you want the fighter, I'm not saying they're racist. I'm saying you want to have this person on your roster, learn how to promote and sell this person to the people. And that's why I always bring up Tex Rickard and other great promoters back in that time. They understood what they needed to do to maximize their fighters. Especially if you have a fighter that's pound for pound, future Hall of Famer, and damn near the best fighter in all of boxing. I'm just like that says so much a promotional company. You don't say much about the fighter. That says something about the promotional company. You can't blame a fighter. That's it. I'm beating everybody's ass. I'm damn near, if not the best fighter in boxing. That screams promotional company. It screams that they're doing a half-ass job. They're sitting on their hands, and they either don't know how to or they don't want to. That's what I get from it.
Do you think Crawford fans turn out across America? And what if not? Why do they only turn out in his town? Why don't, like, say, because he's American, why don't, say, African Americans, say, in California, St. Louis, Boston, wherever it may be, why wouldn't they wanna turn out in the masses to see this incredible fighter, African American fighter, possibly the best fighter?
That's a good question, Polo. Crawford got a lot of fans. They'll watch Crawford. They know what he about. It's obvious. But the question is, why won't they spend cheese to watch Crawford?
Would they turn out?
Why won't they buy Crawford's pay-per-view? They'll watch him for free. But why won't they support him when he's on the pay-per-view?
But sometimes the pay-per-views out there, why don't they turn up? Because there's a lot of African Americans in America, like millions. You get me? And you telling me that he can't put 800,000 African Americans can't get together. This is where sometimes, like with the Mexicans, they just ride harder. They do. They'll put their last shilling. They'll put their last.
It's not 800,000 Mexicans buying this shit, bro. It's everybody.
Why is it?
Don't get that confused, bro. Don't get that confused. It ain't 800,000 Mexicans alone buying Canelo shit. It's all parties involved. Same with Crawford or any of that shit.
So why is it not Crawford?
It's all about the dance partner. When he was put on pay-per-view, Nick, it's about your man. Who the fuck? Who is that? Amir Khan. Yeah, he was a name, but yeah, he been knocked out so many times. Like, okay, like it was about the dance partner still. That's why these motherfuckers is talking about him and Spence is the biggest fight in the fucking world. That's why him and Spence is like one of the biggest fights in the world. Why? Because of the dance partner. Him and Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter sold out.
Do you know what I'm saying? Crawford is that good that he should be fighting a bum and they should be sold out, and pay-per-view should be good. He's that fucking good.
No, it ain't.
Where's these loyal fans?
And at the end of the day, and I'll say this though.
Push comes to shove.
I'll say this though.
They put
the last thing that a casual fan is thinking about is buying a pay-per-view because it looks good for the boxer. They either want to buy the fight or they don't. So if the fight is promoted right, somebody say, damn, I'll pay for that shit. But if it's not, they're not going to pay for it. It ain't got shit to do about, oh, I'm about to buy this so I can support him and it look good so people on YouTube can talk good about it. Nobody give a fuck about that shit. That's why I always tell that shit don't mean nothing. When we talking about boxing, what the fuck does that shit got to do about boxing though? What does that got to do about a motherfucker getting in the ring and beating somebody up?
That's your fans. Are they riding with you, hard or not, in the thousands or not? Regardless, I mean,
no, it ain't, because it's so many UFC fans. Because it's so many UFC fans, and it's so many UFC fans that don't buy them motherfucking pay-per-views, bro. I know it's so many fans that I know that do not buy pay-per-view, bro, because they know how to stream some shit, bro.
Dude's the best fighter in the world.
They're not thinking about support. They're not thinking about that. Yeah. If they talking about support, if they talking about supporting somebody, they gonna go to the fight. I promise you that.
If they die to have a fighter like him to ride.
Bro, that's cool. That's cool because you thinking about it like that on some YouTube shit and how you feel. Yeah, they should do that. But bro, that's not how people thinking about it, bro. I'm telling you how. You asking the question and I'm telling you how we thinking about it. Don't argue with me about how I'm telling you this shit gonna go. Ain't nobody thinking about that shit like that, bro.
What y'all debating?
Motherfuckers on YouTube.
Why Crawford fans are not
care
going
about that shit, bro?
What'd you say, P? I mean, PT?
Why Crawford fans in America are not going hard and going crazy and buying loads of pay-per-views and watching, and selling out anyway?
He don't have that many fans. That's just the thing.
He's the best fighter in the world.
Well, one of the best. I think he's top 5 for sure. One of the best. I mean, top 3. You can say that, like him, Canelo, Usyk, Tyson Fury. I think those are the top dogs.
I mean, he should
Earl Spence. You know what I mean?
In America is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. He is probably the best American fighter for sure. He might be the best fighter in the world, but he doesn't have that many fans, brother.
Why?
And that's why I think Bob favors the Lomachenko's and the Furies, because I think he feel they're more attracted to all around global attraction.
Let me ask you a question. Now let me ask H a question real quick.
Okay.
H. So you stay in the hood. You like boxing though. How many people do you just know regular? If they buy a pay-per-view, they're buying it because it's like, oh, I want to support this person, so his pay-per-view numbers can be high, or they buying a pay-per-view because they like, damn, shit, he fighting somebody good. I want to buy the shit.
I don't really hear that in the hood like that, man. Nah, I don't hear people in the hood talking like that. Boxing ain't what it used to be, man. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. So if a motherfucker gonna buy a fight, it's because that motherfucker like, oh, we know he cold. Them motherfucker gonna fight. Nigga, they gonna have that shit playing at the strip club. Nigga, you know what I mean? Like different shit like that. Like niggas not thinking about it like how we on YouTube talking about it. That's because we into it. You know what I mean? But when you arguing and debating about his fans or not, bro, it's so many motherfuckers that like Crawford, but that don't got shit to do with them buying his pay-per-view, because how many people back in the day said this person they favorite rapper, but they got they bootlegs.
I think a lot of people say they Crawford
real
fans
album.
Really though.
You know what I mean?
And niggas ain't really just Crawford fans like that. Like I would say Method is a real Crawford fan. Like I would say Taco, hardcore, real fan of Crawford. Like Q. I think Q would spend his money to watch Crawford. You know what I mean? I think he would. I think Method would too. The money that these brothers work for, they spend that money because they really fuck with him. But I think on YouTube is a lot of fake Terrence Crawford fans. And I think they really just want to hate on PBC or Earl Spence or something like that. And Mayweather, you know what I mean? So they act like they really like Crawford to shit on these people, to shit on the LDBC or whatever. You know what I mean? But I don't think they real fans like that. That's what I think.
They'll watch them, but they won't spend that cheese to watch them.
Exactly. I don't think they real fans. The way you ride for Earl like that, them niggas ain't just real Crawford fans. I think It's a lot of people that adopted Terrence Crawford just to hate on LDBC, PBC, and Earl Spence. That's my honest opinion, though. That's what I really believe, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of niggas just took him in just so they could argue with the LDBC. Oh, the LDBC ain't on Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I swear, bro, I be saying that shit. I'm like, y'all don't think y'all really fuck with him like that. And you can see with this whole shit with Bob Arum, like, motherfucker ain't riding with Crawford. Like, there's only a few people. His so-called fans, you supposed to be ride or die with your guy. Right or wrong, nigga. You gonna ride with your guy. You know what I'm saying?
It's like a good-ass product that ain't selling or some shit. Like, why ain't this shit selling? This shit straight drop and ain't nobody buying it. That's backwards.
Blame the promoter, yo.
And that got a lot to do with it. That got a lot to do with it, man. That got a lot to do with it.
Was in bed with Loma. That's his favorite baby. That's the problem also. Like I've said from the start, it is that also. You know, it's both. He is. He's definitely on the Loma. He was Loma and fucking now it's Tyson Fury. That's his two babies. That you can't deny that he is. He does ride. He has rode like that.
Yo, why don't these so-called Terrence Crawford fans that was supporting him ain't riding with him right now? Why not? Oh, they say he wrong. You should, you know what I mean? He wrong, man. Crawford, he shouldn't be doing this. Man, I thought y'all was Crawford fans. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna ride with your boy? You ain't gonna ride with him? I don't know, man. This shit seemed kind of funny. Just last week, they were saying Terrence Crawford was the boogeyman. Now they saying Terrence Crawford he's foolish. You know what I'm saying? That's what they said, Q. Just last week, Terrence Crawford was the boogeyman. Everybody ducking him. And now they saying, oh, Terrence Crawford is foolish. He should have never said that about Bob. I thought y'all supported him.
Yeah, they wild. See, I ain't even see that shit. I ain't gonna.
I've been seeing it. It be these other little channels like they was going so hard on Earl. Earl is ducking Crawford. Crawford, the greatest thing since sliced bread. Now, soon as Terrence Crawford stand up for his rights, what he believe? Oh, he wrong. Oh, Crawford out of bounds now. That's what's going on. And these are his so-called fans.
Shit. Yeah, you got that. And then you got the same ones that was talking bad about him out here.
Supporting them, right? They supporting them now.
Goddamn.
Yeah, they support them now because they want to instigate that shit. They want to escalate that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Out here calling this nigga Bud Douglas and shit.
Bud Douglas.
You know what I mean?
So hey, I think what this whole shit Bud was doing was to go against PBC.
To go against them?
This is helping the PBC by tearing down Bob Arum. Okay. He helping PBC right now, my nigga. Bob Arum is the enemy of PBC. Bob Arum is the competitor. Remember Bob Arum and Top Rank, didn't they sue Al Heyman and shit? For like $100 million. Y'all don't remember that shit?
Yeah, that's Al Heyman. Yeah.
Hey, and Golden Boy, didn't Golden Boy sue Al Heyman and that shit? Y'all remember that?
Yeah. Hell yeah. I ain't suing nobody. But hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. Let's get on some positive shit. What the fuck do y'all think about Joe Smith fighting him all?
Oh, okay.
Last minute, no chance to get anybody else in, so it's what it is.
I'm gonna watch it.
I don't really give a fuck about that fight. I'm gonna watch it, but I don't really give a fuck about it.
Yard considered it, but it was too early notice. But they did offer him, but it was like he would never take it at that short notice. He said, but you'll be fighting Joe Smith.
I think Paolo was right. It was a late minute replacement. So
it was.
He was supposed to fight Colin Smith. You remember Colin Smith? He actually, Colin Johnson, he dropped Better Beef. You know, he dropped his ass from the UK and shit. So that would have been a cool little fight or whatever. But, you know, they had to replace him. And the dude he fighting, I just watched the weigh-in. Like, that dude really don't look like he, you know, from what I see, you know, he don't look like he's shit. You know what I mean? He look like he ain't shit. So I got Joe Smith knocking his ass out early.
H, what's going to happen is he'll knock him out quick, and then they'll get on with the Joe Smith versus Yard because Yard's already been promised that. That's
They
sorted.
promise a lot of things. We don't never know what to
That'll
expect in
happen.
boxing.
It'll be Joe Smith versus Yard, and then you
I know
never
that's
know.
your boy Yard. You want Yard to get a shot, man. I hope he does.
Yeah, and then Canelo will probably take Yard on for the WO 175. You just never know.
That's possible.
It's only three fights. It's only
Canelo
2 fights
against
away.
who?
You know,
Anthony Yard.
Yard would beat the shit out of Canelo.
Who?
Anthony Yard would beat the shit
Man,
out
this
Boy,
nigga crazy.
Boy, is you
Hell,
crazy?
Nigga, you tripping,
You
man.
done lost your motherfucking mind.
Anthony Yard, nigga.
I'd like
Anthony Yard got knocked out by Kovalev, and Canelo knocked out Kovalev in the next fight.
H, triangle theories do not work in boxing.
Nigga, Anthony Yard got beat by Lyndon Arthur. Nigga, stop playing, nigga.
Anthony Yard will beat Canelo that day.
Anthony Yard got beat by Lyndon Arthur.
No, I like Yard a lot,
Canelo
but
will
I'm
beat
not
the
going to
shit out of
say that.
Anthony Yard, my nigga.
I like him a lot, but I'm not going to say he's going to beat Canelo. I just want him to get the shot, to be honest.
I ain't gonna lie, Canelo a hell of a fighter, man. Canelo sharp than a motherfucker, though.
Yeah, I just got to see that fight. I don't know.
Canelo beat the fuck out that nigga, man. Anthony Yard, Anthony Yard lost to Lyndon Arthur a year ago, my nigga.
I think
Lyndon Arthur is a UK fighter, domestic level, nigga.
I think he can give Joe Smith a fight, though.
He is. He's a domestic level fighter. He ain't like a world level fighter. I mean, Lyndon Arthur, come on, man. You know what I mean? But shit, make it happen. Canelo beat that nigga ass. And then when Canelo beat him, you gonna say Canelo beat a bum.
No, it's only like a
Method, when Canelo beat that nigga ass, you gonna say Canelo fought a nobody. Remember Method said that.
Oh shit.
Hey, but what I was gonna say though, shit, you got them fights on Top Rank tomorrow, Joe Smith Jr. And then, you know, you got UFC tomorrow. I don't know if y'all fuck with the UFC. They got some fights on. That shit gonna be hard though. They fights gonna be competitive though.
I had a look on the undercard for the Joe Smith. It's not great.
Who they got?
To be honest, I can't even remember the names. They ain't got anybody decent.
They probably got some good prospects on there. You know, usually Top Rank, they put their prospects on the undercard.
I looked at the records. There was only one unbeaten guy on the undercard. So
for real, I might fuck with that UFC then.
But then that's what I'm saying. I'm keeping an eye on both, if you get me. Like
that UFC a good card though, man. They got some good fights on there tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Keep it. That's what I mean. If one's keep an eye on both.
Oh god, that nigga said domestic level. Oh god.
No,
he is though. No, he's like just a UK fighder, like only in the UK. Like he fighting for them Commonwealth titles. Go ahead, Paulo, explain.
No, he's more than he's more than domestic. He's like me. He's just under that world level, isn't he? But he's a very dangerous, powerful fighter. But he wouldn't beat Canelo because of the experience, the groundwork, etc. But I think he's dangerous for a Joe Smith. I do, but not Canelo. I said dangerous for Joe Smith. I didn't say beat him. Although
how old
I
is
think
Anthony Yard? How old is that fool?
Yeah, he's about 31 now. He's a late starter. Started at 21. Started at 21. But he's gifted though. He's gifted, the dude. He thinks he's Roy Jones with a bit of Mike Tyson like hooks and uppercuts. Fair play.
I got Anthony. I got Joe Smith Jr. knocking out Anthony Yard. By the way,
that's going to be a big fight.
I got Joe Smith Jr. can punch, nigga. That nigga got real power, dog.
That fight's going to get me going. I'll tell you now. That's the fight I'm most looking forward to.
I got Anthony Yard smash.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for that shit. We might have to bet on that one.
I'm very, very high on Yard. He's probably my favorite.
I got Joe Smith, man. Joe Smith got nigga power for real. He knocking people out, bro.
He smashing, dude. But yeah, Joe Smith do got some motherfucking power though. Oh God, but
yeah, it's a good fight. That it's explosive. Yard and Joe Smith will be explosive. It'll be a knockout. That's a knockout. That is. I'll tell you now.
Only thing about Yard, that fool he be fighting in that with that Lee hand down on some weird shit. But I mean, he got to know when to put his shit in that high guard. But I mean, I guess
I think he's going to come hard now. He's
going to be doing that shoulder roll, acting like he Mayweather, man. Come on, man.
He knows Roy Jones. He's giving it the
Joe Smith will spark his motherfucking ass doing that shit. Okay. He got to keep them hands up, my nigga.
It's going to be a good fight. You know what I mean? It's going to be a good fight, though. That's going to happen, definitely. I think June-ish, maybe earlier than that. Depends how he gets rid of this guy. If it's an early knockout, then it's bang on. Maybe even late May, early June-ish. Maybe even earlier than that. That's penciled in, that is. He's been promised. That was a mandatory. Not mandatory, it was an eliminator. The fight with Yard was to challenge for the winner of the Smith fight. So that's the deal. Once if he can get that belt and Canelo moves up, he could pick the easiest guy on paper, Yard or Smith, rather than going for Bivol, Berbatiev, and whatever. He could pick a Yard first, bed himself in, and then take the other boys on. And if he fights Yard, hopefully it'll be Canelo's exposure in the UK. And yeah, I'll be lines in the camp. No, but it'll be, yeah. I think that could happen, that fight. I'll tell you now, as wild as it sounds, it could happen in 3 fights time. Watch the space. Enter. Fucking will be happening.
What you say, Paolo?
I'm just saying that fight could happen.
I hope so, man. Fuck it, make it happen, bro. You know?
Yeah, be good. Be fucking quality.
Hey, that's a good fight. I wouldn't mind watching that shit. You know what I mean? Wouldn't mind watching that shit. You know what I mean? Shit, make it happen. I would rather see the champions fight each other, like Better B versus Joe Smith Jr. in a unification. I would like to see that, and Canelo could fight the winner of that fight. You know what I mean? Or they can make an undisputed, like Joe Smith Jr. versus a Better Beef unification, and then the winner can fight Bivol for undisputed. What you think about that? What y'all think about that? Y'all fucking with that idea? Because they both with Top Rank anyway.
It ain't happening, man. They already sold them belts to Canelo, man.
Nah, I don't think so, man. I don't think so.
I think they already sold them belts. I mean,
I don't think so. Top Rank got those. They got 3 of those belts over there. They not gonna sell it, bro. Canelo gonna have to come over there like he did with PBC. You feel like PBC sold the belt?
Kind of, not really. Not. I think Caleb Plant put up the only one that really put up a fight. I think because Billy Joe wasn't doing shit before he fought Canelo. I've never seen Callum Smith fight the way he fought when he fought Canelo. Like, that was just weird. It was the most weirdest fight I've ever seen. And then, I blame Eddie Hearn. I think Eddie Hearn threw all his fighters at that Canelo to just give him the belt. That's my conspiracy. You see what I'm saying? But I believe Caleb Plant really went out there to fight him. And then when he realized he was too green, we seen him talking and shit like, oh shit, you know, I'm too green for this shit. Then when he got hit, he just fell out.
Bob Airmass ain't paying Canelo shit. Real talk.
Bob ain't gonna be doing the PAM. It's gonna be the investors.
What y'all think about this right here, man? Today, Michael Benson reports.
When have Bob ever fought on Top Rank?
Yo, Method and
have
Q.
Canelo ever fought?
Method and Q and Paolo. What y'all think about this, man? We got some breaking news today. Reported by Michael Benson, one of the top journalists in boxing. He said Eddie Hearn has revealed that they've now received an approach to stage Devin Haney versus George Kambosos for the undisputed WBA, WBC, IBF, and WBO lightweight world titles in the Middle East, and believes they're close to getting a firm offer, reported by Michael Benson on the DAZN boxing show. Let me get y'all thoughts on that.
The deal is sealed. The deal is sealed. I envisaged this. DAZN has got the bag. Haney's with DAZN, and DAZN's started the year with a bang. They fucking. It's gonna happen. It just is. Everything. Eddie's not fucking about. It's for the DAZN deal in Australia.
Yeah, I think Eddie Hearn needs this. He can never land an undisputed fight prior. Anthony Joshua Fury, one fight away. it seems like whenever there's a fight in his grasp, this big fight, especially this fight, he just couldn't seal the deal. But now this could be his first undisputed fight. PBC has put the Canelo fight on. They put that what's the Charlo Castano? That's one. Now it's going to be two. And then top rank they put on Crawford, Josh Taylor. It's Eddie Hearn. This would be something that their zone needs to really raise their market value.
Yeah.
And Devin Haney needs to go out there and whip his ass. That's all I'm gonna say. Whip his ass.
It's going to happen. It's the zone's exposure in Asia. They haven't been to Australasia. They've been to Japan, fucking Russia, everywhere else but Australasia. That's where they're going to sell the brand with an undisputed fucking clash of the titans, really. Two champions, all the marbles, down under. You couldn't write it up. It's a blockbuster. It's going to be incredible, really. And then finally, one champion, one king.
Q, what you think about it, bro?
One pin standing.
Q, what you think about this? Devin Haney versus Kambosos. They said the fight can happen in the Middle East. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on it, man?
Yeah, man, I think that shit cold. That shit. I would say it's long overdue. He should have already, smoked Tio. You know what I mean? But shit, he about to fight Kambosos, man. I think that shit gonna be cool. I wonder what that shit, like how that shit gonna be, like, the setup, how big that shit gonna be. Is it gonna be a big ass arena or some shit? You know what I mean? Some shit like that. That shit gonna be cool. 135 undisputed. I think, and then that's just is if it's like the first quarter of the year, the first 4 months, shit, then that shit could be even, that's just the start of this year. Ain't no telling how, the winner could finish, or even the loser. Especially if like Devin, he win, go up or some shit like that. Ain't no telling because he still has some, able to get a fight in at 140 too. So he could go undisputed here and then maybe do something at 140. Ain't no telling. Shit, I'm ready to see that shit though. If they close, nigga, they need to close that shit within the next 73 hours or some shit, man.
At the minute, they're struggling to get the location and the guarantees because of the whole fucking the world and how it's going. But when you say it's somewhere in Asia, they could make it somewhere else around them. But it's got to be Australia. That's what's fucking everything up. Nothing's guaranteed and say, right, the date Australia, because we don't know how things are going to be. Fucking some places are still going into lockdown. They're on about LA going into lockdown and fucking all sorts of shit I was hearing. There's a bit of uncertainty, so it's hard to get the date in. That's the problem. But I think it's definitely those two, but it's getting the fucking location and date. That side of things done. I think that's what's stopping it. That'll be the hurdle. The rest is all there. Eddie Hearn and DiBella are good friends. Very good friends.
Who gonna win?
Very good friends, DiBella and Eddie Hearn.
Yeah. Who gonna win the fight?
It's going to be tough as fuck, but I got Haney on points. 8 like an 8-4 or like a 7-5. It'll be tight. They'll be tight. It'll be a tight fight because obviously Kambosos at home and he's a live dog. He'll be tough. He'll want to hold on to his belt, won't he? It ain't going to be fucking easy. Jesus Christ. I love a fight.
Hell no.
Is it fuck? You ain't going to give it because he's obviously confident, isn't he, now? It's going to be a right fight, that is. Massive fight, that is. It's going to be tight. It's hard to say. It's one of those you can't say, oh, him easy. Definitely not. Whoever.
Hey, Paolo, you told me about a week ago You said the fight was going to happen between Devin Haney and Kambosos.
Locations. It's the location guarantees. If they have to make
Absolutely, brother.
That's the uncertainty. It's hard to mark a date because you don't know. It's like nowadays you don't know if it's even hard to book a holiday now. You know where you're gonna. It's. And they want to make it happen in Australia because the whole package deal is for the zone to expose the brand there. They've got to do it right, haven't they? Because they're doing two things: expanding the brand and putting the fight on, essentially. But they want to do that. They want to tour. They'll want to tour it there. Australia's massive. They might want to go to all four corners, certainly the size of America, isn't it? Do the city tours shit.
Devin Haney said he's willing to go fight in Australia. Fuck it. Saudi Arabia. Anywhere. Devin Haney, he ain't never scared.
Australasia.
California. You know what I'm saying? You know he gonna run up on you. You dig? I said, where he from? Oakland. Smoking. We smoking on that Kambosos pack, man. You know what I mean?
Too short.
What's up with it, Cam? What's up with it, Cam? Let's make it happen, Cam. Let's do it in Australia. Fuck it. We could do it in the Middle East. And they better not play, homie. You know what I'm saying? Put it in Saudi Arabia. Put it in there. Let's do it. Why not? Let's go, Slide. Let's do it in Saudi Arabia.
They might have to do something like that, They might have to do something like something in the Middle East or whatever, because at the end of the day, the zone's got the bag. If they can pull Kambosos in, it's a payment of a lifetime for him. And he kind of thinks, he knows his qualities also. He knows he hit the jackpot with Tio. And I think at the same time, he'll want to get paid well, because it'll be like, yeah, he can win, but he'll also want a cash out payment for his next fight. So he'll be holding on to the best payment he can fucking get. Definitely. Holding. Because he also knows he'll be a tough fight.
Paulo, at 23 years old, if Devin Haney can secure a fight with Kambosos, this will be big for his career, my brother. You hear me, Q? This will be epic. Because Devin Haney go for that undisputed.
Eddie Hearn will want to be part of history, because he's not only is he selling his brand there, he's making Haney his fight on his company made the top boy. You'll be making history. So there's so much at stake. It's massive. It's making history, youngest, like you said, undisputed. The whole brand thing, fighting down under. Fuck it. It's a huge fight, that.
Huge, massive fight. And guess what? The haters gonna be mad. But like Young Dolph said, rest in peace, Young Dolph. He said, if they mad, make them matter. If they mad, make them matter. You dig? We gonna give them a reason to hate. And you know what they say? If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. You know what I'm saying? It's Haney time. Devin Haney. Let's go. Undisputed. Let's go. Kambosos for all the belts. You know, leave no doubt. So nobody be arguing, debating, none of that shit. The fans should be happy. And if they make it happen, you have to tip your hat off to Devin Haney, a young fighter, American fighter. Bill Haney, you know, a father training his son who came from the inner city, who came from the hood, who came from the projects. Bill Haney. You want to know Bill Haney's story? Bill Haney was locked up. Bill Haney went to jail, changed his life, became a mogul, a businessman, an entrepreneur, a boxing trainer, a motherfucking promoter, a manager of his own company, DHP, Devin Haney Promotions. You got to respect it. And Bill Haney, he's a stand-up guy. You know what I mean? Like me and Bill Haney, we are brothers, but we fought. The world seen it. Everybody saw it. And guess what? You know what I mean? He went toe-to-toe with H Money. He stood up for his son. He stood up for what he believed in. Even with punk bitch boxing, that fucking lying ass piece of shit, that bitch. Guess what? Bill Haney put that motherfucker in his place, man. And look at punk bitch boxing now. He got exposed. I see you, YB. Come off mute, my nigga.
YB. DOG.
Come off mute, YB. There you go.
We in the building, Big H.
Ooh, I hear him on the mic. You want me to put you on the big screen? I see you, though.
Yeah,
put him on the big. Don't be shy, nigga.
Hey.
What's good? I hear you on the mic. You sound clearer than a motherfucker, though.
I'm kicking it with Big H.
YB,
you know
I didn't catch your live because I was like sleeping and stuff, but you know, I want to congratulate you on it, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, it's my first one, man. So
I'm saying, congratulations.
Yeah,
but unfortunately, I didn't catch it live and stuff, but like, I did see it come on my notification. But I'd like to congratulate you, like, because it's not easy doing that stuff.
Man, bro,
fair play to you.
I gotta give H his fucking credit, bro. My boy be doing this shit all the time. He come on here. He be showing the face, bro. He be hyped up, bro. See me, I talk a lot of shit behind the mic, but then you get froze when you see yourself on camera. You start seeing hearing your voice and shit. You like, damn. And then you talking by yourself, bro.
I know, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, Big H. Big H.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, but
hey,
that
boy H is my nigga YB.
To the G. We in the building, bro.
You love
it, Cosmic. Yeah, man. We
a lot of people that came through since this nigga came through. But yeah, so everybody go subscribe, man, to YB, man. Young Bill Boxing, Young Billy. Subscribe to Q the God's channel. These are my brothers, man. This is my team right here with Paolo. You know what I'm saying? And Method and Rich. You know what I'm saying? The day ones. And now it's their turn. It's their time to shine. It's y'all time to shine, man. And let's get it.
Yeah. We hustling, bro. Like H and started a movement. You know what I'm saying? I've been with H I've been watching H 3-4 years now. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. That is,
bro. Yeah, I've been on H since the other channel, and he was like, "It's Haney time." My boy ain't never changed on Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? My boy H been rocking with Devin Haney for 5 years. I don't even know. Probably before he was on YouTube, he probably was rocking with Dev. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to my boy Rodney Evans Pounds, Slide Tendencies. Man, look.
You guys know your stuff. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you deserve to have the channels at the end of the day. You do.
YB, tell them about your channel. You know what I mean? And tell them where they can find you at.
Oh, yeah, man. Just go to Young Billy Boxing, man. It's in the it's at the bottom. I made it simple because everybody know me as Young Billy, so I just made it Young Billy Boxing, like H Money Boxing. You get what I'm saying? Ain't no fancy name, but yeah, we coming with content. I'm gonna be in Ronnie Shields' gym on either Monday or Tuesday, depending on what's the best day. I'm trying to get some more clarity on Charlo, Canelo, and then I'm gonna try to do some more stuff about Morrell, Pochi, and see if Jermall coming back to the gym because I heard Jermall wasn't with Ronnie. I heard he's not in camp with Derek James yet, so there's rumors he might come back to Ronnie. So I want to go to the gym and check that shit out and try to get interviews from everybody and start uploading some content from there. You know what I'm saying? And share you some content too, H. If I can get when Morrell gets back in camp, I'm damn sure gonna be in there. So you can just give me whatever you want to ask Morrell, or I'll go live and you just come to my live, bro. I'll add you on the panel.
Hell yeah, we gonna make it happen. So yeah, man. If you can drop the link to your channel in the chat real quick for the people, and Q do the same thing. Q, y'all know how to do it?
Nah, I don't, bro. Like I was on this goddamn StreamYard H. And I ain't even know how to drop my link to get people on, fam. I was like, my boy H was doing that shit.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I'm gonna come over there when you go live. Your next live, matter of fact.
Bet. H, bro. I really appreciate you, fam. You know, but yeah, like
you
back
already
to
know, man. I appreciate you though. You know your boxing knowledge, man. Your love for the game. The same thing with Q and Method. You know what I mean?
My boys, yeah.
We started right here. So guess what? The people, we going to send them to your channel. We going to send them to Q. We going to send them to Method. You feel me? And we going to grow. And y'all niggas channel's going to be big. I'm telling you. Y'all niggas got it. And even look at the historian. His shit took off just like that. And we a team that, we did this shit together.
Right.
H Money ain't do this shit by himself. It was a lot of people, nigga, behind the scenes, kept a nigga going, motivated, rich. Some days a nigga didn't want to go live rich. H, you ain't going. IB hit me up. IB, another one. JFL, Danny the Great.
Coco.
Coco, feel me?
I remember when it was Coco, you, Rich, IB, shit about just talking Haney, and Bill would slide through middle of the night type shit.
Exactly. Bill Haney, you know what I mean? Yeah. Really, stamped us, you know what I'm saying? Really, we was fucking with world champions like Devin Haney for a minute. You know what I mean? They took us in and shit, you know what I mean? But it's all good, you know what I mean? You live and you learn. Ain't nobody perfect, you feel me? Ain't nobody perfect. Everybody make mistakes. Bill Haney made mistakes. I made mistakes, you feel me? You know what I mean? And it is what it is. We know went at it. Me and you a couple times, you know what I'm saying? Over some boxing shit. But niggas still ride with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same thing with
Method. You know what I'm saying? Brothers fight, bro. Like
exactly.
Me and Method get into it all the time. Or me and Rich and got into it. That's brother shit though. You get what I'm saying? You toss that shit to the side and keep it moving.
Exactly. Just like me and Bill Haney. Just like Charlo and his brother. Twin brothers went at it in front of the world. But guess what? They still with each other. They still brothers.
All right. Yeah. Charlo told him, bro, he hate him, fuck his wife. You know what I'm saying? And they back cool. Yeah, he told him, fuck your wife, yo. He said, I told you shouldn't have married that bitch. You know what I'm saying? And they cool. He back at his brother's house chilling on Christmas and shit, bro. It's just they brothers, they twins. Same DNA, bro. When you brothers, fam, it come with the territory. All that testosterone, bro. You might scrap it, you might have to argue. But shit, we real men don't hold no extra weight, no feelings. You don't carry that shit the next day. So
yeah, no doubt. Cause me and my brothers, shit, nigga, we used to fight. Me and my brothers, nigga, we used to fight like fist fight. We done had street fights with each other. You know what I'm saying? In the middle of the streets, like that. But that's still my brother. Like, you know what I mean? Shit, we ain't perfect though. We just grew up like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, man. So I'm going to your channel right now, YB. And what is it? Young Billy Boxing?
Yeah, Young Billy Boxing.
All right, for sure.
Yeah. Hey, Rodney Evans say Loma that man. Don't be surprised if Loma versus Kambosos next instead of Devin Haney. Man, I want Devin Haney versus Kambosos. That's what I want next. I want that fight next. I want to see Devin Haney versus Kambosos. H. I gotta get that. We gotta get that. I want this undisputed. So like you said, no argument, no nothing. We just get it out. We get it. We keep it from being disputed.
Yeah, done and dusted.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Fucking too right.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Q the G, man. I already subscribed, man. Check out the lab, bro. They got a lot of nice content, man. My boy Q know his shit, bro. My boy Q
does know.
My boy Q the G know his stuff.
Robbie,
you already know stuff.
We gonna go crazy.
I just got to your channel, YB. I just subbed to you, so I just put it in the chat. YB Boxing. Young Bill, you know what I'm saying?
Good looking, bro.
Young
Appreciate
Bill,
that.
and I see Q just dropped his link, so y'all go subscribe to Q the God. Subscribe to YB Young Bill Boxing. Just dropped it. You dig? Let's go. Turn him up. Rodney Evans. We got my boy Ali. All the trolls too, man. You know what I'm saying? Pounds. They welcome all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my boy
might not be blocked. You know what I'm saying? You might be blocked on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You go there, you ain't. You know what I'm saying? You get up in his shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I want. Hey. Shout out to that boy. Shout out to that. Hey man, and help that boy Historian get to 1,000 because he close. He about 50. He about 50 away from 1,000. Hey man, Ray. Shout out to you, bro. Hit me up, bro. Shout out to my boy Ray. But yeah, man, get Historian to 1,000, bro, so he can get monetized. Cause my boy been working hard. For
sure. I see Q channel right there. I just subscribed to Q. Everybody, man, go subscribe to Q the God. Let's get Q to 100. Let's get YB to 100. Let's go. Let's get them to 100, man.
Yeah, hey, here to there, bro. It's on my channel. It's the last video I did. Why AJ's not with Ronnie. But primarily because Ronnie didn't want to go to the UK. Because of the ban. The UK has a shutdown right now in January, and Ronnie was. Yeah. It's rumors that Charlo might get the Canelo fight, right? So because of that, and because Jermall might be coming back for the Castaño fight, he has two fighters fighting two potential fighters fighting for undisputed in March and April. I mean March and May, and AJ would be fighting in April. He didn't want to have to transfer his whole stable out there to the UK and get stuck out there, and in a situation like that, and have limited sparring, and not know who to spar, not know who to bring in for sparring, or not bringing reliable sparring for both Charlos if they both come back. And Morrell wants to get back by April, so he has Morrell to worry about too. So he wants the best sparring for his fighters that's been down for him from day one. And the rumor was that AJ was only offering Ronnie a 1-fight deal, so he didn't feel like it was worth it to leave Charlo on his own versus Canelo. For a 1-fight deal when Charlo's gonna be making big money against Canelo too. You get what I'm saying? So why would he do that? And why would he leave Jermall, one of his day ones, even though Jermall left and went with Derek? If Jermall comes back, that's still one of his first fighters. He, one of his major fighters that he won a title with. He still took him to a title first. So why would he go away from that undisputed fight with Castaño for a guy that's only giving him a 1 fight and wants him to relocate over there, doesn't want to come to Houston and train? So that's the real reason why Ronnie said no, because he's not going to UK for 3 or 4 months and leave Jermall out there, leave Morrell out there, leave Apochi. Apochi's fighting Brandon Glanton in the rematch sometime in April too. So he has 4 fighters fighting around the same time that are all high in position. He didn't want to leave, and AJ didn't want to come.
It makes sense, you know.
Yeah.
No, you know what? It makes sense for both guys because AJ's based in London, Ronnie's based in Texas. That's a massive difference, isn't it?
Right. AJ didn't want to come, Jimmy. Yeah, but I felt like AJ should have came though, Jim, if he wanted to really, because everything's wide open here. There's no real restrictions here in Texas, so AJ could have did what he could have got the best sparring. It's not, he wouldn't have no real restrictions. It wouldn't be no lockdowns here, so you can get whatever you need. So I kind of wish he did come out here, not just because Ronnie. I think Ronnie's a good trainer, but I just think AJ would do better if he came to the States with all those restrictions you got going on in the UK right now. But that's what really happened here today.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he should have went out there because this is an important fight. But.
Very important, and I don't know who he's training with, Jim. I think Hearn said Eddie Hearn said that he would announce his trainer when camp starts. But to me, if you're fighting Usyk in April and it's only 3 months out, I think you should already be in camp because Maul is already in camp for Canelo, even without knowing if he's getting the fight. He's already training for it because he knows Canelo is that guy. Yeah. And if AJ took a loss to Usyk, he should already kind of be in camp, in my opinion.
It's the reason why I think he didn't sign to Eddie Reynoso, because Reynoso's based in Mexico City. Right.
But also Reynoso's in San Diego, man. With Canelo, when he trains in America, he trains at a gym in San Diego, California. So AJ would still be in the States if he was training here. He would just be in San Diego. So
yeah, that's true.
Hey, Ryan, exactly. Usyk was in camp for AJ for 4 months before he fought him. Usyk, in the first fight, he was in camp for 16 to 20 weeks, they said. Yeah. Cosmic. Yeah, Reynoso is in San Diego. That's what I'm saying. He's in the States. So AJ, I think, and to me, Texas is wide open. I think California's on the verge of kind of restricting things a little bit. But Texas and Florida, we open, bro. They don't give a damn about COVID out here. Ask Q. They don't give a damn about COVID.
Going crazy out there.
Hey, Q, we open as hell, ain't we?
Hell yeah, motherfucker going Six Flags. Boy, I went to Six Flags in the summer and shit.
Yeah.
Y'all doing all type of shit. I be hitting the movies in the middle of the day all the time, man. Shit, all type of shit.
Right. They don't even have seats between us. You know how you supposed to be distant? They ain't even got seats between you at the movies.
Yeah.
Shout out to the greatest. The boxing gyms have no restrictions. You can still go train like you were. The regular gym, if you want to go hit the regular gym out here in Texas, it's still open like it was. There's
no mask.
No mask, bro. These boys don't even wear masks at the gym. So, hey, Ryan, he said, why? That's a good question. He said, why would AJ be scouting in the States for a new trainer if he's not willing to relocate for 3 months? My point exactly. Good question.
How you got all that fucking money and just don't even got a crib out here anyway? Like,
facts.
Everybody got a crib in LA, goddamn New York or Atlanta. Like, what the fuck? Shit, Texas.
No, I think
moving to Austin.
Q, all the overseas greats then did it too. Like you got to think, Klitschko then left, Fury came to Sugar Hill, Fury got a spot in Vegas. Then you got then you had Lennox Lewis come to Emmanuel Stewart. I mean, come on, man. Like, bro, when you want to take that next step, bro, you gotta do what you gotta do. And I think AJ's talented enough to do that. But what is it? Why not just come?
Yeah, he ain't trying to be great, man. That nigga bullshit.
Yeah,
shit.
You know what it is when you're that level of rock star? I think he thinks that because he is probably the second biggest superstar in world boxing, or maybe even with Canelo, he probably feels that trainer should move to his beat instead of, you know what I mean? Because he's the superstar, he's the, you know, big name. Because that's what a lot of times happens, isn't it? You know, when you got superstars like De La Hoya, Cotto, Canelo, the trainer usually moves his schedule to the superstar, not the other way around, isn't it?
Right. And that's the thing, Jim. When you get caught in your own, and when you get caught in your own hype, bro, you know, the hype come crashing down sometimes. And I think if AJ loses his third time, he'll still be a big money man. But it's just, you know, the luster of AJ, bro. You take 3 fights in 27, 28 fights. You take 3 losses. It kind of damages his stock no matter how much of a money man he is. So I definitely
agree with you, bro. I mean, this is the most important fight of AJ's boxing career. If he loses this, I have no idea where he goes. He's lost twice to the same dude.
Right.
He's got no belts. And I don't think even in the UK his star power will be the same. He ain't selling out no fucking Wembley Stadium 90,000 or doing 1.5 million pay-per-view buys. Like the zone ain't gonna be paying all that shitload of money to air his fights around the world. Like it's not gonna be the same, bro.
Hell nah, it ain't. That shit gonna be shit. Man, I can't even imagine. I can't even think of that shit. He just gonna be a regular motherfucker.
Man.
You know what I mean?
But you know what? As big as this is the thing about AJ. If he take a loss, him and Wilder would still sell out arenas no matter where they fight. Imagine him and Wilder coming off of losses. They could still sell some stuff.
Would that be still a big fight in Vegas?
Yep.
What?
Would that be
Wilder
a big
and AJ still big, no matter what.
No, I'm saying if Joshua loses again though to Usyk.
Yeah. Even if Joshua loses to Usyk, Wilder lost twice to Fury. It would still be a big fight. AJ versus Joshua. Because we know it's ended in a knockout. We know it's in a knockout. And
do you remember 5 years ago? Do you remember 4 years ago when it was AJ versus Usyk for all the belts? Number 1 versus number 2. That shit was crazy, man.
AJ versus Wilder? Yeah, bro. Jim, how big was that? How big was that shit back in the UK at that time? Because we all in America. We just can imagine, but how much was that talked about over there?
That was massive. Bro, it was all over the newspapers, the radio, the TV. It was everywhere, bro. That was a massive fight.
And your boy, your boy Tyree Ramsey agrees. He said that's a huge fight in Vegas. Facts. Your boy Evil Green says who's going to San Diego for the fight. I think you're talking about Chocolatito and Chocolatito and Estrada. That must be that's the fight out. That's the only fight I know that's going on in San Diego. You talking about that trilogy? Evil Green? That's a good ass fight. That's a good ass fight. And how cheap are you talking about the tickets?
Shit. Cheap enough I can get tickets and a flight for under 500?
Yeah, see if that's the case, Q, we could go out there, bro. We can go out there and cover that motherfucker. Yeah. Hey, I'll go with you, bro. We can go hop on the flight. That ain't nothing big, bro. Look, Hyphy says, my boy Hyphy says, shout out to Hyphy. He says Ronnie Shields has already trained a bigger star than AJ. Unlike most in his career, unlike most trainers, he's not a groupie. And that's what he said too. He was telling your boy Joe Herron. He was telling Joe Herron, I train Holyfield, I train Mike Tyson, I train Sweet Pea. He trained Sweet Pea. He said, I'm not gonna bend over for AJ. He said he's a great fighter, and he's a money maker, but he's a fighter to me. You know, and plus Ronnie has a boxing background. People don't know that he beat Tommy Hearns in the amateurs. So he actually won nationals before and all that stuff too. Him and Emmanuel Stewart. So they're not like.
I feel like in the UK, Joshua's kind of like Elvis. You know how Elvis was in America in his prime? He's kind of like that with the Beatles. So I feel like he gets so much love from the UK that going to America, like even like a place like Texas, where I'm not sure, man, I don't think he'll be comfortable there.
I think he would. Jimmy, we got so many Nigerians in Houston, though. You know, AJ's.
Niggas will fuck with AJ, and that's the crazy part. Like, man,
bro, in Houston,
I keep it real, bro.
We have Go ahead.
AJ's not much of a Nigerian, bro. He's more of an Englishman, bro. I'm keeping it real.
Okay. Because he be claiming Nigeria, Jim. You gotta school me, bro.
No, he does claim Nigeria, but like just his lifestyle and the way he is, like and the rumors I've heard, like he's proud of his ancestry, but he's not.
I mean, look at Kamaru Usman. That motherfucker claimed Africa. He from Nebraska.
Yeah,
that's true.
But AJ would like it if he was like a Nigerian, like because your boy that works with Ronnie, and your boy Ajagba that left Ronnie and went with K Karoma and Jay Prince, the one that fought Sanchez. He loves Houston because there's so many Nigerians here. Yeah, it's like we got the second most in America behind. I forgot who we behind, but Houston is right up there with more Nigerians than anybody. So I thought AJ actually might like it, bro. If he eats Nigerian food, like if he is like what I thought he was, if he eats Nigerian food all the time, and you know, like he says, he would be all right here. And it's hot as shit. You know, during the springtime, it's gonna be hot. So shit, he would like the weather.
Yeah, I mean, he spends half of the year in Dubai. So.
Yeah.
YB, what up, my dog, man?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Hey, I swear to God, bro, I'm searching for them tickets tomorrow. I'm trying to get to that Castaño, Jermall, undisputed fight over in LA.
They not dropping them yet, though, IB, because they gotta lock it in stone.
Oh, they not? Okay. So
they probably gonna drop them in a week.
I fuck with my boy Leon. I think he gonna. Man, I don't think Leon gonna win, but I heard he is supposed to be fighting Usman though.
Yeah. Hey, Karma though, to tell him how many Nigerians we got out here in Houston. Like, I think he would like it. Real talk, and he would like the heat and the sun all the time. Because you know, in UK, when I went to London, bro, that shit was cool as shit. I went in November. In UK, that shit.
Cold as shit.
Yeah, it's cold as a bitch in it.
It's dreary too, bro. It's a lot of rain.
Man, I can't fuck with it. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah, JQ. I went out there, bro. That shit was a lot of rain, bro. It was kind of cool. Yeah. Hyphy says he would adopt into that Houston life would be a challenge, but a determined fighter will relocate, no exceptions. Well, shit. Imagine a Klitschko coming to freaking Detroit. You don't think that was an adjustment? Coming from the Ukraine to Detroit, shit.
Man, it is. But man, if you ain't here, bitch, and you in this bitch to train and get better, all you need, you can get a little ass apartment with no furniture. Shit, get your Wi-Fi, your phone. You in your house and you training. You eating right. You don't need all that extra shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Going out to the mall and doing what you trying to run a whole you know what I mean, tour, you know what I mean, or the US try to do some promotional shit, like just train, nigga.
That's all. Yeah, bro, that's all it is. Like my boy Hyphy saying, he said Latin and EU fighters relocate to US all the time. AJ is trying to exercise his star privilege by having Ronnie Shields relocate. The thing is, he would have if it wasn't for the lockdown, though, bro. He just didn't want to. What if he had to come back and train Maul if it's real? The Canelo rumors are real, and he didn't want Maul to have to come out there and Maul, you know, all his sparring partners are here in Texas, and he don't want to like take all of them with him. It's a lot of money to bring all those guys with him. So,
when you going to Ronnie Shields gym, YB?
Either Monday or Tuesday, bro. Whatever day he says is best to come, because he said he want me to come on a day that all the fighters are there. So I don't know. He said he'll let me know. But yeah, bro, I'm excited about that shit, man. I haven't been to his gym. I only time I seen Ronnie was when he was at the other gym. That's where I used to train at when I was doing the amateur shit, bro. I was there at Willie Savannah, where that was Juan Diaz, Regis, all the Charlos, Rigondeaux, Laura, and all them dudes was in one freaking amateur gym. Like real shit, bro. It was amazing.
Oh yeah, I know you've been pulling up at them gyms with Ronnie Shields. He gonna have them.
Because Plex is only for pros, bro. You can't go unless you know him or you got somebody that know him. Like if you're not a regular, if you're not a pro, you can't pull up at the gym. It's like a private gym now. So since he got his own, it's like Derrick James. You can't go to Derrick James gym no more. See, Errol used to train at another gym called R&R out there in Dallas, so you can actually pull up and watch him spar and all that. But since Errol beat Brook, I think it was either after Errol beat Brook or he beat Peterson, Derrick James got his own gym, and from there it's only private. It's only certain.
What's that little small? That's a little small gym in the middle of the hood.
What Derrick James?
Nah, the one that Errol Spence had now.
No. The one that Errol Spence is at now is at Derrick James's private gym, but he used to be at a little one in the hood. R&R.
Okay.
Yeah, R&R was like.
That's the one. Okay.
Yeah. And Willie Savannah's gym, the one that Ronnie used to train at, was right in the middle of the hood here in Houston. In the southwest side off of, it's like kind of in the Latino area, but it was like mostly Latin people in there, but it was all like all the top fighters trained there. Like even the women fighters like Esparza, Marlon Esparza used to come in there. Even top women fighters. We even had even Holyfield trained at that gym before when Ronnie trained him. So yeah, I guess Ronnie got his own bread and was like, man, there's too many kids in here. It's too much shit. I don't never get no free time. Cause like he was training Laura there for Paul Williams. Bro, Rigondeaux. I done seen Rigondeaux spar middleweights and beat their ass. Like super middleweights. That shit was so open back then, IB. If you was just going to the gym, you were just going to the gym, bro, you'll see Regis sparring with Mel, or you'll see Regis working with Laura. Or, you seen so many, you seen so much legendary shit with Ronnie. You just know, like, damn. Like, you'll see Juan Diaz sparring Rigondeaux. You'll see Rigondeaux sparring amateur middleweight or amateur light heavy and fucking him up, just not even throwing punches. It was just so much different shit, bro, that you got to see. So I know this shit is his own gym is crazy.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Soak that shit up, YB.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm trying to get as much footage as I can. I'm trying to get to my boy Morrell for my boy H. Because I know he got a plug to Morrell, but I want to get all of his training footage and shit.
Yeah, it's gonna happen, man. Yeah. Hey, man, trust me, bro.
That's my boy.
The same way YSM be out there in Philly with Jermall Ennis, my boy. That's how you gonna be like that. You got the fighter shit. You got the duty. Man, the boy the truth, man. He can fight. That nigga got skills. He got power, all of that.
Hell yeah. Morrell is that dude, bro. I was thinking like, man, I don't see in a year or two, H, if Morrell keep getting sharp, I want him to be about 10 fights because he already talented enough. But yeah, bro, when after Morrell gets about double-digit fights, it's going to be hard for him to be beat by anybody, H.
He already a star, and they say he the biggest thing coming out of Cuba. You feel me? Like, he got a whole country behind him. And then he America. He's in America. Like, he got us. We fucking with him. You know what I mean? So the dude going to be big time. And he already got a belt in 6 fights. Yep. He got one of the, you know what I mean? That shit is crazy. Amateur record, 132 wins, only 2 losses, my dude. You know what I'm saying? And then he's already a main event fighter. He's a headliner doing 1 million views a fight, 1 million. So yeah, it's going up, man. And everybody say he good. Like, niggas seen him fight. He got hands, bro. He got power. He got the footwork, the speed. Come on, man. He got it. And we know he got it. You know what I'm saying? And we fucking with him.
Right.
We fucking with him. Right. And he said he appreciated it. He said, man, he appreciate us. What we doing? And he with it. Like, we told him, like, okay, we want Benavidez. And the nigga pulled up on Benavidez, and Benavidez still ain't said shit to him. You know what I'm saying? He still ain't said nothing back. And Benavidez he's supposed to be the boogeyman, the most feared man in boxing. And Morrell, our fighter, ran up on this nigga like that. Come on, man. We got this shit.
Hey, your boy Delgado said Errol Spence used to train. See, that must have been the first gym that he trained at. Hey, Junior, that was the first gym when he learned the body punching style. Was that when he first came into the gym? He said he used to train at Vivero Gym in Oak Cliff. Is that where Derrick James found him at? And then he said Virgil Ortiz trains in Irving, Texas. Okay. But didn't Virgil and Errol train at the same gym when they were younger?
I think they did. That's what I heard.
Yeah. That's bro, I can't wait for that EJ and Ugas. Can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah, I can't wait for that one.
Yeah, I really can't wait for that.
I can't wait, Big IB, because from what I heard today, people think my boy EJ and I'm a Bud guy, but people think my boy EJ in witness protection. So I I want to see
Nah,
EJ.
I got trolled all day by Rodney Evans about that shit. But when
Yeah.
when you was with Joseph and Cook and y'all was cooking, that's basically what it sounded like.
Oh, you think what Joe was saying, that he's in witness protection?
That's what they were saying. And they was trolling me saying that's what Joe was saying. I'm like, man, listen, man. I just want to see the fight.
Joe also said that EJ wasn't scared of him, though. Joe was like, EJ ain't scared of nobody. It might be Al Heyman.
Yeah, I know it was just a troll trying to make it seem like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I ain't feeding into it too much.
Okay, Vivero. All right, appreciate you, Junior, bro. And so what happened? How did Errol end up with Derrick James, Junior? If you know, because I don't really know. Where did Derrick James do, bro? Did he was he an amateur trainer before he got to Spence? Like, who did he train before? Like, who is he to where he met Spence, or how did that happen? Was he a trainer at that gym? My boy Rodney Evans be trolling, bro. My boy he said Bud Crawford got Errol in witness protection, protective boxing custody.
Yeah, that's who was trolling me all day.
Oh, Rodney. That's why he laughed. That's why he got them emojis out, big IB.
I think it's about time they stop that shit, man. Terrence Crawford got some shit going on with Bob Arum and shit. Like, he not even focused on boxing right now. And I seen Coach Red. Coach Red was on that one girl channel. What's her name? Nike or some shit?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And Coach Red, like they asked him about that shit. He really didn't have nothing to say. He couldn't say much. I can't talk about this. Yeah. He wasn't really trying to speak on it like that, though, right?
Right. When was that shit, H?
Like a couple days ago.
Oh, so probably when it broke.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Check it out. You didn't see it?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, old girl. She, you know what I'm saying? They be having the females on there. And
in the ring with okay, I got you. Yeah. In the ring with Christine, her and the little squad.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. I want to see the fight too, man. But like, damn, it's always something. Yeah, Rodney. Hey, that shit true. Now, Q, he gonna rock. Like, Q, what you think? I heard y'all talking about this lawsuit. What you think, Q? Do you think Bud gonna be all right? You think Bud gonna get a big fight?
Shit, I think you don't know lawsuit stop or shit. Don't being in court or having a fight, motherfucker have a damn whole case, murder case, nigga. You still gonna fight, nigga. I need lawyer money. I need whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you still can make a fight. That's just some shit. That's personal shit. Why you worry about my personal business when we trying to do business? So them niggas need to open that pocketbook. Know what I mean? And drop that nigga some little bread, man. Shit, fuck 3 million, 4 million guaranteed, nigga. Shit, pay-per-view back in, whatever. The fight not super. If anything, the fight bigger because of Bud now. Shit, let's go. I need to get that shit on.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Bud got all eyes on him. All eyes on Bud again. All eyes on Bud again.
Man, that nigga stay in the headlines. He be in the headlines way more than Spence.
Yeah.
I mean, that shit crazy.
Even people that don't like him, they talk about him more than EJ sometimes because they got something to say about him. Whether it's good or bad, they always speaking on him. Like you said, Q, they always speaking on him some type of way. And like H Money said, if you ain't got haters, you ain't got shit popping. And Bud got a massive amount of haters, so he must be pretty popping.
Yeah.
Now my boy Andre purse bid is tomorrow, so I'm excited about that.
Yeah, I'm ready for that shit too, man.
Hey, Joey G.
Yeah, my boy Joey G. That's my guy, man.
First bid tomorrow, Joey G.
Oh, he said I have
Andre, this boy.
Some problems. I think it's a tough fight for Spence, especially after the layoff. Looking forward to the fight, like the fight. I give props for taking this Ugas fight. Shit, me too, nigga. Ugas, man, I fuck with Ugas, man. Shit, I'm still kinda edging Earl.
Me too.
Ugas, I gotta see. Oh shit!
God bless you, Q.
Shit, I gotta see some more. You know what I mean? I think like press conference and shit. That shit mean a lot to me when I see the weigh-ins. You know, I always take that shit to consideration. But
right,
man, I still got EJ. shit, winning right now. He got his own little new strength and conditioning coach. You know what I mean? He going underground, no cameras and shit right now. Shit. So man, I think he in the lab actually trying to get some shit right. Getting ready for the fight. He got a lot. He got a lot to prove. I think that's how he personally feels. He got a lot to prove. You know what I mean? EJ got some haters out here. You know what I mean? You got niggas talking shit about EJ like me. You know what I mean? I talk my little shit about EJ, but I ain't never disrespected. You know what I mean? How we get down in the ring or none of that. So he got a lot. I know he probably see he got a lot to prove, and he gonna show that shit. You know what I mean? So
right.
I mean, EJ really that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. He really that dude, to be honest with you. And so is Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? That's what make it a great fight. You know what I mean? And look, Earl going for 3 belts. This nigga Crawford got this shit going on with Bob Arum. Come on, man. Earl doing his thing right now. You can't lie. He got the juice at 147. He got the momentum.
I wonder, bro. You know what? I wonder who's gonna be the first guy to fight Boots Ennis. I wonder who's gonna give Boots Ennis the shot first.
I think Bud, because I don't think he gonna move up if he go undisputed. I think he like 147. He a little bit comfortable at there. You know what I mean? If you looking at Earl and some of them, they 28, 20 fights. In at that 147.
Right.
Bud only 5 fights in at that weight. He still can fight more. You know what I mean? Yep. I think if a big fight come up at 54, then he should take it. But shit, I think Bud most likely. You know what I mean?
You think it would be Bud?
Bud or Virgil?
I definitely okay because I think if they set this shit up right, I don't think Boots will get a shot at either Bud or EJ before the end of the year. I think that that they trying to do this undisputed shit, and then they're gonna try to go unify with Ugas, and then go Spence versus Bud undisputed. That because to me, I don't think Errol can make 47 too much longer. He been saying that he can't make it, and IB know that's his boy. IB would tell you, bro. EJ said this is the last year at welterweight. Last 2 fights, he gonna go up. 54. After that, after 2 fights, he gonna try to get Ugas, and they gonna try to make a deal with Bud, and then if not, he going up to 54. He been talking about moving up since he was 29. Dude about to be 32. Yeah, he be 32 in March. Big EJ. So
bro, I think Bud and Spence gonna move up. I think they're just waiting on undisputed. That's it.
Facts. That's the last big money fight, and then like whoever wins will go straight up. And that's why I was saying in Q, like if Castano wins, EJ go. If EJ beats Bud, he goes straight up and tries to challenge Castano for undisputed right away. Because Castano beat him in the amateurs. And then if he beat Jermall, that'll be a reason for him. That'll be a good storyline. He'll go straight up and try to be undisputed twice.
If Jermall win, I think he moving up to 160.
And then he'll drop the belts, and EJ will start fighting for a couple of them straps.
And battle of the piranhas. Yep.
Yeah.
And then when the winner of Boots and Bud, the winner of Bud and EJ dropped the belts at 47. So then you got Virgil fighting for a belt, Boots fighting for a belt, and whoever else is there. Even Keith Thurman probably fighting for another belt. And there you go. Now you got 3 or 4 new champions again.
Yep. Or like I said, nigga, a long ass time ago.
What?
Nigga, EJ not ain't gonna fight that boy at 47. Go straight up to 54. Everybody moving up accordingly. You know what I mean? And shit, catch me up there. But which is really the smart thing Earl should have did. Shit, I would have said a minute ago. Like, Earl really the big fish. Shit, I would have just forced, you know what I mean?
You said Earl really the what? You said Q?
I said if Earl really the big fish, I would have just
you said he is the big fish.
Yeah, but let me finish what I was saying. Like
he said that shit.
He would have. No, I'm saying like if Earl the big fish, he would have forced Charlo up. whether he undisputed or not. Nigga, I'm about to force this nigga to come fight me. I need a strap, nigga, just to get ahead, nigga. Same thing your brother did for you, nigga. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? If he was really, like I'm saying, the big fish, that's I would have just pulled that card, nigga. You know what I mean? I'm the nigga.
I can see that. Here to
But
there.
I like Earl and Bud at undisputed over not just a 3-belt unification. I want to see Earl and Bud undisputed fight. I think it worked out perfectly. If you ask me,
I ain't gonna lie, man. I was just fine with seeing them niggas unify 2 titles.
But he got to be. Nah, I would have been cool with that too at the time. I would have been cool with that too at the time. But now Earl got to just get past Ugas, and then we got something a little bit better on our hands. We got undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Everything on the line now.
Mr. J, my boy. You said shout out to YB Drizzy, aka Blake Griffin. Boy, you funny as I'll take that one. My nigga,
Clay Thompson looking ass nigga with a haircut.
Hey, 20 shots in 17 minutes, bro. Come out there gunning. Yeah. Hey, my boy Joe G said, Tyree said AJ was KOing everybody at 54. That's a fact. When he first turned pro, he was fighting at 54. Yeah, he has about 4 or 5 fights at 154.
Shit, can't live in the past.
Yeah. And then Joey G said YB, damn, Castano beat. Yeah, shit, he got him. He had a standing 8 count on Arrow. 2 standing 8 counts. In the amateurs on EJ. So yeah, EJ want that revenge. He said Castano got a blockhead. He said Castano got a blockhead. He got a big ass head. So Mel got to go to the body. That's what he said. Yeah, he said he want revenge though.
I got Castano in that one. You know what I mean? I felt like Charlo, you know, he's a great fighter, but I thought Castano outworked Charlo in that first fight, and he won that fight. You know what I mean? Let's do it again. Fuck it. Undisputed. I can't wait for that one. You know what I mean? We got some great fights coming up in boxing.
Hey H though, I'm gonna say this though, man.
Clay Thompson.
if Lord Charlo really going back to Ronnie Shields, Castano is getting knocked out. Real talk.
Hey, too many rumors.
If he go back to that boy Ronnie, man, because I've been saying Derrick James really ain't give him
Derrick James one of the best trainers in boxing, my nigga. Derrick James one of the best trainers in boxing. Charlo pound for pound one of the best, my nigga.
I mean,
Big H.
You know
what you got at 50-50 or you got it what 60-40 Castano?
He overrated.
I'm gonna say 50-50.
But you just favor Castano because of the first fight or the activity?
Mm-hmm. I think Castano got better skills, man. To be honest with you.
So
hell yeah.
I think he good, but you know what I mean. He shit. Like Earl said, man, I ain't gonna lie. Like he got some flaws. He got a nice little high guard.
He beat Earl though.
He leave his whole body exposed. Beat his shit.
But he beat Earl though.
He would have dropped them hands. You know what I mean? Charlo actually later in the fight actually did better in the fight than Castano as the fight went.
Come on. We know Castano got robbed in that fight.
I had the 7-5 Castano H. I had Castano.
Yeah, everybody know Castano.
I had it that way too. I swear to God, I'm not mad at the draw, but if I had to pick a winner, 7-5 Castano. Hey, Q to G, bro, take another shot, man. You ain't been hitting that Migos, man.
Man, what you mean? I'm gonna
put that Casa up. Put that Casa up, man. Where you at, man?
See what?
Let me turn my camera on.
Like you said with Ronnie, he was a better boxer. Q, like you said, bro, he had feet. When he fought like Gabe Rosado on them and Demetrius Hopkins, he had feet. So, yeah. Hey, what you mean? Why is Crawford reaching like that? What you mean, bro?
Tequila boys, you hear me?
Shout out to my boys, man. Y'all enjoy that shit.
Nothing but it.
The boy here to there say, I thought Castano took the first 7-5, but I favor Mel to make the adjustments. Mel just need to get back to boxing. He fell in love with his power a little
What's
too
up
much.
with Castaño, man? Castaño beat Earl in the amateurs though.
Yep. 2 standing 8 counts, H Money.
Yeah, come on,
and he beat Dervin Chico. He beat Dervin Chico.
Gary Anton Russell was beating Boots' ass in the amateurs. What we saying about that?
He ain't just beat his ass though. He ain't beat his ass. He didn't give him no standing 8 count though. He didn't give him no standing 8 count though.
Boo Boo beat a lot of good niggas in the amateurs.
Boo Boo beat everybody in the amateurs. I beat for real. For real.
That nigga ran through a lot of motherfuckers.
That motherfucker got a list. Hey, bro, I didn't. Hey, I didn't even know Abdullah Mason was training out here with Jay Prince.
Yeah.
He posted that he was in Houston today. Him and Shakur was putting some work in.
My nigga from Cleveland, man. Shout out to Abdullah Mason, man. Cleveland, Ohio.
And all his motherfucking brothers, all them niggas gonna be cold. Telling you, all them niggas.
Hey, what about Keyshawn's brothers? I think Keyshawn got little bros too. Are they any good?
Yeah, he got an older brother. He got an older brother that's not at 140.
You say he got a younger brother too.
He good though. His older brother good. He nice.
His younger brother ain't enough yet.
Yeah.
Now you talking about Abdullah IB?
Oh yeah, he the truth, man. That boy cold.
Abdullah Mason is the truth, bro.
How good can he be? What's his ceiling, y'all?
They said like Shakur Stevenson. They say he could be the next Shakur Stevenson.
He's
sparring with him about that. Shakur different. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro.
But my boy from Ohio Runs Boxing said, I asked him, I'm like, who does he remind you of? He said Shakur Stevenson.
That's a hell of a comparison. That's a hell of a comparison.
Who you think then, IB?
I mean, I can see what he's saying as far as like that, technical sound, defensively sound fighter. But Shakur Stevenson, I say he different because I got Shakur one of the most skilled boxers in boxing, to be truthfully honest with you. I can't even pick between him and Devin Haney. But if I had to choose as far as skill wise, they in different weight classes, I would probably lean towards Shakur just a little bit. Just a little bit, like just a tad bit. And that's no bias shit, but Abdullah Mason, he can't separate himself, but I think he him. I think he him, bro. I can't really compare him to nobody right now, bro, because he's still young, up and coming. He's a dog. That's what I can say. But Shakur Stevenson, that is kind of, Ohio Runs Boxing. He love his Ohio fighters, so of course he gonna lean, be a little bit biased towards Abdullah Mason. But I put him in his own category right now, bro. He got to really separate himself for me to compare him to Shakur right now.
That's tough business, bro. Yeah, I see it. I mean, he's working with Shakur H Money. Him and Shakur was sparring today or yesterday. That's for sure. So he getting good work, and I know Keyshawn come out here sometimes and work with them too. That's man. You talking about Keyshawn, Shakur, Abdullah, all them guys sparring each other? Shit. Yeah. Even Duke Reagan's getting it in out here too. The silver medalist from Cleveland. I think he's from Cleveland too, IB. Duke Reagan.
Yeah, Duke Reagan. Yep.
Yeah, he out here too. And then you got Big Baby, another Ohioan out here, bro. Y'all Ohio boys.
I know Big Baby out there.
Yeah, bro.
And Big Baby been getting that Fury smoke. Sugar Hill, you was just with him a couple of days ago talking about that shit. He said he do everything. Him and Fury be going at it, sparring. They be going at it. So what does that tell you? You know what I mean? Like,
Big Baby gonna beat the shit out one of these niggas.
Hey, yeah, your boy
he gonna make a statement, Q. I'm telling you, bro.
He did say that shit, IB.
He gonna beat the shit out.
Yeah, I seen that shit. I seen it. I heard it.
Hey, IB, you saw that shit, yeah? Yep. Duke Reagan is with top ranked Joey G, and he out here in Houston with Jay Prince. He with Jay Prince, and he trained with Shakur and Abdullah Mason. He out here, man. Them boys got a stable like this. Silver medalist, Shakur silver medalist, Abdullah Mason a talented prospect. Big Baby's a dog. Shout out to 150. That's a fact. Yeah. Shout out to Q Twin.
150. That's twin. Be twin, my nigga. Oh,
$150. Fuck with little bro. Get $150.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm over here looking at my nigga Abdullah Mason because I follow him. All his brothers on me on the ground.
Hey, you see that? Hey, did you see that? Him and Shakur. You see him and Shakur? Q. They look like they smart.
Yeah, I seen that shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like I've been on them niggas for a minute.
They
like,
cut. What's
See,
his
he be
ceiling?
learning from Shakur. He be sparring. That's what, man. He could be the next Shakur. I'm just saying, southpaw too, and then he learning from him. Shakur taking him under his wing, but that's his big bro and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think Abdullah he gonna be different because he actually got a longer frame than Shakur, so he got a different kind of reach. He throwing them like lead uppercuts and shit like that. Like
he tall, he's a big boy.
His style gonna be a little bit more different. Like he could be, I don't know. I really don't know what he gonna be, bro. Like, man,
we gotta wait and see.
Yeah, you gotta wait and see. I think it's a little bit too early. When you got somebody that's that skilled, that can fight many different ways, you will never be able to see him just one fight. You got to put a lot of different styles in front of him.
If I tell you he the next Shakur Stevenson, I'll be lying because I don't know.
It's too early to know too, Abi. It's too early.
But I can say this: Ohio do got the best boxers out of all these.
We got some hitters, man.
Hey, bro, at 154, y'all got Conwell. Charles Conwell ain't no joke.
Charles Conwell, yep.
He the one that was in that
little stocky ass 154 pounder.
Hey, Boots said that motherfucker gave him the best work he ever fought. Spar with anybody.
Stocky ass nigga. He nice. He just fought not too long ago too.
Charles Conwell, he gonna be a problem at 54. I'll be.
Yeah, for sure.
After these dudes vacate and this undisputed goes, I could see him picking up a belt ASAP.
Yeah, we got a few niggas, man.
So you got to think y'all got a future star at heavyweight with Big Baby.
We got Montana. We got Montana Love, Albert Bell.
Yep.
Jared Anderson.
Yep.
O'Shea Jones, Otha Jones.
Yep.
Duke Reagan, Abdullah Mason,
Conwell, 54.
Charles Conwell. It's somebody else too, man. We got to because I know Tiger Johnson. There you go.
Tiger, yeah. He out here in Houston too.
Yeah. I think he from Cincinnati though.
Yeah, he from Natty. Yep.
Yeah, he from the Natty.
He out here though, bro.
That's who I was missing. He out there too?
Yep. Tiger was just out here not too long ago working.
Man. We got some hitters.
Yeah.
Yep. Shit. Yeah.
That's a roster, IB. God damn. That's a roster, bro. And then you already had AB and Robert Easter. You already got.
Hey, y'all can't forget about Jake Paul neither.
Oh. hey, that's the cherry on top.
Yo.
Jake Paul, he the breadwinner. He the breadwinner, but he's still looking out. He looking out for boxers, and he making boxing more interesting when it comes to casual fans tuning in to boxing. Q. So it's still a good thing. You feel me?
Put that Cleveland card on deck.
Yeah,
sure. My boy Jay Wilberg, Zerto. That boy love him some Zerto, and that boy hate Aussies. Shout out to my boy Jay Will. He was
tripping on the panel yesterday.
He hate Aussies.
He said,
they don't have the nuts to let them know the inhumane treatment of humanity. And my boy was in that motherfucker tripping.
Yeah.
He's like, everybody's ducking Zerto. What's Zerto? Name's Zerto. Hey, cute. That boy
he know what Morrell gonna do to Zorto. I already told him that. We want that smoke when we come to 175. Morrell coming after your boy. But for right now, hey, look, we will settle for Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? We gonna take care of Benavidez. We gonna take care of Benavidez, but then we gonna come up to 175.
Hey, we gotta see that fight, H, for sure. I don't see why Benavidez acting like Morrell ain't.
Yeah, you know.
Happen, bro. Hey, Q to God. I know you know Bum Gardner, Q to God. You know where she from too, Q to God, man.
Who? Hey, that's my baby.
Ohio.
Oh, Bum Gardner, yeah.
Yeah, she's from Fremont. She's from Fremont, Ohio. That's like 45 minutes away from where I'm at.
How far is that from Dayton?
But she fight out of Michigan, but she's from Fremont, Ohio.
Yeah,
that's probably like another 45 minutes from Dayton. That's probably like another 45 minutes from Dayton.
Don't she work with Don't she work with LJ Harrison, Tony brother?
Yeah,
I'm not sure who she work with. I know she in Michigan though, fighting out of Michigan.
I be seeing her at Tony Harrison gym.
Dad and shit, fight with her dad. You know,
I see her at Tony Harrison gym. I be.
So now her brother trainer.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, her brother trainer. Now Tony Harrison popped died, but he used to train her.
Zerto versus David Benavidez at 175. Who y'all got? Shit, I got shit out of all of them. Out of David Benavidez and Zerto, who you got? IB? If you had to pick between David Benavidez and Zerto.
I lean towards Benavidez, but I really don't know who will win.
Okay. What about you, Q?
Yeah, I don't. Oh shit! I'll probably say motherfucking. Shit, I don't know. I gotta see it. Shit, I'll probably say. Probably Zerto.
I'll go Zerto primarily because I hear about the little gym shit going. Like they be having them good sparring sessions, and they say Zerto gets the best of them, but they're just sparring. But I'll probably say Zerto. Because he's more of a naturally 75. Then he a little bit bigger than me than Benavidez. I think he got a little bit out of boxing skill. I think he got a little bit better feet than Benavidez. If I had to choose who got better feet,
Benavidez flat-footed. So
yeah, he keep that head. He keep that head right there.
Who Benavidez?
Yeah.
Center line, huh?
Yeah, he flat-footed. Yeah, I mean he got quick hands. He just got that size, the hand speed. But he flat-footed in the bitch.
Benavidez fight like a hood nigga. So I know so many niggas fight like him.
Yeah, just stand in the pocket.
We ran up, nigga. They trying to pull back, counter, throw them hands. Hey, Benavidez fight like a hood nigga, dog. Yeah, but he's right though.
Joe G said, yeah. That boy Keith one time Thurman, H favorite fighter coming back.
One time funny man.
My boy one time. When I was talking that boxing, yeah, he'd be like, I want to fight Bud Crawford. That boy got that list. That boy Keith.
I don't know. That boy Keith got that smoke though. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people giving up on Keith. If y'all ain't gave up on Gary, don't give up on Keith. You know
I mean? I think Keith got some more left, man. I feel like if he didn't, he would have retired.
Yeah, Keith. I mean, yeah, Keith could really fight.
I don't know, IP, man. You ain't seen that man
Keith
haircut.
If Keith wanted to,
that nigga haircut, that nigga should retire, my nigga. Like that nigga's over with.
Keith wanted another title shot, bro.
Ponytail. Hey, that boy
Hey, Keith the capper, man. Come on, man. Keith, brother. Ever since he did that shit with Earl Spence, when his energy changed, nigga ain't never look at Keith the same, my nigga. And
yeah,
Keith, he really.
I feel what you said.
Yeah, niggas ain't because
base like Earl though.
I can say this, H. The layoffs ain't good for Keith. I can say that. But he was that nigga at one point in time, man. He was the nigga at 147, bro. It's just them layoffs. They ain't good for Keith, man. But I got him beating Barrios, though. I got him out boxing Barrios.
Yeah, he gonna box Barrios' head off. Stop him. I got him stopping Barrios, though, for sure. He gonna stop Barrios.
I don't know about the stoppage, but I got him beating Barrios for sure. He can stop him, but I got him beating him regardless of however it play out. But I mean, we just gotta wait and see. Maybe he put a good performance on, and then H should probably talk about him after that win.
If Keith don't stop him, then
Ray Simon's crazy.
I'm telling you, if Keith don't stop him, bro, get Keith the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like that nigga better not go no fucking 10 rounds with no goddamn Barrios. We'll keep it a stack. He don't need to be going 10 rounds with no Barrios. If Tank stop this nigga, real talk. You better
not
Barrios.
You better not
fight against Tank.
Yes, it's beam that nigga up to Scotty. On me.
So he got a little layoff too then.
Come on, Abe. It's still Kingpin Tio, bro.
Real layoff.
It's still Kingpin Tio, bro.
Nah. You already know that. Look, you can't even say that. Look, he keep looking at himself like, no, it's not. Look, it's not. I can't look at say that shit.
Hey, what happened with that Kingpin Tio shit though, young Billy? Nah, don't turn your camera off, nigga.
Hey, what happened, bro? Let me answer that shit.
Come on, man.
Nah, what you said, bro? I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to answer with a straight.
We gotta break this down.
It's Kingpin Tio, bro.
Cam up, nigga.
Hey, I thought Tio was going to fight too, but you was going hard for that nigga. Like you knew he was about to knock him out. Like his dad said, you was in the same boat as Tio Senior.
That nigga went to the fight. I know Hey, that nigga YB was in the Uber sick back to the telly.
Hey, bro, I was at that fight, bro, finna cry, bro. Hold on, let me turn my head, bro. Fuck y'all this shit. Fuck IB, bro. This nigga over there got his big ass mouth open and shit. Hey, Q, you think that shit cute too, bro? Hey, hey, it's Kingpin Tio. Hey, oh shit.
Upset of the year, man. Upset of the year. Man, YB, I don't give a fuck who you got upset of the year. That was upset of the motherfucking year, man.
Hey. Oh, that shit flame of the year for sure, bro.
Hey, but what I do believe though, it's more Kambosos type niggas out there, bro. We gotta just wait and see. Kambosos ain't the only motherfucker that can pull that shit off. We just gotta see these fights happen, bro. It's more niggas like that, bro, that'll beat your favorite fighter. I promise you, it gotta be.
What about Ugas?
God damn.
I mean that was but looking at Pacquiao's point of his career though, Pacquiao was already on his way out the door. He was already 40 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like Ugas displayed a good performance, but I think Kambosos, that was upset of the year right there, man. For all the belts type shit, bro. That was upset of the year, bro. I can't even cap to you, bro. Tio probably won 2 rounds most in that fight, YB. You probably, and I know you said, Q, you think he won like 6. You thought it was like a draw or some shit. What was you saying?
No draw. Nah,
Kambosos outboxed that nigga, man. They both got knocked down, so it was kind of.
Yeah, because Tio won like 3.
You got to count the knockdowns. You got to count the knockdowns. You right, but I give him like 1 round. I give his ass 3. I give him 3 at the most.
You gotta give at least 4.
Hey, bro, I give him 5 rounds. You know what I mean? I gave him 5 goodies, IV. Because what I did was, hold on, let me tell you what I did was I gave him 4 rounds plus the knockdown, so I gave him 5 points. You know,
okay, so you said 4 rounds plus a knockdown. So the knockdown round was a 10-8 round. So that's technically like 3 rounds then.
8 rounds to 4. I had it. I had 8 rounds.
Okay, you had 8 rounds to 4.
I mean,
I don't think Tio went out like no bitch neither though. You know what I'm saying? I just think he couldn't catch what he couldn't. He couldn't catch that man. You know what I'm saying? Like Kambosos was on his shit that night, bro. So I gotta salute him.
Nah, bro, you know I'm eating my crow. Hold on, let me get back on, bro. But God,
I gotta salute that man, bro. Kambosos was on his shit, Q. Period, bro.
Drop that nigga. He lost his shit because I think that him getting knocked down fucked up his timing.
It fucked up his equilibrium. Goddamn, his timing, his equilibrium.
Hey, that's what dude. Tio, he'll catch your shit. Boom, shoot that shit right back. He wasn't doing none of that. That lead uppercut, nigga. That lead. That boy, Kambosos was landing that bitch. Hitting him with that right, nigga. I was like, God damn, nigga.
After Tio knocked him down, though, why didn't Tio get him out of there?
I don't know. That's the biggest question.
He couldn't do it, huh?
And the power, yeah. See, I kept talking about the power, and that was his chance to prove that, get him out of there, bro. That shit, like you said, IB, that shit kind of got me, bro. I was at the fight. You know, I was invested like Tio Senior, bro.
His dad was in the corner. He said he had a 10-2 Tio.
Hey, he said 11-2, bro. Hey, Tio said he won 11-2. Bro, you know you got your ass whooped when you
watching your front row, nigga.
Hey, you know you got your ass whooped when you say 11-2 though, IB, because it ain't 13. Right, big dog.
I'm like 10-2, your son. What? But then after the fact, you said, oh, he could have died. He had oxygen in his lung, holes in his lung, all type of shit. The doctor said and shit. He should have never been cleared to even take this fight. YB, that's what T.O. Senior said. Come on, bruh.
I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
I don't want to hear that shit at all, neither, bro.
Hey, yeah, he definitely. Hey, Tony, yeah, he definitely. Yeah, he was cutting certain trainers from his camp.
Is that why you wanted to get him out of there so soon?
Hey, them niggas ain't
had asthma problems and shit.
Niggas out of there. Niggas come.
You gotta get him out of there because you know your asthma and your lungs ain't gonna hold up. Like what was the game plan?
I think was better off in
his corner, YB. Why wasn't you in his corner, YB?
It sure did look like it, bro.
Like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? That wasn't a Tio that I'm used to seeing, bro. But before that fight, bro, like I said, Tio always been game, bro. He showed us that the nigga's game. He already proved that. You feel me? Like that's just facts. He proved that you know he should have been there at that time. But the Kambosos fight, he didn't give us that same Tio. I'm not saying he was gonna be the same. You're gonna be better, similar, or worse than your last fight. But goddamn, Tio, my nigga, you could at least gave us like 4 or 5 rounds, guaranteed that we seen. You could have made it closer. I don't think
you could have jabbed too, bro. Like that jab was non-existent. That same
he
jab,
wasn't going to the body. He wasn't jabbing to the body like he was against Loma. He wasn't. Bro. He wasn't that same nigga, man.
That jab into the body, IB, he was.
That killed Loma.
Winning out of Loma.
It killed Loma. Kept him
back to the body and shit. Woo, to the body.
And Loma not even want to come in. Like, you feel me? Hold up. Then after he felt like he was already down, had to fight, Loma had to take the risk. So he said, fuck it. But he knew it was working for him because that's the real Loma that should have been fighting from the beginning of the fight.
But Kambosos wasn't scared of that nigga Loma wasn't scared of Tio how Loma was. Like, man, everybody knows Tio scared of some power. Loma scared of some motherfucking power and some body punches. Shit. You know what I mean? If you ain't got that, Loma, shit, he right in front of you, ready to do whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I wouldn't call it scared. I don't feel like a fighter should be scared, but you know, like that cautious shit, like, oh, hold up. You know what I mean? Like, hesitant. I'll call him more hesitant.
Got that motherfucker attention.
He got his attention. Wasn't supposed to be scared of Tio. Should no fighter be scared of the other fighter? You already basically saying you're gonna lose. Yeah. So that scared, I wouldn't say scared, but he didn't make him reconsider, I would say.
Yeah, he fucked up because toward the end of the fight when he started putting his punches together. And I think that's what made Lomachenko like one of the most dangerous fighters in the 135 division is his ability. You know, when he uses his feet to punch, he not just throwing one punch. Loma throwing 4 or 5 punches. And it's no really, you know, too many welterweights. I mean, not welterweights, but lightweights is doing it like that. You know, like Loma, they got the footwork, you know, with the combination punches.
Damn sure did sleep on Cam. I agree with all of that. Hey, Q, I agree with all of that shit. I agree with what IB said. It was a lot of shit, man, that didn't look like him. But like you said, bro, you can't make no excuses. Shit, I can't make none. It is what it is, man.
I ain't holding you to the flame because of prediction. We don't know what we gonna see before the fight. We can just predict how we think it's gonna go. But after that fight happened, you know what I mean? I understand, you know, that you see what you saw, but I still only see about 3 rounds at most that Tio actually stole. You know, that knockout round, that was a 10-8 round. That's when he came on, did his thing and shit. And it was a better knockdown. I feel like he hit him with a stronger punch than Kambosos did, but Kambosos boxed the whole fucking fight the same way like Usyk did AJ.
Hey, that nigga Kambosos low-key look funny as fuck after he got knocked down by that nigga. Tio was chasing that nigga. That nigga was out that bitch low key running, nigga. Oh my life.
I thought it was about to get ugly, Q. I swear to God, I thought it was about to get ugly. That's what I thought Tio was. I'm like, oh man, he got him. He got him now.
On me, I'm like, oh shit, Tio about to spark this nigga out on me. That nigga Kambosos looked kind of crazy after Tio dropped him, nigga. On my life.
Like that Bambi leg dance was crazy because he did back up with it too. I thank you.
Hey,
he did.
Bambi leg the hop. That motherfucker
yeah. On me, that shit funny as fuck, dog. like,
hey, that shit was funny.
On me, T.O. knockdown was funny as hell, bro. When he got him, bro.
Hey, I know how it is with that black ice up there when it gets cold. That's how it looked like he slipped on black ice.
Oh man, that shit, man, that shit been everywhere.
Hey, on my life though, but when that nigga Kambosos got hit, when he got up, bro, kept that motherfucking hand by that chin though,
Hey,
protecting that motherfucker with his life. Hey, he guarded that motherfucker with his life, Q, on everything.
Hey, that was his hand, bro. Do this.
That bitch was like this, nigga. Mama tuck, nigga. Running when he hopped back, he got up and hopped back. He had that arm like straight out. Hopped back, like, oh shit. Right. That shit was funny, bro. Oh my life, bro. That shit crazy. That was a good.
Shout out to Jay Simon, man. Big J.
My nigga Jonathan Simon, man. Salute
for the Yankees. That's how we do it, Big J.
That nigga be sending me funny ass shit on the Instagram.
By that Grammy winning Wu-Tang Clan, I don't understand. Maybe like Old Dirty Bastard. I fuck with ODB.
Rest in peace, my nigga.
What you say, IB about
I'm thinking about Bushwick Bill. My bad.
Hey.
Both of them niggas dead.
Yeah, they both dead. But I was thinking about Bushwick Bill when you said that.
That Ghetto Boys.
Bushwick Bill out there, bro.
Houston, that's that H-Town.
Yeah, that's that H-Town shit.
YB. Go stay my nigga with you.
Q the G.
Hey, but I swear to God, Q, I'm getting out there on that LA, that Canelo Charlo and everything.
You there, IB. I promise you, I'll be there.
But the only thing is, though, man, you said it's on the 19th.
I might have that income tax. Yeah,
March 12th, 19th. March 12th or the 19th. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. They going back with I don't like put my business out there like that, but I'm having my little baby due on April 3rd. They don't let pregnant females fly when they so close to their due date. You feel me? So
congratulations, though, IB. That's good shit.
I appreciate that, bro, my brother. So I don't know if they gonna let her fly or not. And she really want to go too, and she gonna fuck around and pay for that shit. Cause my birthday March 28th. That's why I wish this shit happened on the 26th. That's why I gotta go crazy, bro. So I was gonna do it regardless. But this is what I really want to do. YB, like I'm coming out that bitch regardless, my nigga. But my girl want to come too, but she don't know if she gonna be allowed to fly because she she about to be due April 3rd and shit. So she don't know if they'll let her fly.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You feel me? But I'm trying to get down there, bro. As soon as them tickets go up, I'm looking for the tickets. I'm getting an Airbnb because LA, that shit expensive, bro. Them hotels will go up. You feel me?
Facts. That shit got to be done early.
And that's just being safe, just in case a motherfucker catch COVID or some shit. 14 days. I'm not trying to pay 14 days at them expensive ass LA hotels, my nigga. Like, I'll be in an Airbnb in the hood or some shit, like, before I do that.
That's a fact.
So I'm already looking at the Airbnb just to keep it safe. But I'm definitely trying to get down there, though, for sure. And I'm trying to link up with OG Shelton. And we'll see if Taco will pop out, too.
I want to see OG Shelton, too.
Yeah, OG. I ain't seen OG in a minute, too.
Oh, yeah. I've been working on too. Piro, too. I want to see what's good with Piro, too. Piro in LA, too, ain't he?
Yeah, PSC!
Yeah, I got a link with that boy Piro. He got that scotch on me. I'm trying to drink that.
PSC!
I ain't fucking with the scotch.
I'm trying to drink.
Hey, that's get some of these from the local liquor store.
Hey, YB, I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to drink some of that $100 bottle shit. I need to. Hey, Piro, pull me up.
Hey,
hey, YB, you going for sure though? YB, you going for sure? Because
I swear,
I'm telling you, I'm gonna be down that bitch. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
You really, yeah. But what if your girl ain't able to go? You still gonna go?
Hell yeah, nigga! I went to Puerto Rico without her, nigga.
You say you went to Puerto Rico by yourself.
Yeah, and I paid for her and me to go. She was just tripping at the time, so you know I'm turned up, nigga. I'm turned up. I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna go. I'm gonna be mad that she can't go, but I understand why she can't. But I'm still down that bitch YB. But I'm gonna even be, you know, a little bit more comfortable if one of my niggas down there I can link up with and shit. You feel me? Like I ain't just about to be in LA looking goofy as fuck. You feel me?
I go for sure. Like when the tickets drop, let's just go get them. We'll just get them together then.
But the fight, I really want to see that fight, bro. It's a
get
good
them
ass
tickets together,
fight.
so we sitting by each other for sure. Yeah.
I mean,
I really wish that shit was in Houston because Q was gonna come out here. Man,
I spend like 400 to 800 for a nice little ticket, get a nice little seat if I book it early. You know what I mean? Like even if I have to come out 1,000 and get it, if I got to, I spend that. But I ain't trying to do no more than 1,000 on top of, you know, what else I got to spend and shit. The flight, the fucking the Airbnb. I ain't trying to do all that. I'm not no rich nigga like that. But something I can afford and still have some money. I ain't doing all that shit, bro.
Right. See, yeah, bro. I really will go out there because, hell yeah, we get tickets in the same section and go make it happen.
Yeah, I'll go. It just depends on how.
And then me and Q could since Q got that channel, bro, we can get some video out there for sure. Yeah, get some video for the lab, get some video for my shit, bro. We start building up some content. It's a big ass fight.
I'm in there on my mama. Shit, in my budget, I'm in there.
Yeah. Q, if you can make it down too, you already know you already know what time it is. You feel me? Like I don't know, niggas working and shit. They gotta get money, kids and shit. I don't know, but I'm down that bitch. I'm telling you that. I'm down that.
I'll be down there. I promise you that. I'll be down there.
I've been down there everywhere but Cali.
All right. I only been there once. It was for a stop though. It wasn't like I really been there.
Yeah, I ain't never been in Cali. I've been down there. I mean, I ain't been to the.
I agree, Karma. I don't want them to risk shutting down Texas again. I mean, shutting down Cali again. But yeah, But you know, in the Staples Center, it's gonna be a crazy environment though. Everybody gonna be out.
Cali not shutting down.
I mean,
the next big Texas fight, Jonathan, bro. I believe
during the pandemic, they shut that bitch down.
Man,
they
probably Errol Spencer Ugas. It's probably the next big Texas fight.
Errol Spencer Ugas, you think that shit gonna be in Texas?
For sure. I think so.
Ugas not winning that.
I think it's gonna be in Texas for sure.
Look, nigga, Ugas got a box of motherfucking 9-3, nigga.
Maybe Canelo Charlo gonna be here in Texas if they make it. That's for sure. If they make it, they gonna make it in Texas.
Damn, I don't know what happened with this joint. I rolled up.
Yeah, so if Canelo Charlo fight in Texas, bro, I mean, if Canelo Charlo get made, it's gonna happen in Texas.
Man, only fight I didn't go to down here that happened in San Antonio since I've been down here that I didn't go to.
Yeah. Maybe Virgil Ortiz's next fight will be in Texas too, Jay Simon. I don't know who he. Oh no, who is? Do y'all know where that McKinson fight gonna be at? Virgil Ortiz.
That shit overseas.
Damn, he going over there?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I think he going over there to make that.
Ooh, shit. He probably gonna make a bag then. Damn.
He trying to get the fans and shit too.
Yeah, Zerto fought here in San Antonio, I think, not long ago.
Yeah, he just fought. That's the card I didn't go to. I didn't go to that, and I didn't go to the Canelo jump when he fought down there.
Who he fought down there? I forgot.
I think it was Sanders. Not Sanders, but what's the other cat? The UK dude, the first one that he tore his bicep up and shit.
Taylor Smith.
Yeah, that was down here.
Hey, Tony, for real, EJ gonna make sure that shit in Texas, bro. I promise you. EJ won't. Ugas don't have no say so in this shit. For real. Ugas don't have no say so in this shit. They trying to keep EJ a big star in Texas, bro. The more they fight him here, the more he do numbers. His live gates be crazy here in Texas too.
Yeah, it was either Texas or Vegas. I seen, either one. I only seen it happening in Texas or Vegas. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ugas ain't tripping. I ain't gonna lie, Ugas ain't tripping. He's
Yeah,
still
Ugas don't give a fuck.
yeah. He on fire from beating Pacquiao. He love boxing. Shit,
Right.
he do his shit. He in the gym. I done seen that nigga spar so many motherfuckers from Shakur to Castaño to fucking Tio to man all type of niggas to Berlanga and shit like that nigga sparring everybody. I ain't
So
gonna lie.
counter punching all night. You think that's gonna be effective enough to beat a Spence? I ain't saying that's what you think, but I'm just asking you.
I think counterpuncher. I think counterpuncher is gonna be real effective, especially clean counterpuncher gonna be effective on Earl because I think he gonna be reluctant on getting hit clean, especially from coming off the accident, just having one fight. And I seen he was reluctant on getting hit by Danny, so actually having a detached retina, then fighting Ugas, actually getting in there and mixing it up and shit. I think if Ugas making a miss and he countering them clean, that shit gonna be effective as fuck. It'll kind of make him gun shy. It could. I don't know.
Yeah.
Earl ain't going for that all night, buddy. Hey,
it's give and take with Earl.
If he pressure Earl on some shit like he did Manny Pacquiao, it could get ugly. Like, Earl would get out of his little comfort zone. Like, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? And Earl been on the layoff too. I'm looking at that too. This little layoff Earl been on, you know what I'm saying? But before the eye injury and shit, Earl was getting some good ass sparring in, bro. That's how that injury happened. The nigga was sharp.
If you ever see, well, I know you done seen some Ugas fights, but if you notice in like Ugas fights, nobody really ever, walk Ugas down, make him back away. Ugas stand his ground.
I seen a few Ugas fights. I seen the Ray Robinson, the Mike Dallas, the Porter, the Manny, the
Jermall James.
Yep, Jermall James fight.
Yeah. So did you notice him like when niggas get real close and try to smother him, he push him?
Yeah,
he like doing that shit.
Yeah,
so
he got ties on. Yeah, he don't let you bullet. Nah, he don't. You right about that. He don't let you just.
And he'll throw back with a body shot too.
Yeah,
you be close.
Yeah, you're right.
Close. He swing body shots in the inside.
Exactly. Yeah, yep.
He does. He throw like he sit down on him. Yeah.
So I think Ugas is really, this really like if Ugas, if Earl beat Ugas, like smoke him.
Yeah.
Bruh, that shit is gonna mean like that shit like gonna be big to me. I don't know how there's other people. That shit, I'll be like, damn. If it ain't like no Ugas to look like he coming in there to lay down, which Ugas don't, that ain't been Ugas. That ain't the Ugas I seen. That ain't the Ugas that, how we present itself. I think he a man with high integrity and not gonna go in there to lay down. So I think if he do that, that's because he, Earl really cold like that. He gonna get.
Oh yeah, for sure. And he training with Salah, so that motherfucker ain't coming to lay down.
Yeah, hey, I still got Earl stopping Ugas, man.
Oh, you got him stopping? Yeah, I'm taking that 200 off.
I've been saying that, bro. Stop it.
You been saying it. I'm taking 200 off.
On the stoppage. I'm not betting on the stoppage, right, B? You called my bluff on that, but I bet on the win though.
No. I bet it. Remember?
No. I got 200 with him too on that.
We both got 200 on Uga.
Yeah, I got 200 with him too on that.
Remember you told me because you put up 5 and BH was like, nah, I do 2. So I took. You was like, YB, get your money. And I was like, well, shit.
And you took the bet first. I ended up catching him like a week after that. Like, well, nigga, bet me because he was talking about betting the website. I'm like, nigga, let your brother.
I want that. I want to sneak up on BH on that Haney Kambosos if it happened. Because he think Haney will lose to Kambosos, and I got Haney in that fight.
Bro, if you confident, I'm betting whoever I can bet and the website. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got Haney. I got Haney over Kambosos, bro.
Yeah, I got Haney and Kambosos. I got Haney over Kambosos too, but is the fight gonna happen? I don't know yet.
If BH bet on him, I'm betting against him.
Yeah, BH betted on I forgot who the fuck he betted on.
Hey, BH deer meat on the bench. That's deer meat right there. Where BH at, man?
And if OG Sheldon bet around on knockout, I'm betting against it too. I'm finna get something on OG Sheldon. He might pick the OG will pick the right fight, but that motherfucker picked the wrong round. OG so confident, he'd be like, bet 300 on the round, youngster. I got you. No, I'm good for it. Bud he ain't making it past 9. Bud Porter ain't making it past 9.
He should have bet on his Raiders against
what round
my
you like him for?
Yeah, how much you like him
for?
Let me tell you that. How much do you like him for? And saying all that, how much do you like him for, Abby?
Hey, no, listen though. If Zerto end up fighting like one of them top guys at 175, he'll bet you. He likes Zerto. He'll bet you.
I want if Zerto fight Beterbiev, I'm going Beterbiev, bro. I'm gonna take OG money.
He got Zerto. He gonna take all bets on that motherfucker.
Yeah, Zerto getting dubbed by everybody. YB, he's a fucking problem. Yeah, that's what he on. He on that. He be like, YB, who's calling out Zerto? Who's calling out Zerto?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm taking bets on. I'm low key taking bets on. Damn near all bets on Montana Love. You know what I mean? Niggas sleeping on him. They don't think he it. I think Montana Love. I think he one of them niggas at 140, and I'm taking bets on that bull.
Yeah, I like Montana Love too. I think he coming in for sure. I think
how good you think
I
he is?
want Montana Love to get some pop to him though. I don't want him to be like one of these other motherfucking.
He stopped old boy.
I don't want him to be like that.
Couldn't even stop him. Josh Taylor didn't even stop him.
But that type of shit happens though. That type of shit happens. I done seen fighters get stopped by low level competition and go 12 with top champions. But Montana Love, if he had a little bit more pop like that, real live Antoine Russell shit, stopping it like on it, I'll really be putting my money on his ass, bro. Like I know he about to go in there and stop this nigga, but he got the skills to pay the bills and all that, like the reflexes. He defensively sound. He might get hit here and there, but that's boxing. But Montana Love, that's a good bet. That's a good bet, Q. That's a good bet. Montana Love got that, bro.
I just don't want that money. I just don't want that money. Eddie Hearn got him to kind of, you know what I mean? Kind of fuck him up. You know what I mean? I seen the nigga the other day on the little yacht, nigga with like two baddies, nigga with the Bel Air and shit. I'm like, damn, Montana, you better slow down, but you know, go and celebrate. I seen him.
I fuck with him, bro. Do what you gotta do.
You seen his ass at the weigh-in, flexing and shit with goofy ass loafers and house shoes and shit. Like the Ohio motherfuckers be trying to style and shit, brushing his hair with the robe and shit. Like,
yeah, niggas don't know. Like that's where that Ohio went down south where that real pimping was at, nigga. Like
for sure,
like Cleveland and shit, nigga. That's that real player shit. So when Big Baby walked out there, I knew what that nigga was on.
Hey, you seen what he got some of the best ring walks.
Talk
for real. Hey, it's some pimping going on in Cleveland. That's where the real pimping at in Ohio is in Cleveland for sure.
Yeah. Iceberg Slim shit, my nigga. You know what I mean? Sure. If you know, you know. If you don't, you know.
You know.
I mean, Sweet Jones. Yeah, if you know, you know. If you don't, you slow. You're me.
Sweet James Jones.
Yeah.
Hey, Q. Now tell me this though. What happened to my boy Ammo Williams, bro? What's up with Ammo?
Them pills, bro. I think that fentanyl got on him, but he back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's up with my boy Ammo, bro?
And they was pushing his ass like a year and a half, 2 years ago. They was pushing Ammo. They was putting him in there in the ring. He was Ammo coming back. He handled his business. Then he fell off. I didn't hear shit about the nigga.
Yeah, he did that crazy shit, man. H had told me. I forgot about that shit. He had reminded me. Remember, he had made that crazy ass song and shit. Nigga went live talking about some old crazy ass conspiracy shit. They was like, oh, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? You know, he
kind of got blackballed from that shit after that.
Well, they had to sit him down, you know, put that nigga probably in rehab or something. You know, all right. He was like, he wasn't all the way there in the head. You could tell, like, nigga, that you don't post no shit like that. Real talk. It's one of them, like, this man crying out for help. Somebody go get this man some help, real talk. So he back though, man. And shit. I hope the best for him. Shit. I hope he can get that shit done, get in the ring. You know, he had a lot of promise. He still do. He look good in his little comeback and shit. So shit, there's more to come. I think but who you think maybe it'd be like have a breakout year this year? Who you think
breakout?
Yes, that's not really that big right now. Might be on the radar, but you know, might just break out this year.
Probably Xander Zayas. Because he gonna fight about 5 or 6 more times again. They gonna keep that boy active. And you know, you look at his record, bro. He's already like what? I forgot how many fights he got, but shit, I could even see David Morrell breaking out next year because he got 5 or 6 fights. I could see Xander. I could see Keyshawn being real active because you know half of this year he was in the Olympics in 2021.
Yeah.
So I could see Keyshawn fighting like 6, 7 times next year if he keep knocking boys out like he did in his last fight last month. Shit. I could see Keyshawn.
You know they're gonna fight for top rank.
Yeah.
They gonna be fighting.
Yeah, because top rank gonna put them boys in and they got dates and they gonna keep them active. And Big Baby gonna go from what he is right now to potential contender. He probably gonna get by the end of this year. I could see Big Baby in a fight with like Hergovich or some shit. You see Tony Yoka and Hergovich fighting for the IBF eliminator.
Yep, that's a good fight. Ain't they both undefeated?
Yep. Yeah. Oh man, what y'all think about Lubin and Fundora? Lubin could have a good year this year.
Man, I seen motherfucking Lubin beating the shit out of
Berlanga. Berlanga, right?
Yeah.
He beat the fuck out of him. He's playing with him, talking to him like he was his bitch.
Talking to that nigga crazy.
While he was hitting him, he was like, "Yo, that's all you got." Sitting on the ropes and shit, laughing at dude.
I ain't gonna lie.
Oh shit, Zerto.
Zan, man, what's good?
What's going on, guys?
Zerto.
Yeah. It's gonna be Bam who shot JR pretty soon, man.
It's about Zerto, Ivy. Y'all boys don't know shit about Zerto. Everybody's ducking Zerto.
Oh man, they don't even want to mention his name. They got to put some shades on when they think about it. They got to put their shades on. They got to put a ball cap on. They got to pull it down a little bit. You know, they got to put their head down and kind of walk around in the post fight interviews when they think about Zerto. Yeah. They don't even want to mention his damn name because they're too damn scared to say it. Yeah, have you ever heard anybody call him out in the whole time? The 43 wins. Have you heard anybody call him out?
So the question was who gonna have the best breakout year? What prospects / contender gonna have a breakout year? You know, or what couple fighters you think? It could be a couple.
Zerto, IB. You know it's all about Zerto. He gonna have a breakout year for this boy, man. Shout out to Jay, bro. Who gonna have a breakout year, Jonathan?
I don't know.
We already said David
I don't even know if guys
Jared
can pull up
Anderson.
their big boy pants and even get a breakout year for this guy, man. Somebody got to pull up their pants and step up against the guy that's 43-0. Are they going to even mention his name, or are they just going to sit there and try to find somebody else to call out? I mean, come on. It's actually ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Boy, Montana Love might have a breakout year, bro.
Oh, well, just want to have him roll in the ring. Is he going to mention his name? Is he gonna pull up his big boy pants?
Yeah, he got a game.
Somebody in the chat asked too, YB, do Montana Love remind you of Frank Martin?
I don't mind seeing the fight. I don't mind seeing it. I think it's a good fight.
Him and Frank Martin are actually pretty similar. What y'all think? Y'all, hey Q, what you think about that Frank Martin and Montana Love comparison? I'll be right back. I'm about to get something to drink.
I don't know. I think I probably got to see a little bit more of Frank Martin. I ain't too familiar with him, but he do got a nice little style. Shit.
He had a good ass win a couple weeks ago, Q.
Yeah, he did have that nice win. So, mm, yeah, I can kind of see it. You know, I think Foden and Montana Love probably a little bit closer in style. I think them two are. Uh, yeah, hell yeah. I say Foden and Montana Love. You know, but yeah, Martin. I just got to see a little bit more of Martin. I'm just not that familiar with him. I only seen that last fight he just had. So I ain't seen him fight too much. But shit, you know, that young nigga hungry. Shit, hopefully we should see him a couple more times this year.
What you think about that, Jonathan?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Montana Love and Frank Martin comparison. You see a similarity between those two guys?
I feel Montana Love's gonna knock him out.
Yeah, I lean towards Montana Love too.
Yeah.
They're not.
He's like he's not concussed yet, and he can go in there and not to worry about being knocked out too much. His fascia hasn't been tore from his brain lining, so it's like his brain isn't jiggling around up there loosely. So I think Montana Love can probably get a knockout on him. He can win. You know, and he has the speed. He has the pure talent to do it. You know, maybe you're not perfectly technically perfect yet, but
Turn your camera on, Jonathan. Turn your camera on for the fans. Real nigga.
What's up?
Real nigga. Yeah, there you go, Jonathan. Yeah. There you go,
Probably,
Jonathan.
What's
Yeah,
going on?
Jonathan.
Yeah.
What up, OG Jonathan? Yeah,
What
OG
you doing,
Jonathan.
OG John, J Dub, you hear me?
OG
Old St.
John
Molly
with the
girls. I heard they're
bottles
gonna
up.
discontinue this beer, man.
Yeah.
Man, been going since
Damn, is the
1400s, man. I heard they're gonna discontinue this stuff, man. That's a crime against humanity.
Man, you better go buy you a couple cases.
Hey, that's
Man.
OG right there.
Man,
Yeah.
that stuff goes down damn good.
Man, don't
For
stumble,
sure,
man.
for sure. Hey, so listen, OG Jonathan, where you go, nigga? Come out the kitchen. We got some questions for you. You done camped up. We got some questions for you, OG
I ain't
Jonathan.
capping. I'm just tapping, man.
Hey, OG Jonathan.
Yeah, you about to drink.
Crack
you
that
about
bottle
to drink 6
open.
packs, huh?
Yeah,
Oh, we got
about to
BH
knock
in
this
the building
six-pack
too.
out, man.
BH, the boxing historian. Hey, OG Jonathan, let me ask you something real quick though.
I want to apologize to Jimmy out there. I was a little bit hard on him last night. I got a little bit too drunk, and I went a little bit too much off on him.
It was that liquor yesterday, OG. It was that liquor.
Yeah, I think I did. Hey, when you get a little bit too much liquor in me, and I'll set off. You know, so.
Hey, Jimmy, don't. I mean, not Jimmy. Look, J Dub.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what you be doing the whole time. You be drinking your motherfucking head off, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sometimes
you be getting drunk when you come out here, don't you?
Yeah,
Man,
but
come
I
on,
don't start drinking till about
BH,
7, 8
man. Come on,
o'clock.
BH. We all drinking. We all got our bottles, man. It ain't just him. We all drink.
Well, I
Come on,
wanted,
BH.
come on. Look,
Come
I would
on,
drink
BH, man. Damn,
I want to go down to the store, but it's 11 o'clock, man. You know,
I'm saying? Man, that ain't shit. If you don't take your ass
Maybe
down the
I'm just a
block,
lightweight, man. Maybe it's just a lightweight. Maybe you're a
your
big.
ass drink a whole bottle of cheap ass wine on the live.
I ain't singing nothing cheap, man.
I'm talking about BH.
Mm-hmm. I can't handle the cheap whiskey, and
oh man, my fucking.
I can't handle
Hey,
it.
so Jonathan, what's the big fight you want to see coming up, man? What intrigues your boxing taste, man? What's the fight you really looking forward to coming up?
I want to see Arthur Benavidez fight Zerto. That's what I want to see. That's what I want. That's what I want to see this year. I don't know if it's gonna
The
happen.
OGs love Zerto. The OGs.
What I
Hey,
want to
you
see,
and
I
OG
want to see, I
Show
want
get
to see a
along great.
brutal battle. I want to see something that's bloody.
Hey, that nigga
I
told
want to see a
BH here.
bloody ass battle.
YB.
Hey, I'm telling you that fight. I don't think they're gonna put Bitter Beef in there with a Zerto right now.
Man, he'll beat the shit out of Zerto, bro.
I can see possibly Bivol
I don't
versus
think he's
Zerto
technically
before
as
that. I
good
can
as
see
Zerto.
Bivol versus Zerto before
He's
that.
just tough as fucking shit, man. You almost have to hit that guy with a sledgehammer and knock him down. I don't know what you have to do to make that guy quit. There's like no quit in Archer. Like,
yeah, dude,
doesn't even calculate in his mind. No, there's no quit in him. You just beat him with whips.
I don't know. I got to see it, man. Everybody look unstoppable till they get stopped.
Hey, before I leave, man, shout out to Man of Serrano, man.
Why you leaving, BH? Why you just got in here?
Man, shit, man, because I'm trying to get tipsy, bro.
Oh, you just came to troll, man. All right, go get that bottle and come back, man. Handle your business, BH. Much love, much respect, big bro.
Yeah, much respect, man.
I see
Tell
you
Jimmy hi. I really am kind of a little bit sad that I went off on Jimmy that hard. I shouldn't go off that hard on somebody. Yeah. Shouldn't go off nobody that hard.
Jimmy a grown man. He a grown man. He can take it. Jimmy free smoke.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just certain things that set me off. I don't know what it was last night, but he just set me off. I don't like
you was
that.
all over the place. You was all over the place, Jonathan. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I don't like getting pissed off like that.
You said what, Q?
I said I think Kambosos set him off.
Cam?
Yeah,
Kambosos.
Kambosos.
Did Kambosos make me mad?
Yeah, because he wanted that shit in Australia. He wanted that shit in
Oh
Australia.
yeah. I really don't think it's gonna happen out there. I really don't. I think those people are fucking bunch of liberal ass pricks. They just fucking shut everybody down their houses and make like, yo, you can't move. You know, can you breathe? Can I please have the right to breathe? You know, like, come on, man. Those guys are acting like a bunch of fucking pussies, and their fucking government acts like a bunch of cunts.
I got love for the Australians though. We got
I love the Australians, but their government's acting like a bunch of cunts.
You gotta love the Australians though. Ain't nothing wrong with Australians, man.
Australians are good.
Them the brothers though, Jonathan.
I love the Australians, but I don't like the way their government's acting like a bunch of cunts, like a bunch of pussies, man. There's nothing much more than pussy than the way the Australian government is acting. Like, you can't do anything, and if you do anything, we're gonna arrest you. Come on. And they have all these riots and stuff and protest because everybody like going up against them. You know, like, I mean, come on, grow the fuck up, you bunch of cunt ass pussy government officials.
Hey, Jonathan, my other brother, my other brother Jonathan Simon, got a question for you. He said, "What do you feel about Zerto having to fight Joe Smith Jr. next?"
I think it's a good fight. I mean, we'll see what Zerto is made of. I mean, Joe Smith is not a quitter. He hits hard. He's undefeated. I mean, it would bring if Zerto beats him, it'll bring his name up, and if Joseph Smith beats him, it'll bring his name way up. So it'd be like the Great White Hope or something if Joseph Smith wins.
Which win would be more beneficial?
Zerto should go 50, 60-0 and
oh shit, we got him in the chat right now. What salute, Jonathan. What's good with OG though?
What's going on?
What's going on, Louisiana?
Well, Joe Smith got to fight tomorrow night. Well, tonight.
But he's fighting some guy we don't even know, man. I was like, I don't even know this name.
That's why I say it would be perfect for Zerto to fight Joe Smith next.
Yeah.
Plus Plus, it'd be a title shot because Joe Smith is a WBO light heavyweight champion.
If he beats Joseph Smith, we can get a little bit more legitimacy, you know.
I think he'll beat Joe Smith.
I think he will technically, for sure. But Joseph Smith's no quitter, so it'll be a good fight.
It'll be a good fight there. It'll be a rough and rugged fight too.
Mm-hmm. I would look forward to it. If it was a pay-per-view, I'd pay money for it. The problem is, most of these pay-per-views nowadays are just not worth the money. Like I'm looking at them, and it's like just put them free on primetime TV. A lot of these things, you know, and you could build a sport a lot more. Just like that Ortiz fight. Come on, that was primetime free TV, and that would have built the industry. And we would have got 2 million views, 2.5 million views. But what do you got? 25,000 people buy the pay-per-view. What a disgrace!
Shit, they need that commercial money, man. They got the commercials. Got to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. You think
a little bit more money, man?
You think a New Year's Day, 2 or 3 million people watching it free on TV is way better than 25,000 views on pay-per-view. Way better. It's just bad thinking by little greedy bitches over there in an industry trying to somehow squeeze a little money out.
Shit, yeah. But shit, I ain't gonna lie, man. Shit, ESPN, I mean Top Rank, they be having them fights on ESPN Plus. Shit, man, I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with that ESPN Plus shit. And
I like it.
Coming on that bitch. I mean the Showtime shit too. They be having
it's reasonable too.
Too. Like I ain't tripping. Like I watch the little bullshit cars and shit. You know what I mean?
I watch all the undercards too. Do you? I like watching the two guys that are fucking beating each other up.
Shit, I ain't too crazy about the Joe Smith card, but shit, I'm gonna watch it.
If you were casual and you want to learn more about boxing, I would subscribe to the ESPN Plus app first before the zone or anything like that. I mean, get them all if you can, but ESPN Plus got a lot of good boxing content. That'll get you more acclimated with the sport.
And Showtime app is pretty reasonable too.
Yeah, it's cool. That's cool too. I get all that shit. I get all that shit for free. I get all that shit for free.
How y'all think that?
I got a Fire Stick. I get all that. Pay-per-views, everything for free.
I think if you have a Showtime app and you have the Zone app and you have ESPN, you pretty much can get enough boxing if I can get your fill. I mean, how much boxing do you need in your life? It's a fucking shitload of boxing.
How y'all think the Thurman Barrios fight gonna do numbers wise?
Bad.
They should have put that shit on fucking.
They've been showing the commercial all week.
FS1, Jonathan. They should have put it on like FS1 or something.
Yeah, that's an FS1.
All week they've been showing the commercial of it, like they already got a commercial.
Primetime Fox,
I
don't get the shit they're doing with these.
75, 50 to 75,000.
You think it's gonna go that high? I don't know. They in these pay-per-views, why aren't they not stacking it? They should have at least 4 solid fights for a pay-per-view, and they throw one half-ass fight and one mediocre fight for the main event.
How much is it? How much is the pay-per-view? Like $40? 60?
I don't even know.
It shouldn't be that high. If you think about it, even though Thurman is coming off a layoff, they're both coming off of losses.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, I hope that shit ain't more than 60.
Because Thurman came off a loss to Pacquiao, then he had the layoff, and Barrios came off the loss to Tank Davis.
Yep, and Leo
and
Sanders
they on the pay-per-view.
Is that the one that had the tore Achilles tendon when he fought him, Barrios?
No, that's Gamboa.
If that Luis Ortiz fight was $40, this fight should be $40 too.
I never heard 2 guys coming off losses go straight to a pay-per-view fight.
Yeah, I don't even understand. It's like the industry is desperate for money. It's like they're fucking starving or something. I don't know what's going on with it because they're putting pay-per-views that are really not pay-per-view quality shows, and they don't even stack the cards when they do it. And it's like, and then you go to UFC. Even the funny thing is with the UFC, you can watch just the regular cards, and they're just as good as the pay-per-view. Well, you get this boxing, and they're like guys got 1-1 and 2 losses and 3 wins, and you're seeing all these guys like, how are you even on TV? What the hell's going on here? Yeah, I don't get it. How are you on the prelims with a record like that? It just, I don't know if they're so lacking in the boxing industry for desperate. They all lost all their fighters to the MMA community, and they all just like, I don't know what's going on here because you're seeing a lot of weak undercards.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, I don't care. I just want to watch 2 guys fight. I'm beyond that. I just I want to go watch a good fight, so it doesn't bother me. I don't even care if they're the best fighters. I know what a great fighter looks like, but I don't really care if he's a great fighter. I just want to see a fight. I could go to some shitty fucking fight in some casino and be just as happy.
I guess I don't know. I don't know what Thurman has left in the tank, but I guess his name is still sellable.
Yeah, I mean, he's not washed up. I just think Thurman doesn't do enough body work. He should be doing a lot more sit-ups and slamming that ball in his body. He should be doing the hardcore work to his body because he's just getting hurt too easy to his body.
You think he need a personal trainer along with his regular boxing trainer?
Yeah, somebody to make him do the work that needs to be done because he's not doing the work that needs to be done. He shouldn't be getting hurt that easy every time he goes out. He get hit to the body. It's like you're not doing the body work he needs to do it.
Yeah.
There's something going on there.
Yeah.
I mean, you hear Mike Tyson on his training, how many sit-ups he would do and all these kind of things. And I don't think Keith Thurman's doing any of that.
Yeah, that's one of his major flaws. You can't handle body punch.
Mm-hmm. It's in the training. It's not like it's like I think he's being a little bit slack on his training. He's like going around, trying to slide around, do a little sparring, throwing his jabs out, and trying to work some techniques. But he doesn't do that hard work for his body work, to make him so he can take the shots.
Yeah.
He's not a bad boxer. I'm not saying that.
No. He's an excellent technical boxer and stuff. He's a good puncher and stuff like you say. His core, his ab work, and stuff like that.
Yeah, he needs.
Because when you get to the top level of fighters, you fight more complete fighters as opposed to fighting, trying to take step-up fights. He's been a champion and stuff like that. He fought a lot of outstanding fighters and stuff like that. But if you're going to fight the Crawfords, the Errol Spencers, the Boots, the Virgil Ortiz and stuff like that, you got to be 100% prepared and you got to be 100% on your A game.
You got to be iron.
They're going to bring it. They're going to bring it. You ain't fighting an Asian Manny Pacquiao.
You gotta have that training, like the old martial artists do the iron shirt qigong. You gotta be like that. You gotta be the iron. Your body's gotta be like iron, where you can get punched in it. Like look at Muhammad Ali. Look how much people would just pound that guy to the body, but he didn't bother him because of the training. He won more fights on being able to take shots to his body. Than anything.
Yeah.
But it takes a lot of discipline and a lot of sacrifice and a lot of hurting.
Yeah, that'd probably be something. He's another one that's starting to get up there in age, wear and tear on his body and stuff like that. If you want one last good hurrah and stuff like that, you might have to start adding different things to his training regimen.
I mean, he's going to have to develop himself. I mean, he wanted to be able to survive out there. He's getting injured for a reason. He's getting injured for a reason because he's not training properly.
Yeah.
He's taking time off. It's the way he's training. It's the,
Yeah.
You see these guys like that guy from Thailand that I don't know, he has like 300 wins, maybe like 6 losses. I forget his name. He's a hard name to pronounce, but that dude, I've never seen him bruise one time. I've never seen him get hurt one time. I've seen him get kicked by the best and hit by the best guys in the whole world. And that's what the training you need. You need that type of training. You need that type of training where you're not getting hurt out there.
Yeah.
But that takes a lifetime of commitment,
Yeah. It'd be kind of hard at the stage of his career if he just sort of want to add that to his regimen. That's something that when he turned professional and stuff like that, or before he became a world champion, he should have had that part of his training routine.
It's like you got to do a lot of like internal compression changes in your organs. You got to do like deep breathing. You got to spend an hour or two a day doing it. You got to do tempering of your hands, your ribs, everything. And you got to not temper them too fast. You got to temper them in a way, like it slowly. And you got to do it when you're young too. The best way is do it when you're growing as a child, and do it all the way through child, and then you develop the bone, and they become like iron. Your body becomes like iron. But you got to do it slowly over many years. And then it's a problem. They get these, like you see these MMA guys. They come from wrestling, and they never did that, and they end up getting hurt all the time. They never did that type of training. And their bodies get broken down when they go in, because they didn't do the internal work. It's real stuff, it's. I mean, that took thousands of years for the humanity to be able to learn about it and to develop it.
Yeah.
And if you do it when you're young, you're not going to get that hurt. Look, here's a guy like, what's that guy named Benny the Jet? You remember him back in the day, back in the 70s? And that dude, he never got hurt, never got injured, but he did all that type of training, and even now he's still healthy, even in the 70s, and why? Because of the training.
One of the major injuries that you always heard of in boxing was guys getting a lot of hand injuries, and a lot of time that came from doing a lot of sparring. They did a lot of sparring in the gyms and stuff like that, and they had freak accidents and sparring, or freak accidents in camp, and a lot of them was hand injuries. But these guys are having all types of different injuries.
Yeah, even hand injuries. If you start when you're young, you can temper the hands and not get broken too. It just it is a internal technique that it has to be done when you're young and developed. And you can't be too aggressive because it'll start damaging the joints. Like, you have to be very patient with it. It's not something that's easily done. And even you see these Shaolin kids, they're standing on their heads for hours and hours and hours. Why are they standing on their heads? They want the density of their skull to be thicker. There's all different types of techniques that you have to do to be able to survive as a fighter. and it has to be done when you're young. And when you get older, the older it is, the harder it is to temper.
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the fascia. You ever like seeing deer when they get killed, and they're naturally, because they naturally are just going like hard all the time. They have all that lining of fascia that's all over their muscles and everything. Well, as an internalist, that's what you're trying to develop. You're trying to develop all that fascia that's all around your organs and around your muscle, and you're trying to build internal and that protects you when you're fighting. It's not easy.
Yeah, and you gotta live a good life when you're a fighter. Mm-hmm. You know, you gotta live a clean life. You know,
mm-hmm. And you can't you can't have too much sex, because you have to develop your internal to the point where it starts to overflow, where it starts nourishing the bones, starts nourishing the fascia, starts nourishing the organs, and it's a whole different type of lifestyle.
Yeah,
it's not for the normal person.
No, and then you got to learn how to balance yourself inside and outside the ring.
Mm-hmm.
You want to stay consistent, you know.
It's a complete commitment.
Yeah,
it's a tough life. You know, that's the reason you got to respect these fighters that are going out there and fighting.
Yeah.
You know, any of these guys are going out there and fighting, even if they don't follow the code. I mean, you got to tip your hat to them. You know.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's why as a fan of boxing, I try to give every fighter the opportunity and give them that attention and stuff like that. You know, because you never know who's going to be the next top fighter and stuff. So I like to look at boxing as a whole and stuff like that, instead of looking at certain fighters that we know and they have achieved. I like to give everybody their fair opportunity and look at them all.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Zerto and stuff like that. I told H Money, it might have been a month ago, Zerto. I said that dude was awarded at 168. That dude had been a champion at 168. I said he was a champion when David Benavidez was a champion. I said nobody mentioned his name. None of the other champions mentioned his name. I said that's why he went up to 175.
But he can go all the way to heavyweight. His body's big enough for it.
Yeah.
He really is. His body is
right there undefeated.
Big man.
He was sitting there right there undefeated at 168, and nobody never even batted out to look at it.
That's the reason I'm pushing him so hard, just to get in these people's faces. Because we're talking who is the best fighter, but when you just shun somebody like you're in, and you don't give them any good fights, and then you have a person desperately trying to get a good fight, but nobody will mention your name. That's the reason I'm out here trying to push for this guy. Yeah. It's not because I'm kind of fanboy. I'm fighting against the industry of corruption.
Yeah, because he has an entertaining and he has a fan friendly style of boxing. And when I first seen him fight, because I kept saying, who's this undefeated champion? And I kept looking at his record, and then when I seen him fought, I'm like, what are we missing here? Like, it was like, what everybody not seeing. This guy is a good fighter. He's an entertaining fighter. He's a good puncher. Got good size. He got all the measurements. And I'm saying to myself, I said, other guys are getting more opportunities than him. And I'm like, I wonder why I didn't get that.
I just think even he changed his style in his last fight just to make it more gritty and just kind of give the other guys more like confidence that they could fight him. So you just get in there and throwing down. It's like, nobody's going to fight me like when I'm technical. Well, I'm going to just go throw down with this guy. Everybody's now like, oh, he got hit a lot. Well, do you think that wasn't planned by him? He's trying to get people to actually even have the confidence to even come out and fight him. it's kind of get to the point where he's. I mean, but in the, it's not like he's not popular with the Mexican fans. The Mexicans love him.
Yeah.
You hear him cheering for him in his last fight. They were going crazy for him.
Because I kept saying to myself, what is it about him that doesn't sell? What is it about him that he's not in the mainstream? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what is it about him? You know, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, David Benavidez. What David Benavidez brought different to the table that Zerto can't bring. You know, I was just trying to figure that out. I'm like,
I mean,
what?
Why can't these guys man up? I don't get it. What's the why is it that they can't man up? Why are these guys not even mentioning his name? Why can't they just man up? It's like he's not even, he's like 43-0 and you don't even mention his name in your division. I mean, is your manager or your whatever saying, oh, just avoid him, don't fight him, find some way not to find somebody else?
Zerto. They're scared of Zerto, J. Will. They're scared of him. Those cocksuckers don't want none of Zerto.
They don't. And it's embarrassing. I mean, their manager should be embarrassing they should be embarrassed to be a manager. This is an opportunity to fight one of the best fighters. And it's not about winning or losing in the fighting. It's about getting good fights. And your manager's such a chicken shit. He won't even set up a fight with you. They want to set up a fight with Zerto. I mean, it's like they're like, oh, well, let's find a better path where you're not going to fight somebody that's great. What is that, man? You want to have on your record great fighters, win or lose.
Fuck them. They're scared of Zerto.
They are, man. They're managers. I don't even know if it's the fighters that are scared. I think they're fucking punk-ass managers are just trying to cherry pick and find their way into some kind of gold belt. Fuck your gold belt.
If it ain't about Zerto, then what is 175 about? Fuck better. So you think Beterbiev is scared of Zerto?
No, I don't think so. I wouldn't say that about that guy. If it is, it's management, because there's no way that Archer would. You can hit that guy in the head with a sledgehammer and he's ready to fight, man. That guy is crazy. He is like,
hey, Jonathan, adjust your camera a little bit so we can see you good, brother.
Like that?
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother.
My boy Jay Will. They scared of my boy Zerto. My boy Melvin E. He said it's Zerto. But ain't no T, but it's still Zerto. It's still fucking Zerto. Ain't that right, Jay Will?
Yeah.
So Jonathan, I got a question for you. JW or J-Dub. You know, J-Dub, man, I want to know who do you think will step up and fight Zordo Ramirez?
I think Smith will fight him. I think he's dumb enough to fight him.
Who, Joe Smith?
Yeah, I think he will.
What about Colin Smith?
You think he's man enough? I don't know.
What about Bivol? What about Bivol? What about Bivol, Jay Will? Because that's who Zerto keeps calling out is Bivol.
I think that's probably the most likely path, but I mean, but Bivol is actually a very good competitive fight because Bivol is very technical and so is Zerto. So it's like it'll be maybe I think that Bivol will win 3 or 4 rounds, and Zerto will probably pull off the decision, maybe a knockout, maybe. But Bivol is a very, very technical fighter, so he could actually be able to hang with him.
Zerto.
I would like to see that fight. Maybe he would pull up like big time and even be able to pull up a win against Zerto, and that would be a phenomenal win for him.
YB, what you think about that fight though? Zordo Ramirez versus Colin Smith.
I like that fight, man. I think Callum Smith will give Zerto some problems. I think Callum Smith is a really good fighter. He got crack. He could punch. I think he's man enough to fight Zerto.
I think Zerto might knock him out, though. I ain't gonna lie. You know, that's a good fight right there. Why not? You know, Zerto is one of the best. Callum Smith, he moved up to light heavyweight. They both fight on the zone. Make it happen. Eddie Hearn, he been protecting his fighters low key though, man. Certain fighters, come on, man. Let's make it happen. Who Callum Smith gonna fight next?
I know he on the zone.
His last opponent was a bum. He knocked out a bum, dog. Come on, my nigga.
William Castillo, H. Yeah, you're right. He did fight a bum. You're right.
Come on, I want to see him fight somebody good though, like Zerto. Zerto, he deserve a fight, and that's a former Canelo opponent, Callum Smith.
Call him Zerto. Call him Zerto, big bro. That's his new name.
hey, Bill. Look, if he fights Callum Smith, that's a common opponent with Canelo. And if he can knock out Callum Smith, something Canelo couldn't do, that would look good for Zerto. You know, I think that would look good for him.
That would look excellent for Zerto, bro. If he could beat Callum Smith and knock him out, bro. What do you think about that, J. Will? You think Zerto bodies him?
I think he bodies him. Yeah. I think Callum Smith is technically good, but not tough like Zerto is. Not that tough. Zerto has this huge body structure. This guy is a big guy. He's like a guy that should be a heavyweight. If he wouldn't cut no weight and just bulk up, he'd be a heavyweight. He'd be like 230, 240. He's a big boy. He cuts down and he fights down at 175. He's big. He's like David Benavidez is a big guy too. If he got a little bit more leg weight, and he'd go up too. His legs are just a little bit too small. That's the reason he's a lighter weight. But his torso structure, I mean, his rib cage is huge.
Hey, Steve Gomez, 81. What does Zerto mean in Spanish, big bro? He said, "Oh yeah, Ryan. He fought 12 rounds with an effed up bicep." Facts, Ryan. That's a good. He does have that. Zerto means lefty in Spanish. Okay. My boy Jovan Soto says Ryan already had a title shot in Ducks.
Lefty, huh?
Yeah.
Lefty. I don't know. I think he got all the different hands, man. I don't think he. That's the thing about a great fighter. A great fighter is just any punch is going to come. It doesn't matter if it's left or right. That's the way Zerto. He's a guy that's going to. You don't know when he's going to get hit. I've seen him hit punches where he knocks people out. You don't even know where it came from. You don't know where it hit. You even watch it in slow motion. You have to fucking go back in slow motion to find. Oh, damn! He knocked him out that way.
Hey, Gomez. Zerto means. So Zerto ain't a word. Oh shit. My man is crazy, bro. Oh man. H Money, Zerto and Benavidez was champions at 168 at the same time and never fought. Why do you think that is, Jay Simon?
Oh, maybe Benavidez didn't want that smoke. Let's ask J Dub. JW. They said Benavidez and Zerto was champions at the same time at 168. Why Benavidez never called them out?
I think that he was maybe had a little attention deficit disorder, maybe. I don't know. Because I don't know why you wouldn't call out somebody that was the top guy in the division. You were the other top guy in the division, and you didn't. Are they best friends? They hang out? Do they drink beer together? What's going on? Because you should have called the guy out. I mean, come on. Even your best friends, you should have made a super fight and you got some best friend money. Got a few $1 million a piece on a fight. I mean, come on, quit. It's not about winning and losing in fights. That's the problem with these guys nowadays. They're all like, "Oh, I'm going to lose my O." Who gives a fucking shit about your stupid O? We want to see good fights. You gotta learn some bad habits from Floyd Money Mayweather.
Who learned some bad habits from Mayweather, man? Tell me.
All these guys nowadays. That's the reason we got like we all like, oh, I'm so worried about getting an O. I'm so worried about losing. I'm so worried about picking the right fight at the right time. I'm so worried about everything. Remember the guys back in the 70s and the 80s? Those guys would just throw down with whoever, and whatever happened. And they would all fight each other. None of this bullshit with their stupid managers. Like, oh, well, if we pick this fight, I think you can win with this style. And maybe we'll pick this other one. You know, he's a little bit younger. He hasn't developed quite enough. Let's win this fight here. And he'll be a champion someday, and we'll make ourselves look good. You know?
Yeah.
They all think they're so damn smart. Well, we see through their shit.
Man, my boy Melvin Everett says Zerto was with Top Rank and Benavidez is with PBC at the time. Yeah, man, Melvin, that's a good point. My boy Bone Quickly likes what you're saying. He says J-Dub, facts. Here to there says preach. He said that's why I became a UFC fan.
Yeah, UFC, at least they're fighting each other.
Right.
They ain't paying shit. And they need to bring up their pay. If you look at some of their pay scales, it's absolutely ridiculous on the amount of sacrifice they have to do to get to that point. And they're paying somebody $20,000 or $30,000
Yeah.
or $50,000.
You're right about that. Hey, JW, we gonna start covering the UFC, brother. We gonna cover that, and it's a dirty business, and we're gonna expose that shit, bro. How these fighters getting underpaid, bro.
We should expose each time they pay these people, because these guys are paying a lot of money for their training, and they're paying a lot of money to go to these camps, and they're going back and they're going bust ass broke and just living in tiny ass little fucking apartments. And a guy like me is living better than they are, and they're about dying out there. That's bullshit. Entertaining us, and we're loving it, but Dana White don't like to pay. He needs to, nobody should go out there in the UFC and the damage that they're taking out there for less than $100,000. They are taking fucking huge damage.
Hey,
it's hardcore.
What do you think about Jay Will? What do you think about my boy Berlanga knock out Zerto? Edgar Berlanga will knock out Zerto. My man said that. My man Khaled said that.
Think that's gonna happen? I don't know,
you
man.
Think he'll knock out Zerto? What about you think Berlanga can knock out Zerto, Jay Will?
Nah, I just don't see it. I'm sorry. I think that Zerto is one of the best in the business, and I think he has really disciplined himself as a child to this point. And I don't think there's many as good as Zerto. He's one of the top fighters of this generation. Nord fighters of this generation, more like. And I'm not trying to be like some kind of hype guy, but I'm just so sick and tired of them putting him on the back burner and not giving him any good fights and good quality fights. We want to see how good he really is. We want to see if he is the ultimate fighter. You know, is he the guy that can actually be the real Canelo? Is he the guy that actually is that good? Is he a guy that can win in the light heavyweight division? Is he a guy that can fight the best? No more shit fights. No more shit fights at all. I don't want to see another fucking Gilberto Ramirez shit fight. I don't want your stupid promoters giving me some guy that's 10th in the division. I don't want to see it. I want to see number one against him. All the fights. 1, 2, 3. If you don't give me those kind of quality ranked opponents, you can fuck off.
Right. Fuck off, man. We'll rip their guts out for Zerto because these guys are bullshitting and wasting his career.
We're wasting our time. 43-0, and you fucking giving us some kind of shit ass opponent. I mean, come on. Who the fuck do you think we are?
Old man and shit. Come on, man. Give Zerto somebody. Giving them old washed up guys, man. Let's give Zerto a top 3 opponent. You heard Jay Will. Drop the
We
gavel
don't need
on
it.
the
We
Jay
don't
Will.
need this no more, man. We no more of this bullshit. I don't care about your whatever strategies you have or your whatever you think. Oh, this would be good. I don't care about what you think anymore. I want top opponents, and you can all fuck off. I want top opponents for this guy. He's 43-0, and quit wasting our time.
That boy J Dub cooking, man. You showing, hey, stop it. Ramirez beats Berlanga. Plus, Berlanga got dropped in his last fight. My boy Canelo was the face, period, but he's the legend. Who you got out of Zerto and Canelo?
I think Canelo may be a little bit too small, but they're equally matched technically wise. And I think that Canelo has very good body punches, and he can take abuse very well. So I think he may be able to take the abuse of Zerto Ramirez. I mean, because he takes. I don't know how Canelo can take that abuse the way he does, but yeah, it would be close. But I think they would give him the decision. The way the industry's set up, because all he has to do is hit the arms, and they'll just give him points for that.
Okay.
Yeah, they would probably give him Canelo a decision, not probably Gilberto Ramirez to get the cleanest punches and probably hurt him many times, but they would give Canelo the decision by Canelo hitting Gilberto Ramirez on the arms.
Okay. So you think? So what about Canelo's body shots to Zerto? Since he's such a tall frame, you think Canelo can go to the body and cause
He will
problems?
hit him some to the body for sure, probably more than 30 times, 30, 40 times.
And you think Zerto? How do you think Zerto?
You take it because he's big.
Zerto will take it because he's a huge. What you say? His body structure.
Big body structure. He'll be able to take it, but I think they will give the decision to Canelo because of the industry and the money they have invested in him.
Hey, now Jonathan, what about Bivol versus Zerto?
I think they would prefer that Gilberto Ramirez wins because I think he's more promotable than Bivol. Who even the name just is forgettable.
Yeah.
I mean, but you never know about Bivol. He is very technically good, and it would be a very close fight. And he can even knock out Gilberto Ramirez because of his technical ability, but Gilberto Ramirez could knock him out, and Gilberto Ramirez could work him over also. It's a great fight. It should happen. Like I said, I'm tired of bullshit
fights.
Make that fight. Make it.
My boy,
no more bullshit fights.
Jonathan, man, we need more people like you in the sport that take a stand and not willing to accept bullshit fights, like that know what they're seeing and telling the establishment, and you're fighting back against the system, Joe. I mean, John.
Yeah, I mean, we have to because they are ignoring this guy. How can you ignore somebody that's 43-0? It's absolutely comical.
Hey, my man Khaled says Canelo will knock out Zerto in 6 rounds. Stop capping, Jonathan.
Oh, yeah. You think that he'll knock him out in 6 rounds? Well, you stand those two side by side. Canelo looked like a peewee. He's gonna have to go like that. When you fight Mike Tyson and the punch out and you were the little guy, and that's the kind of comparison. Size difference. There's a big size difference between Canelo and Zerto. Zerto could be a heavyweight.
Hey, my boy Tony says, "Who the fuck is Zerto?" He said, "Who is that?"
The big boy.
Hey, Zerto. He said he don't know who Zerto is, but John,
Zerto.
We got to get Zerto more known, Big J Will. We got to get him more known because he don't know who Zerto is. Shit, what we gonna do about that, J Will?
We got to get a marching band. I think we need a marching band. We need a lot of the trumpets, a lot of things. Like the symbols. We got a lot of stuff we need to get through.
IB ain't shit. hey, Melvin Everett agrees with you, bro. He said Zerto stops Canelo. Oh shit. Shit.
Canelo and that fight will never happen. I mean, let's just be honest. I wouldn't wish that on Canelo, and that won't. And if it does happen, I will respect Canelo for even taking the fight. You know, even if he gets knocked out, that's some big ass balls to take a fight like that. Big. You know, and Canelo is he's a tough dude. You know, I know he lost the first. I'll be honest about any fights, but we all know he lost the first Triple G fight. But you hurt Triple G so much, he hasn't really been the same. You know, look at that last fight with that Russian dude or whoever he fought, or the one before. He's not the same fighter.
You talking about Derevchenko?
Yeah, he was not the same fighter against him. Yeah, I don't know if it was the punishment from those two fights against Canelo. And I would say Triple G should not fight Canelo a third fight. They're going to fuck him anyway, so, you know, there's no way for him to win anyway. You know, he could beat Canelo post to post and sacrifice his body, and they're still going to call it draw or going to call it Canelo wins. There's no winning. I mean, it's not worth the money.
So you don't think he should fight? You don't think Zerto should fight Canelo for the money?
No, I don't think Triple G should fight Canelo.
Oh, you think Triple G, if he fought Canelo, he wouldn't get it no matter what?
No matter what. He beat him bloody. He was squirting blood out of his fucking face and squirting out into the ring. They're still not gonna give it to him.
So you gave both fights to Triple G?
No, I gave the first fight, and the second one was close, but the first fight was not close. It was not close. It was not a close fight.
Yeah.
It wasn't close. Maybe Canelo won 1 or 2 rounds. It was a couple rounds. I mean, it wasn't. He just got beat up the whole time. I mean, but you know, and they can call it a draw, whatever. I mean, I knew they were going to do it. You can just listen to the analysts when they talk. You know when they're going to rig fights. You know these analysts are just balls deep up in it. You know, they can just. You just listen to the analysts bullshit like, oh, the guy he'll hit Canelo 5 times in the face, and they'll watch Canelo hit him 2 times in the arms, and they'll scream about the 2 hits in the arm. You know, that's why you know that fights are rigged. You just listen to these guys fill you full of shit. It's like watching CBS News or CNN News. You know, these guys are fucking full of shit.
Yeah, man, you know what? My man says, what the fuck is Zerto? How you don't, Tony, my bro, Morrell, how you don't know who Zerto is, man? Zerto, man, 6'3", massive body frame. Pause.
Gilberto Ramirez.
Yeah, Gilberto Zerto Ramirez.
The guy that has the best record in the whole industry. Like a guy that everybody is scared to fight. The guy that nobody wants to mention their name because they know they'll lose. That guy.
That's the guy
that they know they're gonna lose. That guy.
Hey, my boy J. Oh shit! Here to there, man. True. Triple G with his 350 amateur bouts. He's 40 years old. Canelo will stop him now. I agree, bro. I don't want Triple G to fight Canelo right now at 40, bro. I don't think that's a good look. I think Triple G might get stopped.
Triple G needs to find himself some kind of really nice little sweet fight that he can make some money. A couple names that he thinks he can beat. Stay away from Canelo.
That's what Murata is, Jay Will. Murata is that type of guy for him. That the Japanese guy. He's supposed to be going and fighting him in March.
You know, the Japanese fans are way more committed than American fans. You know, like the old people watch it. They'll sit there on their little TVs in their house watching NHK and they'll have the fights for free on TV, and they will all sit there glued to the TV. 80-year-olds, 50-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 20-year-olds. They're all watching. You know, they're much more committed fans than the American base of fans.
And that's why. Yeah, you're right, Jay Will. That's why, and they say Murata's a star over there, Big J. They say my boy Murata's a big star, so I think he's willing to go over there, and Triple G trying to get a big money fight.
That's the reason I'm always pushing those Japanese fighters, because the fan base is much more consistent over there. They have a better fan base. You know, like I lived over there for a long time, and the people enjoy it more than they do here. I don't know how to quite explain it. They'll all the old people will watch all the sumo, and they'll watch all the judo. They'll watch all the boxing, and they'll just sit there when they're with their family and watch it.
How many years did they watch? How many years did you live out there, Jay Will?
8 years.
So you can speak Japanese?
Some, but I'm forgetting a lot of it anymore.
That's amazing, man. So you're pretty cultured.
Yeah, but it's good for you, you know. It's good to live in a country that you don't look like anybody else.
Right.
You don't talk like anybody else. And that you really learn what real racism is about, and then you learn that it's not something you want in your life. It's a good way to reevaluate your way you think.
So did you experience that in Japan?
Yeah, I mean, once you learn more and more language, you would go to bars and stuff or whatever, and somebody would say, some Yakuza guy would say something racist or something, and you want to fucking beat his fucking head off. But you're like, oh shit, this is going to cause a lot more bullshit than it's worth, you know? And you're like, yeah, you would hear a lot of racist terms and those kind of things. But all you got to do is, what I found that they can't talk bad about or anything. You just work and work and work and work and work. No matter how racist they are, they can't take away from how hard you work. Nobody can take away from that from you. If you work your ass off all day, all night, then what are they going to say about you? You're going to say, oh, he's white. I outworked you today, motherfucker.
Oh, that boy Jay Will. Told him you're gonna work. Gonna be the hardest working person in the country, Big J Will.
Yeah, that's the only way you're gonna fucking get their respect. You're gonna get their respect by your color, your skin. You're gonna get your respect from being able to speak, because they'll be able to speak better than you. You're not gonna get the respect being able to write better than them, because they write better than you. You're not gonna get it. You're gonna have to work every day. You're gonna have to work your ass off. Otherwise, you get no respect.
Man, Jay Will, bro, you the truth, man. So how did the women treat you out there in Japan, Big Will?
They're all right, you know.
They treated you good. Did they like you more because you were from another country?
Yeah, somewhat, you know. But I was married, and then me and my ex broke up, and I had a couple girlfriends, but it's like, that's not, I had a Mongolian girlfriend, had a Japanese girlfriend, but. And, if I had to do it all over, I would have just stayed with my Japanese wife and find a way to be proper.
Be proper.
Be proper in all aspects of my life, no matter what. I think it's more important than some girlfriends or some girls or hanging out with people.
Oh, so Jay Will, you were a player.
No, not a player, but I'm not going to go into the whole aspect of what happened. It's the whole thing that happened was not. I tell you what, it was tough. It was tough.
I'm glad
it was tough.
I'm glad you made it out there.
I worked harder for no money than I rebuilt a 5-year or a house is going to fall down like a 500-year-old home or more. I rebuilt it, and worked on a farm, had a coffee shop, taught English, did this, did that. And I don't know what it was all about, it's just like you just keep on going, keep on pushing. You can't never give up.
Man, my man Jay Will, bro, you cultured and you got all the you had the coffee shop and stuff out there, Jay Will?
Yeah, for a while.
You had your own business.
Yeah, for a while. Yeah, but they were just mostly people wanted to practice English. It wasn't really. They kind of have a culture there that they want to do business with the Japanese people, and if it's not Japanese people, it has to do about English. If you have a job, it has to be like an English-based job. Otherwise, they want to give it to a Japanese person. There's many, many rules, and things. It's like if you're a stockbroker and you're an English stockbroker, you have to do with English-based brokering in Japan. It's like otherwise it has to be a Japanese stockbroker. It's very, very. I don't know exactly. It's just the way the culture is because they're a small country and they don't want all the foreigners coming in, so they keep it like that. So I don't know if you would call it racist, but maybe it's more like protecting their culture.
Hey, Jay Will, yesterday you were talking about Australia. Have you been there since you've been around a lot of places? Have you been to Australia?
Nah, I don't. Yeah, nope. I haven't been there.
You don't have any
go there. I would go there, but probably not now after their ridiculous rules for the COVID. I'd probably never visited a place like that.
Yeah.
If they can't get their shit together, they can starve. Those people don't need to be tolerated in world. People like us need to stand up against people that are suppressing their own society. They are making people stay in their homes. They're making people not work. And there's part of the country that's like they have less restrictions, and there's another part of the country where they have super high restrictions. Did you hear about the things that they did with Dan Hooker? Did you watch the interviews with Dan Hooker?
No, I didn't see it, Jay Will.
Yeah, Dan Hooker. He tried to come over to fight, and then he finally had cops and like these people watching them. They were quarantined in their little studio, working out and getting ready for the fight. And there's cops watching, and then the cops, these narc people just watch them, and then they called in, and the cops come and tell them they couldn't even work out in a quarantine area. And then he came over here, and he couldn't come back until they have a lottery, and there's only a certain amount of people they let in for a certain time, and then they have to go to a hotel and quarantine, and it may even be in a whole different area of the country. And there's just so much bullshit going on over there, and I can't support that kind of nonsense. I mean, people need to talk up about. Come on, people, they need to grow the fuck up. Yeah. We're all gonna get sick from COVID, and we're all gonna get better from once we get over it. And there ain't no way around it.
Yeah. Hey, Jay Wills.
Anthony Fauci ain't gonna save you. And the shots ain't gonna save you. You're still gonna get sick because you're gonna get fucking the stuffy nose and have to spit up fucking phlegm, and you go out and get some fresh air and get better.
Yeah, you said that you got better with the fresh air, Jay Will. Now, I just wanted to ask you, what's your favorite place that you've been in, and since you travel, what's your favorite place that you had the most fun?
I always have a sacred place I go out to in Arkansas, but I also like Olympic National Forest over there. It's an old growth forest over in Washington. I like that. Like parts of the Yukon. Like parts of Alaska. I would like to go down to Peru. and do mountain climbing in Peru. That's what I'd like to do.
Man, that sounds awesome. Have you been down in South America?
I've never been to Peru, but I'd love to go to Peru. That's always been I'd like to go like do some mountains in Peru.
Hey, Jay Will. So you've been down to South America, though? You've been to Colombia and Brazil?
I haven't, man. I want to, but I've always been worried about like the devil's breath. You know, those angel trumpet flowers that they take the seeds out and then they'll blow it in your face and make you fucking like a zombie. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I've always been worried about going down to like you put one drop of that shit in your fucking drink and you fucking be a fucking zombie. So I've always been like down there in Colombia and all this stuff. That's what's always helped me back from going down there is that devil's breath.
Yeah, I understand, man. For me, Jay Will, have you? So you've been to UK, right? You've been to Europe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you like it over there?
It's all right. It's all right. I like more mountainy kind of things. I'm more of a more naturalist. I would much more like go up to Russia or something and go up in the mountains.
Is Canada nice?
Canada's really nice, you know. Yeah. I mean, the Yukon's nice, British Columbia's nice. I haven't really much on the east side of Canada. But I like more of the mountainy areas anyway, so like I like my sister lives up in Alaska, but I'd like to one time I thought I was going to move up there, but then I was like, nah, I don't know. I thought I was going to run the ice or something, you know, like run trucks up into the North Country during the winter and be off in the summer. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe Alaska isn't really what it was in the 70s. Ain't nothing like it was in the 70s, you know, where everything got fucking run over by technology.
Hey, Jonathan, what do you think about David Morrell? Do you think he's a great fighter?
I think he's a great fighter. I mean, he's a young guy, and I think if I was Zordo, I would fight him now before he gets too much better. You know.
Okay.
You got to cheer. If this may be it may be the exact opposite I'm saying about Gilberto Ramirez. He needs to cherry pick this guy now before he gets too much better because he's getting good fast, and he's already good, and he's already great, and he's already very powerful. But if you give this guy 5 years, it's going to be hard anybody to beat him.
So get him now, Zerto. No.
Yeah, you got to get him now, or you're going to be in trouble.
My boy Bon Quiqui says, J-Dub, have you been to France? Did you like France when you've been there?
I've never been to France. I'd like to go.
Have you been to Amsterdam?
Nope.
Okay.
I'd like to go to France. You know, there's some good mountains in France.
Yeah. But you think Zerto will knock out Morrell right now?
I think you'd beat him. Yeah. I think you'd win. I think it'd be a competitive fight because of the absolute raw power of Morrell.
Yeah. Athleticism.
He is a the way they train the guys over there in Cuba is something quite. They have to be great or they'll be starving. You know, it's like this. It's pushing guys to the point of if they don't win, they don't eat.
Wow. Really?
That's the way it is over there in the amateurs. But I've heard through what's his name? Yoel Ramirez, he was saying that if you win, if you're like first in your division for like the Olympics, you get like 3 meals a day and a place to sleep. But if you're like second, you only get 2 meals a day, no place to sleep. And if you get a third, you only get 1 meal. You know, it's like, so you're like just the whole competitiveness because of the starving and wanting to eat more and be live a more comfortable life is very competitive in the Cuban amateur.
Yeah. Man, I want to see. Yeah, my man keeps talking about. Zerto. Mr. J, man, what's up with you, man? Y'all don't know who Zerto is? What's wrong with my guys, man? We've been talking about Zerto for the past hour, man. You guys need to watch some of his fights. He just fought Yuneski Gonzalez. Hey, what did you think about Zerto's last performance, J. Will? My boy Yuneski.
I think he was just trying to be more entertaining and trying to get more people to fight him. So he's just taking a lot of risks that he normally doesn't do. Just trying to get in there and bang with him and trying to, because he was a little bit lower opponent, just like, I'm going to just throw down with this guy and quit being so technical. And I'm going to show I'm gutsy. I'm going to show entertainment. And he didn't really, he was more trying to get somebody to want the next fight to fight him. You know, it's like, oh, he's vulnerable. You know, it's like, he's not so perfect. You know, he's trying to trick somebody into give him a fight. You know, hopefully it'll work. You know.
Hey, Tony, he fights at 175. Your boy Zerto. Gilberto Zerto Ramirez.
Yeah. But I'm just hoping that he can get a good fight because, I mean, man, such a long career and not getting even one big name. It's just really quite disappointing with the industry and itself. That's the reason it sounds like a little bit overboard that I'm pushing a guy so hard, but man, when you sacrifice this much and they will not give you like the top opponents and like the big names, and you're knocking everybody out and you're winning and you're getting better and better, but they're not giving you anything. That's the reason I'm trying to push this. I mean, it maybe sound a little bit silly, but I'm going to push this guy until he gets, we're going to push him on the internet until these promoters have to give him a good fight. You know, where they can't hide anymore.
Right. Yeah, I don't want them, you know, and that's the thing about it, you know, Joe. I want Zerto. I'm glad he went. Gilberto Ramirez, Tony. Good fighter, man. He fought Yuneski Gonzalez. It was on DAZN. Look it up. It's probably on YouTube right now. Bone Quickly says, how many pay-per-views do you think Zerto versus Canelo would sell?
Over 1 million, probably.
Woo! That boy Zerto. You think
that would be his biggest fight of his whole career, probably, of Canelo's career.
Canelo and Zerto?
Besides the Floyd Mayweather crap, it would be his. Besides Floyd Mayweather, would be his biggest fight.
And Jonathan, Jonathan, man? Who's your top 5 pound for pound, my man?
Pound for pound. I mean, like.
Yeah, if you had to rate,
like who's fighting right now? Who's fighting right now?
Yeah,
that's tough. I guess you got the Tyson Fury out there, you know, because he's the king of the heavyweight division. I'm not going to put these other people, these Usyks and all this stuff. But Usyk did really, really well in that cruiserweight or where it was. So I guess you could give, because of his dominance in that division and coming up to heavyweight, you give him one of the spots. And then you go down and you get the Zerto is probably the best in that whole area of that division. You go down a little bit more, you got the Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go down and, you know, all these other people are all mix and match, you know, you don't know who really is the best of any of those people down in between I mean, you got the Spence, but you know, that was before Ferrari. You know, I would call Bud. I'd probably put Bud above Spence because of the Ferrari, and then the way he ducks them. And then I would go all the way down to the very, very, very bottom because I love Japanese, so I'd give to in a way. But I want him to go. I want him to go up like 2 or 3 weight classes and quit being down at 118. No more of that 118 bullshit or whatever he said, 122 or whatever it is. No more of that. No more.
Hey, my man Shogun says Charlo is a bigger fight than Gilbert Zerto, and Benavidez might be bigger fight too. Man, shout out to my man Shogun.
Yeah, I mean, promotional wise, probably because they've been pushing him on Fox and all that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Charlos have been active on Fox and getting prime time shots, and everybody kind of knows them a lot more. You know, definitely the Charlos do. You know, I'm just not the biggest fan of the Charlos. I don't know. I don't like their attitudes. I don't know.
What turned you off about them, Big J? What made you not like the Charlos? What about them?
I don't know. They can't even work out together. That fucking turns me off. You fucking can't even work out and make your brother and him work together to make each other better, and you have to go in different camps. That fucking turns me off.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah. That kind of pisses me off. I don't know why can't you guys work out together? You're twin brothers. You could be fucking twice as good as you are right now if you get the fuck along.
J Will. So you don't like that?
I don't like that they don't work out together. They're twin brothers, and they should fucking find some way to work together to technically become superior than the other fighters.
They should, Joe. They should, Jonathan. I'm not gonna lie. My man, Mr. J says, YB is War Week daily. We're trying to get it daily. I know we do a Tuesday, Thursday show. We did Friday the past 2 weeks though. And then we're gonna do like a couple shows on my YouTube, on my channel too, bro. On Young Billy Boxing, we're gonna start doing the show on my stuff where War Week goes on my channel. Yeah, so we trying to build it up to 5 days a week. Joe wants to do it more often, so as long as I'm available, we could probably go at least 4 times a week, Mr. J.
So what's your channel? I'll have to subscribe to it. It's called
Young Billy Boxing. Young Billy Boxing.
Young Billy Boxing. I'll subscribe to it.
Man, come holler at me, J Will, man. You got to tell me about these proteins, man. What are they doing? How are they spiking the proteins, J Will? Don't get too deep in it.
Spiking proteins? What do you mean? You're talking about the full-length spike proteins that penetrate the nuclei of the DNA that damage your fucking DNA, and the RNMNA vaccines were always prohibited because they cause 25% more cancer and all the animal testing caused people to get cancer. And they were always banned before this. They always used partial fragmented spike proteins before in when they made vaccines. Are you talking about that? The genetic editing through full length spike proteins that they don't want to tell you about what the basic facts about this shit. Like, oh, it's the science. We're science. Well, the science says you're causing people to get cancer. You're causing genetic damage to your DNA, and the more of the vaccines you get, the more genetic damage you get.
All right. Damn.
Yeah. See what the truth is, a little bit painful for them to fucking digest on a CNN and NBC.
Yeah, J Will, man. They can't outsmart you, J Will. Kick their ass, J Will. Get them off of the bullshit.
Yeah, we'd already be out of the pandemic if they fucking quit and didn't give us the vaccines because we'd already be immune by now. You look at the statistics. Every time they pass out the vaccines, they had spikes, and like wherever they put it, Mongolia, they have spike, or they give everybody the vaccine, and then they have spikes in corona. They give it to Israel, they have spikes in the corona. Everywhere they do it, they just spread it everywhere.
Yeah,
you know, and they ain't never gonna stop because they keep on giving this shit out. It go on forever.
Marcus, tell them,
And
boys,
then they give it to our children, so the next generation that would be immune to corona are going to be dependent upon the vaccines. The children didn't need it; they would already be immune to it by by the time they're adults.
Yo, real quick, I just wanted to say, YB, his name is J Dub. You know what I'm saying? Throw that dub up. You know what I'm saying? J Dub's his name.
J Dub the GOAT.
You know
I'm gonna start calling him J Dub.
Yeah, two B's, J Dub. You know what I'm saying?
It's J Double Dub.
JW.
Because my name is Jonathan Watson Wilberding. J Double Dub.
Uh-oh. J Double Dub.
Talking to you straight up.
That boy J Double Dub is the motherfucker, man. I like this J Dub. I like this J Double Dub. Man.
Man, I corrected you and then he corrected me. He's like J Double Dub. Oh shit. I
Hey.
am a monster.
Yeah, that boy J Double Dub said, I don't give a fuck, man. Jonathan Wilberding.
Yeah, stand up to the man. They may have to fucking put me down before it's all said and done, but
you stand up to the man, J Dub.
Yeah, praise God. They can put me down.
That's all I wanted to say.
Strike us down. I'll be up in heaven, like I'm looking down and protecting you all. Watch out.
Uh-oh, JW, protect us, man.
Yeah, I'll protect you from heaven, man. If they strike me down, I'll protect you from heaven, man.
Damn it, J-Dub.
I'll stand up for you guys.
Damn, J-Dub, you stand up for us, man?
I've been whispering in your ear, watch out for these guys. They're coming or whatever.
Oh, shit. Hey, J-Dub, what do you think about so you said Spence was ducking Crawford, J-Dub?
I think so, man. But he probably, maybe he wouldn't if that Ferrari wreck wouldn't have happened. But man, if I was Spence, I would be ducking everybody and just trying to get whatever I could that we can get not too hard of hits.
Yeah.
I mean, man, could you imagine being ejected from a Ferrari at 100 miles an hour flipping and landing on your face?
That's crazy, J-Dub.
That's crazy. I mean, just thinking about it, you can tell he doesn't look. You can see the concussionist in his mannerisms. You can see it when he's walking around. You can see everything. He's not the same dude. He has the automatic response of being, because he's trained so hard that he knows how to move his body when he's boxing, but he is not the same person. He's not. He's a concussed individual walking around, trying to live his life for the rest of his life the best he can.
Damn,
you can't see it.
I didn't notice all that, J-Dub. I got to go check it out.
I mean, you don't see the difference between before the wreck and after the wreck.
Damn, J Double Dub. I got to check it out, man. I just wanted to believe Errol Spence was the same guy, man. Damn.
He's doing the best he can. That's all you can want out of this guy, man. He's doing the best he damn can. He's trying to win the matches. He's trying to use the techniques that he learned, that is drilled into his body, but he is not the same person. You can't. I mean, I'm just so surprised he's out there fighting. I mean, just like. Just to watch him go out there and fight is an inspiration to me. Some guy that got ejected from a Ferrari, landed on his face, he's out there fighting Ugas.
What a guy! What a dog!
What a dog! What a determination of the human spirit, even when he's injured mentally, and he's like, "Oh, my eye hurts." You know that eye injury happened from Ferrari falling off, getting ejected by the Ferrari.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. J Double Dub. I thought that could have happened from the Ferrari, and they might have missed it in Texas, Joe. I mean, John.
Yeah, all these guys, it probably just has deep eye injuries. All these guys that fight, they all wear glasses. Like they're all fucking blind. You can't get hit in the head that much and not have. It just separates the connection between your brain and your eye. After a while, Floyd Mayweather wears glasses. They all wear glasses. But when you get thrown out of Ferrari 100 miles an hour, and that's just a whole different level. I'd never wore glasses before. I had a semi truck wreck, and it was had a kingpin come out of my front end, and it just flipped the truck, boom, 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 and I hit my head on the ceiling. And after that, I wore glasses. After that, that's the way it is. You get hit in the head too much, you wear glasses. I had 20/20 vision before then.
Damn. J Double Dub, one accident, and you had to wear glasses.
Yeah, man, it fucking was a hardcore accident. It was like, I don't know how many times that truck flipped. I just remember praying right in the middle of it. God, what should I do? And he's like, just do this. And he told me to like just get in the middle of it and just kind of like just flow with it. And I didn't get hit in the head anymore after that. But I was getting my ass kicked before that. I was like, bam, bam, bam. My head was it's like that truck was just flipping.
Damn, I'm glad you're all right, man.
Yeah, it was, I guess maybe I just need to be humbled, just like Earl Spence. It's all destiny, what happens to it in our life. You'd be too arrogant to anything. Sometimes we need to be put in our place.
Damn, J Dub, that's how you feel, man? You feel like you got humbled?
Yeah, I got humbled.
Okay.
And I think it's all right to be humbled. I think it's all right if God decides that He wants to humble us as humans. I think it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing for if a human is being too arrogant or too out of control. There's nothing wrong for God to humble a human. Just like Muhammad Ali, he said, God humbled me. He said that, I had to be, it's like, that's sometimes it has to be done. Who we got to say? We're just mere mortals, no man's above God.
Damn, J Dub. My man J Dub is a boss. J Dub, you got them life experiences, man.
Yeah, I heard a lot.
People don't look at accidents like a humbling experience and as a second chance at life or a second chance at, like you said, J Dub, a new lease on life. Some people don't look at it like that. Some people, want sympathy or use it for sympathy or use it as a way to pity themselves, but not you, J Dub. I like your outset on life and your,
or look at the why was it done like this? Why was I chastised in a way to change me in this way? What was my actions that led to this? What was my responsibility to coming into the person of being I mean, it's normal if you're a child of God to be chastised. It's I think it's unnormal to not be chastised. Like,
right.
maybe you're not of God, if you're not being chastised,
right,
being changed, and like he letting you slide and do evil stuff. Maybe you ain't. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're a child of Satan. Maybe you're just living his life, and he's, if you ain't being, I think people will have to come to the realization of the flawed humanity of, like, people are flawed, and there's much sin in every human being, including the people you think that are the holiest, the people that you think are so great. They're just as much full of sin as everybody else, and you have to be honest with yourself of the reality of what you've done and what you have to come before God later in life when you die. And if you don't do it, then you're really cheating yourself.
Right.
If you do not be honest with yourself, and sometimes being honest with yourself is very painful, maybe even agonizing, to be really honest about the reality of how you conducted yourself in your life. And it goes for every human being. There's nobody that hasn't conducted themselves in a way like that. Even if they act self-righteous.
Damn, J-Dub. Putting people on, J-Dub, you dropping gems tonight, my man. You just feel like sharing knowledge, J-Dub? My man said.
It's reality, man.
That's reality.
That's reality. When you don't deal with reality, you deal with like ego death and all this kind of stuff, like these new age kind of stuff. I've dealt with all these kind of things in my life and but that doesn't really deal with anything. You got to get really deep in what you've done and who you are and why, how you treated other people and how you sinned against God. I mean, you can do all this ego death and all this kind of stuff, but that's a lie of the devil. It's a lie. I've did all those kind of things, and I've tried to find all those kind of ways. It's a lie. You got to be honest with yourself. Who and what have you done to other people, and what do you need to come to repentance about? You have to come to repentance, because once you come to repentance, that's the beginning of enlightenment. That's the beginning. Before then, it's nothing. And it's a hard thing to do, man. It's not a weak of heart. No,
that's true. The whole ego death and that whole new trending shit, and finding yourself, things like that. People try to they'll try to do experiment with drugs and things like that. But if God is in you, you know what I'm saying? It will always be in you. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to go and fucking experiment to experience this shit.
And when you do that, it will take you places, and you'll have. It's like that stuff is the fruit of good and evil, like the knowledge of good and evil. That's what it's all about. You think that stuff just went away? That is the fruit of good and evil. You think what you think DMT is? It's the fruit of good and evil.
Yeah, I've tried DMT. You ever tried
I
DMT?
I did it. It's the fruit of good and evil.
Yeah, it's wild. It's crazy, man. It's
What it does is you go to the other side, and then these other demonic spirits or God or whatever it is, because there's a natural separation between us and the spiritual realm. It's a protection, and then they teach you things, or it's called. That's the reason it's called the fruit of knowledge of good and evil.
Yeah, no, that I didn't have a good experience. That shit was not pleasant for me. Some people, and sometimes maybe because like my first experience was DMT wasn't pleasant. Maybe because I didn't want to I shouldn't get lured into it, but some
I got
people have
you.
good
Mm-hmm.
experiences because they'll follow the supposed joker or the supposed like man they try to lure you into like doing it more. They're trying to suck you in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I always had was like
Wow, this shit's wow.
what I always had is
Go
like
ahead, my bad.
I was always pray to God like, and then you know what I would have is like the exact opposite reaction what what everybody else had. He was like he would God would come right in my face and goes, "What have ye done? Why have ye done these things?" And then all that people, oh, it's so wonderful because the devils will just trick you and tell you how you're gonna fix your life, and then God comes and go, why have ye done these things? Why have you done these things in your life? What have ye done? And and it, and I just realized that's like it's coming before the book of the life that you come at the end times. I mean, when you die and you come before God, and He goes, "Why have ye done these things?"
So what attracted you to doing DMT? Like, and when did you do
Somebody
it? Like,
just tricked me. Somebody's like, "Oh yeah, try it, try it." And after I did it, I realized I did it a few times, and I realized, you know what, this is not what I want. And I understand. You know, why have I done these things?
yeah.
Why have I gone this way? And why? What? And then I realized, this is nothing I want. I and the problem is that people do it and then they get tricked into all these other spirits that are over on the other side of the veil. And the
How long
veil's
ago
there
was
for.
this? How long ago was this? Like, was it
I
years
I, I
ago?
I
2 years
stopped all that stuff years ago. I was
No,
probably
when you tried DMT.
5 years. Maybe I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do anything part of it. I did a whole bunch of peyote and a whole bunch of like DMT and those kind of things at times.
Ayahuasca, DMT, peyote, all those.
Ayahuasca, DMT, all those kind of things. And then I got to the end of it. I was like, you know what? This is what happened. Is I went to a ceremony where a guy was demon possessed, and they brought somebody in that was demon possessed. He had like 5 spirits in him, and it affected me adversely because when I did peyote, it's like he did like it, but then he went crazy after it and ended up barking like a dog and up in the insane asylum. But he was drinking gasoline because these demons would tell him to drink gasoline.
Damn.
They're trying to destroy him,
Yeah.
and
So
he was stupid as a rock because he drank so much gasoline and stuff. But yeah, these spirits that were with him were no good. They were rotten. They were
yeah.
They were
So
fucking. They were the done of society, man. They were fucking horrible.
yeah, I tried it because like I do mushrooms. I do like I've done acid. You know what I'm saying? I've done Molly, partying, things like that. And
Mm.
I had a friend, a coworker that I was she's my friend. She's been my friend for a long time now. And like she told me, she's like, try this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought it was just gonna be like a hallucinogenic. You know what I'm saying? It's not
Mm.
the same thing. Like this shit's
It's
fucking.
not the same.
It's whole fucking levels, like levels above that shit, bro. And
Yeah.
it's man, it's wild, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And
Like
then I got greedy with. It's like Satan always makes you greedy. He's like he always like all the books and the like all the commandments. They're all like to keep you from doing spells. But if you do the exact opposite, it ends up being a spell. So like I became greedy when I would do DMT. I would go out to these sacred places and I would do it,
wow,
and I would instead of like listen to God, I would try to become like 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 almost like I want to control all this and I want to
damn,
do yeah, I would try to control it, and I would try to control it as an internal exercise, and and it was just selfish, and it was wicked, and it was ungodly, and you know that's what these Satan and all, he always wants you to want
Yeah.
more. He don't want you to, nothing's enough. Nothing's enough. You know,
Yeah.
want more.
Yeah,
You
there's
know,
some knowledge maybe you don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some knowledge that forbidden knowledge, because like that's what a lot of I never got into it that deep, but like there's some people that are like, I want to find out more, and I want to see what's next. At the next level.
more.
You know what I'm saying? They're gonna chase that rabbit hole, and that rabbit hole goes fucking deep. That shit is fucking wild, man.
So
It's crazy.
they just want you to, you want more. I got like, oh, like I'll tap into it and I'll become one with all these other kind of like
Mm-hmm.
plants and animals, and become like the complete vibration sequence with like everything, and like you're like a crazy, and like more. That's all that shit is. It's like it's never enough. It's never enough.
Yeah, it's
In,
crazy.
in,
But
in
those are all demons. They're all demons that are trying to lure you
never enough.
deeper into the hole. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, and they just want you to like, oh, look how powerful you can become, and how great you can become, and how, and you know, like, look how much knowledge you can get. It's lies,
That's wild, man. And
tricks, and lies.
how many times have you done that, or you tried it?
I would just mostly do it in the DMT. I did it once. The first time I did it, somebody tricked me into do it, and I spoke some kind of weird language, and that it was like speaking in tongues, and I was insulting everybody. Just woke up and I was like, "Bah, bah, 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 bah," like speaking like it was almost like electronic, like speaking all this like foreign language that nobody even spoke in the world, and everybody's understanding what I'm saying. And that was the first time I did it, and then I felt really bad because I was insulting people, and they could understand what I was saying in a different language, insulting them. Because it wasn't me talking; it was something else talking through me.
Damn. Yeah. I'm glad I had like the little basic shit that somebody grew there in their house, but like there's like levels to that shit too. That shit's fucking wild, man. I'm glad my experience was bad and it stopped there, because like, man, I ain't.
I don't want nothing to do with it, man. And the thing is, I know how to do it. I could do it just through mentally. I could blast stuff if I wanted to mentally, but I don't want to.
Yeah, and a lot of
I
people don't
I
understand that.
could do it if I wanted to, just naturally.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I don't want to do it.
through breathing exercises, right?
Yeah, through breathing exercises. What do you think? What do you think the Buddhism is all about? It's
Yeah.
about it's about focusing on a certain demonic god, and
Well, let's not say
focus
demonic.
on a certain vibration sequence to tap into the grid, and then blast off to talk to that demonic spirit and him giving you advice. That's what it's about. Astral projection through going through the veil. You first start out with a vibration sequence that is a certain
Are you
loud,
Christian?
but
Are you
you
Christian
find
now?
it to the point where it's
Are you doing
completely
it?
quiet, and then you tap into the grid while you're saying these sutras, and then you blast off, talk to these demonic entities to give you advice to become more powerful in life. And what do you think? What do you think it's about? I mean, that's
Yeah.
it, it's the exact same thing, man. Every culture has the same shit. It's the same thing over and over and over again. The same repetitive story for thousands of years. They don't change. I mean, I am, and I don't want nothing to do with it.
Are you Christian? Are you Christian now, or are you
Yeah, I'm a
Christian then?
Christian, but I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want to be more intelligent. I don't want to make technology that some demonic spirit gives me to make. I don't want anything to do with it. What do you think? Oh, these guys, like all these tech guys that take microdoses of psilocybin while they're working. Why do you think they're microdosing this stuff? You know, is it a coincidence?
That's the thing, though. Microdosing mushrooms, things like that, they don't get you to that level. They don't bring you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But they give you that slight connection.
yeah, but it more kind of makes you feel like you're more attached to like nature. You kind of feel, the way that nature is. You're more in tune with nature, if that makes sense. But that's a
Yeah, I
whole
mean,
other fucking experience. You know what I'm saying? Because like
yeah,
mushrooms been around for a long time. You can do edibles and you can have like a hallucinogenic experience. You know what I'm saying with edibles.
I did them before, but I stay away from them. I stay away from all of it, anymore. I stay away from any drugs. I drink beer, but I shouldn't even do that. But I stay away from it because I know how to manipulate it. I remember one time I did the stuff, and I was out in the sacred area with all these Native Americans, stuff, like a bunch of caves and stuff, and I meditated out to this place out in outer
Yeah, but
space, and it brought in this scope that came out in the sky. It was like this spiraling type of triangle, and it stayed out there all night long, and you could see people behind it. It was like just focused my mind out someplace, like just like I felt like there's something out there, and just focused my mind, draw it in, and people watched us all night long. And it was just not just me that saw them; it was other people in other places that saw it. So I try to stay away from all that stuff. You don't know what you're getting into.
yeah, but what you guys were tampering with like being on sacred grounds and what I'm saying, like that shit's tampering. Like I just did that shit at this girl's apartment. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was wild
Yeah,
for me. And
sacred
but
ground is a whole different thing, man.
yeah, that's a whole nother animal. And y'all were really wilding. You know what I'm saying? Like when you think about it, you know what I'm saying? Like experimenting, y'all were trying to open portals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was
Portals
like,
to other dimensions. Like, yeah, y'all were really tapping in.
yeah, you got to watch out for the sacred counts, man. There is a difference
Oh
between
yeah, you
sacred
have to.
ground,
Yeah.
and you can hear them, man. I can hear them, and while I'm like going by and walking, I can hear it. It's like I can just hear the vibration of it. And it like
Who the
draws me
fuck?
into
Whose
it.
idea was that? Like, you don't do that shit. You don't go to fucking no like sacred grounds and fucking trying to experiment and fucking
I don't know. I've been going
play.
to that place for years, but I never did like those kind of things there. I always did just prayers. I would always just go do prayers there. Do prayers to God. And I had never
Yeah,
had any problems. And
yeah,
then I went, and then I had that stuff, and I did that, and then it was something completely different. And
no, I
and
bet, yeah.
I wouldn't do it again. You know, I always went there for years because I knew it was sacred. And I know things that are like, I don't know. I always have like I always know when there's something like defile the sacred ground when I'm walking along it. I'm like, this has been defiled, and like I know it is. It's like and it pisses me off, and I'm like, I went to this one disc golf course. I was like throwing some disc, and I said something's not right. Something's not right. Something's not right. And I went back the next day, and it was
Yeah, that
beautiful,
should.
sacred. And then I found out there was like a burial ground there, and they put like this big tower with all these 5G tower right beside it, and I was like, I just felt like something was not right.
Lebanon, get on, broski. Talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Witches and warlocks and shit like that, man. Demons and all that shit, bro. This is wild, man. Like man, I'm glad I had a bad experience and didn't fucking tap in and got lured
Yeah,
into
you
that shit.
stay away
There's
from
a
that
whole
stuff.
a whole culture behind it. Like a lot of people are getting sucked in. They don't know how deep that rabbit hole is. You know what I'm saying?
I
I'm
believe.
glad that somebody told me when I'm saying my experience was they were like, nope, you shouldn't be here. Don't come here. Get your ass back to reality. Don't fall
Yeah,
into that big ass
you
fucking hole. You know what I mean?
you feel like when you go there, like why? I feel like when you go there, it's like why the first thing is like why you here? The righteous always say why you here, kind of like this feeling like
Hmm.
why you here, and then the unrighteous are
That's what
like,
I
hey, let's
experienced.
trick you.
Yep, that's what I felt. My experience was when I got there. The first thing that I saw was like these beautiful colors and beautiful patterns. It was amazing, like what you would see in a mosque, where you see like the like in the ceilings with the geometric
Yeah.
designs and things like that. And I was like, holy
Yeah.
shit! I was tripping balls, and then boom, I immediately fucking fell into this fucking hole. And like what I saw
Hey,
was like these demons, like straight fucking demons, like real fucking demons. Like they were colorless, they were dark, you know what I'm saying? Like it was no joke. And they were like feasting or eating or was like in a circle, you know what I'm saying, doing whatever the fuck they were doing. And they turned around and they looked at me. And then when they looked at me, they were looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing here? You don't belong here. And I got really chased out. I was fucking scared to death. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I
Yeah.
was like,
let
this shit.
me go ahead,
Yeah, I
Cosmic.
can
Go ahead.
Salute to the,
Finish.
salute to the panel. What's going on, young
Hey,
B?
Hebrew.
What's
Hey,
up with it,
what's
man?
up with it,
Yeah,
Hebrew? Hey,
right,
what do
right.
y'all what do y'all think about Santeria, bro? Do y'all know about that?
No, I don't fuck with that, but you know, my experience was just like trying, you know what I'm saying, like if you did like LSD, mushrooms, Molly, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like that's what I thought, you know what I'm saying? It was just gonna be, you know,
No,
something
it's not the
like that,
same.
but it's no, it's
Hey,
a whole nother animal, you know what I mean?
Man,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
Hebrew.
totally
all
different.
that shit is witchcraft, bro.
Hey,
Yeah, and
Hebrew. What do
I
you
think
think
that's
about
what
Anything to
voodoo
changed the
and
alternate
world
your
the most.
motherfucking mind.
Yo,
and
I'll
what do
be
I
you
right
think
back.
that's
I'll be
what
right back real
changed
Voodoo
the
quick.
is the
world the
only
most right
legal
now
thing you
morally
can
is
do.
the use of
I'll be right
DMT
back real
in
quick.
the society. I
Yeah.
think that's what has changed the
Listen, man.
society.
When it comes
I,
to
I
spirits and stuff like that, man, the only thing you can say about that is witches and warlocks, bro. You doing
yeah,
all this extra shit,
it's
man.
witchcraft.
You wasn't born with this shit, man.
Hey.
That's some shit you trying is gonna get your ass caught up in a world your ass can't get out of.
Yeah, and it's like, that's the reason they make the commandments, so you stay out of that shit, man.
Come
You got
on,
to stay
man.
with the commandments to stay out of that fucking. They want if you don't,
That
if you do the
realm.
exact opposite, it'll draw you right into that.
And then your
Hebrew.
ass go right to the ditch.
Hebrew. What do you know about? I mean, I know you know a lot of shit, man. What do you think about voodoo, Santeria, those different type of religions that they kind of rock with the different spirits and shit, man? Like
It's called familiar spirits. As I know it, it's called familiar spirits.
Right.
Even Saul went and got a witch to conjure up Samuel again from the dead.
Mm-hmm.
And then that shit went totally south for him.
Yeah, he fucked him up,
Especially
man.
after trying to chase David, man. Come on, man.
You don't think you can talk to those people on the other side? You can, but is it worth it? Is it really worth it?
Well, I was told and taught that we don't supposed to let no witches live. Suffer not a witch to live at all.
My bad. I'm back.
At all.
So
Hebrew, what were you saying? My bad.
So that's why they was burning they motherfucking ass at the stake, man.
At certain rituals, Hebrew,
Man, all of them. All of them. Those are rituals. Those are not ceremonies. You
Yeah, they're
understand the
rituals.
difference?
They get possessed, big bro. They get possessed.
Yes, they do.
By a spirit, and the drums put you in a trance. That don't sound like you said, man. That don't sound. I don't want no part of that shit, Hebrew.
No, man.
Got to be
brother.
humble in life, man.
Listen to
The
me, man.
arrogance of this is just like I've lived that. I went down that way just for a little while, and I tell you what: do not go down that way, and do not enter that way. It is a trick of Satan. It is a lie.
Hey, man, listen to me, man. That shit was from the beginning, bro.
It's a lie.
That shit all this shit is lies.
Lies of Satan.
I'm just gonna flat out tell you, everything that's contrary to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, bro, is a lie. That's why when the truth come out, motherfucker can't handle it, man. That's how I know this the truth.
And you will pay for it. You will pay for it, and you will have to pay a lot,
bro. You ain't get away with nothing, bro.
It is so expensive what they're offering you,
bro. You ain't getting away with a damn thing.
See, that's why you gotta tremble with fear, man. You supposed to fear the
Fear
Lord,
God.
man.
You know,
Yeah, man.
I
You
didn't
got they
understand
don't
the fear of
listen,
God
man.
until I went too far, and then I realized that's the fear of God, and I won't go down that road no more.
Who is that according to who? Is that according to God or is that according to you?
God, I realized that I have to fear God and His commandments and who He is and what my sin is and what I am in the wickedness of myself, and I will not search more than that. No more. Hell no.
Listen,
No more.
man. Listen, man. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 111, verse 10, bro. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. A good understanding
Amen.
have all they that do his commandments. His praise endure forever, man. That's when you get your blessing.
Amen.
You got a father. Your daddy is your daddy. You have a father. A heavenly father. That's what you believe. Because man didn't make the sun and the moon. He's still trying to get to these places, bro.
But once
He
you're
ain't gonna
honest
never
with
do it.
yourself and you see
He ain't
your
gonna
real
never do
sin,
it.
you see the real wickedness of your soul, that's the beginning of fearing God, man. It's like, man, that in just the absolute ungodliness of humanity and every human in myself. Like, it's just like you just cannot live like that.
Yo, salute to H Money, because sometimes we need, you know what I'm saying, we need to hear these things, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and we, you know, we can't escape it, you know what I'm saying? So,
Hey man, boy,
for
you got
allowing
to go
real
repent
people
hard
speaking
for
on
what you've been doing, man. All your motherfucking words gonna come into judgment. You give a fuck what you done did. It was before the Most High. You give a fuck what you
Gotta come
talking
to
about.
repentance, man.
You better go
Gotta
do
come to
something real
repentance.
quick.
Gotta
Better
come
do it
to,
real
because we
quick.
don't know how long we got, man. This world's crazy nowadays. You gotta
Hey man,
repent.
motherfucker is Sodom and Gomorrah. That's what the fuck
Yeah,
this is.
we live in Babylon.
That's exactly what the fuck we living in. Sodom and Gomorrah all over again. And they
Yeah.
ass got the brimstone and fire.
Yeah, we're open to the
Being
portals with
homos and
things
lesbians and all that crazy shit, bro.
like
That's why they
CERN
got the
and
brimstone and fire.
DMT. And we got the new whatever Tower of Babylon. It's like, and it's actually worse.
Hey man, ain't nobody getting away with nothing they do. Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 14. For God shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil.
Amen.
The judgment coming.
We've all
Listen,
done some
man.
evil in our life.
Everybody have it. Ain't not one man that haven't sinned on this planet. I want to hear this shit.
There's no self-righteousness.
So when you get
like,
into that the witchery and all that old dumbass shit, bro, listen, man.
That'll drag you into a hole.
We know
And
where the truth
I testify for that, because I watched it drag. I got out as fast as I could, but it wasn't fast enough. Stay away from that.
That's a little bit. Is all it take. That's all it take.
Horrible. And like,
that's all it take, bro.
Yeah, you only use things like that for medicine. You don't use it for that kind of stuff, man. It's like peyote is only used to heal up wounds. Like, you got an infected arm. That's what it's used for. Or like a bad internal infection. That's what it's used for. It's not used for those kind of things. I'm sorry, I can't agree with that anymore.
Nah, you're good, man. Jonathan.
It's only used for those things.
Thou shalt not suffer a wish to live, man. Exodus 22:18. What the fuck is we talking about? The motherfucker already dead, a zombie. You done went too motherfucking far on your motherfucking witchcraft, motherfucker. Ain't no coming back. Until you repent. If you don't do that, then your ass the devil. Fuck it. What you talking
you gotta
about?
repent. There's no other way around it.
Ain't none of this shit,
no
bro.
other way around it. You gotta repent. You gotta stay repented. You gotta stay repentant of spirit all the time. You can't. There's no other way around it. Otherwise, there's no peace. No peace at all.
Man, when the motherfucker scream peace, sudden destruction comes to their ass. I ain't trying to hear this shit. Ain't no peace.
There ain't no peace without repentance.
Until Shiloh come. We're gonna deal with the truth, man.
You have to be honest.
Man, till the kingdom, man, we're gonna keep it 100 out here.
I regret the day that I ever did that stuff.
You gotta constantly repent for that, bro.
Yeah, it's
just to make sure, bro. You better top your prayers off right. Straight up.
And not good, man. My mother and my father would never agree with that conduct.
Yeah, man. I can go all day with that, man. You can drink, man. It's just you got to do it in moderation. All the rest of that shit, man, you defiling the temple. What you talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking about here? This is common sense. You drink too much, you're gonna lose your liver, kidneys, all you know this shit.
We all know it.
You smoke your motherfucking lungs off, then you know what's gonna happen. You just giving yourself that motherfucking first motherfucking chemotherapy session. That's all you doing.
When you drink too much, the devil gonna take over. Just like it was
Man,
me with Jimmy last night, man. That was wrong with the way I treated Jimmy.
Down. That's what a motherfucker need to do. Put that cup of fornication down. That's what that is.
Amen.
Yeah, too much fapping.
Man, straight up. Straight the fuck up, bro. I'm just gonna tell you what's real. Yeah, I do a lot of studying, man, and research, man. I don't know everything. And nobody got the 720 degrees but the Most High. This is plan. He doing it. You just in it, motherfucker.
I'm just glad that I can cry out to him sometime. He can help me out, man. And I tell you what, Lord,
man, what
God
you need
Almighty
to do
has helped me so many times in my life. I would never be alive today without him. I would not be here standing on this ground without him just barely dragging me out of some hundreds of things, man. I owe everything to him, and I would not be living today without him.
Will you read the Bible, Jonathan?
Mm-hmm.
Do you read the Bible?
Yeah.
Right.
Not too much anymore. I really need to start getting back into the Word.
This is for everybody talking about they blessed. You heard me?
Yeah.
This is to everybody that's talking about they blessed today. The book of Revelation, chapter 1, verse 3. Blessed is he that readeth, and they that hear the words of this prophecy, and keep those things which are written therein, for the time is at hand.
It's at hand, my friend.
So when you get to talking about, so when you just saying and ain't doing, then your ass is not blessed. You're not saved or none of that shit.
I'm blessed.
But you said you don't read. You don't read it. You don't read though. The Most High just broke it off. Say if you reading and doing it, then you blessed.
Yeah, I guess I need to start reading some more. But if you ain't
doing it, then you not blessed. That's simple. This is 8th grade reading right here.
I guess I just start reading some more.
Yeah, man. That's all it is, man. Ain't no beef.
I guess maybe I took it for granted. I took it for granted, just hearing it my whole life, and that I just You know, I guess taking
But hearing
the
it
word for
from who if
granted.
we know? Hold up, listen, Jay. But hearing it from who if we know we've been raised and born into these damn lies? So
No,
now go back
I'm
to who
not
you
raising
learned it
any
from.
lies. Not raising any lies. I think I just took it for granted. Like, oh, I've heard all these words and all these verses so many times, and I just, and I'll listen to
Let me ask you
these people preach on like pastors and stuff when I'm just driving or whatever, and
right.
maybe I'm just not spending enough time by myself, and just taking things for granted. Just think that because I've listened to it my whole life that it's enough. Maybe it isn't enough.
Right. So this is my question. So was you raised in a Christian church?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So was you taught that the Old Testament is done away with? That everything is in the blood of Jesus Christ.
I think it was taught that you were supposed to study the whole Word of God.
Yeah. We know that in Matthew. You got to live. You can't live on bread alone, but every word of the Most. Okay, I'm with you. Yeah, but in these Christian churches of today, especially like the ones in the urban Black communities, man, they all of them. They tell lies. Listen, man. I'm just gonna say it, man.
I can't go to churches nowadays, man. I go to the churches
lies,
and
man.
You could visit 100 churches and you visit one that teaches the Word of God, and it's heartbreaking. Like you go there and they sing songs they sing songs, and you wonder if they're singing to Satan or singing to God.
Man, I done been to the white churches, the Black church. They all screaming the same song, bro. Stop.
It sounds like a broken
record. They all singing that same song, bro.
Sounds like It seems like you guys don't know how to write a song, or what's the matter with you guys?
Listen, man.
Same damn song over and over and over again.
The same song. They reading those same feel good scriptures, bro. You gotta eat the whole roll.
Self-help seminar.
You gotta eat the whole roll, man. You gotta eat the whole roll.
They don't even deal with it.
He come in the volume of the book, man. What are you talking about, man? He come in the volume of the book.
They just dealing with like self-help seminars, and it's like they don't. Nothing is dealing with the essence of what they've done, and how the repentance they need to come to. I don't see any of it. Nothing.
That's how I know this man is Esau, man.
Nah, but he's willing to learn though, Hebrew.
Yes, sir. No. I listen, man. The man got some knowledge. I'm not doing that, cuz. I'm not doing that.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Yes, this man right here, he know what he talking about. But listen, man, we've been brought up in the world, baby boomers on up, man. Been caught up in these lies, man. All through the generations, man. Everybody been lied to.
Yeah, it's one big lie.
Because if you were from the beginning, if you don't think you've been lied to, everything this world will be perfect. But somebody got to play the evil role. Somebody got to do their job. Satan is hired. He ain't no God. Satan is hired. He got to ask the Most High for permission to tempt your ass. What are you talking about, man? Y'all don't know this stuff. The devil is not no red motherfucker under the ground with no pitchfork and no pointy tail, man. It's a motherfucker walking around on the planet. A nation. A mixed multitude of evil motherfuckers. That's the devil.
But he always perceives himself as he's something that's knowledgeable and like he's going to teach you how to be better in life, and it's like going to a self-help seminar.
Man, y'all hearing this? Those are the lies he talking about. Yes, man.
Yeah,
and that's the truth.
How great you can be.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna be on the true side. That's the side I'm rocking with, bro.
He's always tricking you to like, oh wow, if you like you hear these people that astral project and talk to Sheba, And Sheba is just Satan. It's just another word for him.
Man, with
And they
that
go to this
chakra
guy, and they
shit,
go
man,
to
that's Satan like
this guy, and
a
he'll be telling them how great and what all these things they can do to get
facts,
better,
bro. That's
and how
fucked up.
you can be like you can be so successful if you do this and do that. It's like a
Man,
self-help seminar.
man. And that's a fact. To trick your ass into doing this shit, to go down with them. That's what the devil is like Nino Brown. If I'm going down, I'm taking everybody with me, man. As many motherfuckers as I can. And what a motherfucker do? Follow his mother. The first thing he throw out at your ass is trend. He throw that trend out at you. And then everybody want to follow the main one. What is it? TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, all that shit, man.
Yeah, and he wants you to be to feel so successful like Joe Biden. Oh, look,
I'm not
I'm Joe
taking it
Biden.
from,
I'm so
I'm not taking
successful.
it.
I sold my soul to the devil. Like, oh, congratulations, Joe
They
Biden. You sold
starting
your
to,
soul to the devil and you're going to hell.
they not hiding it either.
Congratulations.
They not hiding it.
You're a fake president of the United States and I just went to hell. I mean, come on.
They not hiding it
Congratulations, Judge.
anymore.
That's a big cheer for you.
They hide it in plain, right in your face. They hide it right in your face, man. The lies. And they laughing at you.
Yeah. And
they laughing at you. Israel, that's who I'm talking to. They laughing at you. Straight up. Motherfucker better get their motherfucking mentals together for real. They laughing at you. And ain't shit funny. But you the fucking joke. You the joke.
We all become the joke, man. You don't even look at this guy who's supposed to be some religious leader, the Pope now. The guy is blasphemous. The guy is of Satan. He's not some kind of person like, oh no.
They heard that name, the Pope.
Satan. The stuff he says is not of the Bible, and he is wickedness, and he is ungodliness, and he does not even follow the word of God, and he is completely
oh man,
nothing. and we're supposed to be, and you're supposed to be like going on. I'm a Catholic. Well, you better reevaluate this person that is supposed to be your religious leader because he is not abiding by the word of God.
This ain't no diss track, man. It's just the truth, man. Straight up, man.
I mean, and most people can't handle it. Oh, you're going to say something against this guy? No. What they did is they took the one pope and they threw him in a prison, and they brought in this other pope that's fucking of Satan, and he's doing all kinds of evil stuff. That's what your church is doing.
Man, that's fucked up.
I mean, that's how far gone they are. The whole institution of it. And to make somebody hurt their little feelings. Oh, it's okay. He is the interpretation, because these guys said he's okay. No matter he come from Argentina and he's a white guy, and the only white guys that from Argentina were ex-Nazis. I mean, come on. He's like 80 some years old and he's from Argentina. He has relatives that are Nazis.
Man, whoso despise the word shall be destroyed. Proverbs 13:13. Man, y'all better quit playing, man. Quit playing, man.
I mean,
this is the truth, man.
Tell the truth to people, man. It may be too hard, or maybe it'll hurt their feelings.
What? Who gives a damn?
I really like my church, man, and I don't care if my fucking Pope's a Nazi.
Man, dude, motherfuckers out here is fucked up, man.
I mean, seriously, man. I mean, come on.
Man, stop playing, man. Proverbs 14:15. The simple believeth every word, but the prudent man looketh well to his goings. And who the hell knew they was gonna be on H Money today? Huh? Guess who brought everybody right here, right now, at this moment to hear this scripture? The Most High, right? Proverbs chapter 20, verse 24, man's goings are of the Lord. How can a man then understand his own way? Every motherfucker right here on H Money is here to hear that scripture right now, at this minute, in this second. So let's get it together, man.
We got to get ourselves repented.
Man,
we got to get
gotta,
ourselves
hey,
right,
man. If
man.
you want to be blessed up, man, you gotta
Every
repent and come
man,
back,
and
bro.
myself included, I've got to get deep down in myself and
Man,
look at
I'm
the
not excluding
ugliness of
myself.
myself.
Boy, listen, I'm not
Every
excluding myself
man
from
out
nothing.
here,
I'm saying
woman.
every man, woman, and child. I'm not excluding myself from nothing, none of this.
No, we got to look at ourselves honestly.
I'm just like everybody else. I'm not no motherfucking body above nobody like that, man. You hear me? I'm talking to Israel. Straight up. I'm not above nobody.
We quit lying to ourselves. We are wicked.
Motherfucker better recognize.
We are wicked people, and we got to
And
come to
repent right
repentance.
now, because ain't no say sorries later. I'm trying to hear that shit.
We have done wrong to people. Every man and woman that is hearing this right now, we've all done tremendous wrong. And you say you're not, you're a liar.
Man, every secret thing is coming to judgment, bro. Whether it be good or bad, bro. You heard it.
Yeah,
Ain't
and
none of
we
that.
have
At least
all done that. We've
hey,
all been
man.
tricked by Satan, man. You think that we all know, like, we're not being fooled?
Dude gotta ask for permission, man. Satan is not, there was never no snake in the garden, none of that shit. It was a dude. It was somebody.
But he's smart.
He was subs to a snake like a motherfucker.
He's smart, and he will get you where you think that you are the most like the most vulnerable part of yourself. Well, you think he can get you, and where he can go where you are at, that's where he's gonna go. And that's when you're gonna find some way to slip up, man.
Man, I don't know, man. Motherfucker better pray up and for real, man, and sincerely.
Because what we're talking about
And
is
not
not
the
some
same
kind of like
thing.
light kind of
All the
topic,
time
man.
praying
This
for
is
the same
real.
thing. Praying for the same thing. I wish I pray I hit the lottery. Man, ain't your ass on, man. I ain't trying to hear that. What you gonna do? That's what the Most High own. From Janet Jackson. What have you done for me lately? You know what I'm saying? That's why motherfuckers out here suffering and shit. Motherfuckers don't want to come together at all, man. I'm talking to Israel. You motherfuckers don't want to come together at all.
And if we all come to repentance, your life is going to be better than you've ever expected. Maybe not in the riches or whatever. But it's going to be better than you ever wanted. Whatever that you could ever expect in your whole life, it's going to be better than you ever wanted. And then the lies, the devil saying you're going to get more, that's not even going to become even close. Nothing. It's not even going to become close.
Hey, man.
It's worlds of difference.
Hey, man, listen, man. The Bible is very specific. It clarifies and specifies who it's talking to and what it's about, man. But they ain't going to read it because they ain't going to get no money off of it. That's what the problem is. Paying tithes, tithes is food that you're supposed to store up in the barn, wheat, corn, grain. And if you was too far, then you use money.
I just started giving money to like people that needed giving like the I just started giving my money to people that were desperate and broke and hungry, man. I got so tired of fucking going to these places and listening to their preaching, and just started giving my money to other people.
So why ain't they doing it as it is written? Why ain't they going by as it is written?
I don't know, man. It's like the church. It makes my blood boil when I listen to them. The wickedness of their preaching.
And that's exactly what it is. Malachi, 3rd chapter, 8th verse. Will a man rob God? Yet ye have robbed me. But ye say, wherein have we robbed thee? In tithes and offerings. This is, I know what I'm reading. It says in tithes and offerings. Ye are cursed with a curse, for ye have robbed me, even this whole nation. So what is that? What that mean?
Maybe you have to find a
So
church
if
that
you
you
was
can
in the
actually give money to.
church
I
and
don't know.
the collection plate came around, you put some crackers in there, somebody gonna be in their feelings. Because crackers ain't paying the rent, my dude. That's what's going on.
But I guess you got to find the church that's preaching the real word, and that's very rare. And then you pay either tithes to somebody that's preaching the real word, because if you're giving money to somebody that's not really preaching the real word and not singing the real songs and that's almost even worse.
Stop, man. Listen, man.
It's
Every
almost
time you say
worse.
something, listen, I'm just gonna
It's
show you how
almost
real
worse
this
to
is.
give money to those people.
John, I'm gonna show you how real this is. Now you just said that. Listen to what you just said. I don't know. You gotta find a church, right?
You
You gotta find a church that's right for you, right? Now listen.
That speaks right.
Listen, man. This is the book Corinthians. Every time you say something, man, it don't never fail. It's right here. Watch this. It says the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 3, verse 16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of God, and that the Spirit of God dwelleth in you?
So all I have to do is give out of myself.
Man, you are the temple. You are the okay.
I try to give to other people, man. I try to give to everybody that is like the people that have nothing. That's why I try to give out of myself to them as much as I can.
And so it ain't it, you. If you are the temple, then what is the church? What is the church?
I guess the people that you congregate with.
That's what makes up the church. Yes. Not no bit. Okay, here it is. The book of, listen to me. This is the book of Acts, chapter 7, verse 47. But Solomon built him a house, right? We know about that house Solomon built him. It was fly. It was gold everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Verse 48. Howbeit the Most High dwelleth not in temples made with hands, as saith the prophet. Verse 49, heaven is my throne, and earth is my footstool. What house will ye build me, saith the Lord? Or what is the place of my rest? You not finna put my God in no little ass motherfucker building. He talking about the earth is where he rests his feet.
I guess that's what Satan is always trying to do. Is like he's always trying to find this perfect sacred geometry.
Man, stop playing.
No. Listen to me. Like you got all these temples, you got all the mounds, and they're always in the pyramids. Always trying to find some sacred geometry to be able to tap into the grid, to be able to to deal with the spiritual things. But maybe God says that is not important, that he wants you to be the temple of God and to deal with him directly.
The scripture just said you are the temple if you faithful, sincere, and diligent in what you doing. Because a lot of people out here say, I'm a grown man. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that.
I mean, yeah, I think there's a lot. I see a lot of grown men that don't act like grown men, and that includes
what is a grown man supposed to be doing?
If
you consider yourself a
representing
man,
the
I heard a lot
spirit
of
of
people
God,
say
I guess.
on God. I heard a lot of people say on God. I'm finna end it with this, right? This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Everything we talking about right now. Fear God, keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. So if you consider yourself a man, and you're not doing your duty, which is fearing the Most High, then what the fuck are you? You just less.
Mm-hmm.
But I just can't be believing in no book. It ain't paying my bills. Yes, it do. It's correction. Bible. Basic instructions before leaving. Basic instructions before leaving Earth.
I keep the Bible with me all the time. But I need to read it more, and I admit to not being that short feeling that you're saying right now, and my
that ain't no
my
feeling.
mother and my
It's just
father
what I
and all
saw.
these people
I
encourage me
just
to
read
do
what
it,
I
and I
saw.
need to do it, and I will do it.
There's
I'm
no feelings
gonna take your
involved.
instruction, Hebrew, and I will commit.
It's not my
I
instruction.
will commit some time every day.
That's what
How about
people
that?
fail
How
to
about that,
realize.
Hebrew?
Jonathan, listen to me. I just read it. That's the Lord. That's how you hear the Lord's voice. You got to read it.
But Hebrew, I will listen to the Lord's voice, and I will commit some time every day.
Ain't no problem, man.
I
Ain't no
make a
problem with that.
commitment. I can make a commitment to do that.
I'm not forcing. It's not like that,
That's not
Jonathan. I'm just
forced,
saying
not
we was
forced. I know
see,
it's right.
that's
I
what
know it's
guys be
what I need
doing
to
to me.
do. I
Guys
know it's
do me
what I
like this
should
all
do.
the time. But go ahead,
I know it's
Jonathan.
what
Go
I
ahead.
should do. I know it's what I should do, and I will do it.
Hey man, we gotta do it, man, or we gonna perish.
And because the Satan is just too strong, and he will drag you down in places you don't need to be.
Yeah, to the weak.
Without the word of God, and I don't even know how it'd be like, say you get locked up in a prison, and how you had to pray to God all the time not to be dragged down into those holes. And keeping that word in your heart. I mean, like,
yeah, man. Hey man, this right here is just something else, man. When you actually read it, right?
Yeah. It's just something that I guess I've let hardships in my life just make me a cop out on shit. I was like me and my ex were really strong. We'd go to church and do all this stuff and read the Bible and all this kind of stuff for years, and shit went to hell, and Satan won. And Satan won. It's time to get back on the track, and so Satan don't beat me anymore.
Listen, Israel, you got to stay focused. You got to stay on track, man. And this is just a comfort for anybody that thought I was giving out a diss track. It ain't about that. The truth is the truth. In the book of Galatians, in the New Testament, the book of the Galatians, chapter 4, verse 22, for it is written that Abraham had two sons, the one by a bondmaid, which is like a bondmaid, slave woman, the other by a free woman. Verse 23, but he who was of the bondwoman was born after the flesh, but he of the free woman was by promise, which things are an allegory, for these are two covenants. The one from Mount Sinai, which gendereth to bondage, which is Hagar in the Old Testament. Ishmael's mother, right? For this Hagar is Mount Sinai in Arabia, which answereth to Jerusalem, which is now, and is in bondage with her children. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all. So when you talking about the motherland and everybody was born in, come from the Garden of Eden, man, I don't know what the fuck we talking about.
Yeah, I think
the motherland is Israel.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
Everybody came there. Everybody was right there. Stop.
In
what history do it say Adam was made in Africa?
I would say the Israel people are blessed too, and I don't care what anybody says. I've met many Israel people that are the most genius people I've ever met in my whole life. Like, I met a guy that could learn
You talking
a
about
language.
the
And
Jewish?
I met a guy that could from Israel that could learn a language in 90 days.
Yeah, it's people out there. Yeah.
I've
But
seen the
we not talking
blessed of Israel. I've seen
we're
them.
not talking about modern day Israel. Those are the Israelis. We talking about
But
the
I
Israelites.
still say they're blessed.
What?
I still say that modern day Israel people, the ones that have that DNA, they are something different about them. They are. I've never
They
seen.
are
I've
blessed
never
by
seen
who?
anybody like these people. That the people from the Israel descent. I don't know. I don't
Who blessed
understand
them?
how they have this intellect. I don't
Who blessed
understand it
them?
at all. But it is true.
Jonathan, who blessed them?
God.
God bless them. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't even
Now hold on.
understand.
Now
I don't
listen.
even understand how it
Where
is
did
even
you get that
possible, but it's possible.
Listen. I'm trying to show you something. John, I ain't no listen to this. Watch this. Now you say they are blessed, right?
Yep.
Now listen to who the real listen this Christ talking. Now listen to the Jews he talking about, right? The Jews. It says Revelation chapter 2, verse 9. It says, I know thy works and tribulation and poverty, but thou art rich. Now, and this is my question to you, Jonathan. The Jews you talking about, right? Are they in poverty? Are they having tribulations right now, owning all the media, diamond world and everything? He say, but thou art rich. And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews, which is the Israel over there saying they the Jews and are not, but are the synagogue of Satan. They don't even believe in Christ. They just talking about the Torah, which Christ was there too. So wait a minute.
I'm just talking about the natural ability of them.
No. We talking about them. In the third chapter.
You're talking much
listen,
different.
in the third chapter, the 9th verse, behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet and to know that I have loved you.
Loved who?
Love you. Who he talking to?
Who's he talking to? Who's you?
He's talking to Israel.
Israel, I loved you. So that God loved you, loved Israel.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, there's something. There's something different, man.
He was specific when he said it, man. He called them the
I
synagogue of Satan. He called the Jews the synagogue of Satan. That was about Caiaphas and the Sadducees. Listen, he was really talking to the Sadducees and Pharisees, but that was for today too. They say who's saying he talking about everybody saying they're a Jew and not. You got to be born a Jew. You can't just come into something talking about I'm a Jew. Take no man nationality, man. Stop.
No, I'm talking about pure. I mean, somebody has DNA. I'm telling you, there's something.
And they DNA is listen. They DNA is haplogroup
God
J.
has blessed them in some kind of way. I don't exactly know how to explain. I don't know.
Haplogroup is J, bro. That's Edomite. That's Esau. Listen, this is the book of Amos, chapter 3, verse 1. Hear this word that the Lord has spoken against you, O children of Israel, against the whole family which are brought up out the land of Egypt, saying, verse 2, you only have I known of all the families of the earth. Therefore, I will punish you, Israel, for all your iniquities.
Yeah, but he's always talking that way. God is always talking that way to Israel when they're backsliding. He's always, the whole Bible is full of him saying, hey, if you don't straighten up, it's going to happen, and it's inevitable, and he's trying to warn them. He usually warns them a few times, and they don't a lot of times they don't listen. It's like, I mean, if you look through the whole, the book of the Bible, I mean, it's like, how many times does he tell Israel to turn away? And how many times does Israel not turn away until they get punished?
Just said, oh, you only have I known of all the families of the earth. What do that mean?
I only know you as all the families are because of the ancestry of David, where Christ was going to be born out of.
He steady saying, "My people Israel."
Because he said that I'm going to come out of you, Israel.
That's a choice. That's a choice people. Okay, here it is.
Yeah.
Joel, chapter 2, second chapter. We watch this. Watch this. Verse 27, chapter 2. Write this stuff down. This is the book of Joel, chapter 2, verse 27. And ye shall know that I am in the midst of Israel, and that I am the Lord your God. Now, what kind of word is your? That sounds like a possessive pronoun, like my. It says, and ye shall know that I am in the midst of Israel, and that I am the Lord your God, and none else. And my people, listen, it says, and my people shall never be ashamed.
Ashamed? What? Why are they not ashamed?
Because they are the chosen people.
They are the chosen people. I've never. Did you hear me? Did it say that they weren't the chosen people?
No, I didn't. No, I'm not doing that. No, I didn't say that.
I would never say
words in your
Israel is
mouth,
not the chosen
Jonathan.
people.
No, I'm not.
We all know they're the chosen people.
Everybody don't know that.
Really? Oh yeah, I guess there's some people that don't know.
No, Jonathan, everybody don't know that.
And they're chosen people, but it's. I mean,
So they
Israel
was wiped out.
The history between God is so complicated. They had so many.
How is it complicated?
They would always turn
reading,
and they would come back and forth, and it's like our lives, man. It feels like I'm living my life in the book of the Bible. You know, it's like I feel like I really don't feel much different than them sometimes.
Okay, listen, I got a question, Jonathan. So like they talk about the history of the Israelites and stuff like that. So is it any Israelites that survived any of that? So are they extinct? Or the Israelites extinct?
No.
So who are the Israelites of today?
I don't know.
That you know of, that you've been studying, that you read out the Bible. Who are the Israelites of today?
I don't know. There's a lot of them on there. There's a lot of them that live in Russia, but there's kind of mixed DNA. There's the ones that live in Israel itself. There's some that live in that were living in Germany, but they kind of got wiped out. There's some that immigrated over here. You know,
but the mutations don't always be dominant on the father's side, right?
But I think there's some pretty close DNA over there because they're pretty strict about breeding and stuff. They want to keep it like legit, you know.
Right, because they keeping the law. They don't supposed to mix with the other races, right?
Yeah. There's still some of
deal with they people, right?
Yeah, there's still some of those over there in Israel.
Man, we all out here, man. We out here. Because ain't no end of no people. Everybody and from ancient times is still here today.
Yeah.
It's just those Israelites don't know they Israelites. They want to be everything under the sun, but who they really, really are. I mean, it ain't no
I think I have a little Israeli in me because of the German. I think I have a little bit German Jew in me. But
yes, man. Yes, man.
Yeah, I definitely think I have a little bit of German Jew.
They got the concordance got the definition of Israelite. But when you look at Israeli in the dictionary, it clearly tells you that it's the people of modern day Israel, the society that's living in Israel today. But when you look up the word Israelite, it says a name applied to Israel, the people, also called Hebrews, mostly by foreigners. As was the name Jews, the latter arose in the time when Judah, so Jews is short for Judah, the foreborn son of Jacob, after the fall of the northern kingdom, which was Israel, because it was split into two kingdoms, Israel and Judah, northern kingdom, southern kingdom, represented the entire people. And then it go to Issachar and Jacob, Esau, stuff like that. So yeah, man. The truth is the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I be trying to lay back because a lot of people. I try to lay back because a lot of people don't understand it. You understand?
Do you consider yourself a tribe, part of the tribe of Judah?
No, I'm not a part of the tribe of Judah.
You don't think that
I'm
you
from
have
the
some
tribe.
kind of
Listen. I'm from the tribe of Levi. I'm from Jacob Levi, Jacob's third born son, the so-called Haitian of today.
My son's middle name is Levi.
My DNA and genes go back to Levi, which is the so-called Haitian, Jacob third born son.
It's still part of the tribe, right?
Yeah, it's part of the 12. Yes, he's one of the 12 patriarchs. Yes.
So you're still part
Judah
of the tribe.
is the fourth born son. Judah is the fourth born son, which is the so-called Negro out here today.
So, but the Levites were always the priests, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
it was Moses and Aaron's sons. Moses was a Levite. Aaron was Levite. Miriam as well. They was Levites.
Levites, and there's something respect. That's where the ties come in, where you're supposed to bring food in, so that these people can focus mostly on the religious aspects, and then you can bring them food, and so they can eat for the Levites, right? That's where
they was bringing. They was supposed to leave the priest. The priest was doing the sacrifices.
Yeah, but when they were supposed to do all the religious things, and the other people were supposed to provide the sustenance so they could live.
Listen, it was like sort of like a food stamp, like a food stamp service for the Levites, because they didn't get an inheritance. They had to share with the Levites had to share with their brothers. They didn't get a piece of land when the land was given out to the Israelites.
Yeah, I remember that. That was kind of
so they
were supposed to completely focus on the religious aspects instead of anything else.
The priests didn't go to war and all that stuff because they was doing the service of the Most High.
It's difficult, you know. And I think being a Levite and being and doing religious.
That's why I keep trying to tell people on H Money, man, I'm not for all that beef and stuff like that. I'm a teacher, man. But when you cross the line, man, that's what it is. It is what it is, bro. Straight up.
Cross the line.
Yeah, I'm a teacher and I'm here to learn as well. So don't get it twisted, bro. But if you ain't studied up, bro, and you come running your hot air balloon, bro, I ain't trying to hear that, man. At all.
Am I running something?
No, not you, John. No. That was in general. No, we having a listen, man. I know I'm talking to
theological kind of conversation. I've heard lots and lots of like I said, I grew up in it but you know, you're right about me being able to buckle down on the Bible. You know, I should really get that thing under my. You know, my parents tell me all the time, like, hey, you need to read this. You need to study this. You need to, all the time they tell me. You know, and they're like, you think you're religious? My parents are super, like their whole life is that's all they care about.
This the thing, bro. The Bible never dealt with religion. It never did. It was about a heritage, a bloodline. It's about, the Bible is about a specific people and what they went through. Everybody there, though, because everybody had their part in it. He made good, he made evil, especially for the evil day. That's what this is. This is a spiritual battle right now. That's why I tell a motherfucker, that's how I know they ain't they feeling so quick, because it's a spiritual battle. But when the physical battle come down, then who gonna be ready? And especially if y'all following all these trends and shit, who gonna be ready for that war? All these motherfuckers spoiled and soft. They ain't gonna be ready.
We're already it's already coming up to the battle now.
Yeah, the spiritual battle is ending. The
You can see
spiritual
the
battle is
morality in
ending,
propaganda.
Jonathan. Go
It's
ahead,
already
bro.
here. It's already
Yeah,
here.
man, that physical battle finna come up, man. Do y'all think
And
that because people
a
dying in
lot
the
of
streets and
times with
stuff,
the
man,
here.
it's gonna be bodies in the streets?
Because we were too we were too good and you didn't like it, and they're gonna beat us, they're
Let
gonna
me show you how
stone
real
us
this is.
because we were too righteous and you didn't like it and you had to stone us.
Man.
Because we
Because you
were
was a madman
before.
crazy when you was talking like this, man. Talking righteous. You a madman and you crazy. Why? Because it's cutting your motherfucking wickedness. You built up this big ass mountain with this slimy lily pad on
Oh,
top.
it
And you
hurt my
sitting up there.
feelings. And I'm gonna have to stone you because you were too righteous.
Man,
The same thing. Like you see him do it all the time. Oh, you hurt our feelings. We want to be immoral, and it's like, oh, so we're gonna live humble and moral, but we have to stone you. Or we gotta make it so you can't make any money or whatever. You know, you can see it where it's going. You can see right through these the Satan's lies. That's what he wants us. He's going to be like, oh, there's some moral people here. That's shame on you for being moral.
Hey man, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, and they like, oh, we're supposed to feel so bad that we live right, you know, when we repented and live right, and like, you know, why aren't you wicked like us? Wickedness is good.
Man, it's
We're
gonna be a
all going
plague.
to
It's gonna be a
hell.
plague. It's gonna be a plague that can't nobody get around. Like Terminator 2, man. I'm telling you.
I tell you what, I ain't scared of none of their plagues. I believe in the power of this earth and that God made, and I believe in all the things that He gave to us. There is no plague that can destroy me. That's for the weak-minded. That's for the people that don't have faith.
It's gonna happen. He spoke it. It's gonna come into existence, no doubt.
Yeah,
Motherfuckers gonna
they
be.
may
They
strike me
saying
down with a
motherfuckers say they ain't
sword.
gonna
They
be
may strike
scared.
me down with a sword. They
Motherfuckers
ain't
say
gonna
they ain't
strike
gonna
me
be
down
scared.
with
They gonna
snow.
be scared. Every motherfucking body gonna tremble.
They may strike me down with a sword. They may strike me down with the
Man, that's your ass.
horsemen,
And
and
that's
they
your
do. That's
ass.
fine. I'm fine with it. I don't want
Man,
to live in that dirty world anyway.
Revelation told us that. It prophesied Katrina and every goddamn thing out here, man.
They
It
want
ain't
to
this
strike
ain't
me
no
down. That's good.
this ain't
That's good.
listen.
I don't care.
This is what it's gonna be. This is what it's gonna be. Revelation chapter 11, verse 8. And their dead bodies shall lie in the streets of the great city, calling America the great city, which is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord was crucified. Verse 9, and they of the people and kindred and tongues and nations shall see their dead bodies 3 days and a half, and shall not suffer their dead bodies to be put in graves. Now, where we see that at? The
Well, didn't
news
that
reporter was sitting there
the three
talking.
prophets that went down and then they were
Listen to
they
me close,
died and
Jonathan.
they rose back again? Isn't that about that?
Man, to the watch worlds and everybody that's listening right now, listen to me. We remember 2005 Katrina. Now, I just read that out the Bible. They dead bodies gonna be there 3.5 days. Now, the news reporter was sitting there with a body behind her with a sheet over it, saying that body been sitting there for 2-3 days. Now, tell me y'all didn't see that. I know how to read. I just read that out the Bible. Now, you tell me that ain't no prophecy that happened.
You know, John, I was like, you know, the God's not coming because all these things that can't happen. But I tell you what, nowadays, everything can happen that they say that can happen in there. Everything. It's easily done. The mark of the beast is easily done.
Watch this. I'm gonna make it even better for you. I'm gonna make it even better. Watch this. This out the Apocrypha. That's 16. Oh yeah, man. Oh wait a minute. I got it. That's the second. I gotta go to the. Oh, this is second. Oh yeah. Oh yes, man. This ain't no joke, man. Prophecy ain't no joke, bro. 15. Yeah, there it is. The book of Second Ezra. Now these are books that's missing. Kasawayayim Saparium, meaning hidden books, missing books. These are the missing books out of the Bible that was taken out in the year 1910. But the Roman Catholic Bible still has all the books, Jubilees, all that, Tobit, all that. It says, it is the book of Second Ezra, chapter 15, verse 16. For there will be sedition among men and invading one another. They shall not regard their kings nor princes, and the course of their actions shall stand in their power. Verse 17. Now listen to this. A man shall desire to go into a city and shall not be able. Sound like, remember that shutdown went down? Can't even go city to city. Can't even go travel. For because their pride, the city shall be troubled, the houses shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid. Verse 19, a man shall have no pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their house with the sword and spoil their goods because of the lack of bread for great tribulation. Man, that sound like this trap they calling COVID got everybody shut down, and you're gonna want to desire to go to another city but not be able.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I think it's just the beginning of their little scheme.
It's just the beginning, man. You're right.
It's the beginning of their little dirty little scheme.
I'm telling you, bro. When you listen, man, I be trying to tell these dudes, man, don't come my way, man. If you won't know nothing, man. Because I'm still willing to learn if you know a lot. I'm still willing to learn. That's what the problem is. Motherfucker come empty-headed trying to challenge me, man. And then the shit be simple, man. I just be looking right through. Okay, man, you're the devil. I be seeing this stuff, man. That's why I say, man, I see y'all fulfilling the prophecies, man. You doing the same shit that it's just a new motherfucker doing the same old shit.
Quit doing what they say, man. I will not. I don't go along with their stuff because I see it is what the prophecy says. I just don't like it. I go against them.
He told them, man, do what they say.
So what?
He say, do as they say, but don't do as they do.
I don't do what they do.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man.
And I like to, and I confront them for their immorality of their, like, oh, blah, blah, blah. You know, you are the immoral people. You are the people that try to be God. You are the people that try to be God, and you are the people that are the reason all this stuff happened. And you will not control me because you think you're God.
No, man, that's it. He
I
said
will
he was
not
gonna
do what you say. These scientists think they're God.
You talking about Lucifer, man?
These people act like they're Lucifer.
Yeah, that's because they are. They ain't no acting, they are. Told you it's a nation.
They wish they were Lucifer.
It's a nation of wicked motherfuckers. Man, listen, it's a nation of wicked motherfuckers.
Man, let's do animal and human hybrids, and let's have the federal government funded.
Wicked.
Come on, is there something immoral here, or is there something that even the stupidest human in the United States that can understand this is immoral?
Hey man, we talking about something holy, man. You gonna come talk about? Hey, listen, man. H Money didn't shut it down yet, man. So be quiet, man, and listen. Let me read this scripture about you. Why, since you talking shit. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 14, verse 12. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations? For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven. That means I'm going to go up into heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north. The sides of the north. Sound like North America. Everything north. Verse 14, I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. Right? Verse 15, yet thou shalt be brought down to hell, to the sides of the pit. They that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee. Is that somebody you looking at? And consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shake kingdoms? Who? We're going to talk about who did that. Who shook up kingdoms on this planet?
God.
We know it was, but he, who did he use to do it? Man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So who is the man? Well, he said this man. Niggas ain't made no bombs and blew up shit. So let's keep it 100. Job chapter 9, verse 24. And it reads, the earth is given unto the hand of the wicked. He covered the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is he? Who
So
running the earth?
What do you think to talk about the
who running the
judges?
earth?
Well, who's the judges? They cover their judges.
It say he covered the faces of the judges thereof.
So they make them turn their eyes.
Who covered the faces of the real judge? Who is the real judge?
Are they like the people that
That's
are
a good question, Jonathan.
Are they covering?
Hold on.
Are they covering? Are the corruptions covering their eyes? I mean, what is
No, I'm
going
finna
on
show
there?
you. I'm finna show you right quick. Real quick, like, right? It says that he covered the faces of the judges thereof. This is Revelation chapter 1, verse 14. His head and his hairs was white like wool, as white as snow. It said white like wool is texture, white as snow, meaning color. And his eyes were as a flame of fire. Sound like red. That was prophesied in Genesis. Verse 15, and his feet. Now, Jonathan, ain't your feet the same color as your face?
Mm-hmm.
And his feet like unto fine brass. Unto fine, meaning that brass is dull. Like unto shining it, that means it's dull brass. As if they burned in a furnace. And his voice as the sounds of many waters. Who is this describing? Who is this describing? His head and his hairs were white like wool.
It was like
it's white as snow.
God, I don't know.
Man, that's describing Christ.
Yeah.
Because what did he tell them? What did he tell them listen, this is the 11th verse in Revelation chapter 1, saying, I am Alpha and Omega, the first and the last. What thou seest, write it in a book and send it to the 7 churches which are in Asia. It didn't say Africa. How you gonna say I'm the Asiatic black man, but pumping Africa? Nigga, you sound stupid. So why they ain't keep it as written? That's what it means by covering the faces of the judges thereof. Who is this? Who is this Caucasian Jesus if he looked like he been burnt in a furnace?
He's going to Asia. I mean, maybe he's saying, there's a
Israel is in Asia.
Israel is actually talking Asia, and he was like saying that he wants to maybe Christ to fight against the satanic rituals over there.
That was Christ talking, though. That was Christ talking, man, dude. John turned around and saw him. He turned around and saw him. And as I turned and see who spake with me, that's what he said. When I turned around to see who spake with me, man, right? Verse 12, and I turned to see the voice that spake with me, and being turned, I saw 7 golden candlesticks. And in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man, clothed with a garment down to the foot. Who is that? Who is the Son of Man?
Who were the other 6 candlesticks? Were there some kind of like angels or like the lower anarchy below Christ?
Bro, he saw the glory and shine on Christ standing behind him. That's what he saw. And he said that's what he saw. So those are the churches, man.
The churches are below Christ.
Are the churches below Christ?
I mean,
Christ is always above. He said send it to the churches. That means the congregation. Send it to the people. It ain't saying send it to no building.
Building.
It didn't say send. He said send it to the church. Don't hold up, man.
It seems like
it said, know ye not. Don't go back. It say, know ye not that ye are the temple of God. So if he's saying send it to the churches, who is he sending it to? The people. Not no damn building.
Maybe that's the difference between the
Illuminati type of. That's how we go with the lies.
And
get caught up in the lies.
Satanic type of the Buddhist and all this kind of different churches. They're all built on
Christ telling him to write something that he see in the book.
They're all built on structure and ritual to obtain something. And he's saying the exact opposite, that it's not the building. It's something else. It's Christ.
Jonathan. We was on the faces, covering the faces of the judges. That's where I was at. I just said, that's who he talking about. Whoever came up with this Caucasian depiction of Jesus. Why it ain't no Arab depiction of Jesus? Why it ain't no Chinese depiction of Jesus? Because everybody is smart enough to know that Christ is a black man.
Guy.
Christ was a black man. That's why they killed him, man. Because it sounded crazy to them that he was saying that he was the Son of God, which he was.
He probably had really long hair. That's what I think. I probably think that Christ was all skin guy with really long hair.
He had what?
I think he separated himself like a what do you call that? Where they Samson did. So I think he was probably had really long hair, and he was probably dark skinned, and he was very.
It said he was. If you put anything in a furnace, what color is it gonna turn? It said his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burnt in a furnace. So why is we looking at this? Why is we looking at if they didn't cover the faces of the judges? Why is we looking at this Caucasian Jesus? And he said that don't match up with the scripture.
There's no Caucasian.
Let's play a game. Okay, Jonathan. Wait, Jonathan. Let's play a game. Listen, let's play a game of baseball. Like 3 strikes you out, right? Now it says. Now you know what the depiction of Jesus today look like. It's this Caucasian man with the blonde hair, blue eyes, right? Let's play a game of baseball. 3 strikes you out. It said his head and his hairs. That means his hair on his head and his facial hairs were white like wool. We're white like wool. Now that's strike one against the guy that they showing today. You go get a picture of
Jesus has
Jesus.
white hair.
If you Google Jesus, man, they gonna show you a Caucasian, man. But what I'm saying is this is how they covered up the faces of the judges thereof. If it's saying his head and his hairs were white like wool, and then they showing you a guy with some blonde, streaky hair, bro, that's strike one.
Yeah, I think he had dreadlocks. That's what I think.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire, because Christ
I
drank wine.
think he had eyes like fire.
That's meaning red.
God
that's
of
meaning
Almighty.
Okay, let's get the prophecy. Let's get the prophecy, man. You gotta understand. Watch. And I ain't forcing this on nobody. I'm just gonna get the prophecy. Right? That's in Genesis, the 49th chapter. Watch this. Just watch this, Jonathan. I'm just gonna tell you the truth. Now, this is the book of Genesis, all the way in the beginning. That's how I know Christ was there in the beginning in the spirit. Genesis 49:12. His eyes shall be red with wine, and his teeth white with milk. So a flame of fire is what color? Actually, when you see a flame of fire, it's gonna be either orange or red, right? So the semantics is over with. It says in his eyes were as a flame of fire, because he drank wine. Verse 15, and his feet. That's strike two, because the eyes ain't red. He looks sober as hell on that picture, right? And it says, and his feet like unto fine brass, like to shine brass, as if they burned in a furnace. Anything you put in a furnace, it's gonna turn one color. Especially if it's up high. Hell? Especially if it's on flame broil.
Maybe he walked through hell for us.
Man, stop, man.
Maybe walked through hell for us.
I knew that. See, that's how I know, man. That's how I know, man. Ain't no maybe. It said what it said. He told him, write it down. What you see, write it down. That's what he told John, man. What you see, write it down, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he sacrificed more than we could ever imagine. What he sacrificed for us, we can't comprehend.
What you mean? Listen, yes, you can
comprehend.
Israel. It's called precept for us. It's called precepts. The Bible ain't no confusion, bro. Ain't gonna leave nobody confused, not even you. When you keeping the precept,
we can't comprehend the amount of weight he carried for us, and the amount of
I can
agony. We can't.
I can, man. All you do is read it. It made me cry, John.
It makes you cry when I think about it.
It made me cry, bro. I couldn't believe I was crying reading the book, bro. But this ain't just no book, though. I'm telling you.
He cared for us, man.
Man, listen, man. Everybody out here is here for a reason. It's in the plan, bro. So don't take nothing for granted, man. Motherfucker better get with it, man.
You think those whippings and all that stuff, there was nothing part of it. When he carried that burden of us, and he walked through that fucking hell and fire for us, that's when the real burden happened.
Man, it's ugly out here, man. Especially if you ain't got no understanding, man. That's all I'm talking about, man. Why did they cover up the faces of the judges thereof? Why didn't they leave it like it was written? That's why everybody is corrupt. That's why motherfucker evil out here, because ain't no motherfucker trying to come together, man. Ain't nobody trying to really submit to the Most High for real, man. And go by as it is written. Man. The hell with what a motherfucker saying, go with what's written.
It hurts, man. It hurts to fucking be real with yourself. It hurts.
But man, you want to hide
That's the only way you're gonna have come to peace. It hurts.
Man, the Jews require a sign, man. It say that, man. The Jews require a sign, but the Greeks, they seek wisdom. That's why I go on the street and teach, man. These hard-headed ass people, man. I ain't trying to fuck with nobody but the streets. That's boy, I'm so sick. That's how I was raised. damn, is you gonna ever come out, snap out of it? What the fuck, man? Crazy, man. Whoo, man, it's crazy out here, man.
Yeah, it's like we're living in a different generation now. Like, when I was young, I'm a little bit older than you, but it's like when I was young, I thought, oh man, the second coming, oh, it's not here, whatever.
Hey, man, the day of the Lord, I don't know why. Listen, man, the day of the Lord is
the
not gonna
wickedness,
be a
man.
pretty sight, man. It's not gonna be a pretty sight, man.
This
It's
ain't
gonna
no
be
good
ugly.
nowadays.
It's gonna be ugly, man. Get
It's
that
ugly.
out your head.
It's ugly right now, man.
Get that out your head. Jesus Cristo El Negro. Get that motherfucking bullshit out your motherfucking mind, man.
America's done.
Motherfucker did lie like a motherfucker.
Just forget about America. They ain't balancing no budget. It's done. It's
Hey,
done.
God,
They
we
gotta move
trust
on, man.
boy.
They ain't no America now.
Man, this shit is dead, man.
It's
They
dead.
saying God,
They
we trust
ain't
all the
balancing no
time,
budget. It's
man.
done. It's gone. And people like sitting here taking a complete takeover by another country, and then
Can we ask
the
the
dragons
top
taking
elite?
over.
Can we ask the top elites of America what God is they trusting in? Fuck no, because they gotta say the God of the Bible, and which they don't know nothing about that. They
say
tell you to
God.
put
They
your
say God.
motherfucking hand on the Bible and swear.
They say God, but you know they
They
say
tell you
you know the reason they say God, because they said, you know, that you have forgotten my name. God, the true interpretation of God means Satan. And
Who told you
if you
that?
look back at the what it really means, they're actually, you have forgotten who the Almighty is. And you've
In what
forgotten his
language?
name, and you are calling him God because it actually represents Satan, and you are actually calling his name.
What? It now depend. Now you got to go back to who. Who is saying this?
Hey, I've seen the linguistics behind it, and it's actually God, God, is actually represents Satan, and that's the reason they always say in the book in the Bible, "Why have you forgotten my name?" Because it actually is, you are not even speaking God's name. You're calling him
title.
God, and actually represents Satan.
God is a title.
Yeah, but that's what it is. Why have you forgotten my name? They say it over and over again in the Bible. Why do they say it?
Listen.
Why do they say it? Because actually people have forgotten his name.
Listen. Ha'adawan Alahayam. Alahayam Nawa. The Lord our God. See, we don't say God like that. We say Alahaya. Alahayam. Right?
Yeah, see, you shouldn't
that's in
say
the
that.
Hebrew. See, that's in the Hebrew. So it's a different meanings to different words. Where the word world has like 14 definitions in the English. You understand what I'm saying? So when you speak in different languages, yeah, the emphasis gonna be a little different, man. It's more power in it, and it's shorter. The Bible ain't even that long when you're reading it in the Hebrew. And when you're reading in the English, boy, you got some reading to do.
But you don't think they twisted the name of God? You don't think that Satan got
No,
in
them
there?
linguistics is
You
nothing
don't
but
think Satan got
based
in
off
there?
titles.
You don't think Satan got in there making other people think that they're saying to Almighty and just saying it to him instead? You don't think
When
that
the
he's
Israelites,
arrogant enough? You don't think he is self-righteous enough to do that?
when Moses got the people out of Egypt, man, they didn't know how to worship the Most High. That's why they was complaining in the wilderness, because they didn't know what was up until he had to show them what was up. And they purged until they got to that land. That they was promised and still was doing wicked. Was still doing wicked. How much makeup you think them Israelite women had on from Egypt in 40 years? None. All this shit washed off. But they clothes didn't get raggedy or none of that shit. Because the Most High was with them. Come on, man. Motherfucker gotta submit and do what this Bible saying do. I don't care what race you is. You think you gonna be saved? Your ass is gonna be saved for the plantation. What come around, go around, bro.
I need some manna.
Straight up, bro. You say
I
you
need some manna big time, man. I bet my body feel a lot better.
Hey man, listen. Here go the bottom line, man. This right here told me everything. What is it? 9? Revelation 9? What is that? 10? Well, that's a classic, boy. That's a classic. Like I say, man.
Hey, Hebrew, are you gonna watch UFC tomorrow?
No, I don't too much watch it, man. I've been looking at them little clips though, man.
I think it's a product.
Hey man, listen, the UFC. Hey, I'm glad you changed the subject, man. But look, man, listen. Hey, Jonathan, man, the UFC ain't nothing but the Kumite, man. To me,
Yeah.
That's
UFC. I think it's corrupt. I think UFC is corrupt because Dana White don't pay him right. You don't pay him right.
That's the only thing. Yeah, you're right. That's the only thing, man. They
right.
fight though. They fight
like they're gonna die. UFC guys, they're like, if I fight my ass off, maybe I'll get that $50,000 bonus. Really?
I do not like that shit about the UFC, man. They ain't getting paid.
It's like they should be being minimum pay for 100,000. It should be like a beginner, $100,000 because of the camps and the sacrifice to their bodies. That's what I think. $100,000.
No,
when you're
man,
at that level, when you get up the UFC level,
man.
Everybody's good. Everybody's beating each other up, and it is not easy.
Nah, you lose focus, you get your ass whooped. That's what that is, especially in the UFC. 5-minute rounds, man.
Ain't no joke.
No, it ain't no joke, bro. That's the Kumite. 5-minute rounds, bro.
The guys nowadays in the lower levels, the worst, could beat the champions 15 years ago. They could whip their asses. This is intense shit.
It's the Kumite. That's all I see. Hey man, when I first noticed that this sport was an event like that, man, I'm like, damn, what's this? I'm like, dude, I looked at the gloves in the feet. I looked at the gloves in the feet, like, okay, he finna start kicking something because he ain't got no shoes on. Man, I saw a man get kicked in the head and he was down. He was knocked out falling, and man ran up on him and kept hitting him in his face while he was unconscious. I was like, oh my goodness, bro.
I remember I was cheering. Me and my old lady were like Dan Henderson was fighting the guy that's over in Bare Knuckle. What's his name? Whatever his name is, the guy.
I barely know the fighters in the UFC.
He went to the H bomb, and then he come out with that flying elbow and smashed him on the ground. I mean, oh my god, you got to get paid extra for that, man. If you're gonna take the H bomb with a flying elbow on the ground by Dan Henderson, oh my goodness.
Man, that shit sound
like get paid like an extra $200,000 just for taking that shit.
Man, that shit sound like jumping off the top rope with a motherfucking a full Nelson and making them land on their fucking head, man. What the hell you mean flying elbow?
Oh my god, it was horrible, man. The
Off the
flying
gate,
elbow
he jump off the
by
gate,
Dan
throw
Henderson was
punches
the
and
worst.
shit. Man, what the fuck, man? This shit right here is a straight up.
Remember when he did that to Michael
What's the name of
Bisping?
that game? What's the name of that old game? Capcom. What's the name of this shit, man? That motherfucking shit where Street Fighter and shit, man.
Mortal Kombat, Street
Yeah,
Fighter,
man, all
man.
this shit, man. This motherfucker got punched in his motherfucking nose. The first punch, his nose was busted. I'm like, damn. Then I
I tell
tripped
you
off the
what, man.
gloves. Like, bro,
I
them
just,
ain't even no gloves. Them
I'm just
might
glad the
well
guys
not have on no
nowadays.
hand gear.
I'm glad the guys nowadays have got more defense because they're like, oh shit, we know what's going on. But 20 years from now, you imagine what the quality of fighters are going to be in 20 years.
There ain't gonna be no fighters. That shit gonna be computerized.
There'll be robot fighters out there.
Yeah, but surrogates.
Oh man, I don't want robot fighters, man. That sucks.
No, it's gonna be cyborg shit, but it's gonna be surrogates. Motherfucker gonna be in there like the virtue shit.
The Chinese are already
But you
genetically
gonna be
modifying
actually getting
their
your ass. They
athletes.
gonna
You
make
can
it to where
tell.
you getting your ass whooped. You gonna feel this shit.
You can't tell the Chinese fighters are genetically starting to be modified. I mean, come on. I mean, yeah, like they're like, well, I'm the best weightlifter in the world. We weren't before, but we're all the best now. We're from China.
Hey man, Kaz, you back? What's up, man? Come off mute, man. Hey man, yeah, man. That UFC shit dangerous in a motherfucker, boy.
Those guys,
That seems like that's a close. Paulo, salute. What's up, OG? That seems like that's the closest you gonna get to brain damage as fast as possible.
I
The
tell
way
you
they
what,
just
man.
let you knock a motherfucker out, they unconscious, and then you still can run over there and start pounding them in their face, man. Now I done seen some sportsmanship in the game though. Like dude knocked out, he ain't run up on him and shit. I liked it there. But when you just, oh man, the man legs is in the air, man.
I just don't want
He's
Herb Dean
shaking and
next
shit.
line
You over
draft,
there
man. No
still
more
trying.
Herb Dean for me, man. If I was a fighter, I would resist the Herb Dean. I would I'd act like I get knocked out the first punch if I was fighting Herb Dean. Herb Dean, man. That dude, man, I see him. That Chris Weidman versus Luke Rockhold. That shit should have been stopped 10 minutes before that. He was like beating him up, beating him up, beating him up, beating him up. And then Chris Weidman was never the same after that. Take him down, legs in, beating him up. I mean, stop the damn fight.
Yeah, that was classic.
He ruined Chris Weidman's career after that. He would
You
never
got
the
that right
same.
jab. There we go. That's what I'm talking. Bing, 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 bing.
Oh no, who's this guy? He's getting a lot
Man, that's
of moves.
Kaz, baby. That's my dude. That's
Boing,
Kaz
boing,
right
boing,
there with
boing, 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 boing,
the
boing.
amazing southpaw.
Oh no, boing, 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 boing.
The
Boing,
fastest
boing, boing.
hands in the
Keep
West.
your high
He
guard
has.
up a little bit. Keep your high guard up every once in a while. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Throw it from right there. Throw that, snap that jet. There it is. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm. There you go. That's right. Boom. Side to side. Escape out the right. Gotta escape out the
Oh
right.
my goodness.
Right. The check right hook. You hear me, Kyle? The check right hook. Escape out the right. Bang. Bang. Bam. There you go. Escape. Keep moving to the.
Somebody's really hurt.
Yeah, Kaz, that's what's up. Yeah, man. The straight left. Get him on the tummy too. Make sure you shoot that straight, that right jab to the hip too. Yeah, man. Yeah. Woo. Boy, y'all better get up off that. Hey, man, I like the Southpaw fighters, John. I like them Southpaw fighters, man. Straight up, man.
You like Southpaw? Where'd Pablo go? I heard him for a second.
Hey, the Southpaw fighters, man, they always know what to do, man. But if they get hit on it, but the smart fighter will actually throw that left hook to the body and freeze them up right there, and then the straight right is down the pipe. That's the only thing with the Southpaw fighter. If they lose focus, it's going down.
Technique. You know, like you can be a Southpaw fighter and you can just like adjust the way you block. You know, it's just like get out of the mentality of what you're taught. You know, like it's like the arm can move out here, you can move down here like this is quick. You know, like it can be moves just as it's just where how you trained. You know, like if you're up, down, you gotta train it in a slow manner until the point where you can block up, down, back and forth. And
that's why I told him, man, get that high guard up and throw your jab from the high guard. You see what I'm saying? And watch that around the corner hook. Because motherfuckers get hit with that, throw that hook around your guard. So you gotta be careful, man. Motherfuckers knock your ass out. I've seen that happen so many times.
I've seen Zerto fucking knock a lot of guys out with that boing, bam. Oh no, who shot JR, man?
Yeah, I gotta watch a couple of his fights, man.
Who shot
I ain't watched no
JR?
Zerto fights. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't seen.
They don't show him because he's the undercover detective. You know, he's like trying to see who's the.
I say you the police.
Hey, the police, man. He's the best fighter out there, man. You're under arrest, man. You're no good, man. Boom, boom, boom. Like first he starts off like this, and then he's like, boom, and like.
So listen. I just came from outside. I was smoking outside, and I just wanted to test my camera. But give me, and that was just a warm up. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't hear no shit.
Yeah,
I wasn't running. I wasn't running.
I was saying,
I
you couldn't hear
my
me?
speakers. No, I couldn't. So I could hear you a little bit because it was my headphones were.
Shit, they was working good because you was doing what you was earning.
Yeah. Oh,
you was
trust me.
doing what you keep that high guard up and escape out the right with the check right hook, but have your left up because his right hook will come.
Oh, I can do angle. My angles are not that good, but you know what I'm saying. Like I could do a lot of things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can catch a counter. You know what I'm saying? Like catch a hook and then throw a right hook right over it. You know what I'm saying?
Catch and
I'm
shoot.
a southpaw. You know what I'm saying? Catch and shoot. You can catch and parry. Catch a jab. Shoot your overhand right. Your overhand left or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay.
Right.
Yo, Aries Moses, you never get on the panel. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. You stay in the chat. You stay in a child's position. Child's place.
Come on to the channel, man.
Step to the plate.
Get there. Come off to the plate. Tap
Salute. H20 Boxing Channel. Like and subscribe,
man. Dust it off. Huh?
Look.
Like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Point out to the outfield and get the home run, man.
Yo, but if y'all can do better, welcome. Let's go.
Can you hear me?
One-on-one.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, he got you, Paulo. He got you.
That's for anybody.
You can hear me. Oh, that's all right then.
Yeah, you good.
How we doing then?
Hey man.
What's
up? It's the den. It's the den, man. We doing what we always do. Shit.
I tell you what though, Hebrew, I was listening to you earlier on. You've just given me inspiration for the day. You've given
man.
It's like I've been to the ceremony. I'm ready to face the motherfucking day. Do you get me? It's 10:30 in the morning here, and I'm ready to go and fucking get it. Do you get me?
Yeah, man. I'm with you.
I'm out to go and fucking get it right now.
Go get it.
I'm off to go and get it right now.
Straight up.
How are we then?
Hey, man. That's what men do. You get out here and get it.
That's what you got to do. That's what men do. It's what you got to do.
Gotta watch out by these channels. We get you right, man.
Hey, man, it ain't nothing to it but to do it, man. For real, man. That's all I got is the truth. That's all I can bring to the table. Yes, I get checked and corrected too, and I love that. I like the correction, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That makes me a better man. Yeah, man, you heard me? Look in that mirror. Y'all better quit tripping, man. Look in that mirror.
Where's the mirror? Excuse me, I gotta go. I gotta find my mirror.
Yeah, I heard. Hey man, check the shit out yourself, boy. You looking in that mirror.
I gotta find myself a damn
Cause it
mirror.
ain't nobody, ain't no blame
Mirror,
or none of that
mirror
shit.
on the wall.
Yeah, ain't no blame or none of that
Mirror,
shit.
mirror on
Might
the
well
wall.
stop that shit. Straight up.
Face the motherfucking day. Face the day. Face the music and dance.
Man, motherfucking
That's what
trap
you gotta
shit,
do. Get
nigga.
out. Yeah, exactly. Face the day. Face the music. And dance
Man,
to the rhythm of
dude.
the day.
That's
I
all
thought you were
it
older,
is, man.
Pablo. I thought you were like 70. But now I see you're only like 30.
No, I'm not 30. I'm nearly 50, my friend. I'm nearly
Oh
50.
man, yeah.
There's
You
the
look pretty good
OGs on
for
the
I'm a
panel,
year
man.
off. I'm a year off. I'm a year off 50. I'm a year off 50, my friend. I ain't got much
Hey
hair,
man, you
but
talking
I've
about the
got
40
very.
plus
I think
club.
you're
But I've
running.
got
What you're
very.
trying to
But
avoid
I've got very
the
good
Man, it's the
Zerto
40
eyesight.
fight. That's
plus
what
club, man. What you
everybody's
But
talking
I've got
trying to
about?
do.
very
You're
good
trying to
fucking eyes.
avoid
I
the
got very good
Zerto fight.
eyesight.
Oh shit,
I
man. This
got
the
that
40 plus
motherfucking
club,
trap
man. What you
shit.
talking
See
about,
what I'm
man?
saying?
The OGs on the panel, man. What you talking about?
The motherfucking trap shit.
Man, what you talking about, man? What is he talking about, man? Hey man, the OGs on the panel, man. What you talking about?
You're
Oh
in the
shit, man.
jungle now.
Man, dude, man. Welcome to the man Guns and Roses, bro. Welcome to the jungle for real. For
Motherfucker.
real.
Where we got fun in games. We got fun in games in the jungle, my friend.
Man, I need to take me
Ain't
another
got
no
shot.
everything
fun in
you
games
want.
other when you're swinging with a Zerto jungle, man.
It's cool, man.
Motherfucking trap shit.
Trap shit. Straight up trap shit, is it? Straight up. Man, shout out to the Watch World the Playback Gang, man. H-Money Boxing, man. Where cooking goes on and on, man. You know it. Hey, man, that video hit 18 hours. I was like, H-Money. Hey, man, it was down to 24 hours, man. Straight up.
Trap.
That trap, man, boy. Boy. Yeah,
And
Cosby.
UFC fighters, they don't get paid enough, definitely.
Yeah, that's what we was talking about, man. I don't think
reckon?
they
The
get paid
UFC
enough,
fighters, I
man.
agree. They
I
don't,
think they
don't
should be
get
at least
paid
getting
enough.
200-300 a fight, bro.
Yeah,
Zerto's been trying to get a fight with Pablo
Hebrew.
for a long time, man.
Hebrew Paulo, what do you think about this? Instead of calling the Lions Den, it's the Food Network channel because we're always cooking. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Yeah, it's 24-hour
No, man.
cooking.
Motherfucker play
24-hour
with their
cooking.
food too much around here,
That is
man.
true.
The cats play with their food too much around here to change anything,
Oh
guys.
man.
Yeah, man. Motherfucker like to play with their
Pablo
food
good.
around
Please
here, so we
look
can't
stiff
call it
right
no food channel,
now.
man.
I was
Niggas
just
already
We
seeing.
always
food.
cooking. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
24
we
hours.
always, hey, that's
Cooking show.
listen.
Oh no, he's gone
The cooking go
AWOL.
down in the den.
Because the Lions Den, that's what the LDBC stands for, no?
What?
Yeah, right?
Man, stop, man. No, it
Lions in the
don't.
camp.
No, it don't.
The LDBC, that's not what it stands for? Lions
Well,
Den,
The
no.
Boxing
motherfucking
Channel,
lions in the camp.
right? Community,
Lions
something.
Den Boxing Channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the LDBC.
Man, that's the low down buster
Yeah,
click,
them
man. What you
lot
talking
there.
about?
Man, LDBC is ducking Zerto
It's the
all
low
night,
down
man.
buster click,
Mine's
man. Quit
lions
playing,
in
man. Ain't no
the
motherfucking
camp.
lions over there. Ain't no lions over there, bro.
Yeah,
But a
I
man
remember,
say, why you
Mr.
gotta be so aggressive
Bro,
to prove your
You're
point?
I've been
Man,
watching.
ain't no lions
definitely
over
right.
there,
Yeah, you're
man.
definitely
Stop.
right. There ain't no only
I've
in the
been
zoo.
watching.
Only in the zoo.
Hey man,
a
that's
lot
an
of these
ant farm
other
over there,
channels.
man. Ain't no lions. It's an ant farm over there. Ain't no lions
They're
over
not
there.
happy lions.
But
Be
this is the
honest.
thing, right?
It's
I've
the
been
ones
watching
in the
these
zoo.
channels, right?
Okay, if they
And
lions, they all come
the
off
free
the
smoke.
Wizard of Oz, my dude.
No, they ain't getting the free free smoke
What?
like it is now. You know what I'm saying? Like
Man, they
here.
blocking motherfuckers from the getting the free.
Very
Man,
sad.
ain't no lions.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know what, Mary?
All gas, no brakes, cars. We ain't changing shit, bro. What you talking about?
Yeah.
Hell no, we ain't changing shit, man. What you mean? This the den, bro.
Pablo
Hey,
didn't
hey,
lie, man. What you over there? What
man.
time is it
I'm
over
starting to
there?
sound like Joe Clark
I mean,
off
it's
Lean
like
on me
6
now.
o'clock, man.
I'm
6:30.
starting to sound like Joe Clark off Lean on me, cuz. You giving up on me.
Me? I'm good, man. I was just throwing that out there. I'm trying to see the
30-year-old
narrative.
Pablo, man. What time is it over there?
Oh man, it's 4:32 in the AM, I believe.
Yeah, we're in
Oh man, you don't put you
Midwest.
got done like
Yeah,
doing
man, it's
100
4:30 in the
push-ups.
morning, man.
Yeah, well,
100
I'm in
push-ups
Chicago.
already and 50 pull-ups.
No, I just wanted to show my little hands. I ain't got no hand, Terry's. You're right. You know what I'm saying? I can't box for shit. I'm a basic ass dude. Run up on me though. You know what I'm saying? Test that.
Man, get on the panel, man. Trying to get that man shadow box again. Come on through, man.
This is a shadow boxing, man.
It's sweet.
All right.
You know what I'm
Like
saying?
that one we got at Salabi earlier, man. He's like,
Yeah, that one dude.
Man.
Nah, that's all good. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Like, I'll do more. Once I'm hyped up, once I'm on
It was
that
like a superstar.
adrenaline rush. I'm on that
Hey man.
It
adrenaline
was
rush.
like a
Shit goes
superstar. I
a
want to
whole
see
different
Pablo do
animal.
some of that fucking.
You hear me?
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
That
once I'm
right
on
there.
that.
It's that man. But
Come
that,
on,
like I say,
Pablo.
they UFC, man, they need to pay them men, man. Fuck that. Motherfuckers is getting legs broke, cracked up and shit, man. Talking about 50 grand, man. Fuck you. The hell you mean?
They're limping out of that shit, man.
They should at least be getting 300K or something. What the fuck?
I mean, come on, they're beating these motherfuckers, taking and the
Man.
money they had, the money at the pay for all those trainers. They're paying big money for those trainers. They're paying, and they're
The
gonna live in
trainers
an
getting more than the
apartment,
fighters.
and they're working their ass off training. They're like dying, like dehydration, and then they come in there and make like 30 grand. What
The
the
trainers
hell,
get more than
man?
the fighters.
And they limping out there and like you're like, and like, come on, Dana White.
Man, the trainer get more than the fighter, bro. Nah, bro.
I mean,
You still got to pay your trainers out of that 50 grand for real. Or you
Trainer got
serious?
four limbs when the fighter got 3 when he was done, man.
Trainer, you a greedy ass dude, bro. You ever watch this video, bro? You hella greedy, bro.
I mean, you
That's
ever slap?
disgusting.
I mean, you take a full shin of beside your arm.
But you got to
You
think
know how
about it.
painful that is? That somebody kicks you upside the side of the body on your arm, and you're like, boom, full
Hey,
strength,
bro, all
1,000
that
pounds
shit
of
hurt.
pressure.
Even in boxing, get punched on your arms and shit, all that shit hurt, man.
Yeah, that's what Canelo said. That's the reason he won that Triple G fight, I guess.
All that shit hurt, man. You still taking it's still pain, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. Triple G
Motherfucker.
is the perfect champion because you can put money in him. He doesn't get knocked out, and he throws the ball in him, and you can just give that guy win after win. He's like bang on your arms, bang on your head. You could make the guy, if he stays like that, you could make him a champion for like 100 years, but he'll wear out in time. But
man, that shit wear your motherfucking ass out.
yeah, Canelo, I gotta respect the dude. Steaks included.
You did what he did, man.
He did what he did, man. His mama made some good steaks, and that's what.
Man, that man chased glory, man. He went to
He
chasing
won it.
everybody for their
He
belt.
got the glory. He is the
And the bag
biggest
came with
Mexican. He's the biggest Mexican like star in the world. There's
And the
nobody
bag
bigger than Canelo.
and the bag came with all that work he put in.
And he fought some tough dudes.
You see what I'm saying? So
You
can't get
tough
around that.
motherfucker.
That's like I was
I'm not
watching
gonna knock
that,
Canelo because he fought a tough guy.
now it's cleared up. Now I know what that other belt is, the super championship belt.
And we all
I was
want to
watching
put him in with
Teofimo Lopez
because
after he won the titles. It was 5 belts and 2 Ring Magazine belts.
we don't want to put him in Zerto because we don't want to put him in the
He
grave.
named all those belts.
That's not right. We don't want to bury the guy.
Kambosos left the ring with those belts. It's a super champ, a franchise, WBA, WBO, IBF, 2 Ring Magazine belts.
Yeah, but I think he should stay and fight. I think he should pick the proper fights and fight.
He
like
got the
10
super
fights.
champ belt that he named. What belt do Devin Haney got then?
Devin
Go
Haney
to
got
Triller.
fake
Go
belt.
to Teofimo shows off his championship belts at Triller. Go look that up, and he gonna show you. Even got a trainer of the year belt type shit, bro. Trainer of the year belt.
Man, he trained really hard that year. He really trained hard that year.
So what belt does Devin Haney got? The super champ belt?
No, he needs to find somebody with a real belt. Get a real belt.
That's what I'm saying. What belt do Devin Haney got? That man named all them belts that was sitting there. I saw it. Franchise
I want
and
to
super
see Devin
champ
Haney
belt.
Kambosos. I think it'll be close.
That's what I want to see, so we can get rid of this other
Kambosos
belt.
and Devin Haney be a really close fight. Kambosos is technically equal to him, and so he can't just skate around with his little jab. And I think it'll be a very close fight. And who cares who wins? I don't care.
Very competitive too. It's gonna be a competitive fight.
I don't give a fucking shit who wins. Who wins? I don't care.
I don't care. I just want to get the belt situation under control.
I want to see it. Weird.
So when Kambosos left that ring with them 5 belts, he had the super champion, the franchise, and the other 3 belts. WBA, WBO, and IBF. So what belt do Devin Haney got?
He got a fake
belt. Can anybody come on here and tell me?
He got a fake belt.
Looking at that video,
good enough
go
to have
watch
a
that
belt.
video and then come tell me.
Devin Haney, if you want to, could just do that stupid fucking bullshit fighting with Olympic style and win any belt. But I don't want to see Devin Haney like that. I am encouraging Devin Haney to increase his ability to become a better fighter. And I want him to see him the inside, outside, and I want to see him to become better and better and better. And I don't want to see him on that level no more. No more Olympic style. Move on. And if you win or lose, that's okay.
Devin Haney is a good ass fighter, dude.
He's a good enough fighter, but I want to see him Haney. I want to see him push himself. Like his last fight was impressive because he pushed himself.
Yeah, JoJo pushed his ass a little bit too.
He pushed himself.
JoJo put a little pressure on him, but you know what I'm saying? The thing of it is don't be running around this motherfucker stunting this shit,
Olympic
man.
Style. Let's go pro
straight
style.
Up, bro.
Go pro style, and I want to see him get better and better.
He straight up ran up on Kambosos. I want to know I want to know what belt he got. That's my question. Ain't no motherfucker trying to answer that. If this man got the franchise and the super champ belt, talking about his 1 belt. Nigga, I'm looking at 2 belts. He got 3 other ones. That's 5. I know how to fucking count. But this man got 1 motherfucking WBC super champ belt, the same shit Kambosos got.
No more of this bullshit fucking pecking and choosing, whatever that kind of stuff. I don't want to see that. I don't want to ever see you ever come out like that ever again. Ever again, I want to ever see you do that shit again. That last fight, I like. And I want to see you get better and better and better, and I want to see you win some belts.
So the email belt that Devin Haney got is the best belt.
Pecking and getting a win. No more. This is pro fighting. This is professional fighting. This is about entertainment, and you got to get out there and push your limits. And I like Devin Haney. If he does that, I'm okay with him. Period.
Brian. Rory. Hey, man, look, man. Like I say, man, The man pulled up on Kambosos like, what's up with the fight?
That is a really good fight because he ain't gonna be able to pull that. Kambosos gonna come right up on his ass, so you're gonna have to come really good. He's gonna have to be able to slip.
I recognize I recognize the franchise belt when I see it. Hey Jay, hey John, I recognize the franchise belt when I see it because it got franchise written on it. The other one ain't got nothing written on it. That's the same belt Devin Haney got. The same one. What up, DJ? Come on mute.
What's up with it, brother? What's going on, fellas?
Man, same old. What Philly doing over there with them Eagles, man? Since you had that going last time we rapped, man. I wasn't trying to hear that. I was trying to hear that too, but I just didn't want to hear that at the time. But you know,
we in Tampa Sunday, man. So we gonna try to pull it off. We gonna try to shock the world.
Okay, stop Brady ass boy.
Man, they got like they got a bunch of guys out, man. They got a bunch of guys out. But I was just sitting back listening, you know, to the Devin Haney ain't got a real belt side of the style. So I just have a question. Is Jermall Charlo the WBC champion at 160?
What belt he got?
Is he the WBC champion at 160?
Is he I don't watch Charlo. I ain't seen Charlo in a minute, bro.
Yeah, he's the WBC.
He's the WBC champion at 160, the green belt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it any more champions at his weight class at 160 with the WBC belt?
Canelo is still the 160-pound franchise champion.
He got the franchise 160.
So Jermall Charlo got him. But see, this is my thing though. When people say Devin Haney is an email champion, Jermall Charlo got his belt the same way. So is Jermall Charlo any less of a champion than when people say Devin Haney?
He a champion,
right?
He Devin a champion, but is he the champion?
He is the champion.
Devin Haney.
Yes,
and they got the same belt.
Champion. They got the same belt,
right?
Jermall Charlo and Devin Haney got the same belt.
The super champ, right?
They are the champion. There's a franchise and then there's a champion. He's the champion. Jermall Charlo got the same belt Devin Haney got. He got it the same way that Devin Haney got his belt. So we can mutter the waters with super, franchise, designation. Jermall Charlo got his belt the same way Devin Haney got his.
So he an email champion.
So how does that make him an email champion?
He a champion. Did he fight for that belt? Did he fight for that belt?
You didn't have to. You just got it.
They just gave it to him, or did he fight for
the franchise belt? You didn't have to fight for the franchise belt. All you had to do was ask for it. So which belt is really the email championship belt?
Well, he got the super champ belt still. Same belt.
How does that make it a super champ belt because he asked for it?
No, that's that franchise belt you talking about. I'm talking about he got 2 green belts.
Who you talking about got 2 green belts? Devin Haney or
both the ones Kambosos took from T.O. Why is it 3 WBC belts? This is my question, DJ, brother. Why is it 3 WBC championship belts in the 135 division?
Because they want to get as many belts.
This is the confusion I'm talking about. I ain't got no argument with nothing but the belts.
They just want as many belts as they possibly can.
The fighters is good fighters, but they putting these motherfucking bullshit
right here. This is 12 rounds on some kind of nothing that nobody ever seen there before, and they don't even know the guy. So here's a belt.
Yeah, Hebrew, to answer your question, it's the same reason. Nowadays. It's the same reason that the WBA had 15 belts. Money, man. It always come back to
with me, bro. You with me now? You with me now, nigga? Everybody got the same fucking belt, man. What the fuck is this shit, man? This ain't no championship boxing, man.
1, 2, 3. I got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 belt, man.
Man, you don't know who the fuck the champ is, nigga. Fuck you, me.
No,
That's what I'm saying, DJ. Hey, DJ, that's what I'm saying.
There's a champion, right? And then, for the rest of them, it's first runner-up, second runner-up, third runner-up.
And then the French fry champ, and then the watermelon champ.
It's kind of how they do in Pee Wee Sports. What's going on, H? What's going on, H, man?
DJ feel my pain, man. That nigga said like 5'16" motherfucking WBA.
I swear.
Hey, hold up, this where I'm at, DJ. All in the same weight division. What the hell?
Right.
My belt. Don't mess with my belt.
I understand it now. Thank you, DJ. It took two motherfuckers. It took three motherfuckers. It took three motherfuckers to get that information to me, man. You the third one, and you got it right.
Well, my belt's big too, man. I got the WA, fucking big belt, man.
I'm the WBA gold champion. I'm the WBA interim champion. I'm the WBA regular champion.
Like twice as big as your belt.
I'm the WBA European champion. Like,
nigga, the WBA cartwheel champion, my dude. The fuck is we talking about here, man? Nigga, one champ, one belt.
They don't want to fight.
We know he gonna get his ass whooped, so we gotta make him a belt. Man, get the hell out of here, man. We know he gonna get his ass whooped, so let's make him a belt.
Hey, Ryan, you can forget about that.
I just
man.
like
Josh
it when
Taylor
I get the
go
Intercontinental belt in wrestling because some guy gets hurt. Like, oh, my back hurts. And like, oh shit, I'm gonna get it from the Intercontinental champion.
Josh Taylor going to one.
That's the most hilarious belt of all times, man.
Hey, DJ, what up, DJ?
What's going on? What's going on, my brother?
Hey, DJ, man, you watching that UFC tomorrow?
Probably it's Giga Chikadze and Calvin Kattar. So yeah, I'll probably watch that fight, man. It's a good fight going on.
For sure. You think that's a better card than the boxing?
Huh?
You think that's a better card than the boxing that we got tomorrow with Joe Smith?
Yeah, I'll have to go look at the card, man. But my guy Troy Isley's fighting on that Joe Smith Jr. card.
I thought Joe Smith was pop shotting this guy, man, isn't he?
Yeah.
I know that's what
like.
But next week, though, next week's card with Francis Ngannou and Cyril Gane.
Hands above his head. Like then you were like this, you're like.
Yes, Gerald Field. Every championship belt from those sanctioning bodies come with sanctioning fees.
Is that what you're gonna do,
you the WBA gold champion, the WBA interim champion, regular champion, whatever. You got to pay sanctioning fees to keep that belt. So that's why I goddamn 17 belts in each weight class.
Yo, DJ,
hey, man,
they
racking up, bro. That's all that is. They racking up on the money.
Hey, DJ, you hardcore with the MMA with it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Like you,
I just enjoy good fights.
I watch almost like every MMA fight ever. If I can watch every MMA fight, I will watch it. Everything.
Hey, listen, man, DJ and Jonathan. How about this? And everybody on the panel, Hebrew and Paolo. Man, listen, man, we about to really start covering this. Give me a second, Jonathan. Jonathan, give me a second. We really gonna start covering this mixed martial arts, DJ. You know what I mean?
I always will.
DJ, you know I got my first channel. My first channel. I'm gonna turn that into the MMA channel. You know, I'm really gonna focus on the MMA. Like my brother hardcore. My little brother, nigga, he's hardcore MMA. Like the way I'm on the boxing shit, my brother on that. He's on the UFC heavy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have my brother take over the other channel and have that shit just straight mixed martial arts. You feel me?
Right. Keep your one with the high subscribers for your boxing.
Some of the videos because they kind of
then that other one with the like 2,000 subscribers. Go to the MMA with that one. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see the secret Chinese fights, man. I want to see them all, man.
My boy is tripping.
Yeah, one when Israel Sonya fought in that league, and they called him the Black Dragon. I want to see that league.
Yeah, hey, Jonathan, listen. That's what I'm saying. Jonathan, listen to me. Listen. We're gonna do one channel just straight mixed martial arts, straight UFC, Bellator, ONE FC, BYB,
ONE FC is a good league.
BKFC,
It's definitely
bare
good.
knuckles, all of that shit.
PFL, bare
And then
knuckles
one
is
channel
good.
straight boxing.
Yeah.
One channel, you
Bare
feel me?
knuckles is
Straight
good.
boxing. One channel just straight UFC shit. You know what I mean? And yeah,
I like how you can grab at the
I
back of
want
the
to
house
get
in bare
involved in the
knuckle
UFC
boxing where you can
business.
grab them and fight.
I'm trying to be a part of
Okay,
that
H.
UFC shit.
Okay, H. I hear you. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
But did you hear
Yeah,
me
my
though,
brother,
H?
hey DJ, my little brother, nigga, he know all about that shit. He know about every
Okay.
fighter. He know the history. He know what nigga. He know everything
But I
about that
know
shit. Just
wrestling.
you
I know
only
his
the nigga. Listen,
transition.
DJ, my brother like on your level with the shit. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Let me help your
Cool.
brother with the transition and teach him about the wrestling and how the hand
Co-host
control and
already,
shit.
H.
I can teach him
We
about the
on
hand
it,
control.
dog. I'm
Like,
telling you,
yeah,
dog.
What's
like
up,
when
hero?
you're
Co-host
like in the
already, H.
very beginning, like
Hell yeah,
Hear
he's
that,
not.
DJ.
Hey,
you gotta
know what I'm
do a little
saying?
good, very
DJ,
sharp hand control.
whenever you know what I'm saying, he
Inside
gonna come
control, push
through and
off.
you know,
You gotta
hey,
do that. You gotta be sharp like
hey,
that. You want to
Hebrew.
be a good
Yes,
competitive
sir.
fighter. You got to be good at
About to
that.
I
say,
can't hear you, my boy Jonathan going
next.
in. Jonathan,
I
hold
think
on, Jonathan.
next.
You gotta do that, man. If you don't do that, you ain't shit.
Probably around next Wednesday or Thursday, H. I can come on and
The
we can
little
break down that
Puro.
Prince Ngannou
Yeah,
and Phil
I want you
Gunn
to
card.
chop it up with
Push
my
up like a sumo
man.
wrestler.
We gonna
Yeah,
chop
Yeah,
it up.
let's
yeah.
chop it
Probably
up,
around
DJ,
man.
probably
I'm on
next
that.
Wednesday or Thursday,
And then
man. I really
get that
have
lead
time to sit down
wrestler.
and
You
Yeah,
like
really talk about it.
going around like you like the Wing
Yeah,
Chun, where
H,
you like
like I say, man,
inside,
get your
outside, like that kind of
your
grab.
subscribers where it's like $2,000, bro. Turn that to the UFC deal and keep your 7 on boxing, bro.
hey,
Straight up.
listen, we gonna be on that shit for real, DJ. Like, man, the way we cover the boxing, we gonna be on the UFC shit like Bellator, ONE FC, KSW,
Some of the
EFC,
best,
nigga,
some of
Yeah,
the
but
best
see
PFL.
the thing with
individuals
ONE FC,
ever
man,
in the
the thing
world.
with ONE FC, bro, is like
One of the most,
it's an Asian promotion,
one of
so them
the
guys be coming on at like midnight.
great
Yeah,
guys.
we gonna be on that shit. Don't
Yeah,
trip. Don't trip. We gonna be on that shit. We gonna
yeah.
cover all the fights. Nigga, Combate, Americas, all of that shit. Man, we gonna be on it, man. Nigga, all of that shit, DJ. I'm telling you, my brother, he cold with it. So listen, man, I want to expose the business too. Like, man, I know that these fighters being underpaid and shit, man. And I feel like, you know, they need more promotion. These UFC fighters, man. You know what I mean? I feel like they should be getting paid more money. I want to really expose this shit. Like, you know how Fred be exposing the business of boxing and shit, right? You know what I mean? Well, I think, man, really, people need to do that shit with the UFC. What's going on with that? Imagine if the way Fred be going in on Al Heyman and Eddie Hearn and them dudes. If he was going in on Dana White like that, come on, man.
But see, this is the thing, right? And I really don't like to defend. I call him Uncle Fester. I don't really like to defend Uncle Fester like that. But I'm talking about Dana White.
Oh, Dana White, okay.
Yeah. I don't really like to defend Uncle Fester like that. But at the same time, it's like this. That man told you he got over 600 fighters, so he can't, and he's trying to run a business. So he's not going to give somebody, $50 million like he did with like they did with Canelo and Caleb Plant or whatever. He's not going to do that.
Do you think the UFC can get to that level where fighters are getting paid that type of money?
They're at that level now. They're just not going to do it.
That's crazy, even though they should,
though.
though.
They're at that level now.
The fighters should be getting paid the most. The fighters should be making the most money, though.
Really well, you can make a lot of money. Cartwheels are in right now.
And the fighters should be making the most money, though, DJ. Like, who's really collecting the money? I heard Jake Paul was exposing Dana White on some shit.
See, this the thing. This the thing with Jake Paul, right? You gotta pay attention to. You gotta go and actually look at these purses, man, and break it down. Like the mid-level fighters in MMA, the mid-level and lower-level fighters in MMA make more than the mid-level and lower-level boxers do, man. They really do. It's the top level. It's what guys pay attention at the top level. Like Caleb Plant made more than Kamaru Usman in his last fight, right? They're boxers at the top level of making way more money than the MMA fighters. But the
Caleb
mid-level
Plant was a
fighters,
great boxer. He's a
but
great boxer. He
the mid,
deserves that money. I'm serious.
absolutely,
Caleb Plant is a
absolutely.
great boxer, and he deserves the money that he got paid.
Absolutely. I'm all for these professional athletes getting the most money because you only have a finite amount of time to get the most money that you can get. So I don't care what sport it is. I don't care what sport it is. Football, basketball, baseball, combat sports. I don't care what sport it is. I'm all for the athletes getting the most money they can get. But at the same time, you got to look at it. These guys run business. And Dana has told these guys, he's told Jake Paul, you don't like the way I'm paying my fighters? Fine. Start your own promotion and you pay everybody 10, 20, $50 million and see how they work out for you.
I tell you, he would sing a different tune.
But I feel like
was an
DJ, at the
MMA
end of the
fighter.
day,
He'd be singing a fucking different tune. He'd be saying, please sign. I want to extend your contract. I want to get you in a lot of fights. He'd be like, oh my God, hey, please let me help you as much as I fucking possibly can because you're the fucking best fighter ever. To be exact.
I feel like them UFC fighters do deserve more money. They are selling all of these pay-per-views. Who's getting the money? You know what I mean? Who's getting the money? And I know they underpaid for sure, brother. You know what I mean? They need to fix that shit.
Come on,
and we gonna get
guys
involved
are
in the UFC business. I'm looking to expose that shit.
You, me, everybody in the world
talk about all of that.
Sacrificing everything. Everything.
What you say, Jonathan?
I say those people sacrifice everything for us. We respect that.
Okay, so I agree with y'all. I definitely think they should be getting paid more. I absolutely agree with y'all. They should be getting paid more.
Nobody that sacrifices more.
But you got to look at it like this, though. Do we really want MMA to start going the same direction boxing is going, where these guys are fighting once a year?
They're
getting these gigantic purses. They get these gigantic purses, or they're getting paid $3, $4, $5 million a fight, and they only fight once a year. Do we really want MMA to go that route, or do we want to continue getting the best fights?
For that sacrifice with the body and everything, I think you at least need a really nice house, a couple of nice cars, a good, safe bank account, and be able to live a comfortable life. With that kind of fucking abuse, I mean, come on.
I mean, Dustin Poirier's made like $7 million over his last 3 fights. So
yeah, that he's doing good. He's doing well, but we need to see some of the other people being.
Sean O'Malley's getting paid. You got to think about it though. Right?
It's entertainment to millions.
Sean O'Malley is not even a championship contender yet, and he's already getting paid more than Sebastian Fundora.
That's why I say if you dress up like a clown and do cartwheels, it does wonders, man. I tell you, if there's to be some guy who do a cartwheel around in a circle, like really, really close, like one of those cartwheel people, a lot of money for him to be made.
So, I'm always all for the athlete, man. Get the most money you can. Try to get the most. You only get what you negotiate for. What's going on, Piro? What up? Yeah, get the money that you negotiate for, man. You only get what you negotiate for. And like I said, with any sport, I'm always gonna favor the athlete over the organization. That motherfucker want $100 million contract, give it to him. So that's just where I stand with that. But I also understand why these owners or why these promoters or why somebody like Dana White don't want to give it to them.
But this is a different type of industry. These guys are giving to him. They're not giving to him. They're doing exactly what he wants them to do, but they say, "Oh, that's not quite enough for actually what you owe you." Those people are getting these people are going 100%. I've watched it 100%, and they need a better wage for what they're getting paid. And these people are sacrificing.
I'm gonna say this too, right? Everybody Everybody made this huge deal about Amanda Serrano, as great as she is, as long as she's been in the sport, as great as she is. Everybody made a huge deal out of her finally getting $500,000 in that, not this last fight, but the fight before that. Like Amanda Nunes and Valentina Shevchenko and Ronda Rousey, like they had been getting that type of money.
But
it's the top, like I say all the time, it's the top
she
people.
deserves
It's
it. With
the
the
top
technical
champions.
ability of Shevchenko, I've never seen a man fight as good technically as Shevchenko. Shevchenko is probably one of the best fighters I've ever seen in my life. And I am going to be
She has no
fucking honest with
weaknesses.
you.
She has no weaknesses.
She has a little bit, maybe tiny bit, but not much.
Her only weakness is she's small.
She's an
That's her
absolute
only
beast. I
weakness.
wouldn't want to fight fucking Shevchenko with you. I mean, she's a fucking machine.
I'd let her punch me in the face.
She's like a robot, man, out there. She fucking don't stop until she gets the job done.
But yeah, H, that's definitely what I'll say, man. Like the top money in boxing and the top money in the UFC is completely different. But the mid-level to lower level people, they're MMA, it's not even close. MMA is making way more money. You don't have guys fighting for, $2,500 in the UFC.
They do $5,000, isn't that what they do?
Huh?
I've seen them do $5,000 fights in UFC.
Like
up to like 10,000. I think the
lowest guys, the lowest of the lowest guys and girls on the UFC card make.
I think they
probably make 14,000 just to show, and then they get
16. They were at 5 at one point. That was real sad. On the card.
Five is what they pay the people. Five is what they pay people on like the TV show when they do the Ultimate Fighter TV show. That's what they pay.
Last 2 years they went up more than that. I think they're more like 20. I think they've actually increased it.
I'll tell you what, and I'm gonna say this, then I gotta go, H, because my phone's about to die. I'm gonna say this. The UFC just went up on that pay-per-view price, so these guys and girls better start getting paid more. That's all I got to say.
$74.99. That's bullshit.
Right.
That is fucking bullshit.
I used to buy like 5-6 pay-per-views a year, depending on who it was. But now that number's going to go down dramatically.
If they would actually, the thing is that they would give you a special price for buying all of them, like $500 a year. I'd spend $500 a year if you watch all of them. Why don't they do something like that? Somebody wants to watch all of it. You give them $500, you watch it. So 10 or 20, 15 to 20 pay-per-views during the year for free. That seems like the way to go, and you can get like tens of millions of subscribers. That just
Kush, it's $74.99 now. The next pay-per-view, I think this pay-per-view next weekend with Francis and Cyril Gane, the heavyweight championship. That's gonna be the first one. That's $74.99. They used to give you a little discount. They used to give you a little discount if you subscribe to ESPN Plus for the whole year. They give you a little discount, and that's what I was banking on last year, especially.
That's bullshit. They're gonna hurt their business more than they think. Because I really am a buyer, but I don't support their business conduct. So I'm like about to stop. I mean, I stopped buying John Jones shit, and then I stopped buying Amanda Nunes shit, and I stopped buying Conor McGregor shit. And then any card they're affiliated with, I wouldn't buy. And then
I got a question real
got
quick.
to the point where I was like, oh fuck, I don't even like any of this shit. It's not good enough, and I fucking just.
I got a question for DJ.
I would buy them all for years.
What's up, bro?
Fucking fucked up.
Hey, give me a second, Jonathan.
I say, go ahead. My phone finna die real quick. H. Go ahead.
Yeah. You think the UFC is bigger than boxing right now, though? Mixed martial arts is bigger than boxing. It's more popular than boxing right now.
I think it's easier. I think it's easier to get a good fighter because of the amount of MMA gyms compared to boxing gyms. So it's like they're like. In my
opinion, if they keep putting on these the same fights that they've been putting on, boxing's gonna get swallowed. But right now, like you go back to November. You go back to November, right? Kamaru Usman and Kobe Covington did like 750,000 pay-per-view buys.
But that was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Like Canelo is the top of the food chain. Outside the heavyweights, he's top of the food chain in boxing. And the welterweight championship in MMA almost did the same amount of numbers that he did. So
what about
as of right now, I'd say they're equal. As of right now, I say they're equal. But if boxing keeps going the way it does, the MMA is going to pass it. Not just UFC, but Bellator. I love the way Bellator does their tournaments. I love that shit. You get the top.
What about in the future?
8 fighters.
I want somebody to come out dressed as. If I was a fighter, I would dress up like the Shinjitsu Eddie of like he's like a shogun, and it's like. And they have the song Sertigo. Stop.
Hey, DJ, look. Hey, DJ. So in the future, though, do you feel like the UFC or like mixed martial arts will be bigger than boxing, say 5 years from now? Or 10 years from now?
It's hard to say, H. It's hard to say.
I'm just checking though because I believe UFC is growing really fast right now.
Yeah, it's a lot of great young talent coming up on both sides, man. So it's hard to say.
But it's growing fast. Like boxing been around forever, but this UFC shit is still new and it's still growing.
Yeah, MMA is fairly new, man. It's I don't even think MMA is 30 years old.
20 years.
That's what I mean. That's why it's still new and it's still growing. Like. People are still learning about it. You know what I mean? So that shit is growing though, man. And boxing got to give us those fights. You know, UFC, they always give us the fights we want, man.
And Bellator, like I said, with Bellator tournaments, ain't no ducking. Ain't no ducking in MMA. Ain't no ducking.
That's what I mean. It's like that's how boxing used to be. That's how boxing was back in the day. Hell yeah. But yeah, that's how boxing was, you know, back in the days where they gave us the fights that we wanted when we wanted them. You know what I mean? So, you know, that's how UFC is right now. It's like the glory days of boxing, you know. But hey, Jonathan, come off mute, Jonathan.
I'm on mute. Oh,
hey, Jonathan, listen. Yeah, hey, Jonathan.
I'm on mute.
You feel like
man, I've been talking to
you good? You good now? You good? I hear
you.
No. Hey, I hear you now. Hey, Jonathan, do you feel like the UFC is bigger than boxing now, or do you think it's better than boxing?
I think that they're here's the I would say the basic thing. In old times, they had school programs for boxing. And there was lots of children that would do the boxing for Golden Gloves, and it was a really big thing. It was really hard to win Golden Gloves. But nowadays, there's not that many children that do boxing, but they end up doing MMA. And then the MMA gyms are quite large. And sometimes they have a basic martial art. They'll try, like, I want a basic kicking technique, so I'll take Taekwondo, or I'll do Thai boxing, or, you know, it's like, and they mix it in with it. So the boxing, the guys that were going to be boxers end up being MMA stars.
Hey, Jonathan, do you feel like
it's more interesting? It's just more interesting.
Jonathan, do you feel like the UFC and mixed martial arts is bigger than boxing right now?
I say that it's inevitable because of the complexity and the endless combinations and things that could happen inside of that. And it's going to become more complicated in the next 20 years. It's going to become very crazy. It's going to become like multi-dimensional, like a lot of spinning kicks. It's going to, in the next 20 years, we're going to see some crazy ass shit. That's what I'm saying here.
Absolutely, man.
Crazy shit.
And who is your favorite fighter in the UFC?
I always like Michael Bisping, but he got his fucking eye fucking kicked out.
He's retired now, right?
Yeah, I know. I was always a big fan of Michael. I was because I thought, God, the guy's a pretty good wrestler, even if he's not even a wrestler. I thought I was really impressed by that.
Who
His
else you like?
takedown ability. Yeah,
Who you like right now?
You know, I was a little sad. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna have a little emotional. I'm sad that Clay Guida, how he pushed through that beat down and got that win, but he retired after it. I think it was just the ref didn't stop it soon enough because he got beat up a lot before he got that win, and or whatever. I don't know what happened, but he retired. But Clay has always been a class act. Clay Guida.
Yo, Jonathan, what you think about this comment? T-Pop, he says MMA bigger, but boxing pays more. Do you agree with that?
I think it's going to be exact opposite. I think there'll be the guys like here's how they work in the industry. They make a lottery ticket and they post it as Conor McGregor, the big lottery ticket, or they take Floyd Mayweather, the big lottery ticket. I'm Floyd Money Mayweather, or a couple other people, and then they get you to get your head beat in for them. And then you make as much as you possibly can. I just tell you the way the industry works, bro.
Yo, brother. So, brother, listen to me. So, who is your favorite UFC fighter right now? Active fighters.
Active fighters.
Yes.
I like the Johnny Walker persona because I always thought
Johnny Walker's pretty good. He end up losing. Who beat him?
Everybody with a top hat on. A top hat on the bottle of Johnny Walker Black Label. I could just see him if he could just win a championship. That's what I'm talking about.
Who beat him, brother? Who beat Johnny Walker?
I don't know, but if
he was good though. He was good, man. I heard he ended up losing though. I heard that he ended up losing. So I'm gonna ask you real quick. Who do you think is the greatest mixed martial arts fighter of all time? Greatest fighter ever in UFC or mixed martial arts, period. Is it Fedor? Is it Khabib? John Jones? George St. Pierre? Who's the greatest?
All these things are making me shaky in my knees because I don't like these guys. Oh my goodness! I'm gonna get a sucker punch. Oh my goodness!
Oh, what up, Hebrew? I didn't know you were still there.
I'm here.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Talk to me now. So, Hebrew, do you fuck with that? Do you fuck with the UFC at all?
Not as much, but when this stuff pop up on my feed, I watch it. I don't watch it like
actual rumbling though, Hebrew. I want you to start fucking with it.
Hey, say Khabib dude, man. They was showing.
I want you to start fucking with it.
Hey, they showed him, man, talking to the dude like, I need my title shot. He just in there whooping his ass, talking to him. I can't let you win. I gotta win this. This how he fighting in there. So yeah, I'm starting to fuck with it a little bit because I'm like, damn, this is the commentator though.
I mean, but you can do whatever you want. Like you can kind of blend styles too with the UFC. I kind of like that. Exactly. I like Anderson Silva because he's kind of blending some stuff, and now he's successful in boxing. The guy's fucking kicking ass in boxing. The guy could have been a world championship boxer. 35, he just switched over. I'm telling you, he's that good.
And I'm talking about, listen, man. I started watching them little clips and stuff, man. Hey, man, they in there doing their thing, man. Cause like Jay said, like Jonathan said, man, look, bro, you can mix it up. You could do all type of
Filipino style
combat in there.
Tai Chi kind of like movement and like blocking, moving, some countering. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Hey, check this out.
What up?
What up?
Let me read this comment.
Shalom,
my boy, One Way Renzo says, MMA seems bigger because of the UFC is definitely regulated better. Yeah, it is, man. You know what I mean? They do a better job for sure.
They spend like I forget what is it, $20,000-$30,000 per fighter for testing. They do the whole run up on the motherfuckers.
And then they don't have all those belts like boxing. Boxing, you got like 10 belts for each weight class.
AEW
UFC, you got one champion.
Channel.
That's how boxing used to be though, like with one champion and shit in each weight class.
Yeah. King of the Hill.
That's how it's supposed to be, dog.
If somebody here doesn't like wrestling, you got to watch AEW wrestling, man. That shit's fun, good. I'm telling you, I don't like WWE. I don't even watch the shit. Watch AEW wrestling. Those guys are fucking good at what they do.
I ain't watched wrestling since wrestling.
Well, once you watch this wrestling
never changed, bro. I'm talking about WCW.
You would look at LinkedIn, man.
Okay, hey, check this out. My boy Will said, H Money, I'm about to be on your brother's MMA panel all the time, bro. MMA is the movement. His channel finna blow up. Yeah,
man,
he is.
Sure,
hey,
bro.
man, little bro, man.
For
Hebrew, you gonna love my little brother, man. That nigga funny too, Hebrew. You gonna fuck with him. You know I raised him, so you know he aligned. That's my little brother. You know he
That's
gonna be aligned.
That's what's up, H. And right.
Oh, my brother gonna be a real nigga.
Man, we been talking about this though, H. We've been talking about getting the MMA channel.
Yo, I want to say sorry to Jimmy, man. I'm sorry, Jimmy.
It's gonna be lit too.
I got too drunk last night.
So I'm gonna look. Hey, Hebrew, I'm gonna do the boxing, and he gonna do the UFC shit. He gonna do the MMA. So we gonna give him the best of both worlds. You feel me?
Straight up.
The best of both worlds. You dig?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Is it gonna be free smoke over there?
Because there's a lot
free
going
smoke
on,
everywhere,
man.
nigga. Free smoke.
Nigga,
hell yeah,
like a
little bro.
rhetorical question. Like, is it gonna be free smoke over there, nigga? They all gas. What you mean,
nigga? When we was little niggas, I used to let my little brother fight, nigga, all the time, nigga. We used to be in the streets, nigga, talk shit, all right, nigga, throw hands, nigga, catch the fade.
Right.
Little bro used to be knocking niggas out. He used to be knocking niggas out. I remember that shit. So yeah, you know he a wild
so he ain't
boy.
got no problem with hosting the show then.
That nigga worse than me, Hebrew.
You got a haircut like
you. Got no problem with hosting the show then. Be hella lit, boy.
It gonna be lit like a motherfucker. So we gonna take over that mixed martial arts shit, man. You know what I mean? We got to, man, because it's the business side is fucked up. We gonna fix it. We gonna fix that shit. You know what I mean?
We gonna do what we do. We gonna bring the truth to the table. We're gonna expose all the truth. Gonna just do it by itself. You don't need no help.
The truth.
The truth don't need no help.
It's all the truth.
Yeah, man. Right up.
So who is your favorite fighter just coming up, Hebrew? Like, who did you like in the UFC? Was it like Ken Shamrock? That boy Shamrock back in the day? Was it
it was the Chuck Liddells and
Chuck Liddell was a bad motherfucker, man.
Andy
but Rampage, you fuck with Rampage from Memphis.
Rampage, yeah. Now Rampage was knocking motherfuckers out.
Hell yeah,
man.
Oh shit! I remember he power bombed the motherfucker, knocked the motherfucker out with a power bomb.
Now Kimbo Slice, I wanted to see them two go. I don't even know if they fought, bro. I just wasn't watching it. Like I didn't up on it like that. You know what I'm saying? Kimbo Slice, I went back in the day. I wanted to see them straight up bang. When he first got in there, I was like, oh shit, this the dude that be busting niggas' eyes up on the street. Yeah. But yeah, man, that Rampage fight, boy.
Hey, check this out. My boy T-Pop. My boy T-Pop said, yeah, H Money going in on the UFC pay. Man, we finna take over that motherfucker. We gonna be in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? And we some real niggas. They gonna love us.
Man, we're finna get around today, right now. Straight up.
They gonna love us,
already
man.
heard it cooking up, boy.
Hey,
do
you think I'm a part of a movement, the Zerto movement?
Yeah, that's your fighter right there, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him motivated. I'm trying to get him some good fights, man. I'm trying to think of like we fucking push this motherfucker. We play the game. We play these fucking games with these fucking fools, man.
Hopefully he can fight one of those champions. You know, get a title shot. If not, man, fucking fight Colin Smith. The dude that Canelo beat up.
It's not about winning or losing. Let's get this guy some good fights.
What you think about that fight, Piro? What you think about Colin Smith versus Sordo? You fuck with it?
Yeah, for sure. That'd be a good fight, man. It'd be a fucking good test for Callum. Coming off
And
that big ass
Zordo is that
knockout.
name, right? Your former champion for Zordo, a common
Yes,
opponent with
sir.
Canelo. Try to knock him
Oh,
out. Try to knock out Callum so you could do something
that
Canelo
might be.
did. You
That
can't.
could be a co-main event of the real main event of pay-per-view.
Facts, brother. Facts. That's a good fight, man.
Yeah, I know my boy Jonathan loves Zordo, so I was just thinking
We
about a
gotta
good
get
fight
him
for him
some
at
good.
175.
I'm trying to get him. I'm trying to mix it up because these guys, they're gonna get him we're gonna get him a little bit uncomfortable, aren't we? We're gonna get him on the bowling stage, right? We're gonna cook
I don't think
these
that's
guys. We're gonna
I don't
cook
think
them. We're gonna get them on the boiling stage, right?
Hell yeah. But
He said the
hey,
border state.
I don't know what he said. But, hey, Hebrew, man, we gonna be on that boxing shit, and then we gonna do the UFC, man. We gonna do both, man. I'm looking forward to it though, man. I'm trying to get that shit going
I
ASAP.
am too, so
Probably
that means
started
I gotta do
Monday.
some homework because I don't know shit.
No, it's
Motherfucker gonna
cool.
cook
Like
the hell
shit.
out of me.
Look, we gonna have both channels, nigga. We gonna be
Man, well,
live
I'm willing to
on the
learn though,
boxing.
Ace. I'm willing to
Oh
learn,
yeah,
Ace.
I'm
That's the
gonna send
problem.
you some shit. We gonna be
Oh
on
yeah.
it. It's all on
Okay.
YouTube. Shit.
You
Shit is
already
all on
know.
YouTube, but we gonna have both though. For those that fuck with the UFC, if that's they shit, that's what you fuck with. We got that channel for you. You know what I'm saying? If you want boxing, straight boxing, we got that channel for you. So it's like one stop shop. It's a one stop shop, man. Get you what you need. You feel me?
Ace Money Boxing, you get the game.
Yeah, and that H Money MMA though. That H Money
You know
MMA
that
gonna hit them hard,
411
Hebrew.
pain commercial? You know that 411 pain commercial? Ace Money got the boxing game.
Hey,
MMA coming to the motherfucking chain. Boy, I'm finna, man, that shit finna be lit, H, boy. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling
damn
you,
right.
bro.
You already know.
This shit finna
You
be
already
lit
know,
like a
big bro.
motherfucker, man.
You already know, champion. You know you the champion. You already know how that go.
Man, listen, man. We in here, bro. And that's what I told
We
you.
in
That's
this
what I bring
motherfucker,
to the
man.
table, man.
We in this bitch.
Mm-hmm. Now the haters, hey, they more than welcome to hate. Come, you gotta start the fire. We appreciate you. We appreciate you.
Yeah. If
Straight
they
up.
hate, then let them hate and watch the
Yeah.
money pile up.
Just let us know we doing something right.
If they hate, then
Well,
let them hate and
what
watch
happened
the
to
money
Pablo?
pile up.
Yo,
Man.
Pablo.
To the ceiling.
Hey, Pablo.
But yeah, we got some fights on tomorrow. Joe Smith Jr. Shit, boxing.
Today, H.
Yep, today, yep. So shit, at least we got something. Even though he's fighting like a late minute replacement or whatever, shit, it is what it is. We got some fights, and I'm excited, man. And Joe Smith gonna catch a body. One thing about him, he gonna knock somebody out, man. So I'm
This
looking forward to seeing the
motherfucker.
knockout tomorrow.
Hey, if I
And
was
you
this
never know
guy
what
who
can
was
happen in
fighting,
boxing. Maybe the
I
dude
would
have
just throw everything I
come
had
to
on
fight.
him for like fucking 3 minutes. Fuck it, I'm probably gonna get beat anyway. Let's just fucking try to fucking cold cock him every fucking punch I could for like 3 minutes or 5 minutes. Just fucking throw everything I had on him. It's
Say,
probably not
man, this
good.
really the type of shows I like to have, man. It ain't all that arguing and all that shit, man. Everybody can be heard. Everybody point getting across, man. This is what the show's supposed to do.
Facts.
Straight up, man.
It's a Lions Den, brother.
It's the Lions Den, though. But see, when grown men talking, shut the fuck up. Straight up, man.
I feel you, bro.
Man. Yeah, man. That's what's real, bro. If you don't understand something, listen. You'll get it quicker. Don't just go start talking over motherfucker because you don't understand something. Just say that. Just say you don't understand. Shit.
Yeah,
They're gonna get beat up on a quick card like that, man. You gotta.
What the card looking like?
You gotta learn the old slipperoo, I think.
Oh man.
I actually don't know.
I don't know either.
Who else is fighting? check it out a little bit.
Well, did they even show a build up to the fight? Or it just popped up?
Not that I could see. I mean, there's not really big. There hasn't really been build-ups for a cool minute, you know, since the pandemic started or whatever. It's changed. You know, they do it online.
Hey,
they do it like us. They do it like us. What up, brother?
I don't like that these last minute replacements just keep popping up everywhere.
Yeah, man, it's the Omarion shit, bro. It's Omarion.
It's called the KO COVID knockout.
KO COVID knockout.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like a couple of people in my family got it. You know.
I got COVID. I just didn't worry about it. I don't care. I think your brain can get it.
Yeah,
I mean, stuffy nose.
Listen, man, they gave out all that shit already, man. That shit dead, man. You just catching a cold now, man. You put that mask on your motherfucking face, you gonna get a runny nose. We know this. Come on, man. Tired of talking about that shit, man.
Yeah,
they ain't got their motherfucking zombie effect yet, so they gonna keep trying. That's all it is. Right? Nobody trying to hear this shit, man.
Yeah.
Stay fucking clean and you ain't gotta worry about shit. Do what you're supposed to be doing already. Wash your hands, face, behind your ears, and go brush your teeth. Go your ass to sleep. What the fuck, man? This shit is kitty shit, man.
That's true. You know, basic fucking sanitary practices that go a long way.
Buy a motherfucking designer mask and to go with your motherfucking clothes. That's all it is. It's a big ass episode of MASH, Piro. All these goddamn doctors out here.
I hear you, man. You know, I hear you, but yeah. Trust me, man.
The people, listen, man. I'm not doing that.
No, I got you. I got you, brother.
The shit dangerous. What they put out here the first time.
Yeah, I feel you.
Now they gonna try to keep the shit going, man. The shit dead already, man.
Trying to make money, man.
How motherfucker catch COVID 19 times? The fuck out of here, man.
Right? Well, fuck it, man. I mean,
they saying this shit like it's a product that you buy off the shelf in the store. You got a COVID? Oh, I caught the COVID 4 times. You caught the COVID 4 times. Even if you get vaccinated, you still can get it. Stop, man. Get you vaccinated though, man. Go on, man. Let's stop talking about that one. That shit it's right there. Come on, man. The studies ain't even went that far, man. For you to even talk about you having a vaccine for any goddamn thing in a year, the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, man. I feel you.
So when you put your trust where it's supposed to go, then you ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah, man, I hear you.
Donald Trump asked the Kenyon dude, how you got your people so in line, man? What you do to do that? He said, you got to scare their ass, man. He told him.
Shit. It didn't
you
work.
Scare their motherfucking ass, man, to get them to do what you want them to do.
Didn't work, though.
Man, motherfucker, man, listen, man. That old curfew shit, man, grown motherfuckers like, nigga, man, you don't get your 9 o'clock? Nigga, I gotta go in at 9, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I'm just getting off. I gotta go get me a beer. Fuck you mean, nigga.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
Liquor store don't close till 1:30 around this motherfucker. Fuck you.
That's true. I feel you, man. I feel you.
All the stores open, but ain't nobody out. Man, fuck all that, man.
I feel you, bro.
Stupid in a motherfucker, man. Hey.
Is it cold out there over there in St. Louis, brother?
Man, look, it's snowing now.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I love the cold, man. I've always liked it, but
I always like the cold, man. But I'd rather be cold than burning the fuck up.
I'm with that, man. I'm with that.
I ain't gonna even tell no fibs, bro. Man, I'd rather be chilly than a motherfucker than cause water gonna be there. Motherfucker, I eat some snow before I go thirsty. You hear me? But in the hot, boy, you looking for something to drink. And 10 times out of 10, Piro, you gotta go pay for that motherfucker too. Yep. Ain't no walking up on the side of nobody's house getting no water no more. They cut all that shit off, break the cap on the motherfucker. You ain't doing none of that shit.
Yeah.
Everybody got their wrench by the motherfucker door. Go turn their motherfucking faucet on. We ain't gonna play that game. Come on home. You know what I'm saying? You know what happened when the toothpaste run out, nigga? Cut that motherfucker open and get the rest of it out of there. Come on home.
Hell yeah.
What you talking about, man? Shit. Don't act like it's new to you. Nobody listening. Shit.
Shit, man. The fucking people will survive, man. People will adapt.
Man, you heard, that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about, Piro. That's why I fuck with you. You on the page. That's what I'm talking about.
Shit, man. Have to be, man.
Man, hell yeah, man. Gotta have your mental together, man. And it's simple stuff, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Motherfucker ain't too proud to beg.
Shit, man.
Yeah, bullshit. I don't want to hear that shit. Everybody need help.
That's
the
true.
richest motherfucker need help to manage his money. So stop. We know this shit, man.
That's true. That's true.
Straight up, bro. Man, like you sitting somewhere like Blow, then you got money just how much over there? I don't know. It weigh about 9 pounds. I don't know. Just put it over there. They had so much money. They ain't what is money?
Right.
Because when that famine come, you gonna have that shit ready for the fire. Your $100 bill.
Right? Just throw it right up in the fucking
motherfucker, boy. It's just gonna be paper.
Yep.
Like line
shit, that's
paper.
basically what it is now, huh?
Yeah, man, for real.
Mm-hmm.
I never understood it, man. This is the thing that shook me, man. I go to the store, man. Everybody and they dog got toilet paper on them. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with the toilet paper? What? It's gonna be a toilet paper shortage or something? I don't know what the fuck. Why is everybody buying all this toilet paper?
Yeah,
because they went with the sound bite. They went with the sound bite. They was buying toilet paper instead of food, water. The police was in there buying toilet paper. I'm like, man, this shit out. Nah, this too much fucking playing now. What they didn't see it. So I'm trying to look up to see what they done said about the toilet paper. I still ain't found it. So now motherfuckers got all this goddamn toilet paper stuffed up in their house. Y'all gonna have toilet paper a la king for dinner?
Like literally, like fuck, you don't need toilet paper, man. If it runs out, man, just fucking go find yourself some leaves or shit or something.
Man,
jump in the shower.
I'm gonna use my motherfucking sock and jump in the shower. Fuck you, man.
There you go, brother.
Yeah, man, stop playing, man. Wake up, people. The world don't love you. You love the world, but the world don't love your ass back.
Yup, every man for themselves, man.
Yeah, boy. Individuality.
Yeah, man.
Now think about it, Piro. Like the 50s, the 60s. That shit was groups in music, right?
Mm-hmm.
Name a music group today. Motherfucker solo like a motherfucker. Everybody.
Times changed.
Boy, have the times changed, man.
For sure.
And it changed, but it's repeating itself because back in them days, any group could come out. We are the Terrifics.
Right? The Terrifics.
You heard me?
Yeah,
should have come up with a name. We got a name. We need a name. What about the Terrifics? Smokey Robinson and the Miracles, the Intruders. You heard me? Enchantment. We talk about all type of the Chicago.
Yep.
But then it came to what, Piro? Phil Collins, boy, just by himself. That's before he left.
No more Genesis.
No, he left Genesis. It was over.
Yeah.
What'd he tell him? Now take a look at me now.
he couldn't dance, unfortunately.
Hey man, have the times changed. Straight up, man. Mad Chad. Yeah. Salute Mad Chad, man.
Yeah, Mad Chad.
Man. Straight up, man.
Yeah, fucking I'm running a live on my channel right now with the homies. I was testing out the call-in option and shit, but I'm gonna go stop by and see what's up to my boys.
Yeah, that's been a minute though, Piro. You should be back up.
Well, nah. My first channel is down, but I'm on my second channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Cause boy, that one, I don't know, man. Somebody hated that. Did somebody?
No. That was me. Labania. I got a copyright strike because I put a film. I filmed the. I went live at the tank fight.
Oh yeah, that's right. You told me that. Oh, that's right. I'm like, God damn, yeah, they making money, yeah, everything, yeah.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, I'm a rookie, so I didn't know, man. I just told H and the homies, man, I'm gonna go live a little bit, man. You know, fuck it, I'll top in and shit. But then they fucking.
Hey man, you already know, man, on standby, boy. Because if the party don't want to end, that's how we did it last time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going straight, man. It was like branching off, boy. Boom, boom, like we just did the other day with boxing and story. Ace got off, and we going next door, man. You know.
For sure.
That's why I be so lit around these ports, man. Especially with the community that we got over here, man. You know, everybody got their little boxing community. But it's very divided and split up like a motherfucker. We see that.
For sure, man. That's why I go, man, with shit, man, where they let everybody on, man. You know.
Yeah, man. I ain't know what you blocking for, bro. Everybody talking about smoke though, but you blocking motherfuckers and shit. The hell out of here.
Yeah, I went to a channel the other day. It was funny. They fucking what's it called? They put the little subscribers only on the thing, and they said you had to be a subscriber for 600 years or more.
Hey, bro, dude, talk about you gotta go in here and listen for. You gotta listen to the show for about 20, 30 minutes before you can get in the chat looking ass, man. I'm like.
I was dying, bro. Like literally,
Go ahead, Piro. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm like, bro, why is you?
No. Hold on, Piro.
Go ahead, Cos. What you?
I haven't heard
you kind of low.
What up, Cosmic? What up, Cos?
No, I haven't heard it apologize.
Apologize for what, bro?
Bro, you putting my name out there like I'm a fucking fuckboy, bro. Come on now.
Bro, it's called a joke, bro. Relax.
Nah, you can joke with me when I'm here, but not when I'm not around. Come on now.
Oh, what? Like you fucking command me now, or what? You're my dad.
It's all good, Puro. But like I said,
you know, it's all good, bro. I mean, like literally, like, hey, it was just a joke, bro. That's all it was, bro. Take it how you will, bro.
All right. So it's gonna be like that.
Nah, you're taking it like that, bro. I told you it was just a joke, bro. It's a fucking lion's den, bro. Like, I'm not gonna apologize, bro. It's a fucking joke, bro. I'm not gonna apologize, bro. This is the fucking internet.
It's fuck you all the time. It's fuck you all the time, Puro.
Hey, bro, it is what it is, bro.
All right.
Sorry you had to take it that way, bro.
Nah. Bro, you've been talking shit when I'm not around.
I'm not talking shit, bro. I put up a fucking, what is it called? An avatar, you know, as a joke, bro. I haven't been talking shit, bro. I haven't been like, oh, cosmic this, cosmic that, bro. Like, it was a fucking joke, bro.
Around on other people's panels and other fucking chat rooms, things like
bro,
that.
This is the internet, bro. This is not real life, bro. Stop taking it so fucking serious, bro. That's just the long and the short of it, bro. We come here to H's channel to talk shit, bro. Like, this is what it is, bro. Like, nobody gets in their feelings here, bro.
Nah, but it's what you're doing outside of this shit. Like, I get it. You can joke
yeah.
I'm talking to you.
And I knew you were gonna be around my channel. That's why I did it, bro. But like, hey, man, I didn't know you were gonna be all in your feelings, so I won't do it again. All right.
All right, but I asked for an apology, and then we can squash.
Well, you ain't gonna get one, brother.
And then it's fuck
Sorry,
you.
bro.
It's gonna be fuck you, and it's gonna be
okay, bro. Then that's what it is, bro. That's what it is, bro. That's what it is, bro.
24/7. Yep.
All right, bro. 24/7, 7 days a week, fucking 365, however you want it, bro. It's all good, bro.
Pictures. Yeah. It's all good.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
All right.
So, anyways, Albania, what were you saying, brother?
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, hey, man, you know what it is. If fight go down, I'm on mute.
Oh, no, ain't no fight, man. Ain't no fight, bro. Come on, bro.
I mean, you know what I'm saying.
Fights actually happen in real life, man. This is just, it's chin smoke, bro. It's chin smoke here, bro.
Puro, I'll go to Cali. I can come see you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we're not
I
gonna
ain't
talk
the
about
one.
the
Like I
MMA.
ain't the one, bro. I ain't the one. I don't fuck around and do all that. Drop the addy. I'm gonna come to
Yeah,
Cali.
no,
Buy
we're
me
not
a
gonna talk
fucking
about that.
plane ticket.
We're not
Fucking,
gonna talk about all of that.
shadow box, do a million jumping
hermanos.
jacks. That ain't me, brother. That's just that ain't me, bro.
Hermanos.
But
Nosotros,
like I said, we'll talk about it later.
bro. Listen.
No, we don't have to talk about it, bro. It's done, man. I'm done with it, bro. I already forgot about it.
No, I ain't forgetting shit. But you know what I'm saying? We're
Hey,
gonna
bro,
have to
you
talk
do
about it
you,
other
bro.
shit.
Like I
Like
said,
I said, I'm gonna
just
pop up
like
on
you're not my daddy and you don't pay my bills. I ain't your daddy and I don't pay yours, bro.
Yeah,
So
but
I ain't
it's
gonna
all
tell you
good,
what you
bro.
gotta do, brother. All right.
No,
So
you're
go
right.
ahead.
You're right. But I'm gonna pop up on you though. You know what I'm saying? Just
Hey,
remember,
you pop up with me all you want, bro. You pop up with me all you want, bro.
I'm a surprise. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be.
Hermanos.
Might be at a fight, and you know what I'm saying.
Hey, man,
Surprise!
we brothers, man.
No, I know, man,
Nosotros,
bro.
hermanos.
I was cool with Puro. I
No,
respect
I'm
the man
still
like
cool
a
with you,
nigga,
bro.
man.
I just didn't know you couldn't take a joke. If I knew you couldn't take a joke, I wouldn't have done it, bro.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
This isn't real life, bro.
I get that shit, but you're talking shit, behind my back, literally on somebody else's fucking platform. Like, what the fuck do I do to you? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this is the internet, bro. It was a joke, bro.
But you ain't apologizing for the shit. So, like I said,
Bro,
it's
it was
okay.
a fucking joke,
You don't
bro.
have to apologize for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We'll see it.
So, anyways, Albania, what's up, man?
Shit, I forgot I don't know, man. Shit, but like I say, man, I wanna see some fights, man. They got one, man. I mean, they threw Joe on. Joe get paid. I'm talking about the top elites, man. We want to see them. Or get out the motherfucking get out. Move up. For real, man. At this
I
point,
feel you,
man,
man.
the fight that we really want to see, man, we shouldn't have to wait no 10, 15 years for no Earl Spence Crawford fight, bro.
Shit, man, it happens all the time, though, man. Like, fuck, bro. It is what it is. It's more egregious, nowadays. It's just, it is what it
Yeah,
is, bro.
man. But damn, bro. And I still think Boo should get his shot, man.
And eventually he will, man. He's on the up and coming. He's got all the skills, and
Yeah, but I done seen him get cracked too. He be making mistakes in there too.
That's facts, brother.
He a good fighter, but boy, him and Devin Haney, man. I can see it's just one southpaw and one conventional. They look the same to me.
Yeah, you think they fight very similar?
Bro. Listen, yes, they got hella skills, bro, and they sharp. But they little mistakes be costing them though, man. And you better watch it. It's gonna cost you. Well, some people hit harder than others.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? I seen Boots get cracked with a right. He ate that motherfucker though. Right, overhand right. He ate that motherfucker. I'm like, damn.
No, that's the thing too, man. It's like, I'm like, he's got a pretty decent chin. I mean, it's been with like relatively, I wouldn't say, just not the greatest competition, but that's what you're supposed to do,
Yeah, but see, that's that Crawford deal, man. You better quit testing people power, man. That's a tactic though, man. To show them like you can't hurt me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Type thing, yeah. But man, come on, man. I mean, if that's the way he do it, because he sure finish a motherfucker ass off. But I mean, I ain't saying don't stop your playing, but man, shit, what motherfucker catch your ass? You can't take that motherfucker. Shit, bro. Yeah, be on the edge about all the Crawford fights. Be on the edge of the seat, man. Cause he in there, he be getting cracked too, man. I don't take shit from no fighter, bro. And that Sean Porter fight, he cracking his motherfucking ass.
Yeah, man, he's the truth, bro. Fucking highly
Yeah.
skilled and fucking mean, bro. He's like a prototypical fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he got this head, Piro, man. We saw this shit, man. He knew he messed up, but he just showed that shit in the ring. Like, damn, why you doing that, Sean, man? He showed that shit like his emotions was just sticking on outside his body, man. He was outside himself, man.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. But at the end of the day, man, shit, man, they're men. They're prideful.
He couldn't get with that softball, man. That shit was funny, man. But man, hey, man, I want to see the excellent fighters go in there, get this shit over. Why they waiting on? Well, get this shit over with, man.
It's the promoters, brother. It's just they don't care about the fans, bro. It's all about the bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
I respect
love
Sean
boxing,
too.
But boxing don't love your ass back.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead. Say what you was going to say, Puro. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just responding to Kush. He dropped a comment. He was saying that he respected Sean. I'm like, I do too, man. He's one of my favorite fighters.
Man, Sean Porter is a good fighter, bro. Y'all, man, listen. Like I said, I done seen them hit motherfucker with that overhand, sneaky ass overhand right. Motherfucker ain't never see that motherfucker coming, man. So yeah. He hit Crawford on the gloves with that motherfucker, but he felt that shit though.
Yeah.
He felt that motherfucker.
He was doing good too. He was doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean was doing good. But Crawford got in his head though, man. He probably in there talking to him and shit too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We can't hear that inside shit. He probably turned him over into the ropes. He probably in there talking about, man, your ass little as hell. Yeah, Kush, I respect Sean Porter, man. I give him that respect. I give it to him.
Shit, I give all the fighters the respect.
Because I can't do nothing but give it to him. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know him personally like that. But in the ring and taking punishment like that and giving out that punishment, he earned that respect from me though. And I'm gonna give it up to Sean Porter, man. He was in there.
Yeah, man.
And a lot of motherfuckers didn't want to fight him too. Don't sleep on that either.
Shit, Bud didn't want to fight him, man.
Adrian Broner didn't want to fight him.
That's not a knock on Bud, It's just, like I heard they were homies and shit, but he did fight him.
He fought him though.
Yep.
Straight up. It's business.
It is, man. They're fighters, man. Fighters fight.
Man. For the ones that's just starting to watch boxing, man, get your study game on. Watch the old fights, man. And then it's gonna be clear to see how the times have changed and what's going on with boxing today.
Facts.
That's what paved the way, man. You gotta go back and study. Because if a fight come up, you don't know, like I always do, man. I gotta go watch them. I gotta go watch them fights then. Like the Salvador Sanchez and the Marlon Starling. Man, I'm like, man, greatness, bro. Y'all tripping out here.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. I still don't understand why they don't want that for themselves.
Yeah, man. The classics, man.
Yeah, man.
And then it be instant classics of today.
Mm-hmm.
They don't understand that part. Now, that's the main thing they don't understand. You just think you see a good fight, man. It was an instant classic. You just ain't looking at it right. Something. Because I watch the fights with no volume. I don't want to hear the commentator. I don't want to hear his opinions on the fight. The man got hit with 10 jabs in a row. He throw one jab, you riding with the one jab. Oh, yeah, that jab's phenomenal. Man, I swore he got a mouse under his shit now. What you talking about one jab? I don't want to hear this shit. So, yeah, man, that's how I watch boxing, man. I always watch boxing like that.
Yeah, I only watch it like when I want to score the fight because sometimes I feel like I get like like pushed one way or the other by the commentators. But to be honest, I like watching the commentators. They were better like before. But
I ain't gonna tell no field when the championship rounds come. I do be wanting to hear it. I do turn it up sometimes. I want to hear that, especially in a good championship fight. I gotta hear them last two rounds. I gotta hear that. You know what I'm saying? Because the punches starting to come harder. That fed up second wind come, and the fighters be in there really trying to get that. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, man.
Especially if like one's down and
Right off,
it's
salute,
close,
Mad
you
Chad.
know.
Yeah, man. That's all it be, man. The facts is the facts. The truth is the truth. Opinions are opinions. These are categories.
Yep.
You understand? I respect your opinion. If I call you a bitch ass motherfucker, that's my opinion. Why you mad? No, for real though. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep this shit 100. Remember the test on before the bell? Remember that guy?
Oh yeah.
It was just a test. How many times I tell him, man, ain't no beef, man. It's just free smoke though.
Chin
smoke. You gonna get cooked. Chin smoke, yeah, Piro. You gonna get cooked.
For sure, man. I went through
but
it.
But don't he say, man, I'm soft, man. I'm too soft for that. I'm like, well, okay, man.
You're on the wrong channel.
Yeah. Anthony was telling his ass, man, how you gonna come on here and disrespect the motherfucker and don't think you gonna get disrespected back? What is wrong with people, man?
Hey, man, I feel you.
It's a part of the game. I'm gonna take what comes with the territory. So I told him, get the fuck on then, because it comes with the territory. But do you understand what I'm saying? He couldn't get it.
Yeah.
He couldn't get it, man. So yeah, man. Everybody is welcome to the Lions Den. But is your ass gonna get chewed on? Is the question. Can you survive?
Yeah. I've seen a lot of people come and go.
Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, bro.
But I gotta rock with my boy H, man. That's why I try to come, as much as I can, man. I met a lot of cool dudes on this channel,
Yeah, the first channel I hit in the YTBC, right here.
Mine too.
Right here, bro. H Money Boxing, bro. I done seen and been over there. I've been here and there, and it just wasn't. What is, man? I'm finna go back home. Yep. Straight up. Ain't no hunting going on out here. Straight up, man.
Facts, brother.
These motherfuckers getting hunted. They ain't hunting a damn thing. They getting hunted. They the damn prey.
Right.
They had to get back to the Lions Den. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta come with facts. Straight facts.
Man, or food, or your ass turn into instant food. Facts, Mad Chad.
Yeah, no, it's an acquired taste, man. It's like I was talking with Kush, man, the other day.
I ain't got no channel with none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, when it's something I like, man, I'm gonna represent, bro.
For sure.
Straight up.
For sure, man.
I ain't riding no nigga nuts. Know that shit.
Yeah, man, I got my own.
The fuck up. But if we can build something together. Man, H Money, that first time, he was like, shit, brother, this your first time on the show. We need to get you on here more often. I remember this video, bro, like it was yesterday, bro. And I ain't been here that long. It's almost been a year now.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker been on here 20 years. But, nigga, shit, I've been looking for this type of community, you know what I'm saying? I love boxing.
Yeah, me too.
And I used to watch it so much, man, the ESPN classics, bro. I used to watch all them fights, man. I didn't misplace half of the shit a motherfucker know about this game, man. And I ain't gonna say I forgot it. I saw it. I can't forget it. I saw it.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's some that
I probably forget some names, but I know that face. You dig?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. That's what it is, man.
Yeah, man. I like it. It's shit, man. It reminds me of my pop a lot. That's why I love boxing. I love talking boxing. I don't know. I always watch boxing with pops.
Yeah, my pop saying he was about that shit. He wasn't never trying to watch that shit. He wanted to do this shit.
Hey, man. Trust me, I understand.
Yeah, man. He's that dude. My daddy, man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? He's still out here.
Yeah, that's
You know what I'm saying?
that's a
And we
good thing,
don't
man.
talk to each other like father and son. We talk to each other like we brothers. Cause I had to
So I
straight
fuck
up
with you,
tell him.
Albania. I was the same way with my
I had
pop.
to tell him, man. We grown men. I had to tell my little brother this. He say, man, I just can't go to my daddy and talk to him like that. I say, cause you ain't no grown man. When I talk to my daddy, I told him my daddy is our daddy. But I told him when I talk to my daddy, we talk as grown men. He looking at you like you a child, cause that's where your mind at, bro. 32 years old, Negro. So yeah, he's saying boy to you. He called me man. He been calling me man since I was a child.
Yeah, I feel you.
You know what I'm saying, Pierrot? So nah, bro. I was raised by a man. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, so was
he
I,
beat
brother.
my
So was I,
motherfucking ass, boy. He beat me, boy. Made sure I wasn't no motherfucking tenderoni out here, nigga.
Yep.
Fuck is you talking about, man? That's how I know I whoop most of these motherfuckers ass talking shit to me. Nigga didn't get the right titty milk raised by your motherfucking mama, nigga.
Right.
Straight up, bro. Motherfucker better quit playing with me, man. I ain't the extra extreme tough guy. I'm a teacher. I'm the little nerd guy with the glasses on, but come fuck with me though. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah, man, I feel you, bro.
Real
I mean,
talk, bro.
you could tell,
bro,
man.
you know exactly what I'm talking about. Man, you
brother.
know what I'm talking about, man. I ain't got to explain shit to you, man.
Nah, brother. Not
yeah,
me, man.
bro. I know what's up, Pierrot. That's why I fuck with Pierrot.
Yeah,
hey, man, get on Pierrot channel, bro. Hey, Pierrot, when you come back out, man. Hey, man, like and subscribe, man. Because if I'm on there and Pierrot on there, man, it's going to go down. Go get Kush on there, too. That's what, us three, Pierrot, Kush, and Hebrew on the channel, bro. Hey, bro, we be rocking this shit, bro.
Yeah, it gets lit, man. You missed out.
Bro.
You missed out on a good one the other day, man. Kush came on, man. He was on the channel, man.
I was there. I just didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. I was on there for a short time. I'm like, damn, Kush on there too. I was like, man, I was so damn tired, man, dude. I was up all day. I was like, man, I don't know, man. I'm gonna go to sleep, man.
Sometimes you need that rest, man.
Yeah, man. Your body shut, man. Boy, when your body tell you go, do it instantly. Your body say go to sleep. I'm asleep, man. You better do it. I'm telling you.
For sure.
Man, try that old stay up shit, man. That shit is not healthy, bro, at all.
Nah, it's not, man. Done it.
But if you got a problem with insomnia, come to H Money Boxing, where cooking goes on.
Shit, fucking H is a trendsetter, man. My second live, it was for like 14 hours.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta break that shit down like a commercial, Pierrot.
Right?
You can't go to sleep.
Back with this commercial
you
message.
Having insomnia, can't fall asleep. Well, come to H Money Boxing.
Right? Yeah. Peace out, Mad Chad, man. Take it easy, brother.
Salute to Mad Chad, man. Like, subscribe to his channel, man. That's a good dude, man.
Yeah, no, yeah. I like Mad Chad, man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, trying to get this community to grow. Keep the facts and the truth, man. Your ass won't get ate up, man. Opinions are welcome as well. It's just an opinion.
That's one thing you can learn here, man.
Man, listen, it's all about the discipline. That's why we accept opinions. Well, that's why I feel that we should accept each other's opinions, because it's a part of discipline. And then that kills the argument. That's how you know a grown child has came into the community because of the cattiness of the behavior that person brings.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Ain't no Mrs. Wilsons around here, bro, to teach you.
Nah,
that's
bro.
3rd grade, bro. Stop playing, man.
I feel
Come
you,
100, man. Keep that shit 100, man. Keep it real, bro.
Yeah. I agree, man. You come 100, man. Shit, man.
What's gonna stop? What's gonna stop you?
Nothing.
Motherfucker gonna be quiet and start listening. Ecclesiastes chapter 5, verse 1. Keep thy foot when thou comest to the house of God, and be more ready to hear than to give the sacrifice of fools. So all that talking over each other and shit is the sacrifice of fools. Can't hear shit.
Amen, brother.
Straight up. But
Where
grown
H at?
men, hey, Piro, but grown men gonna reason together and then walk together. Because if you going to the store, we got $10, you going to the store, you going hard lick, and I'm saying, let's get all beer. We ain't gonna walk to the store together. You're gonna be like, well, let me get my $5. You know what I'm saying? You gonna let me get my $5, then I'm gonna get what I want then. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a disagreement.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit,
Instead
man.
of saying, let's get 2 beers and something cheap that we both can drink and be good. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker can't walk together. Ain't no reason in it. So therefore, it ain't no reason. Ain't gonna be no balance. And ain't no balance. Ain't no light. Ain't no light. You know what it is. Darkness. Sit your ass down. Right up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, you know what, man? That's why I fuck with grown men. That's who I'm trying to talk to. Because I know we're going to have a conversation.
Exactly.
With reason.
Yep.
Shit, man. It ain't hard, man.
It's not.
But you know, it's gotta be. It's always. They were made for that specific reason. To be goofy as hell and come interrupt. I know. I know.
Yeah, man. Shit.
They were made for this purpose, man. They was made for a purpose. To do just that. But that's why I say the discipline is there. When you accept a man's opinion. Fuck me. All right, that's cool.
Right.
If you get even madder because I accept your opinion, that's a fucking problem. You gotta go. It's time to go. Fuck
Shit,
all
man.
that, man. If I accept you saying
Hebrew,
fuck
man.
me and you still gonna keep, you know what I'm saying, hounding me about some dumb ass shit, man. It's time you gets cooked. Fuck that. I done had enough. I'm tired of listening to you now. Fuck all that. Ain't no reasoning in there. Ain't no light. Ain't no balance. Ain't none of this shit. You just running your motherfucking mouth because you soft and tender. And your eyes evil towards your brother, motherfucker.
Exactly. You know?
Straight up, bro.
Argue with the wall.
What's up. Yeah, go ahead, Piro. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, might as well argue with the wall.
Man, no. Go look in that mirror. Look, Piro.
You know what I mean, though? Like, literally, it's the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey man. That's why I be trying to chill, Piro, man. But listen, I don't know everything.
No, who does?
But hey, man, it sounds so damn good. This ain't no deception. It's the truth. Yeah. If you think I'm deceiving you, you the deceiver. That's all devil mean, deceiver.
Well, yep.
You deceiving and tricking the hell out of motherfucker. You the devil.
I feel you, brother.
Straight up. That ain't no motherfucking opinion. That's a fact.
For sure, brother.
Yeah, man. That's why I say that's the best discipline right there on any motherfucking channel. Accept the man's opinion, man. Then it won't be no arguing, man.
Yeah. At the end of the day, man, opinions like assholes. We all got one.
Man, everybody got a brain too, maybe.
Shit, man.
Hey, man, I tell him every time, Piro, man. Also, you don't believe nothing you don't see. No, I don't believe nothing I don't see. It ain't real. I say, well, listen, man. I get him with this one every time. So I asked him the question, do you have a brain? I was saying this to this one specific dude. He like, what the fuck is you on? What? Yeah, I got a brain. I was like, well, have you seen it? I ain't talking about no x-rays or none of this shit. I'm talking about, have you took your brain out your head, held it in your hand and looked at it? He like, man, get the fuck on, right? So I told him, I say, but you clearly, if you ain't seen it, you don't believe it's there. It ain't real. So if you ain't never saw your brain, you clearly don't believe you have one. Because it's not there. Because you haven't seen it.
Right?
Like your motherfucking heart. Your pancreas, kidney, any of that shit.
Right? It's there. You haven't seen it.
It's there, but you don't see it, motherfucker. So quit that old I don't believe it, I don't see it, I don't believe it shit.
Right?
Damn, man. These people out here so motherfuckers. The simple believe with every word. Every word. You ain't gonna even get around this shit. You believe that shit, you simple as a motherfucker.
Yeah, brother. I mean, you know.
Come on, man.
Yeah, it's all right. They gonna learn. They gonna learn.
Man, what he tell you gonna learn today.
Right? And if you don't learn, well, shit, man. Some shit you
Boy,
can't
your
teach.
motherfucking mistakes
Can't
gonna
teach some
be.
people.
Well, your motherfucking mistakes gonna be in a pile, sitting somewhere in a pile, man. If you don't learn, man, get your duties together, man. This is an army, man. Armies march to war, to battle.
Exactly.
Right. So when you hear that song, or when the Saints come marching in, it ain't no party finna go down. Well, when the Saints go, I'm wishing I was in that number.
Right.
Or when the Saints go marching in, they going marching to battle. Why y'all think it's a happy, jolly goes up? Man, y'all slept on that, man. Slept on that shit, man. Slept on a whole bunch of things y'all slept on. I memed the shit out that shit, right? Right? Pledge of Allegiance, man. It was all in your motherfucking face.
Yep.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. The next part is the part that caught my attention, even in grade school. And to the republic for which it stands, motherfucker. How is that with all people then, if it just stands for the republic?
No, I hear you. I hear you.
That shit, I say, what? And to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God. Indivisible with liberty and justice for all, right? All of justice for all who?
Yeah, exactly.
The republic or everybody?
Yeah, exactly. Contradicting itself, right?
If you don't like it, jump on the panel and correct me if I'm wrong.
Right?
Correct me if I'm wrong. I know what that motherfucker said, man. Fuck is y'all talking about? Yo, good old United States. United Snakes, motherfucker. Fuckers we talking about. Don't play with me. Motherfucker, but y'all slept on that.
Shit, I slept on that, Albania. Shit.
Hey, man, I've been doing this for the last 35 years. I was mad a motherfucker.
Right? Yeah, man.
Hold on. So how you Democratic motherfuckers feel right now, man? Your votes never counted. Hey, man, they talking about he cheated. That nigga ain't getting no votes.
Right?
It never stood for the Democratic side ever. They told you long fucking time ago, right in your face. And to the republic for which it stands. This nigga on treason, he hate the United States. No, the United States hate you.
Yeah.
Don't be mad at me because you was this many years old today, nigga. Fuck you mean. You slept on the shit. I was reading.
Yeah, right? No. Shit. But even if you didn't pick up on game, man, you gonna find out.
Some motherfucker gonna tell you. That's why we rising up out here. You gonna see your teachers. You're gonna see your teachers. They're not gonna be in corners anymore. Balled up in the corner, not telling you the right thing. Your teachers will your real teachers. Jeremiah 3:15. Read them and weep.
Facts.
Straight up. He ain't gonna send you no bullshitter. That's real talk, but the shit funny though, man. Hey man, I studied this. I've been in this country. You don't think I studied about this country, man? I don't even watch the news in this country. I watch BBC, World News.
I hear you. I don't
You
watch the news.
understand? I'm watching what's going on over there across the pond. They fucking shit up over there.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that. I've seen little bits of that. Yeah.
And the United States got all they motherfucking business in everybody's shit.
Yep.
So it's gonna be conflict, and it's gonna bring forth World War III, y'all. You say I'm crazy, say I'm stupid. I'm a fake Israelite, wanna be in Israel and all that. I heard you. You mock my word though. They already kicked it off. They is sending dirt. This motherfucker ain't even in volume no more. They sending dirt from here to China. Why?
I don't know.
Why is you even what you taking land?
Yeah,
What
right. Actual land, right? Yeah. A fucking a satchel or a duffel bag or fucking whatever it's called at a time.
What they finna do? A monster truck show over there or something? They ain't got enough dirt. What the fuck is they doing? I don't understand the shit. But I show her that I'm looking at it though.
Yeah, I feel you.
Excuse me. I'm looking at it though. Come on, man. What is our minds really on for real? The detour sign that they got for you, right? And you see it's a roadblock ahead down that way, or is you gonna go to down the straight narrow way? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna tear down the roadblock.
Right, peradventure. I was just gonna say it. Peradventure is another roadblock, but it don't look like that one that you saw down that short path, that big wide one, that broad path, right? Where everybody run to Black Friday to this shit, right? All you have to do, all you have to do is Google the word goddess. Anywhere, man, they're gonna show you some thoughts and naked women.
It's all good though.
Damn right. I love women. Fuck you mean?
Hell
but
yeah.
I'm saying she ain't no motherfucking goddess though.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's my point.
Yeah,
Damn right, it look good and all that shit, but I know what it is. It's a bunch of motherfucking harlots. Need to listen. Women that's listening, wearing them tight jeans and all that shit, trying to show your shape. Listen, put a dress on. It's gonna flop. That dress gonna flop and sit perfectly on your ass. My goodness. My goodness. It's gonna really show what you got for real in a dress.
Yeah.
And then guess what? You let that motherfucking thing air out. Cause with it all up in the crack of your ass, you getting all the dye, everything. You love new clothes. So that dye going all up in you. Panties in the bunch. Man, listen, man, the most I talk bad about the woman, man. You understand? And these women, most of y'all encourage that what's that shit, the letters, the LGBTG shit, bro. Y'all encourage that sodomites to do what they do. Instead of saying be a motherfucking man. Grab your nuts.
Right.
Quit wearing a motherfucking wig, punk ass nigga, and your after five showing. Punk. The fuck out of here. Bearded ladies running around this motherfucker. This is Sodom and Gomorrah again.
Right.
Fuck is we doing out here, man? And then you motherfuckers up, as long as they don't fuck with me. Nah, you check his motherfucking ass one time. Hey, man, don't come out here like that no more, nigga.
Pull them to the side though. You ain't gotta. You know what I'm saying? Hey man.
Yeah.
Hey man, that shit fucked up. Now motherfucker, now the old punk ass nigga want to get all loud, then you put the check down. I kill with kindness. You hear me? I kill with kindness, man. I let a motherfucker know anyway if they want to hear it or not. This is a dangerous job to do.
Yep.
To teach the word. All these evil people out here, they gonna rebel against it. You know who it is too. Soon as you look in their eyes, oh shit. We know this, man. We know this shit, man. The counsel of the Most High, man. You take the counsel of anything else, man, then you'll see the difference.
Facts.
But the thing of it is that Israel do not know. Neither do he consider. Jacob's kids, neither do they consider what's going on, how special they are. The 12 tribes, Jacob's kids. Jacob is Israel. His name was changed to Israel, so it's a man, not a land. That's what the problem is. Jacob had 12 sons. They are the patriarchs, the progenitors of the 12 tribes. And they kids grew and multiplied, and we out here today. You understand? That's why I say we are family, but we out here divided and conquered and divided.
It's in our nature.
Man, Mexican and Puerto Rican, man, them ain't no fucking names. That's some made up shit.
Yeah, man.
Who gave you Aparium? Yashashkar. Can't give you no fucking Mexican. Gave you Yashashkar. It's a car. Read it.
It was the ass between two mountains or something like that you were telling me?
Man, pure old man. You can't even get around that. What's that? Genesis 49. What is that? 19?
I don't know my Bible, brother, so I couldn't tell you.
No, Jacob called all his sons to him and told them what was going to befall them in the last days. He described everybody, all 12 of them. It said Issachar is a strong ass ducked off between two. I'm paraphrasing it. He said he a strong donkey hidden between two burdens. Now, what does a donkey do? I ain't saying you a jackass. He's saying you a strong ass, right?
Some will say.
A strong mule. A mule do what? Work hard as fuck. Yeah. But even that donkey get tired, right?
Yeah, man.
Between two burdens. Who is the first? If don't nobody want to do the job, who the first motherfucker is called? Tell the fucking truth. Everybody in y'all fucking mind, y'all got it in y'all head already.
Right,
man, the Mexicans finna do that shit, bro. They finna throw that roof on that motherfucker, bust up that concrete and all that shit for $10 an hour.
And a case and a 24-pack.
Say it ain't so. Bud Light, Puro, you heard me? Or Corona or Modelo.
Yeah, for sure.
That say it ain't so.
That's an old joke, man, you know?
Ain't no motherfucking joke. That's the truth. Say it ain't so.
I know it,
yeah, I know what you're saying, Puro. I know what you're saying. The Bible, that was in the Bible. The Bible described that man. So who is it?
It's the,
well,
you know?
Talking about, Puro, man. Motherfucker don't want to hear the truth.
Yeah, brother.
We are family.
I feel. Right. I've always thought that, you know?
Why you so-called Mexicans and so-called Negroes out here arguing with each other and shit? Y'all blood brothers. Silly. Y'all didn't even know that. It say Judah. Judah is the Negro out here. So we got Issachar is the Mexican and Judah is the Negro.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. So he's a lion's whelp. He's spoiling a motherfucker. Right? And as a crouching lion, who's gonna rouse him up? Who gonna say something about a Negro mama? Say that your mama in his face, your mama. Oh man, boy, this hey man, he described those 12 men to the T. described them. You can't get around it.
Yeah.
You can't get around it. Especially Simeon and Levi, the tribe I'm from, Levi. Right? What's that? Genesis 49, third, fourth verse, something like that around there. Simeon and Levi, Dominican Republic and Haiti.
Mm.
He say they're gonna be divided in Jacob. That scared the hell out of me, man. Because they are right now today divided in Jacob on that island.
Mm.
Right or wrong?
I mean, I'm gonna say you're right. You know.
No, we talking about where the Dominican Republic is and where Haiti
yeah, you
is.
don't know. I feel you. Okay, I got you.
They all Jacob, right? They Jacob's kids, but they divided in Jacob.
Okay, I got you.
You with me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
You can't get it, man. That's how I know who these people are, man.
Yeah.
Benjamin, the youngest boy. Benjamin. That's why I say, man, this stuff is important, man. To know who everybody is. You describe everybody's 18 nations on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it's a country that ain't all them people the same people.
Right. They just
what's the same common denominator?
A fake imaginary line.
Right. What's the same common denominator? If it's French, American, German, Polish, what's the same common denominator? Caucasian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even in America, all of those are one people. That's one nation.
Yeah.
Now it's 17 more. Now hold up, it's 17 more nations, right?
Yeah. See,
that's where we confused that. You thinking, man, there's hella nations out here. Look at all these countries. No. Not according to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Mm.
Straight up.
I feel you.
Everybody know, or should know, but we wasn't taught it right. We wasn't taught it at all. We were just, God is all love, God is grace, God is good, thank us all for our food, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's not the whole story, though, right? Did nobody teach us the whole story?
Yep. Story's written by the winner, bro.
It was written by holy men that wasn't going. If it wasn't for a few righteous men, listen, man, everybody would be extinct.
That's true. I mean, I feel you. I feel what you. I know what you mean.
Yeah, pure roll. And guess what? Whether people like it or not, it was always a Hebrew or Israelite say today. Noah, right? The Hebrew Noah, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
They laughed at, man. They laughed like a motherfucker at him, right?
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker building what the hell is you building in the middle? Is that a boat? In the middle of the, man, you don't sit your ass down. They laughed his ass, scoring the shit out of him until that flood came.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
And only 8 people survived that one. Right?
Yes. Yep.
Then Joseph. Right? Joseph, coat of many colors, right? We heard the stories, right? His brothers hated him.
I'm sure I have before, but you know.
Yeah, his own brothers hated him because Jacob loved him more.
I know which one you're referring to.
Yeah, Jacob. We heard this story. Jacob loved Joseph more than any other of his sons, right?
Yeah. I got you.
So they threw his ass in the hole, right?
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to listen, Puro. They wanted to kill him,
right? Because he was the favored.
They want to slaughter the man. But Judah say, "No, man, no, we can't do that, man. Can't kill him." He say, "Well, let's sell him to the Ishmaelites, the Arabs. Let's sell him to the Ishmaelites, and we'll just bring the coat back and put some blood on it, like if some wolves ate him or something. They, lion and shit, right?"
Mm-hmm.
So they sold him to the Ishmaelites, and went back to they destroyed Jacob, right? So Joseph grew up in Egypt, right?
Mm-hmm.
And He interpreted dreams and stuff like that. He had powers. The Most High was with him. So the king of Egypt, the Pharaoh, put Joseph over everything. He gave Joseph everything but his crown. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
The Pharaohs he even had dreams. He told him about that famine, that 7 years of good and 7 years of famine. And that's how Joseph, the Israelites, saved the planet again. Everybody on the planet went to Joseph to buy corn, bruh. Because he saved up them 7 good years of grain and to go against the 7 years of the famine, which is coming again. That famine coming again, bro. You might well forget it. Blake's already showing you they done sold all the crops in the land. They done sold all the land. That's why the dirt leaving.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, something big finna happen, man. Y'all better wake up. Come up out these trends. Come up out these trends, man. This shit finna pop off so quick. It's gonna be you gonna see stuff you ain't never saw before, man.
There's none alive that have ever seen it.
Man, it ain't gonna be none like it after. So this is gonna be the first and the last time you see this.
Yeah.
That's if you don't. That's if you survive. If you survive, right? Because if you without the kingdom, man, dude, you finish, bro. Your ass is finished. What's that, man? This is the end of the book. Revelation 22, 14 and 15. Tell your ass, blessed is you if you do this. And then 15 tell you who it is that's without. And that's every motherfucker body evil. Murderers, sorcerers, idolaters, all that, man.
I feel you, Albania.
You call the motherfucker dog. He say for without or dogs. Called you a fucking dog. That's fucked up.
Shit.
Damn, man. Damn, man.
Albania, I don't mean to cut you off, man, but I'm gonna head on out, man. I'm gonna go check on my daughter, see if she need a diaper change, and
man, handle your business. That's what men do. You're doing manly shit. Go ahead, Puro, man. Salute to you, brother.
Go back to the channel. I hope H is there, So
yeah, man, you already know, man. I'm always gonna be in this motherfucker, doing what I do. We do what we do here.
Yeah, I feel you. I always gotta stop by to say what up to the homies, man. But yeah, man, stay up, Albania, man. We'll chop it up some more.
Man. Yes, sir. You already know, man. Till the next episode with you, Puro, man. My brother. Shalom, brother.
No, likewise, man. Shalom, brother. Peace.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yup, man. Once again, I love it, man. I can't get enough. I can't get enough of the word of the Most High, man. I love it. Cause it bring prosperity to my spirit, man. It bring the truth, man. Straight up. The champ is here. H Money called me the undisputed champ. I don't know, brothers and sisters. Everybody listen to the Watch World Playback Gang. The truth shall remain forever. Forever and a day. Real talk. G Field, salute, man. I can't even see the chat, man, but I see you still out here. What's up, H?
I'm here, Hebrew. I'm back, brother.
Man,
you can hear me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can hear you.
For sure. Hell yeah, man.
Hey, boy,
you know
it's so powerful up on her age, boy. My phone about to go dead. I plugged it up, man. It's too late, man. We still gonna keep going.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, shout out to Gerald Fields in the chat.
Yeah,
my
shout
boy
out to Kush,
the
man.
greatest.
Yes, sir.
Kush said, you are the champ. He said, you are the champ, my brother. You know what I mean? Talking to Hebrew. We got Eduardo in the comment section. What up, Eduardo? What's good?
Yes,
What's good, my boy? What's good? We got Mad Chad Boxing in the
Hermano
chat.
Corona.
Hell yeah, man.
Hey, man, that's facts, Mad Chad. We living in the last days, man. You're living in the end times. Everybody wake up, come together, especially right here, man. We really got to come together right here, man. That's what's gonna separate us from all the rest of the channels, bro. Eventually, guess
you
what?
can see the comments like when I put it on the screen or not?
Oh, yes, sir. Say keep going,
Okay.
Hebrew.
Yeah,
I'm with you. Yeah,
Gerald
man.
Fields
That's what
said
I'm
keep
saying.
going, man. They love it, man. You know, Hebrew's he's a soldier, man. This is one of the strongest brothers you're gonna meet. One of the strongest brothers out here, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he is the champion for a reason, you know, and I appreciate this brother, man.
Man, I appreciate you, H Money, for even letting me on, man. Cause you see how I went, H. When I first met you, bro, we was up just like this. And you was like, man, you gotta, whenever you available, you need to get up on here.
You was cooking because I already seen it. You got what it take. You got the talent, like, you know what I mean? You got the passion that the people want. You know what I mean? You got the energy. You know what I mean? And you got it for sure, brother. You got the talent.
It's all in one word. I mean? It's all in one word. It's the truth.
Mm-hmm. You a strong brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see you the same though, H, because I done seen you on these channels, man, going to the other channels, bro, and I just see you shut that shit down, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's really remind me of me, like a younger me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I
got that same
look back
passion.
on my days. Yes. I done look back on my days, bro, and really discipline myself on the mistakes I made, man. I can't never do those things ever again, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just to better myself. That's why I say, man, this channel, man, it brought a lot of discipline because I've been listening to people from all over the world. Getting characteristics, you know what I'm saying? All that, man. So yeah, that's what I bring to the table, bro. If it ain't that, then I don't want to say nothing. That's why go ahead.
Yeah, it's all good. Shout out to Gerald Fields, man. He said, man, brother, you don't know how many people you helping right now, maybe all the time in your life. I don't know, but you do what you do. You know what I'm saying? He said, much respect, my boy, Gerald Fields. Appreciate that, my brother.
Fields, salute, brother. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I
and we got the one and
highly,
only,
bro. Go ahead, H. Go ahead.
Yeah, the one and only Danny the Great. In the chat, Danny the Great said it's Haney time. DHP. Haney.
Hey, Danny, man, straight up, man. I want to get this belt situation cleared up so we could go move on, man. I'm tired of this belt situation, bro. Straight up, man. Yeah, I feel you, man. For real, man. Even if it go Devin Haney way, I'm still gonna ride with the better man, regardless.
Yeah,
he got the glory on. If he got the glory on, bro, that's who I'm riding with, bro. No matter if he got losses or none of this shit, bro. The better man is the better man, bro. Let's get this belt situation going. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So we can, they need to get rid of all that old extra shit, man. Extra belts, extra lip, all that, bro. Then the fights can go on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so, Gerald, I love to see Devin Haney get that undisputed.
We need that, man. Give him a chance.
Damn
he deserve it.
Damn right, I want to see that. That's why people, that's why I'm misunderstood with a lot of people. They be thinking because I be talking down on Devin Haney in spots, but I fuck with Devin Haney. Don't get it twisted, bro. The only reason why I said that because the belt situation. That's the only reason why I talk about Devin Haney like that. Straight up, bro. He is a champion. But who is the champion? It's 3 belts across the damn line. They all green. When somebody get their ass whooped, somebody finna lose the belt. So if let's just say if Kambosos beat Devin Haney, let's just say if Kambosos beat Devin Haney. So do he get Devin Haney belt? So he's gonna have 3 WBC belts, 2 championship belts, and then a franchise belt. and then plus the other 3 belts, right? So he gonna have 6 belts plus the 7 and 8, the 2 ring magazine, fight of the year, and the other one. Man, come on, man. That's too much shit, man.
My boy Danny the Great. Hey, Danny the Great said Devin Haney finna put. He said Devin Haney finna put hands on Cambo, my brother.
I believe that. I believe that.
Yeah.
I really believe Devin Haney gonna be the undisputed champion if they fight. I believe Devin Haney can beat Kambosos, man. But my shit talking is towards the belts, not Devin Haney. But these 2 men just possess those belts, so I gotta mention their name. What you mean? I want the belt situation cleared up so we can see, the at least get some of the contenders out the top 10 and come to the damn show or something. Damn, we don't see none of these people. But you know how it go, man. It's boxing, man. It is boxing, right, H?
Hell yeah, man. And
it is boxing.
They talking about making that fight happen. I know Eddie Hearn said something about it, and I talked to Bill Haney earlier this week, and Bill Haney told me, like, the fight hopefully it's gonna happen next. Bill Haney said that they ready for the fight, and he said Kambosos, he sounds like Kambosos want the fight, so it looks like it's gonna happen next. So, man, Danny the Great, man, Devin Haney, your favorite fighter, Danny the Great. It looks like he's going to be fighting for the undisputed, man. And Devin Haney going for history, Danny the Great. I know you excited. It's Haney time. Haney. Let's go, Danny.
When the lace-up go down, then it's going down. Yeah, man. Straight up, bro. Straight up. Hey, Danny, I'm going to love to see that brother get that, bro. You hear me?
Hell yeah.
I would love to see that brother get that, bro. Straight up. But the thing of it is that all these motherfucking games that's being played, that's deception, bro. That's how I really feel about that, man. Don't be amping this man up like he this and that, and then you got this man over here got the same shit, and you amping him up and got this confusion shit going. So if he go in there and beat Kambosos' ass, then we'll know. Or if he get beat by Kambosos, then we'll know. Then you can drop that franchise bullshit, and then you just have your motherfucking world champion. That's the duck belt, bro. That franchise shit is the duck belt. That's how I'm looking at it, bro. You ain't gotta fight no motherfucker there, no man, none of that shit, bro. No mandatories or none of that shit. You just go right over here. I want to fight Chills Patrol Cyclist number 2, and we gonna get our payday going. Straight up.
Hell yeah, man. So, man, I want to see that fight happen next. That boy Devin Haney been looking for all the smoke, man. So let's make it happen.
Right, Gerald Friel. He say, yeah, I feel you, but I think that Devin Haney is the only way that we get to make sure that we know how the belt situation should go. Exactly, bro. Get that fight, that Kambosos Devin Haney fight going, and then we gonna know who the better man is. All that old super chance franchise, man, fuck all that. Motherfucker, go in there, get your ass whooped, get a belt to the man that's the better man that night. Then we'll know who the undisputed champion is. It ain't gonna be no 5-belt unified champions. Come on, man. I'm tired of this shit. Let's get it, man. Man, let's fucking go, bro.
Let's go. Haney stepping up to the plate,
go, bro.
Stepping up to the plate, man.
That. Go ahead,
That's what it's all about. Challenging yourself, and going for the legacy. And that's what Devin Haney's trying to do by fighting Kambosos. So you got to tip your hat off to Devin Haney and Bill Haney. You know what I mean? They trying to fight the best.
Hey, man, you've been talking about the glory and everything, man, and these belts, bro. Everybody else jump on her talking about the bag, bro. Man, H been on that glory, chasing the belts, bro. There's always been time. Yeah, we know about the business and the purses and all that old bullshit, but we talking about when the motherfucker chasing the champions and shit, he do that shit and make it happen. Then that's who the fuck chasing the glory. The bag gonna come. That's why the man's sitting on 40 million somewhere. He went and challenged all the champions and cleared out a whole motherfucking division, bro. Straight up, man. Now Devin Haney do it. He ain't put in a lot of work, but he up there though. He get that fight. That fight go down. We gonna have a real undisputed champion in Devin Haney. Cause I really believe he could beat Kambosos. Fuck the lay down money, nigga. Fuck him. Fuck the step aside money. Fuck him. Go in there and beat his ass, Devin.
For sure. It's gonna be a hell of a fight,
bro. You heard me, man? He gonna beat the shit out of Kambosos, man. Get the motherfucking get the jewelry, my nigga. Then you can sit back. Then I say that Devin Haney the undisputed champion. But if it's 3 belts across the line, man, I don't know what the fuck going on. Stop talking about it though. Till they lace up, bro. Till they lace up, then them boy, he got his hands sticking out there with the tape going around it. Kambosos next, Devin Haney next, then I'ma know. Somebody, man, that draw shit. That draw shit, bro. I don't want to see that shit, bro. That's gonna be that bullshit. Then you know that pimping going on, straight up. Then guess what? That's gonna hold all the rest of the lightweights back like a motherfucker. Right? We want to see that shit at all, bro. That 2 hands go up shit, man. It's like a slap in the face, bro. Right up.
Hell
you gotta be
man.
A winner. Hey, you gotta be a winner out there shit, bro. First fight. Fuck all that. Ain't nah, bro. Unless it's a rematch clause and all that old crazy shit, man. But the 2 hands go up, that's that bullshit. You pimping. And you taking from both men with that bullshit. Straight up. That's how I really feel about that.
Okay, Cosmic, I just got you. I just accepted. Yeah. I'm finna follow you back right now. My boy Cosmic. Oh yeah, I see some of your gear and shit. I see you, Cosmic, with the shirts and shit. I see you, my boy. I got you, man. I'm gonna hit you. Man. I'm gonna send you a message back. My boy Kazi. Young Kaz. Where you at, Kaz? Pull up, man. Hell yeah, but
man, I'm
looking forward to these fights tonight, man.
Man, you know I'm up the street from you for real, man.
Yeah, you know, man. St. Louis, man.
Yeah, you know I'm up the street from you for real. Yeah, man. I've been thinking about that a whole lot. You hear me? Right up.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh man, I ain't got none of this stuff, man. It's the only social media I really be on, bro. I ain't got none of that other stuff. I don't got no IG or none of that Facebook, none of that, y'all. I see what it consists of, man. I just don't deal with it. Yeah, I'm old fashioned, man. Cause I throw this motherfucking cell phone away and give me a rotary phone. A pay phone, my nigga. All right, Cosmic, you gone?
All right, for sure, my boy Kazi.
Salute the Cos, man. The Southpaw, man.
For sure.
Yeah, man.
Shit, yeah, hey, man, we might as well wrap this one up, man. So
hey, man,
we can come back tonight and do this shit again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So, man, hey, man, everybody hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We got some boxing on tonight. Light heavyweight champion Joe Smith Jr. Man, I'm tuned in. And we got some fights in the UFC as well. So, man, we can watch both, man. And we going to turn up, man. Shout out to my big brother Hebrew, the undisputed champion.
Salute.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Danny the Great.
Playback
my
game.
boy Gerald Fields Cosmic.
Gerald Fields.
What's good? Gerald Fields. Talk to him. Go ahead, Hebrew, talk to him.
Yeah, man. That's a fact though. You know what I'm saying? That can happen, but what if it's a great fight rematch? Like you said, and got that it says said and got to be in that contract. They got to be in that contract. If it's in that contract, yeah, okay, I could deal with that.
Hell yeah, gotta be in the contract for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, man. But it still
Chad
gotta be a win-lose on the first one. It gotta be a win-lose.
What's good?
Go ahead,
Mad Chad, my brother, let's go. Lolo Harris, Mad Chad, David Morrell Jr., Devin Haney, let's go. David Morrell, we looking for Benavidez. Benavidez ain't no boogeyman. Morrell calling him out. How can Benavidez be the boogeyman and Morrell is calling him out? We won't smoke. You know what I mean? So much love to everybody. Man, y'all go subscribe to Mad Chad Boxing. You know, subscribe to him. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that listen. Shout out to Karma Serene, my boy Q the God. Shout out to Hebrew, of course, Puro, Method, Paolo, Cosmic, Alex. You know what I mean? You know, my boy Anthony, everybody that listen. Coco the Don, you know, my brother, of course, Bo Dollar. Shout out to Big Bo Dollar, man. You know what I mean? You know, every Kush the greatest. Can't forget about Kush, boxing historian. You know what I mean? The whole team. YB, of course, Unique Dawn. Shout out to Unique Dawn. You know what I mean? Big Hebrew, man. Once again, you know, we had another great show, man. What more can I say, man? My boy Jimmy.
To the
Shout
next
out to Jimmy,
episode, man.
Jonathan,
H-Money
my boy
Boxing.
Jonathan Wilberding, man.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
man.
Hebrew.
H Money Boxing channel. Like and subscribe. Welcome to the jungle. This is the Lion's Den, where cooking goes on and on. Until the next episode, hey H man, I'm out of here, man. Salute Gerald Fields, man. Hey man, to the next episode, we're gonna be back up tonight.
Oh shit! Look what we got.
UGC, I knew you was up. I knew you was up.
in this bitch. What's good?
Flame, man. What's up?
What's up, y'all niggas? What's
Black
going on?
Horse, what's going on, brother?
My boy, Flame.
We got H, Lebanaya. I seen y'all was live, so I thought I'd come through and tell y'all have a good morning, man.
Hell
Be positive
yeah,
and prosperous,
same
man.
to you, brother. Salute, brother. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go
How
ahead,
you
UGC.
been doing, brother, man? Good. Man, good to hear from you, brother. How you feeling?
I'm good, bro. I'm good, man. Maintaining
Hell
doing my
yeah,
thing, bro.
man. Good.
That's good.
Man, good to talk to you, brother, man. Hey,
yes, sir.
What you thought about Morrell? You seen his last fight, Morrell? What you thought about it?
Nah, I didn't see it, bro. I didn't see it, but I heard he
beat
took
the fuck out of
care of
Fox.
business.
Yeah, he took care of business, man. He knocked out Fox in 4 rounds. You know, Fox went 12 rounds with Demetrius Andrade, and he actually dropped Andrade in that fight. And Morrell destroyed him in 4 rounds, and Morrell only had fucking 5 fights. So, man, that motherfucker's special, man.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of good things about him. So, who you think he gonna get in there with next?
Man, I hope it's Benavidez, but Benavidez, man, he ain't want no smoke right now. That nigga don't want no smoke. So shit, hopefully somebody step up and fight him, man. You know, I'm hoping probably like a Caleb Plant. Hopefully somebody with a big name, man. You know, I'm hoping somebody will fight him.
Hey UGC, now I see why you put the duck videos out, my dude.
Yeah, I took a break on the duck shit, man.
That. Yeah,
there's too many ducks out here, man. They need a new lake.
When he be feeding them ducks and shit.
Man, it's feeding time with the ducks.
Yeah, man. You know, I gotta let my kids feed them too. Ryan was out there, you know, Andy Ruiz, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, man,
Flame, what's up with Ryan, man? What you think next for Ryan in 2022?
Hopefully a fight. Hopefully they fight, my guy. Because this dude took a year off. You know what I mean? He took like a whole year off, and you can think you whatever you want to think you are, but if you inactive, that's just what you are. You're an inactive dude. So hopefully he's not inactive again. I mean, I think it was about 9 to 10 different opponents he had on the table, and he, you know, I guess because of injuries or whatever he got going on with him, he didn't pull the trigger on none of them. So hopefully he get in there with somebody. I heard it was the Esau Cruz matchup, and I heard that they kind of diva out a little bit and wanted more money or something. So he just need to get in there. He
Yeah,
need
now
to
they
tune
got
up.
two. Yep, they got two other guys like we never heard of, but Ryan sure be talking big boy shit, but then it looks like he's not gonna fight, one of the big names. Look like he gonna take a tune up, like you said, but they make it seem like he gonna fight all these other dudes. But
Well,
hey man, it sounds like to me he
George might
walking
give him
in.
a shot. George might fuck around
Cambo,
and give him a shot. Yeah.
man, I heard shit, man. I talked to Bill Haney. Man, he said that Devin Haney fight shit and Kambosos is gonna happen. Like he's and Eddie Hearn, I guess he did an interview today. He said that they might have an offer from Saudi Arabia or somewhere in the Middle East for that fight, man. What you think about that?
I mean, if the Saudis got a hold of it, man, it's a no-brainer. That fight better happen, bro. I mean, they
Man.
offering the most money. They gonna have the biggest arena, probably custom and shit. So Kambosos will be a fool to turn that fight down, man. If he turn that fight down and fuck around and fight like Ryan or somebody like that, for less pay, yeah, man, I might have to bring this flame back out for that boy Georgie.
Yeah, man. Yes, bro.
So
Yeah,
hopefully
go ahead,
he get in there, go for the
I'm
biggest
saying
pay and the most meaningful fight, which is undisputed.
same thing with Crawford, bro. You go in there with less competition, bro. You ducking. Pull out the grain, motherfucker. Feeding time.
Yeah, good, bro.
What the fuck you mean?
Yeah, it's
Hey,
unfortunate what's
Flame.
happening with
So
Crawford too.
yeah, we're gonna touch on that Crawford topic. Hey, Flame. So with this Devin Haney Kambosos fight, you feel like that should happen next? That's the fight you want?
That's the only fight that make the most sense at
Right.
35. That's the only fight that I've been wanting to see that fight happen just to get a lot of the confusion out of here, eradicated from boxing, man. I know a lot of people, okay with the franchise, and a lot of people like myself is not okay with it. But why not see the franchise unified guy go against the real WBC champion, Devin Haney, so that there ain't no more confusion. It's a competitive fight. I don't think it's a mismatch in any way, shape, or fashion. And I think that a lot of people wants to see that fight. A lot of eyes is gonna be on it, and it's a lot of money to be made for both of those fighters. So that's the only fight I'm interested in. Like I don't see now. I can understand maybe if they go to the Loma route or something like that. But as far as Loma had to fight his way back. You know what I mean? He has to earn his way back. And he's done that, but Devin Haney been in line. He been in line for a long time, man. And a lot of people was critical of Devin Haney, saying he was an email champ and all that. I never got on that wave because it wasn't his fault that the way that situation played out. Bob Arum, Loma, Mauricio, and all of that. So I just hope that Devin Haney gets his fair shot. And like I said, that's just a no brainer. That
Right,
fight need to
man. That's
happen
what I'm
next.
saying. See how UGC said that he the real WBC champion. I don't take that. I don't take that from Devin. You see what I'm saying? Like he said, it wasn't his fault that he was put in a position to get that belt or whatever. However it went, he's a champion. It's another champion in the same division with why is all this shit out in our face like this? If he the real WBC champion, them two should fight, and so we could get this shit cleared up. I agree with you, Flame, straight up, bro. The shit is confusing, bro. There shouldn't nobody be talking about he the real champ. No, he the real champ. Man, in boxing, motherfucker get their ass whooped and get their belt till he the champ.
I mean, you think about it, Lebanon. I don't think we ever seen anything like this in history of boxing, man.
Man,
the most confusing situation when it comes to
you, bro. Thank you, bro.
Who the champ is. Like it's crazy, bro.
Bro, them words was so humbling, bro, to me, bro. Thank you. This I ain't never seen this in boxing ever, bro. You right, bro. That's a fact. That's a
There's
fact,
a lot of
bro.
confusion, and a lot of fans have shit. I mean, there's a lot of debates going on. People are confused, and hopefully they can fight so they can settle this shit. And I just want to ask you, what you thought about the T.O. Kambosos fight, man? I think you kind of saw that coming with T.O. the route him and his father was headed. Man, what did you think about it though?
I mean, I wasn't shocked. I wasn't shocked at all. The only thing that did shock me was when I heard after the fight that he fired his nutritionist and tried to cut weight and all that shit by himself, and how he almost died because he just did it the wrong way. He wasn't professional about it. That really shocked me, man. It was just like, dang, bro, you can't be that immature or have that high of an ego to where you're not getting the right people in there to help you be successful for your matchup, But I get it, it's probably a financial crisis. He wanted to keep a little bit more money or whatnot, but um, I mean, it just kind of goes to show some of the things that I've talked about on my channel for a long time. Whereas you got to stay humble and hungry, man. And once he beat Lomachenko, the humility left and the hunger left.
He wasn't
Tio
humble
started
no
to
more.
feel like he had already accomplished everything he wanted to accomplish in boxing. So when you approach the sport like that and you're going in there with a live opponent, like George Kambosos, you almost setting yourself up for failure because now you coming in there comfortable, you content, you thinking about your one with life tequila, you thinking about issues with your wife, you thinking about money and everything else. And Kambosos wasn't thinking about none of that. He was just thinking about Teofimo Lopez and getting all them belts and going back to Australia with all the bragging rights. And that's what he did. So you got to maintain the focus when you get in the sport. I mean,
Right.
it's hard to get to the level to become a champ, and even harder to stay there. So that's the one thing. Yeah, you might win the big fight, and then one fight later it could be over. We've seen that multiple times,
Multiple times.
and the thing about it is, it's a lot of champions. We're starting to see a lot more younger champions than probably ever. Like we got a lot of these young guys that's touching the straps. They stepping up. They getting in these competitive fights, and sometimes certain people's career they slow track them, and then they get put them in a big fight. I'm seeing a lot of these guys. They want it right now. These young cats they want it right now, and I don't have no issue with that. But at the same time, if they're going to be getting in there and trying to get it right now, they got to have that mentality. They got to have that Floyd mentality. When you sleep
You
on
gotta
working,
have that right now mentality and stay focused.
exactly.
Straight
So
up.
that's the main thing you just said. He didn't stay focused, man. And what a lot of the champs like say Teofimo Lopez and many others got to realize is that you can't allow the hype to get to your head, the media to get to your head, people what they
Man.
saying about you, and positive or negative to get to your head. You got to stay in that tunnel vision. You got to get in that space where like, look, I'm unplugged from what they talking about. I got a goal. I got a dude that's trying to take food out of my plate. You know what I mean? Try to knock me off my throne. You know what I mean? And that's a it's a lot of pressure on you, and you don't have time to be wasting and lollygagging and joking around and listening to all the drama and getting into it with people in interviews and shit. You got to just be focused, man, and keep all
Say
that
black
energy for
man,
fight
this
night.
dude, you could see that something was missing out his corner, man, when he started the first round, bro. It was something missing. It was just something totally took out the plan
Yeah.
compared to the Loma fight. It was something missing, bro. I saw that. I knew he was finna lose the fight. The way he came out, bro. I'm like, man, what the hell?
Yeah, man. I mean,
So
and
yeah,
the
I
mere
mean, like you
fact
say,
that
his ego bust through the ceiling, man. He wasn't focused, man. So he lost the fight. He got beat up.
another thing, don't ever give your opponent your game plan. I can understand misdirection, but like when he said he was gonna get him out of there in one round, I was like, okay, that's something you supposed to say, right? To get your opponent, thinking or guessing or whatever. And he went in there literally trying to blaze him in that one round. And this is like, cool, you didn't get him in the first round. You didn't get him in the second. You gotta have a plan B, plan C,
No, notice
when things
around
don't work out.
notice around the 30-second mark at the end of the first round, bro. 30 seconds left. You see T.O. look over at that corner, like we in
He looked
trouble.
over at the corner.
He looked over at the corner when the ref was breaking him up. They was in a clinch. T.O. looked over there, the ref broke him up. T.O. was looking at the corner while Kambosos was leaning on him. I was like, look at this dude, man. What is he looking over
Yeah,
there for?
yeah. And
But
I
he
honestly
knew they
feel like,
fucked up.
T.O. beat himself. He beat himself. He made a lot of bad decisions going into this fight. It was a long ass layoff as well. And probably a different night, Tia would have got him, but that's all it takes. One off night, man, and you can lose everything. Everything. You know what I mean? So I think it's just a hard, cold lesson that he just had to learn. He's young, and when you take a humiliating loss like that so young, it's tough to bounce back from that. I think he can, but he definitely gonna have to change up some things. I don't know if his
he's still
situation,
in there.
huh?
I ain't give up on T.O. He's still in there, but he just got to change. Like you say, he better not do that shit ever again, ever.
Yeah, I'm sure
he
ain't
clean
gonna
that
try to
shit
go in
up,
there
bro.
guns blazing and one
He
again like that.
do got some flaws though. I ain't gonna lie. Like that shit what he did with Loma was good. Like he did a good job in that fight, but I see like he don't look like he got any better after that fight. It looked like he got, like Black Horseman said, like my brother Flame said, like the nigga after that fight is like he on top of the world already. You know what I mean? It was like you didn't see that same hunger. You know what I mean? It don't look like he really prepared the same way. And they did get rid of a lot of those coaches that help him get to that level. Like the dude, what's his name? Joey Gamach, I think. Is that his name? Gamach.
Yeah, Gamach, yeah.
You got rid of him, you know what I mean? And like you said, the nutritionist and all of that, got rid of him. The Cuban coach they had, you know what I'm saying? Got rid of him as well. And, they probably was feeling themselves a little bit too much. I thought he would be able to deal with Kambosos. And Kambosos pretty much gave him a boxing lesson, you know what I mean? And like my boy UGC said, the shit was embarrassing, bro. Like he got embarrassed, my nigga. Like you see all the fucking blood on his face. Fucking Kambosos whooping his ass in there, my nigga. Like in his hometown. That was supposed to be a homecoming fight. This man came from Australia in your city and fucking beat your ass. That shit was devastating. You know what I mean? It was one of the biggest upsets I've ever seen, to be honest with you.
Guaranteed. For sure.
Shit was
crazy.
crazy.
What was so crazy too about it last year, man? We had two guys, from the same really came up in the same geographical location that kind of was banking on having the home field advantage and being like, oh, I'm at home, so where you at? I remember Josue Vargas did that same thing with what's the boy Jose Zepeda. Remember that was in New York too. So you was talking about how he came down. George Kambosos came down from Australia and beat him in his home. That same thing Jose Zepeda did. He came from L.A. and beat Josue Vargas in New York, and they both was kind of talking that rah like I'm at home, that kind of thing. And you can't even rely on your fans and having the crowd on your side. Like sometimes that fuels the other opponent, right?
Man. Most of the time it do. You know what I'm saying? And he fueled his motherfucker self, man. It seemed like it was just T.O., his daddy, and somebody else in that corner. Nigga to give him some water, man. This shit gonna be over. We don't need all these motherfuckers in the corner, man. This shit finna be over in this one round. They had that shit in their mind, and it didn't work like that. So now that's why his cuts was still open and wasn't shit going on in his corner, but him coming back out in the next round. That was it. You can see this shit, bro.
Hey, but you know what though? Like it sucks that happened to T.O., but I'm kind of glad that it happened because not only will he be able to change some things, but other fighters like around his age bracket, they also was like, damn, I gotta be on point. Like remember Devin Haney
learned they lesson from off that fight.
Huh?
I say my bad. I said they learned their lesson off that one fight. They learned a whole bunch what not to do. I'm with you, brother.
Shit, everybody learned lessons off that shit. Like even Devin,
even I
like,
did.
You see what just happened with T.O., so I gotta go in there and prepare for JoJo. I gotta be 100% prepared. I can't overlook him. So yeah, like you can't overlook no opponent, and that's what T.O. I think was doing, man.
Hey man, that man was looking at everybody after Campbell.
Yeah,
hey man, he did not look like himself in that fight, man. I don't know what he was doing.
So yeah, that's
I was over there talking about man, T.O. finna beat. I was in there mother like this, Flame. Man, T.O. finna beat the shit out of Kambosos, man. That round one ring, man, he tried to knock him out with the first punch, bro. I was like, oh man, I got crow to eat. Like this some shit. And the first seconds in round one, I was like, damn, I gotta eat crow. Straight up.
Right. I mean, yeah, bro.
Instant crow, bro. I was like, this is some bullshit. Go ahead, G.
And then too, like, you know, it was another lesson. Like last year, it was 2 fights like that. So it was that fight, and then the recent fight with Tank and Esau Cruz. Like, you know, you can know one guy, and you can see multiple fights of him, and you ain't never seen the other guy fight, and you just in your mind like, whatever, man, this nigga can't fuck with Tank, or this nigga can't fuck with Tiafimo, and then you get in there and be like, oh, what the fuck, who is this dude? And that's the type of lesson I had to learn. Like, bro, I can't just be assuming
That's what I've
just because I
been.
don't know the nigga that
Yeah,
he, you know, he just gonna get blazed or washed or some shit. You know what I mean? So
bro. That's
even
why
for
the crow
me as a
was
lesson
bitter.
as a fan, I got to start doing more film study and knowing who these dudes are before they get in there with
Yeah,
somebody I don't
man.
know.
Hey man, that crow sound was. Hey man, it's like as soon as the bell rang, he threw that first punch. It's like the crow sounds was set in front of me. I was like, man, it's some bullshit, bro. It was
Say
staying
crow
hot
salad,
here. That
crow
shit was
salad. Put some
fucked up.
croutons
Nigga,
and
what you
ranch
say?
on that motherfucker, man. Yeah, man. That shit was a
Hey
crow
man,
salad
straight up, bro. I was like,
extravaganza last
that's
year.
why I agree with you because I learned that. That's why I was like, even I learned something out that shit, boy. You cannot hey, that's that guesstimation, guessing and shit, man.
Yeah,
Can't do
yeah.
that shit this game, bro.
Especially this year, I'm gonna be doing a lot more betting and shit. I'm gonna be doing it heavy this year.
Man.
So when the big fights come, I'm gonna be putting that bread. So I'm gonna definitely be doing my film study and all of that before I even
Yeah,
put any
man.
kind of coin on anybody, man.
Man, dude, he's still.
Which fight y'all looking for? I'm sorry, H. I know y'all was about to head
Go ahead,
out,
go
man.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead,
Niggas
go
used to
ahead.
do that to me on my live stream. Like, all right, y'all, shout out to
Man,
UGC,
he
we
can eat
closing
that
out.
crow too.
Then a
Ace
nigga
can get
pop
the
up.
crow too. Ace can get the crow too. He know he be doing that shit. Go ahead, UGC. One more, man. A little bit longer. You got it.
Yeah, man. But hey, what fights y'all looking forward to this year though, man? Now, one fight I am looking forward to is the Jermall Castano. That's another undisputed. So
Yeah, man. I want to see that. They threw the
the
arms up. I ain't
rematch.
like that shit, but yeah, I want to see that too.
Yeah,
Morrell,
like
Benavidez. I want to see the Spence
if it
fight. I
happened,
want to see Spence. Yeah, right.
if it
Damn, boy.
happened.
As soon
Now
as
the
that thought hit the back of my mind, you said it, boy. I ain't lying to you, boy. Man, if the fight go down though,
what's the
straight
next one?
up. I was talking about Morrell, Earl Spence. I want to see that fight. But you know, you got motherfuckers running around
Earl
the
Ugas or
YTC.
Earl Crawford, bro?
I'm saying I want to see Earl get back in the ring and fight.
Oh, just Earl Pierce. Okay,
Yeah, I want to see him fight. If the Ugas
Gotcha.
fight come, cool. Whatever fight come, you know how this old late replacement shit keep popping up though. You know what I'm
See where
saying?
his head is at, right, when he get back.
Yeah,
Talking about Earl,
that's
yeah.
what I'm saying. I want to see Earl, see if he alright. If he ain't, man, get out, gone, man. Go live your life, brother. Don't be in here trying to push yourself and your motherfucking head is all cracked up, bro. I ain't trying to hear that. I don't even want to see that shit. You hear me, UGC? I don't even want to see that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see Earl come back too. I think they looking at what, April or some shit. I think
Yeah, late April.
him and Ugas is talking about like April. I mean, I
Yeah,
mean, hey, I get it.
it might.
You know, Earl been having huge gaps in between fights, man. Huge
Man,
gaps. But
I
hey,
give it to him. He do good though when he return and shit, man. But this time, man, let's get it, man. See if you 100 or something, man. 100%, bro. We'll know.
hey, if anybody was to take a L, like it's still some, you know, you know what, we don't do too many dedications and dedicate live streams and content to the guys that's still undefeated, man. Like it's still some guys that's out here undefeated, man, and they don't really get all the respect they deserve. You know what I mean? But like I was gonna ask you, Lebanon, who you think might take a L this year in the welterweight? You think it'll be Errol or Bud, if you had to guess?
If I had
Or
to
you think
guess,
they're gonna stay undefeated?
if L do go down, it's gonna be in them two fighting.
Mm. So if
I'm gonna
they
break it
not
down
fighting
like
each
this.
other, there ain't gonna be no L's.
Nah, if they ain't fighting each other, there ain't gonna be no L's, bro. I don't know.
You think Errol can comfortably take Ugas out?
Not comfortably, but I believe he got the willpower to do it though. Cause he could get in Ugas' head, man. I seen that shit happen so many times with Ugas, bro. No, you ain't finna put no Manny Pacquiao up against no Ugas and let Manny Pacquiao get in his head. Manny Pacquiao, stop, man. He fighting a motherfucker that's his size and everything. Gonna be eye level, and ain't no looking down or punching down at no fighters. They ass gonna be eye level, jabs gonna be in each other's face and all that. But if Earl putting that pressure on Ugas, I done seen them in the lower weights get pressured, man. He ain't had no pressure on him. Pacquiao ain't had no pressure for no Ugas, bro.
That's true. That's a
You
good point right there.
understand?
He
Yeah,
wasn't
so
really
he gonna
applying no pressure like
go
that.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, G.
No, I was just agreeing with you. You made me think about that. Like Pacquiao, he do a lot of side to side. He do feints and shit, but he don't really be applying no massive pressure on you like the whole fight, like somebody like an Earl could do.
Man, it's gonna be a damn good fight though, cause he got a chin. I get at the Ugas. The motherfucker got some chin. His shit was lumped up after that Pacquiao fight. Shit, he was eating shit. But but Earl hitting harder than that. I really believe that. I want to see this fight.
Yeah, man.
And I want to see the Boost. If that don't go down, I want to see that Boost and Bud fight.
Who you think deserved the fight more, Ortiz or Jermall Enos for Bud's belt?
Boy, Ortiz been waiting for a minute though. Ooh.
Yeah, I agree. Ortiz
He been waiting for a long motherfucking time. That's why I say, but everybody is ain't no motherfucker body available but them two though, G. Ortiz got a fight, don't he?
Yeah, he do got a fight coming up. Hey, what's up? Hey, what y'all feel about Jermall Enos declining Blair to Flair? Blair walked up on that dude, and rumor is that guy what you call it? Enos told him it's levels to this or some shit. Like he way up levels above him, but what's wrong with taking that scrap? You fought Delorme.
Yeah.
Fought Libinette.
Yeah, beat his ass.
And a bunch of other dudes we never heard of. So I mean, hey, we know about him. I mean, he ain't no huge name, but I think that'd be a fun little matchup. I still favor Enos, but if you need to stay busy, why not?
Why not? Because that's the thing. He's still getting fights. Regardless if the champion's waiting or not, he's still improving. They better stop this shit because he gonna fuck around and knock one of them cats out though.
Yeah.
He's steady developing while y'all sitting around doing nothing, bro. That's what my thing is, but you know how it go, G, you know.
Yeah. Shit, I know I'm random, but because it's been a minute. But
yeah, I think Ortiz should get the scrap, even with Ennis. You know what I'm saying? If we don't know about the guy he fighting though, but if he push through him, that's the next thing smoking. That's if Bud ain't. That's why I say everybody is occupied with somebody. Thurman, Barrios, Ortiz, the guy he fighting, Earl, Ugas, everybody busy. So why Bud and Boost can't get it in if they just sitting around doing nothing? Champion, the challenger.
Yeah, I gotta look and see where his placement is in the WBO. Jermall Enos.
Yeah, it do go by. You know, it do go by that. It go by that.
I know Ortiz is like number one in the WBO. He like in the number one in the WBO and the WBA, I think.
Well, that's the fight.
I don't know. I don't know where he at, but you're right though. If it's a voluntary or something, Bud can fight whoever he want to fight.
Right.
So
why not test yourself and test that young man at the same time?
So you applying a little pressure to Bud. Bud need to just
man. If you get in there with any less competition than Sean Porter, man, feeding time, bro. Everybody, that's my fighter though, G.
He said it's feeding time already, huh?
Man, damn right, nigga, ducking, bro. Boost got that smoke, man. If you can do it then. I want to see my fighter get out there. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit with Bob Earl, man. You ain't with him no more. You ain't with him no more. Find some motherfucker body that's gonna be promote yourself then. Shit.
Hey, I feel that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been giving him a little time to just, sort out his little situation, but don't ever think that this flame can't come towards Bud Crawford way. I'm a fan of him. Libra gang all day, but at the end of the day, bro, when it's feeding time, it's feeding time. Like
man,
you say,
nigga,
bro.
I'll tell you, everybody get it in the game, bro. Fuck
everybody,
all that.
bro.
I ain't, man. Fuck all that, nigga. That's the fight I like. So motherfucking what? He fucking up. He get it too. Just like Sean Porter's in there whooping his ass too. Fuck you mean? He just won the fight.
I
If
actually
his
thought he
ass
handled
would have
that
lost,
fight.
if he would have lost, Shaw Porter would have been the man. Fuck you mean?
Yep. It
I
was
don't
funny,
roll
man.
with the old, bro. I don't do this shit, bro. Motherfucker getting there with less competition. We know what it is. Pull out the grain. Let's get to the park.
But I give it to Bud. He's just been going up the ladder, man. I mean, ever since he
Man,
went,
you can't take shit from. That's why I fuck with Bud.
Bud
He
been
just
fucking.
came
He been fighting
from
top dudes,
little
man.
ass dude to 147, and motherfuckers still ain't trying to see him.
Still not trying to see him. But like you said, if the top ones ain't trying to see you, then hey, Enos, Ortiz. I mean, Ortiz got an
Thank
opponent, but
you.
yeah, you might as well just put your eyes on them guys now.
Thank you. Because they going to be a problem later on. You ain't getting no younger. Fuck you mean?
Get them now.
You better go ahead and show a motherfucker what's up. Then you really be the motherfucker king, boy.
Man,
I want to see that. I want to see some unified shit, though, man. Fuck all that shit. I want to see Bud with 2 belts. What's up?
I know. It's tough, though. The PBC,
yeah, it's
man.
hard as a motherfucker, G. Shit.
PBC, bro. So, you know.
I knew you.
It's that hurdle, nigga. That hurdle.
That's where all the smoke at, though.
Yep.
That's where all the smoke at, man. It's fucked up, man.
What's up with Fury, man?
I don't know, man. Shit, he all around. He all over, man.
What's up with Fury? I'm trying to call him Fury, but if you don't, tell you, man, this Dillian White fight don't happen. I might have to change his last name to Fury, man. So like a lot of fear when it comes to that Dillian White fight. It seemed like, but we're gonna see what he do, man. Like riding that momentum from
What
the
the man
Wilder
do?
victory.
Get some legs up under him. He done beefed his legs up over the skirt now. Cause you know Dillian White got them had them toothpick legs. He probably worked on that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker leg, boy. That boy legs buckle when AJ hit his ass that uppercut, boy. Now if he in there moving around and shit, man, yeah, he dangerous. He always, especially when he hurt, he dangerous in the motherfucker. He get a punch off while he hurt. You finish. That's with any fighter. They hurt. And they throw that Hail Mary. Remember that Derek Jefferson, Maurice Harris fight?
No, I don't remember that fight.
Oh shit, UGC. The man, he threw one of them fed up, I'm getting my ass whooped left hooks, bro. I promise you. He knocked that man mouthpiece into the second row in the audience, bro. That nigga was asleep with his eyes open.
Seen a lot of that last year.
Hey, UGC, you know I ain't lying, man. Cause remember we went to that one punch knockout shit on that one we was on, man.
Which
one? I was saying that nigga didn't even the film. Remember Blondie and James Thunder?
Oh,
remember that video we did, James? I was like, UGC, you got to see this shit. He went straight to that motherfucker. The fucking camera didn't even focus in after the bell. He was already gone.
Yeah, he was out of there.
The nigga with the New Balance. You remember that day? I know you.
The New Balances. Crazy, bro. It was a lot of brutal knockouts last year too.
Shit.
I don't know if they can top last year, bro. Ooh, 2021 niggas was going night.
Hey man, chicken leg town, boy. Stanky leg,
was
boy.
Damn near getting murked last year in 2021, but I don't know. This year,
what is we gonna get this year, man? Whoo, shit.
Yeah, bro. Who gonna be posterized this year, man? Shit. Man. I'm trying to think who was the worst last year. Who was the worst to get posterized?
He say posterized like motherfucker getting dunked.
Like a dunk, right? We gotta call that shit post. That nigga got postered, bro. Put that nigga on a card, bro.
Put that. They gonna snap the shot with the glove right on the chin, sweat everywhere.
Yeah,
posterized.
Just get that snapshot when that flash, when the punch hit, flash right on that moment, nigga.
Hey man. Just think about the person that's looking at this shit on the front cover of the paper, man. It's him looking at himself getting
That'll draw somebody to fuck in, man. Start a new magazine, somebody getting punched out.
Damn right. Everybody go get that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the boxing
new
thing.
issue of the Knockout, Volume 3. You know what I mean?
We say volume 3, man. Yeah, man. It was some brutal knockouts, boy. UFC and boxing.
Yep.
I'm talking about the boxing though, man. England over there, boy, look like wet noodles, boy.
Oh, sweet boy. I think the worst
Slinky.
Callum Smith. When his debut at 68. Damn, what was the name of that Argentinian dude he fought? Hey, he had season. His whole body was seasoned up. He was twitching his legs, and the nigga couldn't stop shaking. Like they had to literally come in there and stretcher and take him up out of there. But that was a nasty knockout. Nasty.
Ugly. I done seen some ugly ones. I went to just a brutal knockout KOs 2021. Man, there's some ugly shit didn't happen last year, bro. This year gonna be, man, I just hope it ain't like last year. These fights should be piled up by now, man.
It should have piled up last year.
Right, it should have went down. You're right. It should have went down last year, but man, it should be piled up this year, man.
Yo,
we should be getting the best cards, the undercards. We should be getting the best main events, all that, man. Everybody should be boxing.
Yep.
For the next 10 Saturdays, we should be satisfied in the fight world. Real talk, bro.
Yep.
Straight up. It should, because look at all the competition out here now. Y'all want to throw all these belts out here, but ain't no men carrying them. So it's a bunch of swords laying around, ain't no motherfucker fighting.
Yeah.
Right? Come on, man. Let's stop this madness, man, and get this sport back the way it was. It start with the fans, though. If we get these motherfuckers on the shows, man, we could get in a motherfucking hearing, and then we'll get the fights that we want. But if we out here clowning and acting a goddamn fool, ain't nobody gonna want to come join your motherfucking panel or do none of this shit. Bunch of weirdos over there. We ain't going over there. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. When we got company, motherfucker, we got company. Haven't your parents taught you how to act when company comes around the house, motherfucker?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's simple, UGC, man. Flame of shame on them motherfucker can't cooperate.
Yeah, man. How your bro doing, man?
Man, he good. He's just stepped down, you know what I'm saying, for a second and hollered at me, man, and he went on off to work some damn where.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah,
Tell me UDC said what's up, man.
Man, you already know, man.
For sure.
See, he did when he left when you jumped on. He was gone when you jumped on, like split second, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bo Dollar, man, he still, I mean, you know, he be working and shit, man. So
yep.
What men do, you know. But other than that, man, I really want to see the top fighters get in the ring, and if you don't hold on to it, if you don't want it, let it go, move up, bro. But Bud just got there though. You know what I'm saying? But we shouldn't be having to wait no 5 years for no fight, man. Make that shit happen, bro.
Yeah, but
right up.
Yeah, it's unfortunate with Bud, but you know, we gotta see what's gonna happen with him. You know, all I care about is what he do in the ring. All this other stuff, you know, with his case with Bob Arum, you know, I ain't even getting involved with that. I'm not doing no
no, I ain't even rushing
that.
them, man. If you gotta handle your business, go and handle your business, man. That shit, you know what I'm saying? That's your career, that's your life, man. If you gotta straighten that shit out, straighten it out. I ain't saying just fuck that, put that to the side and come fight for me. No, I ain't on it. Just like with the Rolly situation. I want to see him fight, man. Cause he an entertaining boxer, man. He could do this shit. But I like to see his ass get caught though, cause he be, man, motherfucker chin be up like a motherfucker. He drop his right hand, and I want to see a motherfucker flatline this shit. You hear me? And I thought Tank was gonna do that for me, man, but the shit didn't happen, man. So I was like, okay. But you know, I want to see these fights happen, man.
Yep.
That's all it
see
is,
it happen, man. Hey, I'm about to get to this bag my damn self, but
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to Labanaya, shout out to
Yes,
H
sir.
Money,
Salute, brother.
and as we say, man, shout out to the playback gang, man.
Man,
Hit
you
that
heard
like
me.
button.
Yeah, I got that from you, man. What you talking about, brother?
Yes,
The
sir.
playback game, man. Because if you don't think you said it, just play it back, bro. It's there.
I be catching these playbacks, so I can't catch everything live. So I'm part of that playback gang community,
Man,
nigga. I be
you heard
catching
me.
playbacks,
That's
nigga.
why I speak on that UGC, because I'm all about the playback game.
Speaking of
Fuck that.
playback, to just show y'all, I seen, H got into it with A Tuck. Hopefully y'all clear out that. If not, hopefully y'all just stay in y'all's neutral pockets, man, because y'all both talented individuals. So
oh man,
that's
we
what
gotta
happens,
get back
man.
on the
Like
show. Nah, bro. That's a good brother, man. Nah, we gotta
I
get back
learned
on the
though,
show.
I'm gonna say this real quick before I go. I learned this that like you just not gonna get along with everybody. You know what I mean? So sometimes you just gotta like some people can't come on my channel because they don't get along with me, and I don't come on other people's channel because they don't get along. Because we just don't get along. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to diss them or nothing like that. You know what I mean? It's just people got sides of the streets, even on this shit. So I
For
wish
real, that's the
him
truth,
nothing but the
though.
best. I wish H nothing but the best.
Yes,
And
sir.
I just want to see everybody grow and win.
Facts.
But yeah, man, that's all I got. Y'all know where I'm at. UGC.
Oh yeah, we already know, man.
Y'all have a
Like
great
and
one though, man.
subscribe to the channel, man. For those watching, man, UGC is a good brother right here, man. Like and subscribe to his channel, man. He got good content and good information to share with the people, man. So, that's what it's about, man. What they call it, growth and development. Real talk. But H was about to shut it down, man. You still there, H? Well, let the show go on, man. You know how it go. I can't see the chat or nothing, you know what I'm saying? So if you out there listening, we're gonna treat it like it's a radio talk show then, because I can't see nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's boxing. Other sports come up. Same old, man. I love the sport. All the fighters is my fight as long as they in there. Because everybody get damaged. I don't want to see nobody get like extremely hurt in the ring like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing when it go right. But you got corruptors, evil motherfuckers, man. Shit. They gotta put their twist in the game. They gotta do it. That's their purpose. That's what they was made for. That's all. It's a simple thing, man. And sometimes I just come here, man, won't say nothing, man. Soak in the information. Because I'm always like, damn, I didn't even know that. Then I get off and go look at a couple of, man, he was right. Come back to the show like, yeah, bro, I was right. Shit. That's how I do it, man. That's why when H was like, man, y'all don't know who his trainer was, Marlon Starr. I'm like, Freddie Roach. I watched that fight. Watched both of them. I watched both of them, Mark Breland and Marlon Starr fight. He knocked him out in the first one. So yeah. I don't know, man. I think Marlon got him in that second fight too, man. I think he got Breland in that second fight too, man. But it was they did what they did. He retained the title in the draw, man. But that 1-2, Breland was hitting his ass. That 1-2, man. He was just eating that motherfucker. I'm like, damn, this dude, man. This motherfucker ain't going down for shit. He was eating that motherfucker. I'm like, damn, boy. Like Ace say, man, like in the other video, man, these fighters that's retired and stuff, man, are excellent trainers, man. They can be. Get their ass up off the man, get their ass back in the sport, man. Andre ass too. Boy, get your ass up. Get these young fighters head in the game so we can see the spectacular. Get y'all motherfucking ass up and help these young boys get their shit together, man. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Talking to the boxing world. Every motherfucking body get it. Get y'all motherfucking ass up and come help these motherfucking boys get their shit together. Fuck is y'all doing? All you motherfuckers, get y'all ass up. Go ahead, H.
Yeah, I'm back, Hebrew. My bad. I was just talking to Kaz, on the back end.
You good.
It's all good, man. Shout out to UGC Flame, man. Y'all go subscribe. Subscribe to the brother UGC, man. He's a stand-up guy, man. He's one of the realest guys I met on this YouTube shit. He's a great brother, man. Shout out to my brother Hebrew. Another great show, man. Gerald Fields, my boy Junior Smile in the chat, Ruben. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, share the video, subscribe to the channel. Man, shout out to, man, all the supporters. We got some great fights coming up tonight, man, and I'm ready, man, to enjoy the fights tonight, man. So I guess we can
get you some rest, brother.
Yeah,
get you some rest, brother.
Hey, shout out to Big Hebrew, man. Hebrew, I appreciate you, brother, all the time, man.
You too, brother.
Man, what this brotherhood that we started right here, man, it means a lot to me, man, and I appreciate you, brother. You a real soldier. You a real warrior out here. You a real champion. You the real champion, brother. You know what I mean? And shout outs to Bo Dollar, of course. Let him know, man, I said what up and shit.
Yes, sir. You know I will.
Hell yeah, man. We gonna do this shit again tonight, my brother.
Man, till the next episode, H, man, to the Playback World, like and subscribe to the channel, man. Welcome to the jungle. This is the Lion's Den. Peace, brothers and sisters. I'm out, H.
Peace. We out, y'all. My brother Hebrew. Much love.